spoilers for Vintage Story. You have 5 seconds to decide. Alright, let's begin. This lovely man's name is Tobias. He wanted us to go to this dark evil place, not Mordor, called the Devastation. You grab this thingamabob called the lens for him, and once you give it to him so he can study it, he'll tell you to give him a decade, or 2. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be playing on this world for 10 years, and I technically found him after 1 year, so that means by the end I'll have 11 years clocked. I know it's probably filler so the devs have time to do stuff, but you know what? I'll take you seriously. A decade. I'll give you 1 decade. And here we go with year 1. I formatted the video a little weirdly when I first made it because it was meant to be a compilation video of streams, but it just kind of became Vintage Story. So here you go. Half a year addiction to it and potentially ruin my sleep schedule? That couldn't possibly happen. For the curious, this is my first real world and I've spent 715 hours in it, and it's the story of how I went from 0 to, well, not hero, we'll say that. Anyways, me shut up now, I hope you enjoy. Oh my gosh. Got hit in the butt by a boar. So apparently it's supposed to be a bit more pink. What are you? No! Back! It sounds like I'm slapping him. Get out of here! Victory! Oh, what are you? This is why we made the spear. Little flesh demon. Surface shiver. Ew, what's such a weird name? Ah, there's multiple of them. I'm fighting back. That's right. Yeah, get stabbed. Ha! You weren't even a challenge. Oh, he's coming back. I like this music. Whoa! A bear? It just one-shot me. I'm gonna try and forget and regret it and regret it. I'm gonna regret it. Okay. I have stones. What? You're running. Come back here, you coward. Just because I'm hiding up on this doesn't mean you can run away. You know what? Yeah, you better run. I am the alpha. That's right. Victory. Let me just. Oh, there's another one. Bowl of meal. Oh my gosh. We're civilized, guys. Excuse me. I'm trying to eat here. My first real meal that isn't just... Excuse me. A light temporal storm is imminent. What is that? Do I have a stuff? Ah, frick. Stop it. I'm gonna fight back. Go away. Oh, God, that's terrifying. What is that? I'm gonna hide. Oh, hello. That's the other thing. Why are you so fast? You know, I was wondering why the game at the beginning had so much combat-oriented classes. I didn't even get to throw my spear. Please, I just want to be safe. I just wanted to make my tools. I got one hit off. That's right, you better run. Better be scared. Killed like none of them. So what you just saw there was a temporal storm. Think of like a thunderstorm, but instead of thunder you get monsters, and instead of like rain you get giant creatures apparently called Dave. What is that? Also, I should say, I went into this game completely blind, no guides, no nothing. I was streamed this whole experience, and the only time I ever got help was when people were nice enough to lend me a hand with a comment or two, and even then that was pretty hard because I did not catch on to things in the way that people explained, so this is a very difficult learning experience. I don't think I need hide. I don't know, I might regret that, we'll see. Where'd you go, huh? Huh? I gotta stop pushing my luck. I know he's gonna come back and destroy me any minute now. Oh, Josh from the future. Hi, you don't know me yet. You haven't seen this place at all, but I got a letter from some people around the area, and let me just read it for you guys. Subscribe. You should subscribe. You should totally subscribe to Josh Janya. He's like super weird, but you should definitely subscribe to Josh Janya for chaotically controlled gremlin content. Which is weird because I also got another note saying you should like and hype the video, but I don't know what that means. I'm a person who lives in a fantasy-esque medieval world with like rusty gears and crap. So take it as you will. I might need to talk to the scribe. I think we have heretics. I'm sorry. Please, just get him! Okay. Can you please stay still? I'm out of spirits, don't let him know that. Where are you? I'll burn down this forest if I have to. Did you actually run? Okay, Maybe I won't do it. I don't think God wants me hunting this bear. Let's go. Revenge on the bear that has tormented my life. Maybe the torch is a bad idea. I can't see. No, don't go into the cave. Why would you do this? What? Really? That's better than getting killed by... You know what? I respect that. You're running from me? That's right, you better run! I've killed 2 of you! Ah! No! I was joking. I was... Ah! Run! Another thing I should mention for Vintage Story is that it's just a lot harder to get ores, typically. I mean, unless you go spelunking and get lucky, but that's a whole other can of worms. Basically, you have to find these little nuggets on the ground, and they tell you the ores below it. If you find copper nuggets, you can dig down below, you'll find some copper, you can... It's a whole big process. This is a thing called a pro pick. I'm not here to teach you those things. But basically, the reason I'm telling you this is because for a few in-game months, that's right, there's months, there's winter, there's spring, there's fall, there's summer, there's dying in the cold because you didn't prepare enough food in the hot months, and you gotta preserve food in a cellar, because if you keep it cold, it preserves it. It's just a bit of survival aspects I personally really like. But let me get back on track. The reason why I bring this up is because when I finally unlocked copper, it was just... I had earned that. You know, I had gotten that, taken it for myself, melted it down, turned it into ingots or molds of tools I needed. It was just satisfying. Also, for context, copper is like the lowest tier. Above it is multiple different forms of bronze, and then iron, and then steel, and then for now, that's it. Because, I mean, that's kind of like where humanity in real life went for ores. I don't think I saw any humans ever running around with diamond armor, which, no hate against them. Again, people will compare these games. They're 2 very different games. The only things they share in similarity are how they look. That is it. Oh, so things do actually speed up. Ah, what? Oh, it's hail! Oh, frick! Sorry. What? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it hurts. Oh no. You can mix the colors like this? No. No. Oh my gosh. It's mini blocks and blocks. This should be illegal. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm stopping. For all my builders out there, I can already see your brains sparking and then lighting on fire. That was the chisel. It unlocks a whole new avenue of building, and when you get really creative, you can just about do anything. Take the creativity that you can have in Minecraft, expand that by a million or infinity. That's the chisel. But there's also making tools or blacksmithing, my favorite part about the game. These 2 things are why I'm addicted to this game. Also, everything I'm showing you is the pure vanilla game. I did not choose to do any mods because I wanted the most pure classic experience. So everything in here is just part of the base game. The animals. Oh my gosh! You saw the lightning flash before you heard the rumble. Wow! Just pretend you guys can't see these ones up here. Oh my god. From where? What angle do you have? Outside my room? Oh, yeah, okay. See, that's why we have trapdoors. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, it's just a little slap. Yeah, trap him inside. Over here, buddy. Oh god. Okay. I understand. You're mad. Put me on this. No, it didn't work. Ha! Oh! Oh, frick, I missed. No, just wait. Thank you for being patient. How would you rate our customer service today out of 10? Good? Oh, that's good to hear. A lot, but then I just read that description of iron, so it made me feel... Oh, wow! Hi! Bye! Okay. What's your problem, man? Dang. Oh my gosh, how many of you are there? Come on, fight me! Ah! You need to find animals and attract them. You can trap the babies and read basket traps. So I decided to build my first set of armor. It was iron chainmail, which if you think is simple, it's not. You have to make the wrought iron. You have to hammer out the bad stuff. You got to turn it into an ingot. You got to turn those 2 ingots into a plate. That's right, 2 ingots. So I have to do that twice. And then I have to poke out the little chain links. And then not even 10 minutes after I finished my armor, look what happened. Look at us, we're so protected. Oh, hello. Oh, frick. Hold up. Ah. Guess I'm able to use my chainmail right off the bat. Come on. No, you don't get to run. You initiated this. You guys remember how these fights went when I didn't have armor? Please, please, just get him. Progression. Really? Again. Getting some mad deja vu. Really? That's better than getting killed by... I respect that. Vintage story, as the name implies, has a story. First quest, go into a place called the Resonance Archives. Oh my gosh, I hate this. What have you guys done? I cannot build or destroy here. It's a good thing it wasn't any deeper. Okay, that's the bottom. Oh. And they say this is like Minecraft. Is that a drill? They were mined too deep, didn't they? Bet you guys found the freaking Balrog. What are you? No, back up. Like little mining spiders? Corrupt locusts. Who designed this place? Hello? Oh god, the bell! We push forward! Need to kill it, don't I? It's someone calling them. Oh my gosh. I hate the Bell Workshop. You guys are horrible. Why would you point me in this direction? I remember when I saw the gameplay trailer for this, and I didn't watch the whole thing, but it just seemed like a nice, cozy survival game. And there'd be no horrific monsters or anything like that. Or music like this. Library. Here we go. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. It's literally just these little guys. It's so annoying. Ah, I beat you. Just need to make sure. To help anyone who's new, the Eidolon has 3 attacks. A big ol' smash where he goes, "Urgh!" When he does that, you gotta jump. Because you jump over the attack, you won't get flung. If he brings his arm back, he's gonna chuck something at you. If you've got a shield, make sure to block by holding control. That's how you block in this game. Your crouch, or whatever your crouch button is. And then he's got an attack where he brings both arms, and then that's when he's gonna smack it. Just get out of the range. And, of course, be wary of the locusts. Alright, let's blow this place up. Hold up, let me see what's over here first. Yeah, I'll light it up. When you hear music like that, I'm gonna do what you're gonna give me to do, game. Oh, I was expecting another boss. I thought a flashlight was gonna come. Not a flashlight, spotlight. Just so much of lights. This is different. Not gonna show it to you. There was just a lot of lore and a lot of books. And then I went home. Launch. Is that it? Oh. What? Beep, beep, beep. That was so anticlimactic. Ahoy, ye mateys! I'm the best pirate on this. Like, on a... Arr! Pirate of the Lake coming to movie theaters near you. You guys want to get some actual ASMR in? Yeah? How's that sound? Your ears are confused? Hammering again. I'm gonna slowly lose mine, I can feel it. Come on, before it gets too cold, please. Too cold to work. I'm so close. And after finally accepting I can no longer prolong the inevitable ending of Vintage Story, so far, game's still getting updated, I decided to set out and we were going to finish the story. We visited 4 locations in this order: the Lazaret, the village, the Devastation, and then Tobias's cave. But I don't think I showed the Lazaret because that place drove me crazy. Also, these were all just clips that I thought were funny, and this wasn't actually meant to be a video where I'm talking like this. It's just that Vintage Story has brought out such a passion inside me that I haven't felt when I've played a game in a while like this. That whole sentence didn't make sense. Never mind, back to the video, please, while I try to recover from that. Those walls? Hello, I come from distant lands to murder you! They use rammed earth too, look at that! This is so cool! What's your name? Agnieszka, what do you do? This is so cool! Mostly what I do is be busy. I'm a blacksmith, the only one around for a fair distance. Oh, professional blacksmith at your service. Do you even know how to make steel? I'll stop. This is just cool seeing like interactive and like live NPCs. The old man told my grandmother to keep an eye out for a strange traveler coming to town looking for him. Never expected it to take this long, but he certainly looked the part, no offense. Offense not taken. Offense not taken. Look at me. Come on, boy. There we go. Okay. Guards! One of the monsters got in! Help! Mr. Guard, help! Mrs. Guard. There's a monster. Oh! Yeah! Woo! Good job. Oh wait, I'm sorry. What? I didn't do anything. Besides let him in. But how did you know? This is interesting. Time switch? What? Ha! Past cannot be changed. Oh boy. Why do we suddenly have these abilities? Playing a puzzle game? This is cool. Ugh. You can almost smell this. Oh no! Can I sleep? I was joking. What did I just do? Oh. Okay, I thought I just crashed the game there for a second. Why was the happy music playing? I liked that music. Oh, I see. Please work. Whoa! He's gigantic. Did you see that? The eagles are coming. You're planning to fight it? I don't know. I'm here. What do you want, man? Look. You can kill me, but can you at least give me a lift to the top first? Screw it. I'm finishing the fight here. Let's do this. You're going down! Just for making me go up the tower! Give me my rocks. I'm just gonna eat a snack. Can you give me more spears, please? Oops. Spears. Oh. I can barely see. What? Why'd you do that? Oh, the lens. Everything, like, they're all gone now? Oh, frick. No, they're not. Calm music is so relieving. It honestly is. I can feel a bit of a weight off my chest. I was expecting everything to one-shot me in that area. Oh, no. I can fight a boss, but I can't fight a wolf. Okay, what I think is the final boss is now dead, and I can go home. All 25,000 blocks. There are also teleporters, apparently, in ruins found in caves. Guess who never explored caves? So, that was about 50,000 blocks. I did have an elk, though, so made things a bit faster. There's more of you! There's multiple of you! Oh my gosh, you're still chasing. Have a snowball. Bad dog. Just throwing stones at him. Stop it! Please! Oh. Who? You ain't gonna change. Oh, you still are. I have a torch now. I can do it anywhere. Losing my mind out here. Yes. Burn! 37 degrees. Perfect. Let's book. I wanted to go meet Tobias. He's like this inventor who made this time machine that would fight against this thing called the Rot, which was like the Black Plague, except the time machine like exploded or like it sucked in an area around it, and we were some of those people that got sucked into it. So like in a way, He's our creator because we're a breed of people called Serifs. So he's basically like my god. But yeah, we went to go visit him. Tobias? Are you okay? You're not gonna kill me, right? What is... You don't have a tick or anything, do you? Ah! Charlemagne! You've been a monster in the past. Why? I know it's not Charlemagne, it's Charlemagne. But what? You have one as a pet, man? Oh god, the bell! Whoa! That's it. Whoa! I thought they were just being dramatic with the statue. Dang, you've been through the runner. To start off our 10-year journey, I said goodbye to home. You know, in the last journey, we went west. Like 25,000 blocks, I found a village, Tobias, and the Devastation. So we're moving westwards. We're about 1,000 blocks away from the village, which is actually really nice. Because, you know, I have friends now. And if you're curious, it was about an hour of in-game riding on the elk to get there. And I made 2 trips. So, one there, one back, one there, 3 hours. Now, I had chosen this spot for 2 primary reasons. 1, it was on a hill, and I love hills and mountains. And 2, it was a very common and or abundant amount of rainfall, which meant I could be a little lazy and not have to water my crops that much. So the first step was landscaping. I love this hill, but not like this. There we go. That's how I like it. Also, you'll notice that sometimes there will be black borders at the top and bottom of your screen. That's my bad. I had windowed and full screen at varying times when I was recording. One benefit I learned quite quickly about the villagers is that I can trade with them. So when I was running out of food and my dummy self forgot to pack enough food, I just went and bought some from the villagers because I brought money, but no food. I just realized, from the villagers' perspective, I'm just a random hobo who moved into a hill nearby, claimed it for myself, and occasionally comes by to trade with them. Anyways, after I got the foundation to what I think I wanted, I went out and got some livestock. I kind of like animal husbandry in this game. Haven't gotten far enough to actually have them be tamed, but I'll keep on trying. Now the general idea I'm going for is a medieval castle. What was that? So the main idea is a castle. So that means a lot of stone, which means a lot of stone cutting, and stone plus cutting in this game equals me suffering, and a lot of this. But we'll just edit that out. After a good amount of stone cutting, I realized I should probably get my windmill set up, so that's what I did. Okay, so apparently to get the highest windmill power, it's like 60 plus sea level, and sea level is apparently the lakes. And the lakes around me are at 110. So let's hope these towers don't look comically bad at 170. 170. Okay, this is kind of high. So the idea I've got going is I'm going to have 2 of these towers. Both of them will connect to 2 halve hammers because it's going to be too skinny to connect on these sides for the halve hammers. The smithy will be down there at the center of the 2 towers. So these will come down power 2. The other one will come down power 2. I think I'll put the quern and everything over there. And over here will be like the keep, where I'll actually have storage and like my treasure haul and food storage and everything as well. I don't know. It's kind of narrow. Didn't realize how narrow this place would be. But I'm too far in to not commit. Okay, do you hear that ominous noise in the background? Kind of like a bell tolling. And you also see my blue temporal gear at the bottom middle of the screen turning left? That shouldn't be doing that. That means I'm in an unstable area above ground. So in other words, I committed my entire base in an area where I would eternally be tortured. So to fix this, I'm not gonna move, okay? I'm too far in, and I haven't ever installed a mod, so I'm gonna give myself an out, okay? Surface stability mod. This will make everything above ground stable, meaning I won't have to move my base. Meaning, if you don't like that, you can leave a dislike, because I'm not moving all this. Afterwards, I spent a bit of time going around looking for berry bushes because a bit of pride prevented me from going back to the villagers begging for more food. And also because they probably haven't restocked yet. Mainly because they haven't restocked. I can totally throw away that pride. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I found walnuts in the forest. Frick. In the forest right next to us over here. And I like the colors. It's a darker color. I think it'll be a good contrast to the granite. You know, I'm not trying to look like I'm too much of a positive force. I'm trying to be like a good equal of both. But look at it. It's like a nice neutral... I don't even want to say brown. I don't know what color that is. It's like a purple to me almost, but yeah, walnut is going to be our new wood. It's exciting. I was going to work with oak, but I was like, I kind of hope there's something else because I don't want to use oak again. You know, I want a bit of variety. New place, new me. New building techniques like symmetry and planning. Those words might be foreign to me in this game. Oh, this is not Josh proof at all. And I forgot the windmill sail. And although it wasn't Josh proof, we did eventually get it done. We hooked up the halve hammers to 2 windmills. Nice. Quick quiz. What do you think of my first death in this area was like? I bet you'll never find out. Oh, fuck. Oh, you can see them from here. That's beautiful. After I set up the Hammer windmills, I went and set up my quern and pulverizer windmill. I like to put them together. And let's just say it was a good reminder on the fact that I probably need to work more with gears and actually get the understanding in my head. Because every time, it's just a guessing game. But let's just say it went through a lot of reworks. Time for a bonus episode of Animal Husbandry Gathering Goats. Attempt 1. Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna have cheese for once. Oh, I can see home. Don't you dare fall into the... Why, man? Why would you do... Don't do it! Attempt 2. Just move. Attempt 3. I hate you. I really want you to know that. You know the best thing about all this, though? They're both female. I found another goat all the way out here. But I'm about to get a male goat. I hope, unless I screw up this last part. Where'd you go? Oh my gosh, what is up with you guys in caves? It was painful, but we got him. So we'll have cheese in a few generations, I hope. I've actually never made cheese before, so this is completely new territory for me. Then I went to go visit Tobias because if you don't know, he has a rickety translocator, which I built at my home in the previous video. And we're gonna teleport home, grab some materials, and come back to our real home. Tobias. Hi, friend. This is actually kind of tight. I might not do this again in the future. This makes it all feel much more cramped. I don't know if I like this. Okay, translocator. This is actually weird. I haven't been here in a while. Frick. I'm thinking ores. Specifically iron. As much iron as I can bring. I'm honestly mainly only here to harvest everything. I need flax. Lots and lots of flax fibers. Okay, these are the parts for a rift ward. I don't have this one. I'm gonna bring some metal parts with me. I think we'll have to do a lot of cave diving to recover most of these, but I'm bringing electrum ingots and plates and everything. And I don't think there's much else of value I can bring. Wait, no, more temporal gears? Sure, okay, now let's go home. Well, yeah, to real home. After I got home, I realized I should probably separate the animals, so we worked a bit on the barn, and I unalived the generation zeros of the chickens, because the higher the generation number, then when they have kids, their generation goes up, and I'm not trying to have any inefficiency. It sounds a bit harsh. If I could just read. You know what? These carcasses, a reminder. Next time, just stand still, yeah. Also, if you've been wondering, yes, that is a dead wolf pup. I just haven't carved it. I'm leaving it as a message to other wolves. If you leave your kids behind, I will not babysit them. Also, look at how many berry bushes we have now. All that foraging has come off, and we're going to be using it for rot, because I want super, super fertile farmland, which I don't have to water. Maybe I'm just lazy. Most of what I've told you so far has just been like little things, but we did get a really big thing done. We finished the main stonework for the castle, thanks to another mod we installed, Stone Quarry, which I am in love with now, and will increase my addiction to this game. Pump me up! That's nice. But with the stonework now basically done, at least the groundwork for it, we're going to be doing the hoardings, which are like these wooden structures which would be added onto castle walls. They're typically temporary, but I figured let's just make it part of the look because it looks pretty bland without the hoardings. You may have also noticed a bit of a crisis. There was oak planks with walnut roofing or walnut planks with walnut roofing. We decided to go with all walnut. That'll be our color. Because what would happen is we would have little slits. It won't be like this. I'll carve it out, but for example, this is what it may look like if we just rough things up a bit. But before we could do the hoardings, it seems like the universe wanted to test our castle a little bit. A temporal storm. We'll be fighting, I guess. After the storm, we checked out how the hoardings looked. Let's see. I think the oak makes it more lively, but the walnut makes it feel a bit more lived in, which is a bit ironic because these are supposed to be temporary structures. But we'll go with walnut, mainly because I haven't worked with it yet, so you know what, this whole thing was rigged from the start. Walnut it is. With the choice of wood decided, all I had to do now was figure out how I wanted to chisel it. And this is the design I went with. That didn't even work. Oh, it does. Okay, yeah, I like this. It's simple. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 in the center. And then another cool point of the hoardings is that they would actually have slits at the bottom. Of course, I'm not gonna, I will be adding it, but mine won't look too stable in most cases. So you could shoot down on people at, like at the bottom of the walls. So I could shoot down like this. Pew! Oh, like this. Pew! Nope, like this. Pew! Nope, like this. Pew! No, like this. Pew! Chiseling away. I can't wait to be done. I kinda love it. I don't know. You know, like it's like, you know, like I know it's gonna be worth it in the end, you know? But also like, I want it to be fast, but also like, I'm enjoying it. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. I don't think I'm ever gonna do many diagonal chisels. That was rough. After finishing the longest side of the castle hoarding, I realized I should probably go put a roof over my barn. So that's what I did. The pigs, the chickens, and the goats, they now have a little roof over their heads. Alright, now I'm kind of starting to regret the fact that I made this diagonal. This is gonna suck. But here we go. First time smithing with the 4 health hammers. Trying to make lanterns. This is oh so satisfying as a person who loves smithing. I don't even need to do it. I can just sit here and watch. In fact, I will. Ah, the beauty. Wait, no, it's only 3. Hold up. Does this need to be? Oh, it doesn't need to be open. Dang it. I just kind of gaslit myself into believing that was 3 or 4. That doesn't protrude too much, right? Yeah, that should be okay. That should be okay. Now I have 4. I'm also going to steal this step ladder design from the villagers. I absolutely love it, and I didn't realize how much you could do with chiseling until I saw it. So what we'll be doing is, these are like the steps, and then we'll have support beams running up and down as, well, you know, the support beams. There's so much potential to unlock in this game for chiseling and building. Oh, I'm so excited. I do want to say, if you are an elder or somebody who probably shouldn't take stairs, I do apologize. This place is very inaccessible to you. I'm addicted to these stair designs. I can't wait to get, I need to go cut down more walnut because I need to make support beams made out of walnut. But this will be the cellar. This is where I'll be storing food. Over here will be where I'm actually cook food. And then up here is going to be storage, as well as some in here. This is only going to be 1 floor. I don't want to have too many multiple floors. But if you look up there, that's actually plaster. I plan to have, so as you can see, it protrudes out. This is going to be the living quarters up there, and then like these little areas below it. I don't know. But I'm excited. The place is coming together. I'm gonna have to do a ton more chiseling, which it's a bit zen-like. I'll also need to add roofs to these. I also plan to add an arch walkway between here and there, just to make it look kind of cool, and maybe another one from there to there, just because I want some more depth to the place. If you come on the outside, it's a bit flat. Yeah, the hoardings really bring the place to life a bit. Once I add more to just everything, more roofs, more archways and everything, I think it's gonna come together, so I'm excited, and I've not done this much building before. But I'm getting in the zone, baby! And then... ooh, where do I have you end? Like that? How do I remove you? Okay, so I just broke the block instead. I guess we'll go with that. I just realized how unsafe this one was. It wasn't even... this one... you don't even get a full plank with this one. You get half of one, apparently. Past Josh wants to set up future Josh to fall down the stairs and steal his life insurance money. All right, much better. Much safer. So this will be the top of the blacksmith. Where do I have to end the support beam then? Like that. Dang, did I do a bad angle? Where do I do the edge? Yeah, I don't think I do the center then. I do it on one corner. These are like actual stairs now. This brings me more joy than it probably should, honestly. Edge to edge. Looks a bit off. There we go. Yeah. And do it down here. Bit funky. But I think I'm gonna go with it. I want to make this cellar arched like the roof. Kind of forgot you could do this, but if you hold Alt while you're chiseling or napping or anything similar to it, like smithing, you can actually just go free mouse mode? I don't know what you would call this, but you won't actually have to look at things. You can just move your mouse. Makes things a bit easier, doesn't it? And this is the cellar. I got the arch I wanted. I added in some indents just so the wall, the top ceiling wasn't so flat. I had a door there so that this actually acts as a cellar. Let me just make sure I did this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. All I need to do is add a door. Go to this pitiful cellar. Grab some things to test. 17 days on me. But if I put it in one of these colorful jars we got from the villagers. Is this new? Look at the way you carry the door now. Put a door here. 1.4. Is it working as it should? Is that the maximum? 8 days, 42 days. I think so, yeah. I think my cellar's working. Nice. Actually, one last double check. Or if I block myself in, 1.4. Okay, yep, we're good. Going to get started on the arch I was talking about. Let's see how this turns out. Okay, I'm getting a bit distracted. I want this to be like a railway. Railings? Walkway? And then I'll add on a walnut roofing. You'll see, you'll see. I want these to be just a little bit skinnier. Bit of depth. Volume. I don't know. I can't be using these words. I don't even know what I really mean. Yeah, this. I just want a bit of this so it's not so flat. Oh, I love it. Sometimes I'm lazy and I want an easy way to access the south side of the village. So I've made a secret staircase. Leads right about here. I'm going to cover it up with vines and you guys don't tell anyone, okay? Otherwise it won't be secret anymore. Oh, I love steep staircases. I love how it's wonky, but I love it. As in, mine personally was wonky because I suck at making them, but I'm still going to keep on making them. Have these always steamed or is this new? It just updated to 1.21.1.5 RC5. I don't know these names. Attention to detail. Gotta love that. Neat thing I found out, because my hoardings are extruded from the stone parapets, I now use those stone parapets as like foundations for the wooden hoardings. I can actually retreat to them during temporal storms because shivers can't go through 1x1 blocks. So yeah, I have my own little kill boxes now. Alright, so I've got my refractory bricks and my fire clay because I was going to get my beehive kiln and steel back up again. And here's how what I'm thinking for planning of the area around the keep. So over here will be beekeeping. Over here will be animal husbandry, so we got the, you know, the pigs and everything. I'll move the forests in the next spring further north, just so we have a bit more space to work with. I'll move the berry plantation, I think, like over here. I could also move the steel and everything over there, but that's just kind of far to go to and remember to maintain. But right here, I'll put the charcoal and steel making process, so it's a bit closer to home and easy for me to remember. Over here will be the farms, and down south, directly of the center, will be the orchards, which I plan to expand on. And I think I'll also put like a little wine making or little aquavite making area or something. Or maybe we'll just brew a whole bunch of brandy and have fun. Building away. I'm gonna have steel soon. I cannot wait. I was thinking about making this like an actual little factory. But maybe when I work or get more refractory bricks. I can't afford to be fancy right now, unfortunately. And quick tip, if you're low on refractory bricks and you want more than one, it does seem like you can overlap them and kind of minimize how many refractory bricks you actually need to make if you want to make 2. Or 3, I guess. Go wild. So now we have our bloomeries set and our beehive kiln. Although I need one more fire clay grate, which let's just pretend you didn't see that, okay? And to fuel all of this progress I'm going to make, we're going to need a charcoal burner. So for this one, I made it a bit more natural looking. It's not boxy is what I mean, basically. I wanted it to look like the ones you see in like Kingdom Come Deliverance or like medieval times, but I couldn't get it to look like that. So I went to go trade with the villagers instead because it's been a while since I saw them. You know, maybe they had some kids in a few months. Oh, they listen to the music? The music? Oh yeah, there's the music. And then I bought some storage vessels from this guy named Tad. Some creative parents. Because look at them. Honestly, these are so pretty. I love them. And I'm also going to use them to like kind of color code how I organize my stuff back at home. After buying the storage vessels, I went and spent much more time than I'd like to admit looking for the healer, as well as a few key buildings, one of which being the tavern. Because since I am a lone seraph in this world, and I know that means my only friend will be aquavite, or the forms before that. So like alcohol. Give me the brandy. This lonely world. This makes things a lot better. Then the goats gave birth, so cheese potentially? Look at you guys. You guys gave birth. Okay, where are the mothers? Too stressed. Oh, not the male. Okay. I guess we come back. If I remember, there was like certain percentages of being able to milk them at certain generational stages. Chickens, I forgot to feed them. On the other hand, though, the sows, the pigs, I should say, they've all grown up and they'll be ready to breed soon. That's a lot of boars. They'll be ready to breed soon. Holy crap, why do I have so many boars? Did they change the spawn rate of boars? I thought there was a higher chance of... Holy crap. I'm finishing up the watchtowers. I need to find more walnut trees, but they just... I feel like they're so rare. I was looking through the forest and I found one on accident, so I was able to finish the roof with that one. But I'm just running out of walnut, and I've got to wait until spring for things to grow again because it's December. So I don't know what I'm gonna do this winter, but thankfully for you, that's what the magic of editing is for. Also, my windows aren't working, and apparently that's a bug as well. So I might have to go back a few versions. I don't know. We'll see. Try 2. Too stressed. I think I'm just gonna wait until generation 2 or 3. You know, I just realized it would be a good idea to add to the industrial like little zone here. I'm thinking we move the berries over here. I went and filled up some caves, so I have a bit more flatland to work with. But here we put like a little lumber processing area because I have so much wood and I want it to be a bit thematic. So instead of just having it in these crates I have right here, they'd be over there. So let's do that. It's winter. I literally have nothing else to do. I'm trying to make things for myself to do. And I'm not going to move south. I've heard some people like to move south for the winter, but I like dealing with winter and like trying to find things to kill time. Which kind of sounds like masochism saying out loud, so let's just skip over that. I'm making the vineyard. I want the cranberries to be like on eye level, but then I realized I might go a little off the path of pure medieval and make it multi-level. I know that means the dirt will be floating, but I think I'll use like support beams and whatnot to make it look kind of realistic. We'll see. Because I'm guessing I'll get more of them as we go over time. I think I'll go another level up max, or maybe 3. I don't know how realistic that would look. I don't want to make it super long, you know? But that's just for the like cranberry and blueberry bushes. For the red currant and white currant bushes, I'm gonna make them too tall. So keep on experimenting, see how this goes. As I'm sitting here making pies, I hope one day they add a bit more cooking to the game, you know? A bit more variety. But for now, I'll keep on making pies. So I want at least 4 clay ovens, so let's chisel out ourselves a little oven thingy. I don't know. Okay, I think that's it. I've hidden the clay ovens as best I can because of the awkward shape. But I got 4 of them now, and I got my fire pits down at the bottom. It looks like a little mouth going like, ah. But enough side quests. Let's get back to making this lumber yard. Oops. I'm gonna have a little saw blade area, and then I'm gonna have a little storage over here. And I'm hoping this will like make the industrial area just kind of perfect, you know? Make it feel a little bit lived in, because I'm definitely not gonna actually use it. So I eventually might add a walnut trim, but for now I'm just doing oak because again, I'm just out of walnuts. So I finished the roof. I went with like a gradual finish towards the top, and then I worked on the saw. I hate this thing. You know what? I gave up on trying to make a saw, so I'm going with this. I'm just getting rid of this part, and then we're never looking at this again. And then to finish it off, I put some piles of raw logs as well as finished timber around. And by piles, I mean 1 pile of raw logs and 1 pile of finished timber with some support beams acting as like, I don't know what, something to hold it down. I don't know what this is called. On the 9th of December, I went back and visited home. Fortunately, I have kind of reached a point where I don't really need to prioritize grabbing anything from home, so I'm just grabbing whatever. I grabbed some things for the bloomeries just in case they broke, and a few metal scraps and whatnot and all those Jonas parts. But when I come back, I think we'll start getting things from our archives and start decorating a bit. I just realized I could have crafted them into refractory bricks. Well, 15 more days until the next time I can go there. Sorry, Gen 2s. It's time to go. There's a few Gen 3s in a bank on them. I'm gonna fatten up the pigs, and then we're gonna get a harvest from them too. Too many boars. Too few sows. The balance has been ruptured. I don't like it. So I'm gonna turn them into bacon instead. Valid advice for any problem you have in life. Don't like it? Turn it into bacon. No shoot. January 2nd, year 3. 4 more to go until year 5. All right. Let's not even think about year 10. Maybe I'll make this into a 2-parter. Oh hey, I forgot about you. I completely left this in the past. I will take those cabbage seeds. Good job, past Josh. What's that? You're all at good weight. After a quick head count, we have 1 boar, 4 sows, and don't even ask me if I've done this for my main base because I completely gave up there. I did not control those generations well at all. Oh, I haven't done this forever. So satisfying. And I know, I probably shouldn't be playing on experimental, so that's all my fault. I got too excited with the features. Gonna repair my armor. But yes, year 3. Day There you should probably make a wish. There you go. Just made it. Can't tell you though, otherwise it won't come true. Make a wish too. I wished for more blister steel, by the way. Oh, I haven't had a full spinning day in forever. Music to my ears. I haven't talked much today. I also read somewhere that a metal door is a better cellar door instead of a wooden door because it's made out of, you know, like a metal, which is like the better cellar materials, but it didn't seem to do much of a difference. Can someone confirm this for me? There's a diamond pattern dark stone tile, which I really like the look of. Oh, I do like that. Over here I was thinking maybe red, I don't know, some kind of fancy metal block, but I'm using the polished limestone as the outlier, and then we'll have this be the outside of it. The wall will be like right here, and then another wall right here, and then a door, you open it, and you got a little walkway. I'll have a little throne. But it'll mainly be cosmetic. I also figured out I can use limestone with granite to make like a lighter version of the diamond pattern. So yeah, we're adding those in because I want a bit of color disfiguration. If that makes sense. Forgot to record it, but when I was buying poultices from this guy, he also had a painting of a butterfly and a family. And because I'm dealing with a crippling loneliness and all I have is alcohol as family, I'm gonna have that painting up because it'll remind me that there's more to life than alcohol. Although alcohol does help. I just realized I've been pretty pro-reliant on substance. Do not actually just abuse a substance to cope with something. If you are, I would suggest getting some help. Alright, we're on update 1.21 now, and I installed a mod which adds crossbows. Because I love crossbows, and I've kind of wanted a different option for ranged. So we're going to be working on the windlass crossbow. It's probably the most inefficient one, especially since it says right here, steel crossbows are quite inefficient. But I'm going to do it anyways. Look at that damage multiplier, 2.5. I want that 4.3. I don't care how inefficient it is. I don't have much to do. It's winter. So yeah, I got to work on the windlass, and surprise, surprise, it's not going to be the last time we're working on crossbows. A neat little detail as well, or tedious for some people, is that it has multiple parts, so you kind of have to like actually construct it, and it was very satisfying. This game is very good at that. Satisfyingness. I'm claiming that word. And if you're curious, yes, you do have to make bolts instead of arrows. I definitely did not try to use arrows first. Oh, look at that. Medium temporal storm. Perfect. Just you wait. Once I load this, you're in so much trouble. Once I load this... Dead Corrupt Shiver. One-shotted. One more. I need to get one more. Are you a Corrupt Drifter? A dead one. After that bloodbath, I went and started another one with the goats. I trimmed them down to Generation 1, so hopefully we'll start consistently getting cheese soon. Now, I love the windlass, alright? But I want a bit of mobility, so we're gonna go for the goat's foot crossbow because you can move while reloading it, and it won't take 20 business days to reload. Just 5. So you know what? I'll take that. And luckily enough, I found the perfect shooting range when I went caving. Yeah, this is pretty much all I did for like 10-15 minutes. There's a repeating crossbow, and seeing that I am Asian, and I'm pretty sure these originated in China, I'm gonna make the repeating crossbow. The highest tier of metal used for it is copper, and I just found a copper vein. But honestly, it's just an excuse to use the copper I found. Well, that's really shaky. Oh boy. That accuracy is, Well, at least I got to use some copper. But I am going to turn the place I showed you earlier into kind of like a kill zone area. They seem to spawn a lot down here, so let's see where it goes. If there's anything prominent, I'll tell you in the future. Had a few stacks of bony soil, so I figured I would just pan. This is what you came to the video for, right? Right? Oh, I found a lore book from panning. Our food stocks are depleted. We've only the dried wolf and rabbit meat left. Largely, we're left to chewing leather now. Our vests, our belts, our boots. We draw our last breaths. The huntsman corps managed to grab 2 healthy squirrels and a gray gosling. Not more than 10 hours ago, I'd wager. It was not nearly enough to feed all the workmen. The ones in the mines had to be prioritized as expected of their labor. Despite the additional meal, their health is declining. We are running out of options. Furthermore, Joseph, Barda, and Jaren were taken this day. They did not go willingly. The others might still have a chance. I believe so, for my own sake. And I don't think I'm going to read any more lore that I find, unless you guys are into that, then let me know. But I'm not going to for the rest of this video. And then I gave up on panning. I know it's mother, father, life, but that's enough for now. Starting to use up some of the space in the main keep. This is going to be the history or archive room. I went back home and grabbed some stuff from there, so we're getting a bit more accommodated here. And I finally found a worthy foe of my crossbow, a bear. Try to get some distance. There we go. Where'd you go? Was that just 2 shots? Holy crap. Okay, maybe not that worthy. I thought they'd be stronger, but I just wanted to hype you up, you know? Make the story sound a lot better than it really was. Because either you get, I found a foe worthy of my crossbow, or I killed a bear with 2 crossbow bolts. And it's not really as exciting when you phrase it that way. We've got all this land up here, right? And while it's been winter and I haven't showed you as much in a while, we've gotten a lot of pine seeds, so I'm going to dedicate all this land to just tree cutting. I always forget, and I live in a place where it does snow, but snow is super bright when the sun's actually out. My eyes! The 5th of March, I went looking for coal. Don't know why. Guess I realized I might as well stock up on minerals as well as wood. I've literally cut down forests and there's nothing else to do. And surprisingly enough, I found some when I went exploring through a cave. I wasn't expecting anything, but when you're expecting nothing and you find something, that's actually kind of nice because your expectations were just set so low. Also, I forgot fire clay came with coal, so that's amazing. I was gonna make some, but I don't have to anymore. Phew. I love crossbows. I get to use this for once. Hardly ever do. And I still haven't really worked out the math, so I'm just gonna do like 4 to 3 each. There was gonna be this whole segment about me upgrading my farmland with potash, but then I realized potash only physically changes the looks and only actually increases the K capacity. So let's just not get into that. I'm just gonna focus on making terra preta with a ton of berries, okay? Yeah, let's save all of us, especially myself, some trouble. Whoa, look at that, 120%. That is insane. While I was on the wiki, I found out that the hottest time of day will always be 4 PM and the coldest will always be 4 AM. So I stayed up during those times and it's still too cold for cabbages, which I want to grow because apparently they're like one of the best crops. And I came across them, I don't remember where, probably some ruins. So instead, we're gonna do a side quest. We're looking for salt. I dug a few 100 blocks, didn't find any salt. I'm even saltier than earlier. Well, now I can get the bloomeries up and running again. Yay! Found some. 20 blocks away. A little less salty. I also just realized I can use my stone cutting mod. Hold up. Nice. Wow, I have 2 mods installed. And I've already forgotten about that. Wow, this is a really big deposit. Excuse me, sirs. This is a work zone. You are not permitted to be out here. I just want my salt, okay? That's it. Oh, this is satisfying. So, I finished the gatehouse, and I finished the tower over there. You can see it in the back. It's taller. It's supposed to be like another dormitory in case this one ever fell. I've got some beds in there, but I've got to make the inside of this look a little bit better. Yeah. This is home. What a journey. And this is the throne. I'm going to keep it very stone. You got your steps, your armrests, your seat made out of limestone rock. Maybe I will have to look for a more comfortable color. I don't know. But for now, this is it. Well, there's a temporal storm. So hopefully Tobias can't get killed. Alright, no, we're chilling. Hey Tobias, you thinking? Yes you are. You're a good Tobias. I lied. It is not. Huh. Tobias, you gonna do anything? Okay, no, I'll save you. But for sure, teleporting never gets old. Do these grow at the same time as the seasons? I just realized these were here. I have to check that. You know, continuity and all. No, but I really came here to see how my base looks from the village, and you know, not horrendous. Can the villagers see it from the top of their fort? So like, let's say they fall back in. Hurry quickly, the monsters are the drifters have overrun us. Go to the battlements, signal. I didn't give my place a name, did I? Signal him, like let's say they had a campfire here. Signal him, the beacons are lit, the beacons are lit. Yeah, okay. Now I just kind of wish it was freaking sideways. From their place. Hey, they have the little things I made too. Yes, low-key forgot. I had made myself plate iron. Wow, that is in a very crappy state. That great, lovely color really brings the kitchen to life. But actually, a table does do it some good. Lots of hunting. hunting. I also can't get rid of these because it's owned by the villagers, so I might have to stop hunting around here, otherwise they'll look like psychopaths. But now that I said it out loud, I'm gonna keep on hunting around here. Let's make them look like the bad guys. Oh, that never gets old though. Just the rain pattering. I'm also gonna start curing meat because I don't know if I'm ever gonna use it much, and I don't want to waste it. I've also started salting all the hides because I forgot I could do that. Oh, I've never seen one of these before. Cloth piles? I picked up a coat rack and then I realized I wasn't recording. It's like a linen workshop? And whoa, super off topic, but you can see through the bloomery chimney. I never do that. And I'm not gonna ignite myself even though I'm pretty sure you guys would love to see that. Okay, fine. I tried it, but it doesn't do any damage. Made some Crocs because why not? Okay. We're having these problems again. I just realized this makes the room bigger than 7. I need to bring this forward because I put an egg in here. It's not lasting as long as I think it should. 38, 19. Like if I put it in one near home, it'll be like a year. So, gosh dang it. I need to put trapdoors here too or something because I just realized food will spoil if I put it in there. Maybe I'm gonna close it off. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cramped. Okay, so this one works, I think. 5 days now. I open this. 2. Yep, okay. Oh my gosh. People are gonna be screaming at me. Does this still work after trimming? 5 days. Okay, perfect. Now if I go face down here. My ladder. It's like that? There's just a random 1 in there? Okay. What did you do past Josh? What was your brain going through? There we go. Fresh for 16 days. And if I open it, like it was earlier, fresh for 5 days. Oh my gosh, Josh. My cellar wasn't working this whole time. I was wondering why things were spoiling so fast. I, in my attempt to be fancy, have forgotten the basics, which is do not be overly complex. If any of you guys are into Space King, I just watched the newest one, 3, The Imaginator. Keep it simple. Stupid. I just realized I also need to make this like a little realistic. My oven, which would do nothing more than just steam us and get us killed. Bam. So now it actually funnels down. And helps ventilate air. That's the right word, ventilate. Lore. We're adding lore to the castle. Alright, kitchen. Actually done for real this time. So is the cellar. I did not realize Crocs take up a single space each. I've not used them in forever. Alright, it's my little crock pot section. Crock pot? No, that's completely different. Kitchen is cramped and alive enough. I just realized the bars for this door are on the opposite side. Yep, this is a good defendable castle it is. Yes it is. Why can't you open that way? Wrench? No, it doesn't work like that, does it? Okay. Cabbages, cabbages, cabbages. And lanterns. Wow. Look at that view. Wow, I must make really crappy beds. The one I found in some dingy basement in a cave. Lets me sleep for longer than the one I made with care and love. We might lightly reforest the area. It makes our place pop a lot more, just the life. Otherwise, it's just endless plain. Oh yeah, that's why I moved here, so I could trade for some gears. I just found the herbalist smoking. So that's why you do it, huh? I'm getting rid of the closer wood near us. I'm gonna keep these dedicated, like, lines of trees. I think I talked about this earlier, so yeah. Wait. Whoa. These are little crickets or grasshoppers. That's awesome. June 6th, year 3. Our pickled carrots are ready, but our items are ready, our pickled items. So now we'll be able to get cheese up and going, finally. After forever. I've also been thinking we hit up the Devastation. Hunt around there. We also found a wolf. We'll see if it gets captured or not. This is my scuffed arch to the garden area. We're gonna turn this crappy looking piece of water into a fountain. With a small garden. This would be kind of a cramped garden, but 3, 2, 1, bam. Yeah, this doesn't look too good in winter, does it? Huh. Oh, it worked. Oh, you're not buying one, are you? You are not. Whoa, would you look at that? Vintage Story has a little Halloween mode. That's so cool. 3 witches, 1 big ass pumpkin, which is definitely chiseled. He's not gonna buy her a pup. So I think we just keep her around till she grows up. This is our new home. Part of my museum. I don't know if I like how much this hurts my eyes. Let's renovate the forge, huh? I'm much happier with this. The forge looks much nicer. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want as like the overall like neutral ground color. Because the grass is nice, but it's Bit off-putting how green it is. Yeah, you come in and all the gears are hidden. All right, welcome to the new industrial zone. The ground is dirty, just like we like it. The pathway leads here, got small little retaining walls. Don't know if that would actually work in real life. And then I also went ahead and added little beams to the mines, or this tunnel, because I figured that would make more sense stability-wise. It's just about getting more thematic. And I got to finish the flooring of the 3rd floor as well as the guardhouse because a new walnut harvest came in. And then we're going to connect these 2 towers because I felt like this one is by itself and it just needs something to finish off its design. And yes, this bridge is going to be a little diagonal, but don't look at it. It'll be okay. Physics be damned. And we're done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Also, it took me like 4 in-game days to do. Oh my gosh, and my pear trees are finally ready to be harvested. Everything's coming up. Gold? I don't know the term. I said I would do it, and we're going to now. We're going to make it underground because apparently that's how medieval distilleries looked. They would have their beverages stored underground. So we're going to have the entrance be here. We're going to have a small mixing station, or like squeezing station, and then the rest of it's just going to be barrels. All right, this is the outside. You got a little walkway. And then you have the window, which is just a wattle fence because I'm lazy. Chiseling. Quite glad the wrench exists. All right, so you walk in, you got all the barrels. Unfortunately, I don't think we can have them horizontal, which is fine because this is how they're meant to be storing in inventory store. And then this will be storage for any extra wine or I don't know. I wonder how much this is going to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 50 liters of brandy. All going to be for me. Oh, geez, I think my character's got problems. Or is it me that has problems? And if you're curious, the bee harvest has been going great. I decided to change the whole field to cow parsley, so it's all one uniform thing because that was driving me nuts. And I've also got a cat tail farm going, so, you know, everything's solid. Hey, look! They are growing, like, towards the end of their phase, and it is September now. Haven't checked in between. Oh my gosh, they have so many cabbages. I want to steal them. I haven't checked to see if they've had multiple harvests, or if it's all just, like, supposed to grow in accordance with the seasons. Wow, this is beautiful. So I went back home. Wait, I have a horrendous idea. These are scrap bombs, right? And that is all the pigs. The next day. Oh my gosh. I forgot I did this. Okay, yeah, that's a good amount of meat. All right, nobody panic, but I just got my second full bucket of milk. We're gonna make some cheese, especially since I have pickled vegetables this time. Turn into 20 liters of curdled milk. Yes, sealed. Oh my gosh, we have... we finally have cheese. Oh, the first step towards it. This whole section of my nutrition will finally, hopefully, get filled. So it turns out with mud brick slabs, if you bring them to the point where they're on, like, the top half of a block, they look like this. And I kind of like that look for the inside. Like, it's a bit walked on, and it's not as clean as grass. So that's what we're going to go with. I'm going to mix it in with some stone path for the parts that would be treaded on the most. And then our inner courtyard will be done. Yay! Ah, yes, dirty and lived in, just how I like it. I don't know if I said it, but I'm also working on a roadway that leads me as close as I can to the village because I can't build near it, but just to travel there, you know, make it look a bit thematic, like the castle is expanding outwards. There have been rumors of a caravan that may or may not be coming nearby, so we might have settlers soon. People to actually help me run the castle, so I'm not just like a lone Dracula living by himself. Ow. And I made a bridge, because bridges are cool. Ta-da! Here's the little bridge. Guess who has 2 buckets of milk again? This guy. I'm more excited about this than I thought I would be. So I need 4 pieces of salt, and it'll become cottage cheese in 24 hours. We're so close! 20 liters of cottage cheese. Yes! Oh my gosh. It's only been 3 years, nearly 4, and I'm gonna have cheese. Apparently now I use linen to get the cheese. Need at least 25 liters. Oh no! So that's what the guide is talking about when they say 25. Fresh for 14.6 days. Okay. That will be done in a few. The road is done. I have the ending off like this to make it look like it's incomplete because I can't build here. But yeah, it's a little pathway. Look at it. It's so cute. It's so cool. I wish I could connect it, but I can't. You know, it's probably a good thing. I think people will just steal from it like in Minecraft. Made 2 little furnaces on the side of the smithy so that way it wouldn't be so out of place with this this one right here. And hopefully it doesn't burn down my roof. I did swap out the materials so it's stone, but I don't know if that'll actually work, so we'll see. I almost forgot about the Perry. Let's distill that, yeah? 800 saturation. Kinda got to, don't I? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, the cheese is ready. Put that in there. Okay, there we go. So I put this on the ground. Squeeze. Oh. Add salt. Raw cheese. Oh my gosh. Okay, now it's got to ripen. Oh, that's so cool. Salt, fresh for 87 days, 14 days left to ripen. All right, cheese. I think it's also about time we decorate these floors, huh? I'm thinking about like a war room over here, so like a map table, and then an armory, and some rooms up on the top floor. It is also November 6th, so we're closing in on year 4. On the second floor, I added a little pooper because, you know, hygiene. Just no toilet paper, so use your hands. Don't know if I need to keep on showing these to prove I'm doing it, but I'm going anyways. Those are my lyrics, I will coin those, yeah. I also replaced our gates with smaller ones like this because I think that looks a little better. Okay, well that took longer than I expected, but everything's chiseled out. My chisel is basically almost dead. You got the pooping room. Blech. I'll have a war room. I'll have like a table here. And then a little armory, I guess. We're gonna make scrap weapon kits and use them as the decorations because I need some variety. Here we go. Bit cramped, but so you can actually go over here and see the selection. Just chiseled out a nice little table. Nothing crazy. My excuse is we don't have any skilled carpenters in the area. Yeah, simple enough. I like that. I think I like this chair more than the one I made downstairs. Oh my gosh. Does that make my seat look a bit more padded? I think so. We'll go with it. Okay, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I think for this top floor, we're gonna leave the walls themselves and then we're gonna actually extrude them with another block. That way I still keep the functionality of the walls. I also made my little pen and quill. I did all this before realizing that there is an actual ink and quill, but that's mine. That one's mine. I coined it. So yeah, I have a little writing desk and my bed. So if I ever fall off, I really remember it. And then I'm gonna have a little bedroom here, a little scribe's room where I'll probably put the pen and quill in a little library, and then like a little altar area. We'll see what I put at the center. Say it with me now, never gets old. Just like those piglets. And with winter coming in, I figured I might as well build myself a little heater up here. All right, it's supposed to look like these ones, but it doesn't. So it's my own take now. And there's the campfire. The room should heat up because I found out that if the room is enclosed, then the fire actually spreads to the room. There's also a command to figure out if your rooms actually count as rooms. Mine do not. Of course they don't. It's the windows. I knew it. Well, I guess I'll just always combat the cold. On the bright side, though, come on. This is ready. 0 days left to ripen. Come on. Come on, cheese. Who needs to watch grass grow when you can watch cheese ripen? Wait, now it said -0 days left. Oh, there we go. Yes! Cheddar cheese. 4 slices. Oh, no. For 8 slices of cheese. Oh, that's good. Turning into something else besides slices would probably be good though, wouldn't it? First, a few bundles of cheese. Oh,
I can feel the progress in my veins.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that these would all go rotten. Back in my old base. I was gonna come and grab food, but this is so much better. It's like Christmas come early. Definitely did this on purpose. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Year 4. Oh, that is 3 years. I did hear some knocking. Did you hear that too? Will not take this castle, nor these lands. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's get you and your people set up. She and her people are gonna be slowly immigrating into this area because they are looking for a home, and I will provide them that home. The first issue I ran into regarding the villagers was actually how to build a house for them. The wiki mentions buildings having to be 7 by 7, and that put my brain through the runner. But through enough trial and error, I have come to the conclusion that certain building dimensions only apply when you want their villages to generate through exploration, unlike me, who wants to build their houses by hand. Because, heck, I have 10 years to kill. Why not? I immediately went and built Hermione a little house. Alright, it's a room. For context, the green blocks means the area I built is a room. I'm checking like a paranoid game saver because my entire castle has around 2 functional rooms out of dozens. Then I got the mayor workstation because that'll allow me to hire people to come to town, and I now realize I am literally hiring people to be my friends. So then I bought my friends the best beds money could afford because I want them to feel safe before I
Pull the rug out from under them.
This block is currently not connected to a village. Do you want to found one? Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, we can actually name it. Let me just come out and be honest. It took me way too long to name this village. So I went to you guys for help instead. Van of the Lake. Man builds a castle and slowly goes crazy from constant hammering. So we'll call it HammerHold. That sounds like something from World of Warcraft. Let me double check. No, that's why it sounds familiar. It's from Kingdom Rush. Oh, that's an old game. Okay, I might go play that. Be right back. What do I build next then? Maybe like a little shepherd's hut right here, so that they can tend to the animals. I don't know if they actually produce items or if they just look aesthetically pleasing. Either way, put them like right here. I was heavily inspired by the loading screen, the main one. It's also got like an overhang. Yeah. I'm more proud of this than I should be. So we have the upstairs, and then we'll have the downstairs for the shepherd house. Ta-da! With the house built, I hired my first shepherd and tried hiring a non-food producing villager, but it didn't work. I'll just save all of us some trouble and tell you that the villagers, to my knowledge, don't directly interact with farms or animals at the moment because I'm in build 1.21.5, which is a bit ahead of the villager mod I'm using. The way it works on paper, however, is that the shepherd and farmer magically make food which can feed non-food producing villagers. And the first villager I hired was so rude, they didn't even say hi, they just wanted to play peekaboo. Or hide and seek, that's what it's called. For a bit of flavor with the villagers, I've also installed a mod called VS Quest, which means if I talk to them, they can be like,
Hey, guy who owns this land, I want something from you, and you're gonna do it for me.
There's little quests now, and I think it refreshes, but for now, I haven't gotten a refresh from some of them. Complete. A dozen eggs. I've also decided to put the brazier, which is where the villagers gather at night to socialize. Ew, what freaks? In the village. For now, it'll be at the crossroads between the industrial zone and the road leading out of our domain. Now that we have an in-house shepherd, I decided it was time to hire a soldier because you need protection for the 2 instances you might ever need it. Use it for both. So now can I hire a soldier? Does one provide for one? There's no free bed for this villager. You take up a bed, Hermione? Oh, of course you do. Not against it. It's just like, all you do every day is do that. I can't even call them squads. You have an endless supply? You have 4 more, okay. I also chiseled them some nice looking windows, but then the room didn't work, so you know what? It's time to commit to leaded glass panes, okay? I'm giving in. Plus, they look really pretty. There was some to the east. Oh my gosh, not one of those people, but I have like so much terra preta. I don't know why, that voice just felt perfect for talking about terra preta. The compost isn't building up. That's the whole point of everything that just happened there. Sorry to traumatize you. Okay, just so everyone knows, I've added in chisel tools because everyone told me I need to stop wasting my time chiseling, which I agree with. A culinary artillery, expanded foods, and food shelves, all of which work together. Here's a list of my current mod list, which may or may not grow in the future. We'll see. My quest for lead brought me into the middle of a lake. As you can see, the red dots indicate little amounts of lead. The yellow indicates a half decent amount of lead. This is not how I would expect it to be swimming during the middle of winter, but here we go. Glad this was close by. I was kind of worried this might turn into a whole month-long endeavor. I also stumbled upon some really strong fuel. It's called anthracite, at least that's what I'm going with. It burns at 1200 degrees for like 3 minutes, which is insane. So thank you very much. I'll be taking all of you. You guys see what's wrong in this picture? No? Look again. Look, I made lead solder, not just regular lead. I wasted like a few stacks of lead ore because of this. But don't worry, I realized eventually. I was gonna make regular eggs, but then I realized part of the new mod, I have to actually crack them. So then I went and did some research, and there's 5 new pages. Now look, I know I'm a master of this game. You know, I've made cheese. Oh, there we go. I've beaten the final boss. But nothing compares to cooking. This is apparently the final boss. I'm not going to show you every single moment I had where I was confused. I will show you the major breakthroughs, but for every victory I show you, I just want you to know there were at least 100 other defeats. For example, one defeat, which I know I just said I wouldn't mention, but I need to get this off my chest, okay? It's the production of sausages. How does kneading a lump of fat into red meat reduce the total saturation compared to grabbing a chunk of red meat, smiting it with the power of Thor to flatten it so I can then cut it into nuggets? Am I missing something? Because the process of sausages is driving me insane, but saying this out loud makes me feel stupid because, I mean, I'm complaining about sausages. Anyways, I said screw it, and I made some cooked red meat sausages, okay? In the cellar container, they're fresh for 1.2 years. In my hand, they're fresh for 28 days. But if you look at the bottom, it also says juicy and delicious, extra nutrients, 510 protein saturation. I'm hoping that's not a minus, but they're actually worth 610 then. Which means they're super worth it. Which means, yes, my sausage has a friend. Wow, 1 serving of scrambled eggs. These are a lot harder than they used to be to make. Next challenge we were going to tackle regarding food was dry aging meat. So to do that, I need aged wood. To test out the drying racks, I found some willing volunteers. Oh no, you were a boy. You've ruined everything. Saying that out loud, that sounds a lot harsher than I thought it would. But all it means is that I'm kind of set back a generation because the children take their generational number from their mothers, not the fathers. And there we go. We are now starting to dry age meat. Oh, you're not bending over anymore. Is it because you have an actual house to live in? I'll take that as a yes. All right, let's get 2 more shepherd stations. Shepherd. And then our first soldier. Yay. For a small amount of gears, you can escort and protect me. Oh. No, that's okay. You will get killed in the stupidest way possible. I don't know if that says more about me or if that says more about him. For houses with 2 floors, I experimented with the ladders and stairs. It seems like stairs work better, so that's just what we're gonna go with for the villagers. So if anyone's curious. Oh. Okay, well, she definitely just smacked me, but... okay. Oh, not you're on camera, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Her mind. What a little faker. Then I found this cool tool from the chisels mod. Turn chiseled blocks into paths. Well, I've gone too far to change everything now. I also don't think I've said it before, but I do plan to change the amount of years in a video from 2 to 1. In fact, me having the first video be 2 years was a fluke because the whole video was supposed to be 10 years. And then as I got to the second year, I was like, it could take too long. Let's not do that. So I'm going to be doing a year from now on. And I just wanted to say, limiting myself to a year per video is actually kind of terrifying now because it's already February. And I'm like, okay, that's 2 out of the 10 months nearly done. Or not 10 months, 12. Maybe that's why I'm losing so much time. I don't know my months. Okay, here is the so famed pantograph. Allows for copying of another chiseled block's shape. Press F for options to save the shape currently in your pantograph. To disk enter PF save. Wait, do I actually need to save this to my files? Wait, no, hold up. I've clicked copy. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I'm just tripping. That's awesome. Well, I did it to that side, so I have to do it to this side now. Okay, there we go. Wow. That means... oh, I'm not going to think about it. But that means the stairs would have been easier to do. That means these trimmings would have been easier to do. Ooh, not that guy, though. But you know what? That's fine. I did the actual hard work, so now I think I deserve some easy work. We'll look at it like that, so I don't cry to myself to sleep. Thinking about all the hours I spent just no, get those ideas out of your head. Had a bit of an experience that I wanted to share with you guys between the I spent 3 years video and the I spent 4 years video. This one, I went and played a little bit of Minecraft, and oh my gosh, the amount of habits I had from Vintage Story that I tried to carry over to Minecraft just did not work. Half the time I was just dumbfounded with myself because I was like, you can't do that in Minecraft, Josh. This specifically, the amount of times I was caught out without a crafting table was like too many. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go back to my love, Vintage Story. And yes, I am also getting more of these hooks. Would it look better this way? Oh, it probably would, yeah. Yes, I did discard the ones that I was just drawing. Okay, it's for style. Okay, I just found this out on accident. Look at this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they can use the doors and everything, and they can travel to their place. So they can walk around. But do you just sit there? Because you're supposed to look busy, right? Editor Josh here. They're supposed to be active, but because we're on the experimental build, all they do for now is sit by their workstation and sometimes go to the brazier. I've noticed it's kind of hit or miss, but with the use of some waypoints you buy from the traders, you can guide them around. I also felt like hiring a new trader because her mind was just getting sassy. Like, it was unbearable. They're both the same. Okay. I thought she might have been a little bit different. Dang it. Even though she didn't bring anything new, it does seem like each trader's stock is independent of one another. So that means a potential for more selling and buying. You can call me a trade master. Just don't say that title to the villagers in Minecraft. They're gonna have trauma. Oh my gosh, all I had to do was put out the waypoints. I'm assuming I put down a waypoint and they scan down the path and then they're like, okay, yes, I can use this. Master allows me. Master does not harm me. This is best master. Yes, come chill. Oh wait. My soldier killed the drifter. Oh my gosh, yes. I was just thinking it'd be a great idea to bring a whole army with me to the decimation, but I don't know if I have that many gears, and I don't know how many of them would actually die or get stuck on the way there. We've also kind of been running low on food, so that means we have to cook. So one major thing we need to do for cooking is to make a cauldron. I'm gonna make it out of steel. Throughout the video so far, you've probably noticed my mic going weird, or like having some crackles, or the audio kind of sounding mixed. That's just what happened, and it's part of the original audio, and I couldn't get rid of it. So here's some bloopers. Completely forgot this is what we're doing, but to finish off our very long-winded journey to get leaded glass. And to finish off our very long-winded journey. Oh, look at all these different food display cases. Okay, sorry. Getting off track. And we can now finish off our very long-winded journey of leaded glass panes. Boop. 60. Wow, that's not going to be enough. I can already feel it. That took longer than I thought. When did we start this journey? It's February 6th. I think I was mining for lead January 9th or something. While cooking, I realized I needed to make myself a mixing bowl because the mixing bowl allows me to make very complex foods. So that's exciting. Let's see how this looks. Oh, it's so cozy. I like that. If I did these. Oh my gosh, I'm a building genius. No. But yeah, okay, nice. Oh, they do look good. Goodbye, old windows. Hello, lead glass pane. Can you chisel these? No, you can't. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, how could I even use this glass? This is so much better. Pass, Josh. What were you doing? You had 2 years to decide what kind of glass you wanted, and you didn't even choose leaded glass panes? Okay, yeah, that really brings the place to life. That's a nice little way to add a window. So window, roof, trapdoor. Just don't open it, otherwise it won't work. And it probably doesn't count as a room either, but style. Oh my gosh, wait, it does count. Oh, because it's a freaking trapdoor, duh. Okay, yep, yeah, that's a lot of texture. Continuing on with my tradition of using words that not completely positive, but actually apply in the situation. But yeah, we have 2 new buildings. A little one here, like a little outside armory, I'm thinking. Little watchtower, which would suck at watching because the angles don't really let them see out too far. But more so, they'd be good for ambushing people who are running past. Let's say they blitz the castle. If there's somebody positioned in there, they would shoot down. Ah, hit him in the back. They're dead. And then we can also move the soldier. Let's get you out of here, buddy. Yep, you go in there, or mine. Good job, good job. Added like a little bench out here, and there's also some more chairs over there, just to make our little campfire place a little cozy. I wanted to put down logs as seats, which I guess I could, but I figured since we have actual seats, that might be better. You know, we'll do another table just to fit that vibe out. And actually, speaking of, I think building a tavern would be pretty nice. I just don't know where. Maybe like right here, inside the industrial zone, because if we were to get sieged, I guess I value the life of our beer than I do my tenants. Because this is going to be a walled off zone. We're going to wall it all off soon. Put a little gate over there. You know what? Nobody tell the villagers, okay? I don't want them to find that out. I value them, but like, let's be honest. You can trade for more villagers. You can't trade for more liquor. You definitely can, but don't tell the villagers that. You're my accomplice now. Ha 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 ha. I'm not going to lie. I haven't flinched so hard in forever in this game. He completely got me. It's been a while since I've seen a bear. You remember the little sawmill we have? I actually went and added a 2-person saw because I wanted to add more liveliness to it. The little teeth, and then we've got the blade, and then we've got the actual like hand grip thingy. I went for the 2-person one because I definitely have friends to help me with that. But yeah, just a bit more detail. You have the debarked oak log turning into oak planks, which are then stacked over here, meant to look kind of like separate things, and then I realized they probably need to be 3 wide. For now, this is what we're going with. What we're going to work on next, though, is actually going to be a little farmhouse. It is going to be planting season soon, so I want to get on top of that. I did give in, and I also installed a weapons mod, so we're going to make a steel vulge. I don't think that's how you say it, because I love spears. Plus, they were actually pretty cost effective in real life. Okay, it's a lot cheaper to arm somebody with a pointy stick than it is to arm somebody with a pointy piece of metal. All right, great use of words. I know. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all weekend. I was actually kind of hoping for a halberd, but a vulge would do just as good. And the interesting thing is that apparently these are actually from the in-game files. So these are and can be implemented into the game. They're like the scrap weapon kits and whatnot. Because like there's claymores and like bearded axes and everything, which is just like a big old 2-handed axe. Short swords, stilettos, gladiuses. A lot of cool stuff. 1,000 swings a day. And I'll get stronger. Actually, are there stat point mods? Maybe not. I think that would make it a bit too trivial in some cases. So I just used some steel splitter plugs to get some stone, because apparently cobblestone is the hardest thing for me to get right now. And I just stumbled into iron ore. A bit traumatized because the last time I mined out iron, it took me generations, large amounts. Oh boy. I just stumbled into one on accident. It's not even on here. It kind of puts a wrench in things. I don't want to mine iron right now. Stone cutter doesn't bring out the ores, which I mean, it makes sense because it's for stone, but the fact that it doesn't means I get this cool kind of like skeletal look at how the iron ore vein would be generated, which this actually might be useful for getting ore in the future. Okay, noted. All right, a little bit impractical, but this is the barn. And by practical, I mean the archway for the entrance. I got a little carried over. I'm keeping it. Even though it kind of looks like a butt crack. What am I, an elementary schooler? No, I'll take kindergarten. Okay, everyone was right. Okay, I love the pantograph. It is my new best friend. Besides liquor. It's done. We have the arch. It's a little cramped in here, but there should be enough space to have enough storage for seeds at the very least, which is going to be nice. I can finally move it out. And then there's a little upstairs where you can look down and shoot down on people just in case. I'm just joking, but I've been looking through some of the footage, and honestly, I feel like some part of me must just really want to be able to shoot down on some people because I always make little kill holes. Okay, now we're done. I added some little support beams and whatnot up there too. Yeah, I love support beams. They're becoming my favorite thing about this game, but also
I hate them.
they're not friends with me. I'm not friends with them. We don't like each other, but we use each other. It's a toxic relationship, I guess. And now we're gonna move on to, I don't know. Honestly, yeah. But right now you're gonna see it in 3, 2, 1, peace. Yeah, 50 liters this time. I'm prepared. So much compost from the gift I gave myself last episode. Oh. I've never been able to make this so much before. Did I run out of other materials? Oh my gosh, I did bone meal. And I'm out of compost. One high though, that's all I wanted, and I got it. Nearly 2 stacks of Terra Preta. Oh, this is great. This is gonna be the greatest summer and fall and spring ever. And we just about finished our little herbalist hut because, you know, they gather berries. So I lied, they're not herbalists, they're berry pickers. I've also been thinking I need to add chimneys to all of them, so I might have to do that. Make a whole bunch of little ovens just to fill in the aesthetic or the interior just a little bit. I'll probably put berry storage in there, as in the bushes. I'm a little sick of having them up there. I'm also thinking of extending this wall out to cover this little hill, so that way we can have another tower here. Because the reason why I chose this area is because it's got a lot of hills. So I want to do a lot of arch walkways, a lot of towers. So one here, one over there, and then one over there. So there'd be no walls, but just multiple giant towers that can overwatch and survey the area. What about our south side, you'll ask? Well, there's some hills over there too. Maybe I'll focus on it. I don't know. I'm kind of going for that front view only kind of aesthetic. Just don't look at it from any other angle. 4, 5, 6. And I can just sit back, smacking at him. See, this is why long pointy sticks dominated so much of history. Because they're effective. And they're cheap. Just bullying him now. Alright, I love the Volge, but it's kind of throwing me off with how it swings. So we're gonna leave it there for now. We're gonna craft the boar spear instead. Okay, so I saw it and I had to. Okay, I'm making a claymore. You have to. You're going to medieval times fantasy? You have to have a greatsword of some sort. And it's cool because it's made in multiple parts, as you see. It's not just one long thing. I was wondering how that would work. I also made a Warhammer because Warhammers are awesome, they're cool, and they're also part of this really cool series that has both a fantasy and sci-fi version. Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy. I love Warhammer Fantasy more though. So it was time to start swinging them. Remember, 1,000 swings a day. The Warhammer, the Claymore, and then the Spear. Oh, that looks beautiful. Claymore, Warhammer, and the Spear, which is going to be on me. I can't wait to start adding these to the guardhouses and everywhere because it just adds so much more immersion for me. And hopefully you too. And look at the village, it's coming together. It's not just the little warehouse, it's the little buildings. Ow, ow, rude. How does the barn look? It's definitely getting there. I do plan to expand on the fields as well. All right, now we've got like these little handrails so you don't slip on your way in. Even though in real life I would definitely still slip. I mean, look at how bad that is. Oh my gosh, you have to like put your hand there and then you gotta like put it up there again. It's not just like one solid railing. Who made this? They suck. I had to fix it. It was bugging me too much. Dang it me. Why can't you be okay with things being imperfect sometimes? Okay, back to cooking again. Honestly, I should just call this I spent 1 year out of my 10 years in Vintage Story learning how to cook. Because this mod has rechanged everything. The first hurdle was figuring out how to heat up the food, which I can no longer do with a simple fire pit. I now needed to cook properly, which meant using the oven, which meant putting firewood in the ovens and manually lighting them each time. Or so I thought. Turns out, cauldrons are used for cooking. Yeah, you can simmer the food all the way up to good perfection. Don't ask me how I know, but if you char your turnips, they can last for 8.9 years. The first meal I tried making was a salad. You know, it's simple, it's easy to make, all right? So you have your cooked meats, and then you have your not cooked veggies. Guess how long it took for me to figure out that those veggies cannot be cooked? I'll tell you right now, too long. And no, I don't want to search up a guide, okay? The whole point of playing the game is to learn it. Whether that be painfully or not. Unless it came to the villagers, because I completely gave up with them. There's no way I was trying to figure that all out by myself. Do my ingredients have to not be cooked? Okay, if I had regular turnips, get out the way please. Chopped cabbage. Throw the cabbage in. 6 servings of salad. It doesn't have to be cooked. 6 servings of hearty meaty salad. Yes please. So then I mix it. It looks good. Oh my gosh, that actually looks amazing. Thank you. I am a great chef. And no, it did not take me 5 hours to do it. It took me 6. A joke, by the way. It actually took me 7. Fresh for 8.4 days. So salads really don't last long at all. If I prolong you with fat, 71.6 days. That's not bad. It's gonna be one hell of a stale salad. But there's some eggs here. There's another generation of chicks ready. Oh my gosh, a huge generation of them. But we're gonna have some pasta on our hands, baby. What are you? Mother? Goodbye, mother. Okay, I'm not even gonna try with that. That's just unfair. They're like zebras. Stick with me, okay? We're gonna be making pasta soon. Can't you believe it? You start this game off fearing eldritch horrors, and now I'm having more fun making cheese and cooking. So it takes 0.1 liters of chicken egg, liquid chicken egg, to mix with 1 flour. So I mix it. I should have 0.2 left. Oh, and it does it individually for each one. Okay, we're automizing this. I'm gonna put like a windmill to the outside of the castle on this side. I would need to flatten you. I'm guessing that's a hammer. Imagine going into an Italian restaurant and all you hear is and they're just using like a claw hammer to squish down the pasta dough. Honestly, I would try it as long as it's clean, you know? You can't knock it till you try it. So now we have flattened pasta dough. This turns into raw pasta noodles. I can figure out how they're done. Okay, I just cut them up. I'm gonna need to write down instructions in my kitchen. Mix egg and flax or flour. Then smash with hammer. Then cut. Then cook. Then cry because you just ate everything in 1 second. So now we can have hot pasta or cold pasta. 1 pasta is 1 little serving. Perfect. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I think pasta might be the way we go because I can't think of anything else that's relatively easy to make that I can access relatively easily as well. And then I made our first few servings of pasta, which I definitely didn't try to cook in the cauldron first. Nope, did not do that. Oh my gosh, it's just a regular pie. Also, just listen to this. I like how that sounds. Even though I've been struggling a lot, this has actually been very satisfying. Welcome to Josh Ramsay, Master Cook, because I can't say, you know, the regular title. Okay, I just did it like that. I was gonna say, am I gonna grab out a fork? Nope, still use my bare hands. Make way salads. There's a new food type in town. Fresh for 61 days. That's a good amount of time. Now I'm willing to bet at least half a push-up that there are people who have used the food shelf mods I mentioned earlier, wanting me to use the cooling cabinets and the freezers and whatnot. I'm not going to, mainly because they bring me out of the immersion of my medieval castle. That was kind of the whole vibe I was going for. If I'd built a regular house, maybe I'd cave, but no. I'll live like a peasant, okay? If I can chisel normally for 272 hours without any mods, I think I can go with regular food storage. For just the freezer and the cabinet, I will use the other things, don't worry. I also made some barrel racks because these will make things last longer, so 40 days in there, 20 days in here. So for things that might take a little longer for me to get full round of, like milk, that's what I'm gonna use these for. Now red meat did actually age, so now I've got to cook it into something. I might just end up cooking it into like cold pasta. Because I don't think I need pasta lasting 3.3 years. Long story short, hot pasta lasts longer because all the ingredients are cooked together, while cold pasta is not because of the opposite reason. And ta-da! Bucket holder. Yeah! The blessed day has come for the pigs. They've all reached generation 4, which means insta-kill with the cleaver! Yeah! Cheese squeeze. Ripen. Yay! Oh, the melting lake. The sun in the background. Don't look at that side of the lake. The village in the background. My village in the forefront. Oh, the forest. The wind blowing through your ears. ASMR. Okay, no, I'm joking. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna be such a good first harvest or few. Or 20. I'm thinking for 20. 20 harvests within the few months. Also, here we go. We set up the seeds. Grains over here. Vegetables here. That's kind of all of it, isn't it? Whoops, I probably should organize this in a different way. And then I started to experiment with some of those extra containers, besides the milk one that you've seen. Hopefully the room doesn't look too flat. A little bit. I like this little indent because it just like made the room pop. So this one stores grain. Ooh, getting a little modern. How much can you store? Oh, that's just a single stack. Okay, fresh for 22 years. That kind of fills up quickly. Huh. Okay, that's not bad though. Nice little aesthetic. Thankfully, it finally got warm enough for us to start planting crops as well. -2 degrees seemed to be the coldest it got. I don't know if weather spikes or not like you can in real life. And now that I've said that out loud, I think I'll wait like another day or two. Don't know if this will bite me in the butt in the future for these lakes, but I'm going to be stealing all the sand I can because I don't want to keep on coming back to these every once in a while. And I'm not going to replace the blocks for once. So hopefully I don't ever expand that out this far. Crop time. I've gotten to work on the tavern, and don't worry, it'll definitely, probably, maybe be structurally accurate. I wouldn't know. I'm not an architect or an engineer. I'm just a Josh. This is going to be the layout of the rooms. One right here, one right here, one right over there, and 2 smaller ones here. I plan to have like a little sitting area here with like, I think a lot of leaded glass because I love it now. This is the walkway down. You'll have the tavern over here. I think Barkeep will be right here. Yeah, you see the vision. Guess we're going into the sausage making business. That's it. I'm sick of mixing already. Let's make this thing. Oh, I haven't made one of these in forever. We ended up putting a windmill on the other side of the wall just so there wasn't too many moving parts. And I also installed a transmission and clutch because on the days that it was windy, the mixer would be powered automatically. And on days that it wasn't, I could, get in there with my own hands and just mix it myself. And we have 2 and nearly a half stacks of red meat sausages. Yeah. Okay, not as fast as I would have hoped, but that's fine. I can do it manually on the days where I want to torture myself a little bit, but for now, this is good. Okay, yeah, no, that does look a little bit goofy. Maybe not 5 large. Maybe just like 4 or 3. Okay, 3 doesn't look too crazy. I get distracted a lot, don't I? What was I doing? I was working on the tavern. All right, yeah, this is much easier than what I used to have to do. Play 272 hours without doing any mods like this. I really am crazy. All right, some people were saying that they liked how I build, which was like an organic way. Which, yes, it is nice, and if you would ever want to try it for yourself, just follow the landscape of the terrain. So, like, I've only ever followed that natural edges of the terrain. The only problem with it, usually, is roofing. So, this should be interesting. This side will come in slowly because it's on the outer edges, and then right here in the center, it'll all start kind of, like, gradually curving up together. This tool is so convenient. I'm kind of hating how easy it is. In like a weird way. So it's a low slant, it goes up, goes, and then I also brought these out because it just looks right to me. All of it coming out. It was a bit too flat in my taste, for my taste. Jeez. Ah, yeah, that's good. In fact, that's great. Because I didn't want to water these today. I also started building a little stone structure which should have a tower and a bell. We're just going to call it a holy place because we don't need it to be part of or affiliated with anything. I'm going to dry my sausage. That sounded a lot better in my head than it did coming out. I'm not going to say anything about this. I'll just leave it here, and you can decide for yourself what it might be used for. Why does my holy tower look like a good version of Sauron? Am I going to watch over the villagers from here? I see you. I think I'll be okay as long as we don't see 2 little short people coming. It's about time, so we also made some tall shelves so we could store even more pottery. I don't need to make these thin enough so my character's fat self from eating all the sausages can get there. He likes his sausages, okay? I never put floor down? It's just granite rock? I just realized this. Can you guys imagine if somebody played without this QP chisels mod? Oh my gosh. I can't. And if anybody ever did, they must be like kind of dumb. So someone, not gonna say who, might have forgotten to open these doors when they were firing the clay shingles you saw earlier. So now we just have tan ones. I wanted red. Damn. So ceramic shingle roof, main thing, and then on the outside, like the outline will be granite ashlar blocks. I think that brings it together. And then my Eye of Sauron tower. And we have our 2-block table, which I now wish I had more of. I did not know I placed down so many ones. 2 more, just so I don't go insane from all this chiseling. Can I just like cut this in half and like move it? Do you allow me to do that, pantograph? Merge shapes. Oh my gosh, you do! Oh my gosh, no way. I was joking! Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Can you guys imagine a person playing without this mod? I can't. And it was time for chairs. If you want to chill outside, you can. Yeah, and our downstairs tavern, at least the main parts, are done. This game has made me a better builder, I feel like. Or not a better builder, but more so, I feel more invested in building. Because you can never get me this far in Minecraft. Or, sorry, the other block game we don't talk about. Maybe just because I can't decorate as intensely. Or the chiseling just allows me to copy-paste things. So, maybe it is just mods in the end. Oh, yeah. And with the new food shelves mod, we have these barrels which we can put sideways. Oh, that completes the look. Something also felt wrong with how the windows were. So I've added this little wooden beam and then also made the plaster level just a little bit lower than the wooden beam just so that there's more depth. I don't like how flat this feels. And because I have the pantograph, it's going to be super easy to do. No, I'm not just looking for excuses to use it. But I definitely am. I just realized I also didn't show this side, but this is what it looks like from the other side. And I think we can appreciate that just a little bit more. I couldn't get the curve as slanted as I wanted it. Or as like gradual as I wanted it. But I think that works enough for now. The tavern is done. And I realize now the roof also isn't... it's not center, but you didn't see that. All that stuff now is each individual room. This is kind of high for a bed, but I don't think these go on like slabs. Yeah, okay, it'll just be like that. I don't want the tavern to look too cheap, so we're gonna be putting them on. So I'm gonna put them on these as like little bed frames. But this is also really high. Just don't fall off your bed if you fall asleep at this tavern, okay? The town will not refund you, nor will the tavern, if you happen to break your head when you fall off the bed. That's cool. Look, I didn't even see that the blanket goes over, so it's been kind of a waste for me putting them on the ground. Just a dirty blanket. Added some wooden support beams to the windows on the outside, as well as our little our little pooper. I didn't like how it looked a little too unsupported, so now it looks a little sketchy. And I also don't know if I want to keep these wood beams on the stone, but I think for now we'll keep it. Oh, and our tree is done growing on the inside. We're gonna prune it a little bit. Oh, it didn't cover this side, but I wanted some more life on the inside, and this is a symbol of our kingdom. A walnut. We will not yield to the demons that lay outside our lands. We will fight them. Walnut surrender, we say. All right, it's been recorded. Our kingdom's words. We do not yield. Walnut ever surrender. This is so stupid. Should probably check if I have a kid somewhere. I think at some point we'll replace all of our turnips with cabbages if I ever grow enough. Oh my gosh, there's a decorative oven now. Like a regular oven, but you can right click with the chisel block to change its shape. That means my ovens downstairs give me a different actual shape. So I do realize the past few segments have just been me losing my mind kind of and laughing, so I apologize if you don't like that. Here's something different. I'm so mad. I can't believe I could have a chisel block. These older structures that you can find never fail to surprise me. Went to go get some fire clay for ovens, and this is terrifying. I guess fog on a lake would have really severe visibility, huh? Decorative oven. Bam. Then I have my decorative oven. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, this would have been amazing for my kitchen. If I can't have it, none of the villagers can. I'm not making any of them decorative ovens. I made 8 ovens, and that took me forever. I do not remember it taking this long to make them, but the first few houses that have them, that is it. Don't tell the rest of the villagers, okay? That is becoming a very common pattern for this story so far. And with 2 of those ovens, we added them to the kitchen as well as the chimney to the back of our tavern to catch the air from the kitchen. And by kitchen, you know, I'm just gonna go over. Nobody tell the bad guys how easy my defenses are to overcome. Yes, it would catch the fire from the ovens and port them outside. That way we don't just have smoke in here. In theory, of course, if I'm the one cooking, then the whole place is going down. So never let me cook. But here we are, our little kitchen just to go alongside it. Had a basket in that corner, and then like a shelf. Another shelf? Another shelf. Oh, I'm so fancy. I think that finishes it up much nicely. Much nicely. Yeah, that's a word. That's my vocabulary now. Gotta accept that. I nearly forgot. Bam. The doors. Now the tavern is done. You walk in, you got the kegs with the front stand, the little barman being like, hey, adventurer, how can I help you today? You looking for quests? We got quests in the town center. You're looking for blessings? There's a nearby. You want some food? You can talk to me. I'm in the corner, sir. There's not going to be a cellar. Lore-wise, we'll just say everything comes from the keep because I'm a nice ruler. I share with my peasant, my indenture. What did I call them? And then you come upstairs. You got the rooms. I still need to put a little something here. You got the rooms, one here. Everything's here. We got some little bookshelves for people too as well. These need doors for privacy. Okay, now these are now these are good to go. I just need to get more beds. But right now I'm saving up for a special something which I want to surprise you guys with. Once you guys see it, you're gonna love it because I like it. So if you don't like it, then maybe we can't be friends. I don't care if you're shooting me with arrows. I'm gonna plant my flax. Then I finally got around to finishing up our little holy place inside the keep because you never know, you know, like what if all the bad guys keep on hearing me talk crap about them and then like they attack us and then like we get overrun. I'm gonna need a place for our people to do their duties. Let me also clarify, duties and duties can both be accomplished inside the walls of the castle, so that's neat as well. You know, I was making a chimney and then I realized I'm not being as creative. It's vintage story. Let me show you what I think would be a better idea. 3, 2, 1, bam. This is where I was standing. I'm also gonna be making more cold pasta, so we're gonna make another steel cauldron. Cooked pasta noodles, cooked vintage red meat sausage, chopped cabbage, and then cheddar cheese. You can't have pasta without cheese. I had to go all out for this one. It's so expensive. What to do? I need more. It was like all the copper I had. I can't chisel these? What? I was gonna make like a super cool looking bell, but okay. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, kind of ugly. It's too big. How about just a small version? I guess that works. But there we go. That is the holy place. Some people say a previous saint died and fought there multiple times against the first generation of drifters. I have forgotten to harvest these this whole harvesting season. Oh my gosh. I forgot these things existed. I should do that. Straw dummies. Now I have a field full of friends. Yay. I've also gotten started on finishing the industrial zone the way I want to. Starting with the gate. With kill holes, don't worry. I will not disappoint. Not meant for anything crazy, but shoot into the backs of people that might be trying to get it. Maybe I shouldn't have planted so many berries. I've never seen that many berries before. I'm rich. Filthy rich. With rot. We added little parapets to the outer wall. Tiny, similar to the ones you can find. What was that? Similar to the ones you can find in the village. So if I look from this way, I forgot how tall seraphs were. That is actually, I'm still very open to attacks. This is a little bit better. Generation 5 piggies, yay! I don't know who it relates to, but you can also eat while sleeping. Wish I could do that in real life. Oh my gosh, the most recent goat was also a male. I'm gonna leave this as a reminder. Okay, your next one better be a girl. That's 2 generations. A tragedy has befallen us. Our rye harvest got stunted due to the heat because rye's heat tolerance is only 27 degrees Celsius and it gets pretty hot around here. Even though it takes a little while to warm up, I see you, spring. I see what you're doing to me. So I think we're going to be experimenting with different types of crops. But if you're wondering why I didn't talk about this in years 2 to 3, it's because I was very conservative about when I planted. So I still had a few months where I just didn't plant anything because I didn't want to lose my crops, okay? I love my crops. They're my babies. So are those animals, even though they hate me. What do you think about that? Is that too much chiseling? Make the edges more smoothed out? You know, smoothed out. Smooth, is that a word? Because what I have done for the inside is I've added in edges for all these so they're a little bit easier to climb up on. On the outside, that's a completely different story. How well does this integrate with my current building? Oh yeah, that works. Okay, nice. See, the reason why I haven't done this kind of building is because now it brings up the question, do I make everything like this? And I don't want to make everything like this. But I also know it'll look good if I make everything like this. This has been a multi-day... Oh, frick, I forgot the towers. That does add a lot more life to the castle, making everything rounded. That's all I'm going to do. Every house from now on will not be rounded, just the main castle because we're fancy like that. Because even though I had the pantograph, it still took me hours. No, thank you. I'm done for now. Towers look like towers now. Wow. Oh. Remember why you're doing this, Josh. For them. Are they still worth showing? I don't know. There you go. That's kind of all that happens during temporal storms now. I just come down here and hunt. They seem to spawn around the village the most. Jeez. I am back at my previous library to raid it because I want to build my scribe library, which I completely forgot about doing in my castle. So we're gonna get that up and going. Oh my gosh, I should have picked these up in order. Why did I just break the bookshelves? You know what, maybe I'll transcribe these. I need parchment, which I can make a lot of pretty easily, and I've been needing an excuse to use my linen, or my flax basically. And then I can probably name them, I'm assuming and hoping. So then it's not all just rotten lore books, and we can have like 2 little libraries inside the scribe's room. One full of the rotten books, and the one full of the actual books. To begin making a book, we need to soak flax twine, and there are other options. I chose twine, since twine turns into 1 flax pulp, which I think is easier to keep track of, in water for a day to turn it into flax pulp, which we could combine with a sieve to make parchment, which hopefully leads into step 2, that being making a book, which we can use to transcribe that nasty rotten book into pristine fancy books that I'll definitely remember to read on a slow day. Oh yes, thank you my friends. You are the bestest of friends I could have ever asked for. Taking the hits from me. High five! Yeah! With how fruitful the orchard has been, I've decided we're gonna use the fruit for just its first tier of liquor instead of aquavite because, you know, might as well just enjoy it. Also, I don't go adventuring that much anymore. I'm retired now. Wow, that is a very good amount of pears. Sorry, I know the joke was kind of a low-hanging fruit. Apparently, to write with ink, you need an ink and quill. Probably should have thought of that first, so we're going to be making that. So, gray dye, and then we use another 5 metal scraps to make black dye. I know everyone's sick of it, but welcome back to sausage making! If I cook them individually, they have extra nutrients of 510. If I cook them in pairs, or anything smaller than 1, that number gets cut in half. 255 in a batch of 2. When I brought it down to a batch of 20, it was divided amongst all of it, that 510. So either simmering is bad or no, that's it. I'm about to try oven cooking it, see if that makes a difference or not. Generation 10 chicks! Oh my gosh! Everyone else can die. Come here, chicks, cover your eyes. I can like jump on them and they just don't care anymore? I mean, not that I did that in the past. Wow, Generation 10, that changes up everything. At this rate, I'm gonna have to call the video I spent year 4 of my 10 years in Vintage Story learning how to cook sausages. properly. But here's what we got. These are dried sausages, by the way. I don't know if these stats differ from cooking them without first drying them. Simmered sausages lose their saturation bonus when cooked together. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intentional. And oven cooked sausages do not. I even accidentally overcooked some and they last nearly 2 years, which is awesome because that saturation bonus isn't half bad. All right, that's it. No more sausage talk, I think. Also, to redact what I said earlier, because I don't want to spread misinformation, you do not just need aged planks, you can use other types of wood. Black dye was done, so that meant it was time for ink and quill, which also means transcribing. The question is, how do I do it? Let's open it, transcribe, offhand. I wonder how many people have done this. In the comments, if you're still here, have you guys done this before? Or am I just in my journey to do something and reaching into the depths of what Vintage Story Vanilla Mode has? Anyways, transcribe, The Spy and the Sparrow. Written by unknown author, transcribed by Josh Janya. Okay, so how do I make a book then? So do I get to choose the pages on a book if I do it? Transcribe. Does it just take another piece of paper? It does. So books are just for me to write in? Question mark? Well, that's what I'm going with. On September 6th, year 4 of my arrival, I attempted to write my own transcriptions of horridly aged rotten books. However, even through my rigorous efforts, no yield was made. Cannot be edited afterwards. Sure. The author and his psychosis. We'll put this one right here. Maybe I'm missing something large, but that is transcribing. So if you haven't tried it for yourself, ta-da! Now I have 49 liters of black dye. I haven't really shown lore, but this one I just thought was interesting. He's a genius. There, I admit it. I've hid from it too long. He's the only one who can save us at this point. Maybe he's always been the only hope. The convention has come to an agreement. In light of the endless reports of devastation and the collapse of 2 neighboring kingdoms, we have decided that Lord Falk's Grand Machine is our only viable option. We're to begin sending materials immediately. I just thought that was cool because it shows that there are multiple kingdoms and that people did try to work on the Grand Machine, like, together. You know, after the fall of a few neighboring kingdoms, which makes sense with how people are. But stubborn. So I will be moving some things from our little museum, but don't worry. Yeah, I think that looks good. So we've transferred all the papers and letters we gotten along the story up here. And I've also put down a ton of candles, especially in the chandelier. Yeah. Actually, you know what? One last idea. Okay, yeah, I think that's a little bit better. You're not gonna find some insane chiseling on here like you will with some other people's builds, because I still want to stay sane. So, I don't know, maybe one day I'll show you guys a more unique version. I don't want to go too over the top of some chisels. I have decided to actually look around more around us for traders because I forgot I promised you guys I would show you guys something and I need more money. So you'll see. Oh, you don't want the aged one? You want the regular one? You're picky, man. I'm taking my business elsewhere. I'm gonna talk to your manager the next time I'm here. Along the way, we found a luxury trader who was selling tinted glass, which was amazing because he solved a problem for me that I didn't want to solve myself. So the solution he gave us, I think we'll both like, you and me. Let it be known I lied to you because by exploring, I meant making a loop to a clothing trader who I knew would buy linen, except he didn't. He didn't buy any of it. And he's not even buying, he's buying copper. What the frick? That's not part of your description, Noah. I'm gonna speak with your manager. What the heck? Super unlucky. I'm just gonna get some revenge. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Yes! Yeah, I think that's good enough. It doesn't need to be anything crazy, or so he says. What if we got rid of the frames? I'll work on it. You'll see. I'll show you if I do anything else to it. I did buy some rush mattings because I thought that would make the place feel a bit more homely. The most important place I think we need it is in the pooper. So, poop. Oh, it's a, okay, right there. Clean your feet before you poop, for goodness sake. I'm gonna let you guys in on this right now. My goat is at 20 portions eaten. I don't know why she's not getting pregnant. I think I might have fed her when she was pregnant one time, or when she was lactating, but I don't know if like the lactating overrides if they get pregnant first. You know what I mean? Like the lactation takes precedent over getting pregnant. This is a really weird sentence. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unalive the female goat and spawn in a new one. So bam, you have admittance of me cheating. I don't want to feed it more because those are resources I don't want to waste. I can, but like if it's broken now, I don't want to keep on risking it getting more broken. You know what I mean? So apologies if you don't like that. You can go ahead and unlike the video. I also brought the goat generation up to 3 because there's no way in the Rust world you can force me to go through that whole process again. Even after our round trip visiting the traders, I didn't have enough money to buy what I needed, so I went to go visit Hermine and Imagina, and then I went to go check to see if I could buy it. Oh my gosh, he doesn't even have it in stock. Dang it. This game hates me sometimes, I swear. Time to add some more to the inside of the holy place. I'm thinking some arches would be lovely. Do I still need to show this? Like, do you guys believe me at this point? Yeah, we'll still show a little bit. This is what we got. We're gonna have the first arch, and then we're gonna have a second arch up here, which just kind of holds up the roof a little bit, and then a little side arch that goes into the roof. And I'm gonna try and make it work. And we'll see how it looks. Well, the parry's ready, so kind of have to. Oh yeah, that's good. I know I said we weren't gonna go all out, but I kind of feel like we have to for this one. You walk in, you have this, and then you have everything. I'm still gonna work on that, but then you have the tower, so you go up it. Oh, that is really satisfying. And then you have up here, which we'll work on a bit. This is taking me like a day or two. I forgot how long chiseling takes. Oh, every time. Is there a mod I can use to flip this vertically? Okay, I lied. Apparently I need a wedge. Let's try using that. Remember, there's more to the mod than just the pantograph. I also finally started using the P function for the pantograph, which is basically just saving your chisels into a little library, so everyone can stop yelling at me now. Rotate. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I don't know what that noise was. Oh my gosh. I could have saved myself like at least 4 days of time of chiseling. Oh my gosh. Why didn't you look at the other tools? Josh, there's the freaking tools. There's even a wiki page. I looked at it, I glossed over it. I remember glossing over it, but I didn't look at it fully because I'm like, I got this. Guides are there for a reason. Guides are there for a reason. Now this is awesome, right? It's like a star. I wanted that to be like, you know, because like we're a shining star of hope in this dark world. But then we're gonna add one last thing, which I think you guys will really like. I'm hoping this does what I am thinking it does. Oh my gosh, yes it does. Oh, I'm reading from now on. Look, look, look. Yeah, I had no excuses. I don't have any excuses. Ta-da! It's a hammer for HammerHold. I did have the material go all the way through just because I don't like the fact that it... Dang, maybe that would look better. Frick. I think I'll go for the individual image on each side. I think all we're missing now is like a little talking place where we can have our speeches about
World domination.
all right, my brethren, we will take back the world. It's so nice that they don't run away from me. I can actually feed them and just look at their eggs. Not that that was the priority of getting them to generation 10. But you know what I mean? Because their progress would get delayed if they ran away from you when they were sitting on their hen boxes. So them finally not running, oh my gosh, we might actually be able to produce chickens as like a consistent type of meat. My babies. Come on guys, grow, grow, grow. I need most of you to grow quicker, come on. Get out of the way. Get away from my babies. Oh, these tons can hold a ton. Oh, might as well help get some of it out of the way. Finally did it. It's been forever since I talked about it, but I finally changed the floor. And if I sound panicked, it's because I'm gonna harvest my spelt. 0 degrees. Do I risk one more day? The lives of many for the lives of one or a few. Okay, yeah, I'll be that guy. 0 degrees. I doubt it'll drop -5 degrees, is what Josh probably says before he loses his spelt harvest. Oh, please tell me they're okay. Why won't you grow? And our sheep is pregnant. Yes. I just want to get back to a normal schedule, you know? Okay, so it's good to know I can get away with one last crop harvest as long as I'm on Terra Preta. Although there were a lot of heart attacks. This is my second recording after, you know, coming back from the hospital. Oh, wait. There goes one of my babies. Unfortunately for me, I decided to rework my room so it counted as a room. Fortunately for you, editing exists. But if you do take away anything from what I suffered through, know that the interior and exterior of a chiseled block which you're using as a wall can have no fewer than 32 singular voxels missing from its face. So that's the smallest chisel block you can work with. And if the room check command isn't working, try scanning from the outside, then the inside, or clearing the command with unhigh and then high again, or just toss the block which is giving issues and rechisel it, or burn the house down. Up to you. Jeez. QP Tech, I don't know if you hear this enough. I just want to say thank you for creating this mod. I feel like most people just complain about mods all the time because it doesn't fit what they want, but I know you probably take donations, but you don't get paid for this. So thank you for all the hard work you've put into this. Now, I mainly say this because I love still being sane after chiseling. It's nice. I know it's been in captivity and not fed, but do these things not grow at all? It's been here for about a year. I also apparently never finished the roof, like, top support beam from these, so I'm doing that now. Gotta stick with the style, you know? Consistency. In otherwise abstract builds. Now, you know, if I made a one room count as a room, I had to do the others. So I did. The scribe room and the other guest room are perfect now. The little holy place, definitely not because of my staircase. I'm not even gonna try to fix that either. But it'll be nice. Okay, yeah, it's kind of weird waking up not freezing. Oh my gosh, yes, he has it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I hope this is what I'm looking for. If it's not, I might cry a little bit. Oh, the hammers shall ring through HammerHold. I'm gonna use this steel for something. So I did the math, and I'm probably wrong, but I had to first upgrade my chainmail armor into plate armor, and then I have to use some more steel plating and chains to then upgrade the plate armor into this armor, which I won't say the name of yet. That alone took around 54 steel, just for plates and whatnot, give or take. And then I also have to make some nails, so. Whew. Oh, hammering. What's your guys' favorite fantasy race? I would say dwarves, if that wasn't obvious. I know a lot of people like elves, you know, elves are great, but usually I feel like they die because they're cocky, or like they start crap, or like they make gods of lust and whatnot because they get too bored after a long line. You know, I'm not gonna get into it. Just want to say thank you, Past Josh, for making all that steel. Felt crazy at the time, but this is definitely made future things much easier. And after having made the armor, we then had to add the finishing touches, which was bear hide. So we actually used the bear armor that was introduced in 1.21, I think, a vintage story, and then bam, here we have it. With bear. Ah. Specifically chose black bears because I think it's a really good contrast with like the silver-ish I get from the steel. I want bears to see me and think, holy crap, they got Jeffrey. I'm gonna get revenge, and then they're gonna end up on my trophy board as well. It's a vicious cycle. But here we have it. This is the surprise I've been talking about this whole chapter of the story. You can see it compared to the plate iron armor and the blackguard armor, even though I don't have the full set. But dang! Whew. Oh my gosh, look at my shoulders. Oh, these aren't shoulder pads. If you're curious about the stats though, your speed isn't as bad as the regular plate body armor, and it does seem like it gives you a bit more protection in some cases. We'll even leave the schematic up for our scribe, just so he can research it and we can mass produce it. We don't have a scribe, by the way. I'm just spouting nonsense. If you're super duper curious, I'm not going to be wearing the armor 24/7. It's very heavy for me. I'm just a commoner, so I walk very slowly. So I'll just be wearing the chest plate at all times, but I will carry the other two items on me, and if I ever get into a fight, I'll put them on as quick as I can. I also had to forge myself 2 new axes. I also made a steel rolling pin because I don't want to always carry around a hammer with me, even though I usually do, but on the off chance I don't, I'm gonna leave it in the kitchen just in case. Made the bardiche and the bearded axe because I want to know if, okay, no, it's a two-handed weapon. Oh, they both swung like the axe. Okay, so regular axe, bardiche, and then the steel bearded axe. I was gonna say if I can wield the bearded axe behind a shield, that would actually make it really fun to play. Can I do that? I was gonna say like RP wise, because you know Vikings, I feel like are at least usually associated with their axe and shield because, you know, axes were also good at building longships and whatnot. And I also know some people who are into history will probably be like, well, bardiches weren't actually used by Vikings, but I know. It's just a big rounded axe head. I don't know if this would actually block damage though. Does that still count? Because the shield's still up. Because with the falx, this is what it looks like. Short little stabbing motion. I don't think it would work with the axes then. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stick with the bardiche because two-handed weapons are cool, and I'm definitely not overcompensating. I mean, look at that. And who doesn't like a good old berserker when it comes to these types of ideas? Ah, yeah, I can feel those bears trembling. Only problem is, it is the exact weapon that's on the mod page. So, Aladar, CZ, please don't sue me. I'm not coming after your thumbnail. It's just you chose a really good weapon. And that does mean we'll be retiring the boar spear for a little bit. Oh, but now the question becomes, when do I kill the previous generation of chickens? Like, do I need to at this point? Like, it'd be great to go up generations, but I don't need to. Yes, I love generation 10. I think the rooster is generation 9, so if anything, he's the only one we're gonna get rid of. That's right, I see you. Waking up to an insulated room. I got chickens down. You know, I had this whole Disney sounding song, but then it didn't come out right, so I'm just gonna stop it there. Oh, hello. Okay, he really wants me to try out my armor and my bardiche. We will not yield! I forgot how slow playing armor was. Come here! When I catch up to you, you're screwed! Imagine just seeing this running up after you. Oh yeah, maybe I'm just like, whoa! Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself, but this definitely feels faster than the falx. And it's been ages since I used the falx. And that speed combined with the knockback you get is very nice. I liked the spear, but the only downside was it was a bit slow. Like my armor. Whew, I have not missed that heal time though. Hey Dave, I like my armor. Let me just take an arrow. Oh, so tanky. I haven't felt unstoppable since I made my first set of plate iron armor. All those kills, and this is all I got. Oh wait, no, sorry. 9 more arrows. Never change vintage story. Never had 38 eggs before. I'm gonna be so fancy. I'm gonna put them in a pot. Oh, wait, can you not do that? Oh, okay, no, it has to be a bucket. Okay. We'll do that instead. You walk into my kitchen, you're just gonna see me cracking eggs into a bucket. I put so much in this bucket. I would not trust this. Okay. I know. I thought we were done with it. But welcome back to sausage making! Apparently lard is better for making sausages than using straight up lumps of fat. Because it takes 0.1 liters of lard. But each lump of fat equals 0.2. So that's doubling its usage. Okay, that's it. I talk about sausages again. Somebody can slap me virtually. How much of this video has been dedicated to making sausages? Should just become a sausage brand. Oh no. Okay guys, so if you cook pasta noodles by itself, you get +1 HP, but if you cook it in batches, you get 0.1. I'm not gonna try to min-max that. There's no way I'm cooking pasta noodles one by one. I accidentally put some cured red meat up there and it's fresh for 262 years. 262 years in vintage story. When? That's an insane amount of time. Look, if you guys are gonna worship something, there's a holy place over there. Oh, okay, well, you can walk up there if you want. There's another place, look, because I don't think a waypoint is that really what you're gonna choose? You know what? I won't judge. As the year draws to a close, I wanted to let you know that some of the plans for year 5 involve connecting all of the subregions of HammerHold into one much nicer looking mega region. This means paths, trees, and well, that's kind of it for now. This also means I'm going to be helping future me prep, so I'm going to be clearing out what I'm calling the iron fossil in my quarry that we found, but I've never mined out yet because I wanted to see how big these get. So I've been quarrying around it, getting tons of granite, killing tons of mobs. We're deep enough that bells spawn, so that's been nice for like little income boosts. But yeah, the end of the year is always a little bit slow because it's winter and it's really just prepping for the next year. It's moments like these that make me wonder how much the other classes benefit, because I'm still just a commoner. What's the one that gives you extra loot? The malefactor or something? All right, the westernmost point of the iron ore deposit goes to negative 24,060 and the easternmost goes to negative 24,010. So that's 50 blocks worth of iron ore. But before this year ended, I had to correct a wrong. I think it's time I tackle the worst enemy I've ever had here. My saw. All right, buddy. Let's redesign you. Nope, it's too square. A little bit more rounded. I think the problem is that the teeth are too long. Oh, yes, that's much better. I like that. Yes, so the teeth were too long. That was my issue with it. But if you have long teeth, I love you. You look great. Unless you're a saw, then I don't like you too much. My next worst enemy was mods and updating them. It wasn't that bad. It's just I started crashing a lot for reasons I didn't know why. So everything's fresh now. I did notice a few things after we updated our mods. First of all, the villagers were gone. I'm sorry, it's okay. You can worship a stick. I don't care, just come back. Second of all, my crossbow was back to full HP. I don't know what the original durability was, but when I get to like 300 and if I still haven't discarded it, remind me to get rid of it because if I haven't, I don't want to keep it for longer than I should have because I'm pretty sure I used it quite a good amount in the past. But if you think all of this is horrible and you think I'm a heretic for cheating, or in some way or something, I can't prove you wrong. I don't know. What do you want? The thought just occurred to me. Can I make stuff out of cloth? Like clothing? Because I still just wear rawhide mantles and rawhide trousers, but this is like early game stuff. Like homespun pants? I was taking a look. Yeah, no clothier trait. Oh my gosh. I've been playing my own little hardcore version of this game. Homespun shirt, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's me. Figured out how to make sausages in year 4 and I still don't know how to make my own pants and t-shirt. So I can actually look refined instead of a random bozo that put on some poor pig's clothing. Okay. I haven't never thought to do that. And as the forge of HammerHold labored away, I looked at the luscious deposit of iron, said hello to superheated bismuth, lit the candles in my new holy site, and waited as the new year would soon begin. Happy New Year's! Right? Oh, I was a little early. Dang it. Year 5, day 1 of January. To begin the year, I've decided by building a watchtower that overlooks the farms to the east. And I just want to say this was a pain. Elevated versus flat. I thought this was bad. Whew. This was pretty bad. This is what it looks like from the outside. a lot of corners, a lot of edges. It sucked. If you look really closely, you might even see some of my tears. But before we finish such a project, we need food. So I'm going to be experimenting with pies a little bit more than I have in the past, especially since we have the expanded culinary mod, which means I can add a ton of things into the pie, not just meat or cheese. It can have all of it now. You know what? Might as well display a few of them. Yeah. You can also call me a mad scientist now because I tried putting a meat pie onto a meat hook and it did not work. Okay, everyone, I figured it out. You cannot dry age pies. Unfortunately, that'd be amazing if you could. Enough about pies. Back to that watchtower. Just find out if you just chisel away to the center of a walnut log, which makes sense because this is basically what you do in the crafting table, you get like these big old support beams. That's cool. We have a little roof done. I got it slanted. I really like slanted roofs like this. I don't know why. Gradual curves. It's kind of hard to do though in vintage and they don't usually look that nice. But bam, little roof so you don't get your head wet while you're on watch duty. Or get your head pierced by an arrow. The new goat was a male. I shouldn't have killed the past females. That's my third setback when it comes to the goats, which means they are my least tamed out of my animals. Remember why you're fighting. For cheese. Our scribe has been saying we've been getting a lot of letters, and one of them actually addresses how to create a proper bell with chiseling. I believe it was this one. To my uncultured brother. Brother, when you first made the world, you only set chiseling to stone and wood blocks instead of most cubic blocks. You can fix that by using the command /worldconfig microblock chiseling all. Please change that so you don't make us vintage story players look bad. X_moonlit shade, probably. I don't know what any of that means because I live in a fantasy world, but maybe if I just talk to my little altar. Help me make a bell, please. Thank you. Perhaps now we can actually shape it. Oh, we can! Yes! Okay, role-playing over. Yes! Oh! Something very simple because I've got a different thing planned for this in the future. But for now, this will do. Part of me is realizing I don't really know how bells look on the inside. So there's the bell. You go look underneath it. You even got the little rope going down. And then the gonging parts are going like ding or dong. Dong. We'll add more to this in the future. You'll see. A little Easter egg I left in the last chapter was me asking you guys for names. So that's what we're going to be doing for this little segment. We're going to be naming things. To start off, we're going to be naming my bed Nuchus Lege, which is definitely Latin for something. Next up is the royal fertilizing barrel. That's the pooper. I usually go upstairs, but I do have my servants come out to this little ledge and empty the barrel. Why don't we just let it drop all the way down? Well, because that would go into the battlements, and we can't have the soldiers getting diseases standing on poop. I'm not that horrible of a king, so instead I make my servants do that. We have no servants, by the way. And we'll be calling it the Walnut Gong Shelf, because you gotta drop a gong sometimes. And apparently that was also medieval slang for turds. The inner keep will be called Wallstone Keep. Our cellar is now called the Nut Meat, which is where we store our phallic objects. Great, I know. If you go into the secret entrance of the Nut Meat towards the orchard, you can take a right down Pear Beer path, and then you'll find yourself at Forge Wall Ale, which is where HammerHold produces its alcohol. I think this is one of the names I loved the most, because it's more of a statement to what's going to happen to you instead of a name for the establishment. Our tavern will now be called Brewed and Hammered. So get your beer gut ready. For everyone who's commented names for the castle, thank you so much. If I missed yours, I'm very sorry. I have no excuses besides I missed it. But for everyone who has commented, thank you so much. Your ideas bring this place to life, especially the people who have commented in different languages. I'm not going to promise great pronunciation, and somebody even asked about commenting in a different language. I'm completely fine with that. I think it's more fun if we get more variety in here, more languages, more dialects, because language is such an interesting thing, but that's a talk for a different time. We're going to be naming our quarry Dumbamfaloon. I think it's Swedish. That's what Google told me, so I'm sorry if I killed that. We're going to get pretty intricate with our naming as well. You know how HammerHold is technically comprised of many subregions like the farming area, the orchard, the industrial area, and the tree yard? Well, we're going to bundle it all up and say HammerHold lies in the region of Nottinghamshire. Nut from walnut, ham, short for hammer, not the cut of meat, and shire, which is an old way to denote an administrative division of land. Nutting is definitely not meant to be coarse humor. No, sir. It is, however, a play on Nottinghamshire. Yes, absolutely. Oh, this one made me laugh a bit too much. Another brilliant idea was to name the hill upon which HammerHold actually sits upon, which I never would have thought of. We're going to be calling it Hammernut Hill. Should I always use this voice when I put out titles? Welcome to HammerHold, with a forge's ring. Next up will be the first half of HammerHold, which is the area before the bridge leading to Wallstone Keep. It shall be called Pound Town. Not because we have a brothel, no sir, we have class here, but because of the 4 holy health hammers upon which the tools of our retaking of this world are born from. If you go to our third windmill that's by itself, you'll find the Nutcracker and Nut Grinder. Nutcracker will be after the pulverizer, and the nut grinder is after the granite quern. And then the main walnut tree upon which everything is built upon which you could even say our holiness derives from, shall be called the Walnut, which I probably butchered, so apologies. And finally, we are going to give our little guy a name. The wolf will be called Kevin. There's Kevin. Honestly, at this point, I'll take names for anything. Let's just make this very personal and fun, this area, everything. I want you guys to be part of this as well, because otherwise it's just me making terms for things, and I think it's a lot more fun if we get everyone involved. And if anyone's a bit confused about the way we named the castle, so HammerHold will be a name for this whole little town. All right? Wallstone Keep is the name of the main keep. Pound Town is the name of the hammer area. I plan to add a few buildings in there if I can, squeeze them in. And then Nottinghamshire is the overall region in which we live in. So Nadia, you got some competition. We're like the other county or something. Still no name for the village though either. Maybe Hammerhold is just good. I don't want too many names. I'm not going to remember all of these. So if I forget, I apologize. I'm not trying to target you. We also don't have a name for the industrial zone. Or at least I don't think so. If I missed it, then I missed it. But we don't have a name for it. So think of something related to walnuts or hammers that also relates to making steel or burning charcoal or processing wood or lumberyard, like the nut cutters. On one of my trade runs to Nadia, Agnieszka told me I looked like a blackguard, and after realizing I had no clue what she was talking about, she said Tobias had told them stories of blackguards who were typically heavily armed warriors that took a punch to give a beating. So I guess I'll try to live up to their standards now. I did say Nadia needs to watch out, but thematically speaking, we're setting up HammerHold to be a safe haven alongside Nadia in this cursed world. So if I can give an example of what a warrior should be, I'll live up to it. Oh, those candles really light up my place. What the frick? Why are they more effective than lanterns? The idea for our next building is it's going to be a really, really skinny bottom. I don't think I'll even have much space to do anything besides going up, but you'll have it go up, and then up here is where it'll actually expand outwards a little bit. So we'll get rid of this roofing here, and it'll actually extend over with plaster, I'm thinking, so that we make it also look a bit more lively or homely, because I feel like plaster breaks up the stone really well, and this place already has enough stone bricks. And then I'm also thinking about having it hang over the path as well, so that I can actually walk over the path and it doesn't get blocked or it doesn't get snowed on too much. So this is going to be a bit of a weird build. We're going to have 2 pillars and then in a hollow staircase just like this one. We'll have some storage on the bottom, but once you get up, that's when it'll open up. Surprisingly, our scribe actually got out of his room and stepped on some grass and also found some records of a new way to build roofs. So we'll be trying that out. If we don't like it, then we might switch. But for now, this is how we're going to build roofs. Oh, you can make it really slanted. Oh, this is honestly all I've been wanting to do. Like, I love what I've had to build, but I want a bit more variety. Oh, okay, then I hold shift. Oh. Oh. Okay, so this needs to be a little higher. Okay, yep. Control and then right click. Ah, I read the tutorial this time. I know how it all works. I can have my slanted roofs now. Oh. No, don't think about it. I'm not going to redo that roof. But bam, roof. About as curved as I would usually want my roofs to be. Like how I envision them and then how they actually come out is very different. And then we have an overhang. This is the inside. Just enough space to have 2 rows of crates, which I think is all I'll need. I hope. It's complete. You have the support beams. Those were a pain to do, especially diagonally. And then these ones as well. But then you have the wooden platform as well, which extends out. Then stone arches, which support the bottom. Don't know how structurally sound this would be in real life. Don't come sue me. Places that practice safety. You got the storage. We're going to have non-block related things. So like dry grass, sticks, and then the regular blocks like dirt, and then fire clay and whatnot on this side, I'm thinking. And then over here, we're going to start the smallest of the stones. So like pebbles or stones, sand, gravel. And all over here will be finished products like granite, ashlar blocks. And I think this just makes the whole place a lot more organized, and I like that. And then we have the cool down here. Yeah, much nicer, I think, at least. I don't know if I said this, but another reason why I'm thankful to be a blackguard is because I need to just burn through food. Like, we have so much of it now. I want to be able to eat all of it. Look at this. My poor turnips. They're spoiling, and they were in the cellar. Goodbye, old friends. Probably for my first harvest. After finishing the storage, I figured it was finally time to give everyone that could a chimney. The front of the ovens are actually covered by a chisel because I want to show people that HammerHold is fancy like that. Whoever is sleeping next to this chimney gets to be very toasty at night. I was recommended an idea to fix this, and I absolutely love it. And it was just to put it in the freaking center. And we just put it in. That looks so much better. I don't know why my brain just immediately thought, I need there to be 2 on each side. This looks so much better. A bit ethereal, which I kind of like actually. but it's so much better. I came here and for a second I was like, where is everything? It's all up here now. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get used to. For our newest project, I was thinking of tearing this down, but honestly, it's been with us for such a long time and I love the style and everything about it I just love. This is before mods. It holds a special place in my heart. So we're gonna leave it, but the plan is to expand this way because the scribe found 2 new methods of cooking we can use in the kitchen, which we're gonna utilize. Add in the fire clay, 1 granite oven, baking spaces, and then 3 brick stone oven heat distributions. And if you're curious as to what this is, it should just be a giant oven, which will streamline our baking process. A little cramped, but the kitchen's always been cramped, and now we're gonna finish up that spot. I'll need an iron cleaver, iron shears, and an iron knife. There you go, advanced butchering table. The butchering techniques we learned to mention using bags to transport bodies, not human ones, just animals, I think. So we're gonna be using regular leather, not sturdy leather, because I'm a little bit traumatized by the last time I had to make sturdy leather. Okay, yeah, I definitely feel tankier and faster while wearing armor that feels very nice. I'm liking being a blackguard so far. I'm glad the villagers have chosen that for me. Sorry, that was a bit random, but I wanted to show you what it's like to be a blackguard. Am I living up to their expectations? I don't know. But back to butchering. We're making hooks, upon which we put the animals to bleed them out. And thankfully, we had a very willing volunteer who was ready to help us in the name of science. Came up into an empty slot, so he just straight up goes into my backpack. Okay. What about something like chickens? After that experiment, I've learned that anything bigger than a chicken needs a butchering bag or will take up a backpack slot, and anything the size of a chicken can take up a regular slot. I think I also forgot to mention all the butchering equipment I've made is iron quality, so that should boost our harvesting efficiency to 120%, which I'm excited to try. Who knows, if I produce enough, I might even open up my own McVintage story and sell McGoat burgers with fried turnips. Wait, hold on, I have to skin them first. I'm gonna have to bring these up higher. I don't want to eat my goat when it's been digging in the ground. So now what do? I skin the creature. Okay, feathers. So I'll need to wait for it to bleed out. And then I chop it up. You know what? Sure, I'll become a vampire for a night. Can I drink it just raw? Give my character some disease or something. I also just had a small heart attack. Is this still a room? Oh, it is. Okay, thank goodness. If you don't know, Rooms and I do not have a good relationship in this game. Our chicken is ready. We put it here. Oh, I need a butcher knife. Doy. I can use a knife too? Oh, I can. That's fine. So 2 raw poultry. Pretty sure that's a bit rarer with regular chicken and harvesting. Let's try the bigger one. Oh my gosh. It's a bit, this is a bit graphic, isn't it? Oh, there's new parts. So raw prime meat. This means more learning, doesn't it? This is so cool. Adds a lot more depth. I'm gonna hopefully get more resources from animals. I can't wait until we harvest the pigs. Think about how many sausages we could make for the nut meat. And if you're curious about our new oven, based off what I know, this is the heat source. So you put the fuel in there. These disperse the heat from the heat source into these oven baking spaces, which I can put stuff on. So this is gonna be here as like a testament to our growth. But then this will actually be what we use like all the time. This will be, what is it called? Traditional, ornamental. And we're going to be placing these vertical or on the ceiling. That way, if I have a chase scene, I can walk into here and it'll look creepy because all the bodies will be hanging. You know the scene I'm talking about from all the horror movies. Bit of a different experience now that I can actually carry the corpses. That makes me value the act of what I'm doing. Taking lives to feed my own. That's it. Yeah, no revelation, no lesson learned. It's just a bit more weight on my shoulders. Literally, it's in my bag. 4 chickens gave me 9 poultry. That is an insane yield. And I don't think they were even well fed. Not that I don't feed them well. It's just they have very fast metabolisms, these chickens. I'm not a bad owner. I'm so glad animals can't die from starvation. Feel much more immersed as well. Just holy cow, 10 from 4 chickens. I might actually use chickens as a permanent food source. Is that just me? Am I the only one who doesn't really use chickens as a food source in this game? Because to me, at least, they don't produce enough. Maybe I'm just greedy. I don't know if you guys remember, but in the last chapter, I talked about connecting everything. And this will be our first step. You see how there's a little trail already here? We're going to connect the beekeeping area to the orchard and then to the farms. I also plan to build another windmill just outside of the castle so that I can connect my mixer, mix things pretty quickly. But yes, first step, connecting everything. I'm going to make a trail going from the farm to the berry picking area and then connect that to over here and then have another trail go out north to the trees. I said I was going to do this in spring and maybe I should, but screw it. Unfortunately, our little hidden area will be a bit more visible, but honestly, if it's just me, I'm not trying to hide anything, that's perfectly fine. Here's our first section. We come out to the left, small path here. You walk out, you come through here, you see the farm, little walkway. This will lead into the barn, which will then lead to the berry picking area. which I don't have enough stone path for, so let's get more! I don't know if you guys remember this mod, the stone quarry mod. It is a lifesaver. And I'm also really glad I cut around that iron fossil now because I forgot how much stone paths took. It's a whole stack for 16 blocks. A whole stack of these pebbles, I should say. Thank goodness for mods, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, the vanilla experience was great, but mods just amplify that. Like, it's having a great meal with an even greater beverage. Wow, that is taking up a lot of time. It is February 9th. I started like in the middle of February. But now we're going to be adding some paths between the trees and the orchard, and then finally bringing this around. And I might even bring a path all the way around, so we'll have a path that goes everywhere, basically. Oh my gosh, we've cleared out all the top blocks. These all used to have a second layer. I don't want to cut more stone, even if it's the easy way. Come on, stone paths. We're almost done. Holy crap. Okay, we're done. So I added trails to the orchard, added trails near the beekeeping area because everything's flowers, so I can't really even get in there. Added trails to the cattails, the fields in between the stairs and everything, so I can go up and down pretty easily. Little trail follows around the outer wall that we have there, goes to the berry picking, goes to the quarry, connects here. I like it. We're gonna add a little water source that goes all the way down and like powers our sawmill maybe. I don't know how we'll do it. But then we also have a trail going all the way up to the trees. I didn't connect all of them because maybe I'll do that. But then I have another trail that goes all the way around, goes around our holy place. Hammer time. It took a lot longer than it should have. Honestly, I don't know. It took a lot longer than I thought it would, I should say. I don't know about should have, because I have a steel shovel, and I broke one of mine. So I'm on my second steel shovel now. Maybe my third. But holy cow. Okay. Everything's connected. All we gotta do now is make things a little pretty. I was like, why are there so many drifters? And then it's apocalyptic. I forgot this was a Rift activity level. It's been so long. But it doesn't really matter either. Imagine if the butcher mod allowed me to bring back drifters and cut them up. Be like, I want
your temporal gears.
Jeez. Now I'm working on making this place look a lot nicer, so we're going to be using the ferns that we used to plague this area, turn them into actual like little road pathways, or like they'll be on the side of the roads, or paths that go between the tree lines. And then we're going to bring the trees down one level just so it's a little easier to shear things. And this is all it is, so I'm not going to put you through it. Unless you want to. But even if you want to, I'm not going to put you through it. So, here we go. Bye-bye. Weird little thing I just found out. If you destroyed them while they have snow, when you plant them back down, they have snow. It's not like anything game-breaking, but that's cool. Alright, yeah, that looks a bit promising. And if the trees are grown, they'll have like a little bit of an overhang. It'll look nice enough. Just to make this place out here look a little less, untamed. Whoa, I think I found a holy tree. That's an insanely interesting glitch. No, look away. I will not fall into temptation. Made the executive decision to replace my bed with the one I made because 9.5 hours is nice, but I'm also kind of ruining my sleep schedule with it. It's 7. I wanted to wake up at 6. And I don't really know if jumping out of bed whenever works because whenever I jump out of bed, time still passes until like a few hours later. So maybe I'm just slow. I don't know. Probably could have used the chisel blocks for paths, huh? Maybe I'll change the main road. We'll make it look like the Romans. The nice patterned, tiled thing, you know? Because infrastructure is what started humanity. Besides agriculture. Kind of. I'm just spouting nonsense. I don't know if that's true, but I remember that kind of sounding true in history class. A long time ago. In a galaxy. Very, very far away. The new building we added pops out kind of nicely. Adds a bit more diversity to up there than just a roof and then towers. Also finished up adding the catmint to the farms because I completely forgot to do that. And after putting down the roads, I was reminded to. And then I forgot about it. And then now I'm doing it again because I didn't forget this time. But if you're curious as to what these are for, they're not for anything special related to farming. They're just to break it up. Make the place seem a less plain. I'm so glad I left this behind. I was thinking to myself, how many stacks do I have? And then I walked over. I'm like, oh, hey, look at that. Past Josh knows what might happen to future Josh. I've come to realize why I don't like the look of my farm too much. I think it's because we're missing some trees. It's too flat. It's too no trees. So we're going to have trees at like each of these little corners. And hopefully that adds in some life. Bit of decoration. Something to break up the monotony. That's the word, monotony. I like doing that with my builds. Breaking up monotony with randomness. Usually doesn't work. Sometimes it does though. I stopped working on the pathing outside and we're gonna instead update the pathing on the inside. So we're gonna be using fanned granite cobblestone because I want to look like the Romans. And that's it. Yeah, inside looks nice now. We look like an actual castle, not just a little muddy estate. I think after I'm done with this project, I'll be done making roads for a while. I think I've been looking at the ground for the past few hours in real life. Oh yeah, that looks so sleek. Stone for flooring. Oh, I like that so much. I see one. Come on, tell me I can put you on my butchering table. For science. I'm wearing the armor. I'm made of you. You remember Jeffrey? You won't be getting revenge today. Oh, in fact, you won't even get a hit off. Okay, that was a little disappointing. Okay, let's see this. I might need to bring down these barrels a little bit. For anyone who uses the butchering mod, don't worry. I do figure out eventually that you need buckets for the blood collection, not barrels. No, it's okay. We'll have... we'll make sure the blood comes directly from the bear. Will I get 2 pelts from you? No, that's too much, isn't it? Okay, yep, just 1. Yeah, did you see that though on the inside? Can you... Does it always look like that? There's like a bit of a pink there. 2 hours. Ew. You can tell the fat too. I just realized, why don't we just bring a, what is it called? An axle all the way down from at the top of there, because I'm not using that tower. It's a little dorm tower for soldiers, all the way down to the kitchen. I was gonna make a tower there, but that makes much more sense. The only problem is that I'm a little bit rusty with how gears work. But let's get this done. I think it's 3 wide, isn't it? We'll expand this way. You'll see. I really need to show you guys me making this, the basic sails up. Oh no, that's an awkward spot for the axle to come through. Butcher break. All right, bear, you're getting butchered. Okay, half decent amount. Let's get back to using my brain. Coming all the way down from the tower. It comes out and then comes back down to go underneath here. And I'm trying to make it work with a clutch. It's working just fine. My problem is I need to put down this large wooden gear. So that means it's going to extrude out of the castle. We're going to make what I usually do to solve my problems, which is like usually a very atrocious looking little bulge. And hopefully it's not too noticeable. But this here, it's running, transmission, or the clutch engages. And now it'll mix. Oh my gosh. It's March. That took way too long. At this point, that should be my catchphrase when it comes to this game. I've also started working on something which I think will be a great addition to HammerHold. Another great addition is Adachi, who will be replacing Hermione and her traitorous friends. Hermione and them left me. Adachi, if you ever ask about what happened to the previous trader and the people that lived here, well, just don't. You can get trade back up and going. Adachi should live here. Yes, 1 trader. You hear that, Hermione? I said trader, not traitor. I think the idea for these towers, the outer towers, that they'll mainly be made out of granite, cobblestone, as well as dry stone. And then towards the bottom will be more ashlar blocks. Just to show that though we do have it protected, it's not to like the highest extent as the main keep of HammerHold. Or Wallstone Keep. Wallstone Keep is probably the most built out of bricks. Definitely for all reasons and not because I just didn't have enough of other blocks for texturing. I'm thinking to make the towers look a little bit more lived in as well. We're going to add plaster to the top, similar to the keep. So we'll have the actual castle. We'll have some battlements that lead like outside. And then we'll have like in rings, I should say, in floors. And then the very top will be a living space. A dormitory for soldiers. That definitely exists. Little snack break. I wanted to eat a whole cheese wheel, but I realized I can't eat it by itself. Instead, I'm just going to place them down, slice them, because I can't eat them all at once, like in the giant pie. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll eat this one soon. I can feel the cheese clotting my veins. Is this power? Or just high cholesterol? Time for a cheese wheel while I'm up on my scaffolding. I'm so glad I don't have gravity enabled. That's a good cheese wheel. I think I mentioned this earlier about having a little stream go through the area, but here it is. We're going to say it comes from the Walnut, providing life throughout our little industrial zone. We're going to break this. It'll go down. Should lead through. Get that out of there. Oh, I'll need more buckets. And then it'll come down through and then around to outside. I'll have it lead to this little pond area. Be free, my little sewer system. My little water system. Sewer. My little water system. Here we go. The top cover will be made out of mud bricks because I might as well keep the aesthetic. We're gonna have it open up here and just chisel out like a little water wheel since they don't exist yet, I don't think, at least. Here's our little water wheel. It definitely reaches the water and it definitely was not ripped off of my saw. It goes through here. The little axles are all hidden so you can't see it. I don't want you learning my trade secrets, okay? It's nothing personal. And then it goes through to the other side so it's balanced. I don't know if water wheels actually work like this in real life, but I'm just doing that because it looked a little wrong. I mean, the whole thing looks wrong, but I'm making it work with what I have. And if you look down here, it all connects. It's frozen for now, but we'll just say it's thawing And then there's even like a little grate there for the water to come out of. Yeah. As long as there's no urukai with explosive bombs, we should be okay. Because no one has ever breached the Walnut. I was going to have this little bit where I was super mad because you can't put sausages inside pies, but you can. You just can't make them cooked and put them in the pie. Like, duh, you're always cooking pies raw. So expect some sausage pies soon. Yes, bake my pies. And that one polished rock. That was supposed to disappear by now. Now they'll know I litter in my own kitchen. Speaking of baking, I'm going to be trading the villagers bread from now on. No more meat for them. I don't know why I was giving them such a valuable commodity. I think part of me is scared of giving them anything related to grains because I use the grains for the animals. But screw it. They get carbs. No more balanced diet for them. Not that meat is healthy by itself, but still. You got me. I just want an excuse to use this. It's just so satisfying. Like you just put in the wood and it just works. It spreads all the way through. You know what? I have to. We're going to connect this to there. Say it's like one connected chimney. We're going to make little holes, which will definitely actually link up. And then one here. And we'll even do like that. Bam. And you know what? We'll go even further. We'll do the same to these ones. And I'll copy it. And then all definitely links to a proper chimney. Just adds a bit more immersion. Kinda. I don't know how this would actually function in real life, how smoky this room would actually be or not. Maybe my character's just having a fever dream and he died of carbon dioxide poisoning a long time ago. And I don't know if you guys know this, but the best time to kill tamed animals is at night. Because they won't fight back, they won't run, and they won't squeal. I was going to say something witty alongside this, but now it just feels a bit wrong. Maybe I'm one of those knights who would die in stories because I only fight honorably. This feels very wrong. This is too easy now. All the kids are going to wake up with just their dad and none of their moms and be like, where did mom go? Look at what happened to your mom, Timmy. This is what happened. They're going to be in my belly. I'll have to do like a survey or like a research study. Does vintage story make you sadistic? Evil?
Bloodthirsty?
I've been thinking about a really complex system in order to help me remind myself when it comes to beekeeping and farming. I'm going to put up a sign. So, currently housing 28 bee skeps. Because every time I need to replace everything after harvesting, I'm like, okay, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's just too inconvenient. I plan to leave a sign here as well. I'm going to start going by days of the year. So if April 3rd is the day I can start planting, then I'm going to leave that as a sign. And then as the last day I can plant stuff, which I think was like September or something in the last chapter of our story. Where did I put this? Right here behind the... in a place where I can't find it, just so I can screw myself over in the future. I love messing around with future Josh. He's stupid. I'm assuming it's going to be April 3rd. But again, I don't know if it changes per year or if it's a set schedule. I feel like a set schedule wouldn't make sense. But I'm not a game dev, so you know what? I don't know. People are going to break in and they're going to see all these barrels of blood and they're going to think, vampire! Burn him at the stake! And I'll just be like, oh, wait, ah! Terra Preta expansion. Whole year and I only made like 48 blocks. Get off my property, you wee. As of right now, April 4th is our safe day when it comes to planting, unless your name is Onion. Planting. If you're curious about the guard tower, it is currently on hold. I went to go get more materials for it, so that meant more sand because I need plaster. And I found some gravel, so I figured, why not? What do you mean you don't want to watch me shovel gravel for hours? You don't think this is fun? Okay, fine. I'll skip it just for you. Babies are born. Meat time. Nom 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 nom. Currently waiting for lime to finish cooking so we can make plaster. And while we're doing that, I think it's time we start mining at the Dumbum Loon. I forgot what it was called. The Dumbum Falloon. Yes, I think it's time we start mining at this iron skeleton. Or Josh here, that sounded very wrong. I don't know what past Josh was thinking. Is it said more like Dumbum Falloon? Mining away. This is like half the reason why I'm glad to be promoted to a blackguard. I can actually chase down boat horns now. While I'm in plate armor before, it was pretty embarrassing, honestly. I kind of wish I'd lit this place up. It's kind of terrifying to look at. What's that one fear? The fear of the unknown, like when you look into an ocean and it's just the depths staring back at you. That's exactly the vibe I'm getting right here. I'm only a little bit helped because I can see a little locust with his beady little eyes looking back at me. Quick little session. That looks very nice. In fact, my lime's not even done cooking yet. Oh my gosh. I thought that was a long time. I guess not. Before we went back into the mines, I figured I needed nutritious snacks. And I had clean offal as well as blood. And I had some spare chicken. So that meant blood sausages, okay? We're not getting away from the topic of sausages. I'm going to try and include it in every chapter we have. The only downside was that I couldn't use my new ovens, but that's okay. That's just what happens when you have a lot of technology converging into the same playthrough. But anyways, introducing blood sausages. Since we were making blood sausages, I figured it was finally time to also make pies with dried sausages in them. So here they are. They're pretty insane. That's basically 6,000 saturation. But yes, sausages can be used. Let's go. I didn't make them just for nothing. And with the butchering mod, I'm going to get more consistent amounts of fat as well. These are going to be the fattiest pies I've made. I'm honestly a bit too excited. These are going to be great for long distance journeys. The butcher mod does have smoking as part of it, but I don't think we're going to be working with it, mainly because that's a lot. That's a lot of hooks to make. I don't want to make that many hooks. So, butcher mod creator, if you ever see this, you don't need to change it. I'm just lazy. Nom 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 nom. Sausage. I can't wait to store this phallic object inside the nut meat. Actually, there was a new idea. This is where I do small batches of barreled items like pickled vegetables and cheese. It's also located right between the kitchen and the nut meat. And I was told to call this place the nutsack because that's what we do for the cheese, right? After it's been curdled, we put it inside a linen bag or linen sack. And then we, turn it into cheese with some salt because we squeeze it and whatnot. And I think that is a lovely name. So this area will be called the nutsack. I'm both horrified and just filled with glee that I decided to choose the walnut as our holy tree. There have been so many creative names. I love it. You guys are amazing. And we are going to display these very, very nutritiously packed pies. Oh, come on. What is it? What are you? It's a female. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not killing this one. We're going to keep both of them to increase my chances of future generations. If I've learned one thing, you don't kill off the parents unless it's chickens or pigs because they can give birth to multiple kids quite easily. Unlike you goats. You're lazy. You guys only choose to have one kid at a time. Ugh. Amateurs. Surprisingly, we're getting through the iron deposit in Doombum Falloon quite quickly, so I'm going to leave a portion of it here to commemorate what we've taken from the earth. Thank you for fueling my war machines. So most of the mining has looked like, by the way. And just like that, all the iron is gone. It's only been a day since I started mining, but Agnieszka did tell me how uncanny it was the Blackguard were when it came to mining, so maybe their power runs through my veins now too. The iron fossil has amounted to a full crate and a little bit more of rich hematite. Nice. Forgot how much fun it was waiting to fill up the boomeries. That's right, boomery. That's a coined Josh term. The beacons are lit. The beacons are lit. Ah, the bloomeries of HammerHold are lit once more. This is a lot of bloomeries, the holy crap. Okay, you've convinced me. We'll use the kneader, the mixer, put in the lard, put in the sausages. That's not how you do it. Who am I? I don't know how to make sausages. Guys, the real me has been kidnapped. He needs funnily enough, it's not the hammers that would drive me crazy, it'd be this mixer. For some reason, this little ping it makes just strikes at something within my soul. So for once, I added a transmission and clutch to my axle system. No, I'm gonna have 16 left. Quickly, cook them and eat them before they go. We eat all the leftovers here in HammerHold to remember our humble beginnings of running away from drifters and getting my butt beat by pigs. So this is what it looks like from inside the courtyard. It's all covered off now, because this is where the axle goes through. This is what it looks like on the outside. Let's fix this little abomination I made. The goal is just to make it look a little bit more purposeful. Yeah, I think we can get away with that. Editor Josh here. Notice how he said get away with it and not proud of. Big difference. Oh, yep, I left this all open. Of course I did. You know what? It's serviceable. Nothing great, but at this point with, my very nice way of mixing things up and not keeping things symmetrical, I think that's the best I'm gonna get. This part of iron boomeries is my favorite part. Seeing all the iron come out. Off topic, but I made some orange silverware? No, that's not right. This is tableware. I made orange tableware. Yeah, because we're fancy like that. And yes, I'm still working on the outer tower. Just someone's procrastinating. Not gonna say who. I lied. We're gonna make these outer towers a little fancy too. They're gonna have nice edges. I just can't not do it anymore. It's like I've been conditioned by myself to keep up this integrity, this pattern. Plus, I mean, I kind of have to, right? I'm like legally obligated to. If I'm playing vintage story, I gotta put more effort into my builds. If chiseling's there and available, I kind of feel like I have to. This is the upper part. This will be the base floor. I think we'll have 2 floors, maybe 3. I don't know how much I want to decorate. So this is the uppity upper floor. I gotta chisel the floors a bit. I didn't need as much plaster as I thought. And all that's left is a roof with our new technology. All right, guys, who wants to become a sausage? Oh, you do? Okay, perfect. Moments like this, I appreciate the butchering technology even more, because moving the bodies to harvest is a lot easier, especially when breaking the bones. I'd usually accidentally smack one and then they'd fight me and then I would lose some HP. Then I'd cry because I'd have memories of the first time I got killed. It was by a pig. Oh my gosh, am I getting attacked already? It's ready to me. Okay, I died. Oh, pigs drop ivories. Can be sold to certain traders. Okay. You don't need me to fall in love with you anymore. Butchering mod. You've already gotten my heart, now you're just gonna steal it. Timoff, you do buy these, holy cow. You have a ton of gears. Demand of 4. Dang! That's more than I would make selling anything else. Ooh, a saddle blanket? I have to. I have to live up to the name. Thank you, Timoff. Thankfully, some shepherds did show up on our doorstep, otherwise I would have completely forgotten to recruit them. We have 3 now, including a trader. So 4 people. We're growing again. Look, Magda, it isn't that bad to live here, okay? You don't need to look too sad. She's like, oh, why did they send me to this village? I didn't say I wanted this village. Anything but this village. All right, buddy, let's saddle you up. Ooh. All right, stylish, black, sleek, very rigid? That's not the word. Very serious. It's kind of cool seeing the, what is it called, framework? Feels much more immersive. After all the boomeries were done, 422 iron blooms. That's 422 steel ingots. Jeez. I might just spend all the next winter forging. HammerHold. I don't know why I didn't think about this, but why don't I just turn this into a frickin', yeah. Oh my gosh, maybe because of that. Too much water! Don't worry, I fixed it by adding an inner ring. No clue how that fixed it, but it works now. And this new stone barrel means I no longer have to look behind me to refill my water bucket when adding water to the cauldron. I know, revolutionary idea, isn't it? Ooh, Christmas. This is what the tower looks like from afar. A bit flatter than what I would have hoped for, but I think we just need to make the top a bit taller. For the tower, we've added a little, like, extrusion, which is one of the little things I want to add. This will be a few places for beds, maybe. Maybe not, because I wouldn't want my soldiers to be sleeping, and if we get hit by a trebuchet, then they will all just die. Plus, it's made out of plaster, not a actual stone. So yeah, second floor, first floor. Yeah, it's hanging off the edge just a bit. I think it's a bit too flat and monotonous, though, so we're going to add to it. There we go. Little battlements on the outside. Yeah, cabbages. Just a sneak peek for some of the ideas I have. Might be a pain, might even fail, but I have a pantograph now. Should be a lot easier than those freaking arches I did. Ah, I said it. Quickly, skip it. And then I think we put a pillar at the bottom. Make it more sturdy. Part of me wishes this was perfectly horizontal, but I like this this curvature. Let's try it out as a defensive structure. Enemy spotted, sir. Kill it. It's got underneath the bridge, sir. It's our weak spot. Pay no mind. Just get the shot in. You suck. Not sad. I mean, cheese. I don't know if trees would mess with farmland if you had them this close, especially like the roots and whatnot. But I think this looks nicer. A bit of shade. Oh, look at that. Everyone's come to worship. It's hammer time. That's what we call the worship of any holy relics in HammerHold, by the way. Ugh, that doesn't look right. That's too fat. You have to chisel it down even more. But you look great. Oh. The trees block the rain from getting to the crops. Looks like you're all getting pruned. You ready to become really skinny? I hope so. Spelt. So I may or may not have nearly broken my bardiche because it auto-switched from my axe and I wasn't really paying attention while I was chopping down the trees, or at least the leaves. So we're gonna have to retire it. I have used it in every temporal storm, so it's honestly lost durability very quickly. I think a good place to put it would be right next to our blackguard armor. Right there. Yeah. And I think we switch back to the spear for now. Now the trees are done. Don't ask about that one. It grew out a little bit, so now it's got a leaf bikini, or a leaf kini, if you will. When I was making these trees, I was kind of thinking of like Italy. I feel like I see these types of trees a lot there. But there you have it, Farm 2.0. Jeez, just want to say again how much I love the chisels technology we've learned. And I think from now on I'm going to refer to mods as technology just to keep us all a bit more immersed. For this one I copied it all over and I went like back and forth and back and forth. But this one, I forgot the wedge existed. I need to stop doing that. How did I make my stuff in the past? I've decided to keep the little mini arch pillars that we have, as well as a big pillar in the bottom to support it. As long as this doesn't collapse, our berry picking hut should be okay. Here's the roof. It's a low slant and then goes up. I want it to be more angular or gradual. I want it to go up further, a bit taller like this, but I can't get the ridges to work. And I don't know if I'm doing it right. And I also only have one block to work with like this. So we're just gonna go with a little bit of a sad finish at the top. Not as tall as I would like it, but you know what? That's fine. Who's even going to see the top of here anyways? Oh, is that how it works? I don't know enough about this technology, so I'll probably have to research it some more in the future, because I thought it would automatically just bring it up as high or as slanted as I wanted, but maybe not. I'll have to chisel the insides a bit, finish it. Yeah, you got the walkway. I'm not going to have these be proper battlements like down there, because I think if you're this high up, you can kind of just like hide behind, and you wouldn't have to fear getting shot down by arrows. But as with all the battlements and everything I've created, it's all just in preparation of an unknown foe I'm just fighting against. Finishing this outer tower and arch bridge is also really exciting because having a series of interconnected towers seems like the perfect fit for all the hills surrounding the main keep. And now we have a physical proof of concept, which I quite enjoy. There is also a little lake which I'm hoping to connect with the other two bodies of water nearby so we can have a little port area. More structural flavor for Nottingham, if nothing else. I don't know how practical these would be as like an actual defense, because as the attackers, all you would have to do is attack the pillars at the bottom, and this would become much weaker. But for aesthetic, I think it's a nice vibe. I mean, just look at that. I've kind of gone from a semi-believable medieval fortress to, I think, a bit fantasy-esque with this kind of build. I'm enjoying myself. I really like how this tower came out as well. But yeah, there we go. Northeast Watchtower. Also, don't ask me about the insides. I still have no idea how I want to decorate them. But I will get to work on those eventually. I just realized I really am like a bear now. My armor. Breaking down a bee's skep for their honey. You know what, let's try seeing how farmers work. Ah, you spawned in a tavern. Hey for the livestock. What? You're a shepherd. I've never seen you leave this place. Do you know how to path out of here? Some cheese. Oh, they can gift cheese. That's actually a really good trade. The last place I know would be in the guardhouse. Ah, haha. I provide 10 meat, you can offer me some seeds. Ah. Carrot seeds. I don't eat carrots. You know what? Maybe you get to stay trapped up here, Bernadetta. Oh, I forgot to harvest these chickens. You guys think the vintage story gods take burnt offerings? I hope so. Oh, great vintage story deities, give me power. One about memory would be nice. Super useful, actually. Berry picking season always makes me feel a little bit better. But bam! Third archway. I love my arches, if you haven't noticed. So this one does connect to the main keep, which means if this were ever to get overrun, that'd be dangerous. But don't worry, it's a very thin walkway, so that means it'd be like a one-on-one combat. And at the very end here, it's all wood, so we can easily just break it off. Stone, maybe a bit harder, but it shouldn't and does not contribute to the structural integrity of the keep. If anything, getting rid of that will just make the rest of that fall. In my head, I have no idea how physics actually works. Cherry trees get ripe hella quick. Do I even want cherry trees? Weren't these like pretty crappy cherries? Let's see how much they act as compost at least. Oh, the base of this tower is actually going to end up square. Okay. I don't think I like that, so we're going to break it out just one. We'll have an arch connecting to the inner courtyard, and then it'll go to the a tower over there, and then a tower from there will go to, I'm guessing, that little part right there of Pound Town. I don't know if I'll finish all of them in this year, but I have enough time, so I might. The only problem is that I'm nearly out of stone, so I'll need to do a lot more stone cutting. So if a month just skips in the top left, it's because I've just been stone cutting. Every time it rains or storms, I just do a bit of hammer time, pray my wooden roofs do not get caught on fire, and hope for the best. I'm also going to start making candied pears because we have a lot, and I am definitely not drinking all the perry I possibly can. I don't really go down to Forge Wall Ale much, so candied food it is. 40 liters of pear juice turns into 10 liters of pear syrup portions, and for every 0.1 pear syrup portion, I get 1 candied fruit. So that's 100 candied fruit just right there. And it's plus 1 HP. I have to dry age a sausage to get those kind of stats. Okay, cavities, here we come. Oh, that's great. Oh, now I want sweets in real life now. The sweetest of treats. Eating them will make you feel better than ever. I do feel great. Expires in 3.7 years. I'm gonna hide a candy stash in my own cellar. Put it in a place where I'll have to really work to get to. That way I'll know I really want to eat it by the time I get there. It's been raining for a few days. Maybe my prayer just ended up pissing them off. They're gonna flood the world now. Maybe we should build a boat. This is the kind of gradual roof I wanted. Haha! I think we can just go straight from here, building the arch bridge. Right over the orchard. Ooh, that might be a problem. That's tomorrow Josh's problem. One thing I didn't want to admit, but will anyways, is that I'm excited to be moving off from the axe. Yes, I know I'm wearing Viking-inspired armor, so that means I'm legally bound to praise the axe, but since it still acted as a tool rather than a weapon, I would more often than not break blocks I didn't mean to instead of skulls, which was usually my main goal. Support beams. This is why nobody likes you. I don't know if anyone remembers from year 4, But this goat is also being weird, and it's eaten 13 portions. Is it just this goat? I'm not getting this problem with the pigs. I don't need any more problems for animal husbandry that I don't already have because of animal husbandry, as in, it's already been a pain trying to get them, okay? Ever since the start, you goats have been against me. I wanted to keep being transparent with you. I'm pretty sure the Forgotten Armory mod, which my armor comes from, got updated because I noticed I was moving a lot faster than I should, and yep, black squares. So in celebration of honesty, I'm letting you know I just spawned in a new set of armor because there's no way you're going to get me to voluntarily forge another set if it wasn't directly lost by my own actions. If I had died and lost it, I'd be fine with that. If I had accidentally forgotten it somewhere and I don't remember, I'd be fine with that. But this wasn't directly caused by me. Well, technically, I am the one who installed the mod, made the armor, and then lost it because the mod got updated, but that's a discussion for another time. The game even balances it for me a little bit. The new set came as if it had been worn and torn, with negatives to its temperature, which was literally one of the only reasons I chose this armor set, so I'll have to figure out how to repair the temperature. I'm assuming a regular repair will do the job. I'm heading down the mine, and there's a dead corpse of a deer of some sort, and there's another one over here. So either they spawned, no, they definitely fell. Looks crushed, yeah. Getting deers to fall to their death was not on my bingo card for year 5, but I guess the Doom Bomb Falloon has 2 uses now. What can I say? I'm a genius inventor. Pink apples. Probably gonna swap them all out with pears. Ah, screw it. Let's get rid of them. I like how the pink apples look, but imagine if this was all pears. Plus in real life, I like pears a lot more than apples because I'm actually like a little allergic to apples. They give me like lumps in my throat when I eat them. Plus that road down there, it's called Pear Beer Alley. I'm obligated to, legally, some would say. Full stack of cherries just turns into 16 rot. It's been a minute since we saw Tad, but let's get ourselves some more storage vessels again. No, you only have one of each, never mind. Tad, more like disappointment. I'm about to say something that's blasphemous to my own ideology when it comes to building, but it's a lot easier to build when you've mapped things out and it's in a straight line. Who would have thought? Unfortunately, the support pillars for the bridge did end up going on top of my trail, but we've added these little archways that would definitely not ruin the integrity of these towers so that you can walk underneath them on the trail in the orchard. And that's how I've solved the problem. I just don't know how it's going to be to harvest those leaves. Hopefully not too crappy. Piggies, generation 8. Yay. Oh, it's going to take so much wood. For style. And we're done. I've opened a little entrance here. It's going to be doorless, but it will have a little drawbridge, which I guess if we were ever to get breached, we would just cut these lines, the door would fall down, and people would have to jump for it, or we could also collapse the wooden platform here. I don't know. This is all just pretend for fun as well, just ideas of what could theoretically happen. But yeah, this one's done. I plan to have one more over there, and then one more crypt between those two towers. Let's see what it looks like from the ground. That adds some vibe to the area. I don't know how these would actually work in real life. I think this one's a bit too tall. This one I think is just perfect. Or maybe that one's just perfect in terms of how high the bottom support is. First arch done, baby. And don't tell anyone I said this, but I love straight lines. They're nice. Starting to appreciate them more than my randomized building. Just getting more stone. We're like halfway there now, man. I'll need some time to figure out. Same response. Okay, cool. You know the drill. If we saw Tobias, that means we were headed back home. This time I grabbed some more lore books, some of my favorite rot, the gambeson I was wearing when I beat the latest chapter of the game, and some tier 3 refractory bricks crafted from leftover materials, as well as my first copper anvil. My beloved. For once I explored the outskirts of my old keep instead of just looting it and found that fruit trees get bigger than what mine currently are. This legitimately surprised me as I, for some reason, didn't think they got bigger than the 1 block extrusion from the tree stem. This is also bad news because I don't think I made my orchard wide enough for trees of this caliber, but say it with me, that's future Josh's problem. It's so much fun screwing him over. I got one last thing I wanted to do. I've never tried it before. That's good to know. Ew, look at that arch. Oh yeah, it's all starting to come together. Look at that. Is that just me? Am I the only one who likes arches like this? Got back home, placed down my beloved anvil, this thingy which I definitely prize. Yep, that thing. And a large olivine crystal, which is important because these were basically what helped us create steel in the first place. And we put the legendary gambeson on an armor stand in the Hall of Heroes. I said an armor stand. There we go. The bookshelves look a bit fuller. Cooking days are like a nice time to just sit back and relax. especially when I'm making sausages. I was also recommended to dye, not the one that'll put me 6 feet under, but the one with colors, which is a fantastic idea. I'm gonna go with purple because I love royal purple, but also due to purple being a color only the richest of people can make back in the olden days. Unless I'm completely wrong and that information was just misinformation. But I'm pretty sure that's right. 25 liters of pear syrup portion. Come with me. I really hope this is enough to finish the rest of the arch bridges. Nom 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 nom. I have to. It's bugging me too much. These are too skinny, these pillars. There we go. Don't know if it would work in real life, but now it's 2x2 blocks supporting the bottom instead of a 1x2. I kind of realized I can't really work with dyes and cloth that well because I'm a blackguard. And most of these require the clothier trait. Clothier. I don't know how you say that.
Clothier.
So I guess I can have purple chairs. Never mind, I need more danted cloth, which comes from diluted alum, which comes from regular alum that is crushed, which I don't have. Instead of hyperfixating on finding alum in the earth, I'm going to occasionally check I think it was a luxury trader that lives near Nadia and hope they sell it, and then we can have fancy purple chairs. I lied, it was a commodities trader. And there's one right there. First time checking, he didn't have it. We'll come back in a few days. So much candy. Since I stopped making the dumb decision of killing every goat that wasn't the highest generation, I now have 2 goats that have given birth recently, which means 2 buckets of milk a day, which means so much more. Jeez, we're almost done. Remember earlier when I was talking about when to plant? So I figured out I can harvest 3 times on terra preta for any crop. And then for regular soil, it's 2 harvests unless it's onions or turnips. But I'm not trying to do turnips anymore because they kind of feel a little too easy. So we're going to be doing onions instead. Plus onions use a different vitamin to that of cabbages and flax. My only real problem is I want to grow spelt, which conflicts with cabbages, but that's fine. That's a problem for future Josh. Guess who made their second pair of homespun clothes? I know, I'm such a pro. I also made leather boots. I feel really bad for my Seraph. I've made him live such a frugal life. I'm just teasing him. He spends all year getting resources, working his butt off, and then I just forget to equip him with it. This is roofed. That is roofed, and we even have another gate over here as well. This leads to the guardhouse. Same idea with the gates. You can drop them, we can break them, hold, bring them back up in case these outer towers were ever breached. This is a really nice view. I just want to say, it's been hard because I don't have the nicest view from inside the castle, but having a walkway just like this, I can appreciate the little bay we have, which leads into the lake. So is that really even a bay, or do bays only apply to oceans? Looks so nice on the main page too. It just extends our territory even further. If there are enemy forces and they didn't have anything capable of breaking our pillars, we could just fire arrows upon them and watch the horizon better. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Went back to him a second time and he still didn't have anything, so I'm probably just going to show you him when he actually does have something. Oh, look at that view. Don't do it. You know what happened to Jeffrey, right? I'm known and feared amongst your circles at this point. Yeah, that's right, walk away. Let me appreciate my arches. Since the arches are done, there's one last thing I wanted to do. And we're gonna make hammer time, as in our holy place, fully complete with one last addition. Excuse me, sir. All I'll have to do, to my knowledge, is make a mold and do a very convoluted process, but it should lead to something interesting. Probably some of the most intense clay forming I've ever done. Just a bit of a fun factor if anyone wants a reference. I've been forging for 10 hours, I have 4 forges and hellhammers swinging at a moderate speed, and I've made roughly 76 iron ingots. Back to what I was talking about, I don't know how much I'll need, but I will need to chisel down an iron ingot because I don't want to go find some brass or bronze or make any of that. Iron is what I have, so we'll just use a more expensive item because I'm lazy. But I don't know if this will be enough. We have to make a tiny variant, which then gives us a book, which then will let us make a big version, which I already made the mold for, which you saw earlier. I might start leaving 2 boars alive. I've been having problems where some sows, they're called, not sows, but I've gone too far to call them anything else. But some sows just get pregnant too late and it disrupts the breeding cycle, and I just don't like to wait. So hopefully more boars will speed up the process. Come on guys, get excited. I've made another backpack and it's still not enough space. I've killed 15 and there's still more boars to kill. Prosperity. Ooh, tin. Can you guess what I'm using it for? And if you think I'm doing a lot at the end of the year, it's because I am. Okay, arches took up a ton of my brain, like 110% of it matter. So I'm doing all these things that I wanted to do then, now. And don't worry, for those of you screaming at me through the screen, I remembered and figured out that iron bits can't just be smelted. You need to put them in the boomeries. So we are going to be doing some alloys, which should be fun. Back to the tin ingots I made. We're going to use an iron finishing chisel, which I don't use much at all. I should probably use polished blocks more, but I don't. Need a bit of glass, 16 resin total because each one costs 8, and I want to make 2 of them. I also want it to be made out of walnut. So we're going to be using walnuts. Yes, meat freezers. Haha. My excuse for us now using freezers compared to past Josh saying it wasn't medieval enough is that we're no longer in the dark ages. We're in like the dimly lit ages. Plus someone said that ice was used. So, you know, I'm just going to trust you. Oh, hold up. I didn't think it would actually open. Oh my gosh, is it just one by one? Oh, I can't put the whole thing in there. Okay. That's the whole... that's it? Am I being too greedy? Prime meat, yes. Sausages? Only raw meat can be placed in this freezer. No, the sausages can't go inside. That's fine though. That gives us plenty of time to start to actually use the meat instead of panicking and always making sausages. I'm not gonna lie. I've been a bit stressed throughout this whole year trying to keep sausages from spoiling. And on the record so far, only one sausage has gone spoiled. And that's because I didn't use it in a recipe and I just didn't want to eat it. So I threw it away. I know. I'm no longer the sausage king. You can dethrone me. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, we're going to start using freezers. Might as well. And I'm going to put all the hide in the same corner because that just maximizes our space. And there is a mountain nearby with some ice. I was thinking about getting some from home. I might on a future trip. But for now, that's where I'll get my ice. That's insane though, 20 days. It took me a lot longer than I'd like to admit, but here we go. 700 units of tin bronze. Pour it in. Now we wait. Take it out of the mold. We have ourselves a tin bronze bell, which we then combined with some leather and parchment, which I made a long time ago to transcribe things. And now we can actually make a book called The Transcripts of a Foundryman. Everything I need to know about making bells. I have to place the book on the ground. Huh. The fake bell, casting pit, casting procedure. This is cool. You can actually read the book. Each page makes a certain type of bell, and I want to make a large one, so we need to go back out into the mines. Get some more alloys. But I'm quite sure I had leftover alloy components at my first keep, so we checked there first. So we might as well grab some ice too. Oh, that's right. Iron meteorites. Forgot these existed. Oh, please, please, please be enough. 1,500 units. 1,500. Perfect. I also brought back a cute little flower pot. Yeah, look at that. As well as a mount. So let's do that. Yeah. This is the compartment and many. Oh, I need crushed ice. What? Oh, I need to cut it. After 12 hours of open storage, it melts into slush. I was going to ask, can you make slushies? You put in some honey, you know, as like sugar. Oh, that is a smooth animation though. And then I close. Lasts for 73 days. Oh my gosh. I can smell the frozenness. And we'll put another box here. This one will be full of glacial ice, which cannot melt. Okay, thank goodness. Come on, Copper, you're nearby. I know you want me to find you. I want to make what I'm going to make. Aha! Copper! Oh no. I found more. Ooh, this one's bountiful. So I come back to mine out the hematite while we're waiting for the tin bronze to cool down. And I found a translocator earlier. By exploring the cave, I found another translocator right behind me. And I just repaired it because I brought materials to fix the other one. Anywhere good? Bring me down south, maybe? I would appreciate that. No, this is north. Dang it. If you're wondering why I want translocators to bring me down south, it's because I want to get as close to the Devastation without actually having to physically travel there. Yeah, I'm just lazy, honestly. Since we already made it, we might as well make this too. How much space does this take up? 2? We'll have to rearrange some things. Maybe I put it here. Then we can have like a little island. We can move this table over here. Then I can put like another table here maybe. Yeah, a little island with some countertop space. Put the flower sack somewhere in unobtrusive. What are you doing, sir? Maybe like right there next to the blood. That's hygienic, I think. Oh, I guess we can leave the flower. No, let's move it. Because I don't think I can move this. No, I can. Never mind. Flower sack right next to the blood. And we have a little cooler now. Yeah. There you have it. No more medieval. We're progressing into the dimly lit ages with new technology now. I wonder how many years it'll take for me to get rid of this mountain top. If I keep on using these cooling cabinets. Just the finishing touches of what I'll need, which is tin bronze plates. I need some axles. This page is interesting though. It's called the fake bell. Need number 4 though. The 2 plates. I have support beams here. And then Le Belle is mounted apparently. Hope I did this right. Let's get rid of this. Put it here. Oh, that is the perfect size. Oh. It's hammer time. Oh, that is perfect. That is literally exactly all I wanted. That is perfect. Copper block. I don't even need you. Glorious. Oh, it looks so good. Okay, here's the original one. Come on, south. North. Why haven't I found a single one that brings me south? And it's granite as well. Oh, near the surface. Oh, blue clay. Also, what is that structure? What the heck? The kitchenware trader? I roam around these parts, finding and trading what I can. You have any cooking tips? Oh, so you introduce people into the mod. Ooh, there's a wide world of food out there and you ain't even scratched the surface yet. I tell you what, I got a hat that the old Gastronomist Guild used to pass out to his members. If you promise to take your nutrition seriously, then I'll part ways with it. I won't ask for much. Just bring me a humble loaf of bread and I'll accept it as a token of your membership. I'm in the mood for spelt though. Make sure you don't burn the loaf. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, you have the bottle racks. Wow. Nothing in them. So you're not an alcoholic. Good job, Childe. And he's displaying cheese. He's got fire clay ovens. Where are your fancy plates, my friend? You talk about cooking. Yet I see you have nothing but these clay ovens. I know a poser when I see one. No, I'm messing. We'll bring back a spelt bread to him soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish stacks of bountiful hematite in a region with minuscule amounts of hematite. Twice I have found it by stumbling around like a dummy. Why do you find things in this game when you're not looking for it? And when you're looking for it, you never find things. Why is this a common pattern? I should stop looking for love. Does this look weird? Put an iron ore like this? I wanted to leave it here as a symbol. For iron is the foundation upon which HammerHold lies. Because, you know, iron turns into steel. I don't think it really fits, but I think symbolically, I like it. You know, buddy, I don't know how you spawned in there, but have a... Oh. I was going to say have a good life, but, never mind, you're dead. Well, with the little bell having served its purpose of making the foundry book, I don't really know what else to do with it, so one of you guys can decide where to put it. Yeah, just look at that. 6 wheels of ripening cheese. Dang. Oh, I already forgot about the spelt bread. Oh, it's only part baked. Okay, I didn't put enough wood in. Oh, thank goodness, Past Josh. But then Past Josh forgot to watch it too. You see, this is why we don't like Past Josh. He's always setting me up for failure. Don't like him. Sometimes he does it on purpose too. That's tomorrow Josh's problem. Get this to that trader though. That's our next goal. Hello, good sir. I have my spelt bread. Can I get that hat, please? I think I deserve it. Have you seen how many sausages I've made? Not bad. It's edible, I suppose. Yep, we're doing away with the accent. Worthless of pride. Few walk these lands with that atop their crown. I hope your friends look to you for guidance in these dark days. Be careful. That's the last one I have. A chef's hat! Does it disappear if I put on the helmet? It doesn't. Perfect. I look amazing. I'm gonna take off the hat at one point and you're all gonna figure out that I have a raccoon controlling my every thought and motion. Okay, not a rat though, because those don't exist in game. I've never seen one in Vintage Stories so far. Even in my food. Oh, imagine if you had to watch out for rats in your food. Ooh. Maybe one day. Whoa, it's a whole little family. You know what? One of them had antlers, so add to the collection. It was actually that one. I just took off the one from the fallow deer. Yeah, they were white-tailed deers. I've already told you, you want revenge, Jeffrey. You know how many of you have died this year trying to? Too many. Jessica. You know what, with the new year, I think it's time for a new weapon as well. Let's do the, I think it's called falchion. Or falchion. 1,000! Oh, sorry, he just caught me in the middle of my workout. I like it. I also found out you can hide behind the shield and still swing the falchion just like you can the fox. Which reminded me to do something that I should have done if I'm an honorary blackguard. Turns out I need some gray leather, so worked on that too. Leather's done. Blackguard shield. Strong enough to hold the line. Strong enough to press on. I can't take myself seriously with the chef hat. Oh yeah, that is something I would definitely not charge by myself. Especially if you're a bear named Jeffrey or Jessica. I was joking earlier, but I think candied pears are actually going to replace my bandages, especially since bandages are a pain to apply with heavy armor, so pair with me as I start making more. I went to go sell ivory to a trader nearby the kitchenware trader we found, but he actually had the Forlorn Hope armor, which we bought, decorating the Hall of Heroes with this one. Remember a super long time ago when I found that shepherd in my tavern? Well, I finally did the trade with him and he gave me blue cheese, so that's cool. Just wanted to finish up that little side quest. We started the year off with the discovery of smoke. It's quite insane, this technology. I don't know what happened in prior years, but smoke now functions with what the scribe calls physics and realism. He sounds crazy to me, but it does look quite nice. I've also given up on trying to get alum from the trader, so crushed cassiterite for dying. Here we come. The nutcracker shall work once more. I can't remember the last time I used this. Let's see how smoke-proof my kitchen is. Not very smoke-proof at all. Can I just neglect it? Maybe. Future Josh's prom. I lied. Let's at least try to make these chimneys work. I'm not a certified mason, nor am I a smoker, so the entire process of making these chimneys work was a hassle, but the idea is that the chimneys, which are one block adjacent to the fires, will pull smoke and then export them to the outside world. In other words, we did some chiseling. Okay, so now it is going through these. Okay. I can work with this. You look hard enough. I think smoke is coming out of that, so we're good. I also put a chimney in this pillar so it would work and pull the smoke out over there. All in theory, of course. It doesn't actually work like that, but shh, you don't know that. After realizing the chimney mod could have smoke always coming out, I went and got some red clay nearby because I wanted to have that in my village. Welcome back to Cooking with Josh. Today's episode, we're going to be making cheese onion pie. So you start off with your rye flour, any flour of your choosing. You put in 1 portion of cheese and then 3 portions of onion. Trust me, it sounds great. It tastes even better. What's that you're holding up? A balanced diet. Don't know what that is. A cordial update on the goats. They freaking hate me. I have 2 males right now and they're both level 5. Those are the highest levels and they're both males. They're not even going to pass on their genes. HammerHold Scribe has received a few messages explaining the importance of showing off our strength through a revamped throne room or dining hall and even a new treasure room. I absolutely love these ideas. However, I like the closer intimacy that HammerHold has in our current throne room, and I feel that expanding it or adding a new one would be a bit impractical for what I feel HammerHold should be, that being a fortified refuge, not an overtly glamorous and flashy abode. Or that's just a convenient excuse to say I won't be expanding much in Wallstone Keep. What I will be doing is a revamp and storing more treasures in the throne room, as well as the war room right above the throne room. Let's get to decorating. The one thing I don't like doing much. One thing I didn't take into account after becoming a blackguard is how much time I'd be spending cooking. But it's honestly made my days a lot chiller. My weeks, they're a lot more planned. I do meal prep. I put them in the fridge. If I have nothing prepared, then I curse past Josh because he didn't help me. And wha-bam! Wha-bam! Who's that? I mixed some crushed cassiterite with water in a barrel, so now that's prepped. And then we put in the cloth, so now we're going to have more dented cloth pretty soon. Dying is close, my friends. For some of you, this site may look familiar, and that's because I'm panning again. I'm going to try and get through my stack and a half, I think it was, of bony soil, and not lose patience this time. As the steward of HammerHold, I give you my word. And I found a crown from panning, so that's pretty cool. After the cloth was more dented, I put it in a barrel full of purple dye. Whoa, we're so close, guys. Update on that super duper secret we talked about earlier. I was going to do it during the winter, but logistically speaking, that wouldn't be the smartest plan. So I think we'll start once April hits and I've sown my crops. And that's right, whatever we're going to do, it'll take so long that I'll need to have planted my crops beforehand. If you want, you can guess what it is right now, and if you're right, I'll give you a virtual fist bump later. In the meantime, I'm going to be making a little step ladder design or something for the trees, because when I shear them, I want to be able to get all the saplings. I want to be a little efficient, you know, and it'll just make the tree area come to life a little bit. Feel a bit more lived in. If you want to play a fun drinking game, just take one every time I say something like that, or something similar to being immersed. Cloth is ready. I might just let myself craft other traits and whatnot, just so I can have colorful clothing. Yeah. Plus I'm on single player, and it's my world, so might as well. Bungo Wajunga. My guy, he finally has purple clothes. From a distance, it looks like I'm building something gigantic, but no, those are just for the trees. But I am going to be adding the decorative chimneys. It's nighttime, so you can really only see the outline or like the silhouette, but I like how that looks. So immersive. Sausage time. Yes, we're making sausages again. But wait, there's more. They're cheesy sausages. I figured we have to. You know, at this point, it's a tradition to have one sausage update or fact in these videos. So there you go. That should be this year's. If I put the fat with the nuggets with some salt, I get curing red meat sausages. Or clean offals. Curing cheesy red meat sausage. Yes! Another fact. Takes 20 days to cure. That's good. I'm okay with that. Totally normal smithing session. Nothing like the UI has changed or those weird nuggets entering my inventory. If you would not like to be bombarded by Josh talking about smithing or crying about the countless nuggets he's probably lost for the next few minutes, I would suggest skipping. If not, you have been warned. That's right. Great guess. HammerHold Scribe has unlocked the ancient knowledge of smithing. Plus, with this knowledge, our tools can be repaired after breakage, and we get nuggets from when I break them off the ingot. Oh my gosh, my life up until now has been a lie! You can even smelt from the small nugget bits and heat them up in the crucible, so it's nice and convenient. By the way, all that smithing was for meat racks, which means yes, the nut meat will be getting an extension. You'll see it very soon. I did finally finish the leaf shearing platforms for the pine and walnut. I only did those two because I use those two woods the most, and the pine ones are going to be too tall. The rest of them are just going to be one because I'm pretty sure their leaves and trunks don't get that tall. I hope they work. 4 Perganon ant goats, 4 buckets of milk. Woohoo! Putting that in the history books. Dear diary, today I got 4 buckets of milk. Wow, isn't that super cool? Got to it a bit late in this chapter, but let's get to naming things. The kitchen is now called Elkian Nutlery Virtuve, the Elkian being an homage to our very loyal elk, the Nutlery coming from a combination of walnut and cutlery, and Virtuve, which is Latvian for kitchen. The oven that we built a while ago is also going to be called the Grill. I'm not going to name it because there's no space for a sign, so I'll just try to remember that one myself. It should be pretty easy though, it sounds pretty intimidating. The Grill! The escape tunnels will now be called the Hammered Holes. Very mature, very mature. The industrial zone will now be called the Nuts of Steel. Now, I'm just thinking where I'd put the sign. Danger! You're in the Nuts of Steel. Because, you know, like danger, because there's like an industrial zone, and we're in the medieval times, so it's definitely not safe. But you're also in the Nuts of Steel. Take that as you will. And the Walnut area of our tree farm will be called the Castañal, which I hope I said right. No one's claimed a name for the little barn area I have with the animals, so I'm just gonna name it myself, okay guys? I hope you agree with me. We're gonna call it Heaven, because that's where the animals will go after I eat them and put them in my belly. Next up will be Mallet Tarn, which is the lake. I do plan to build some docks around here, so eventually that will actually make sense and we'll actually make use of the lake. But until then, we're just going to call it Mallet Tarn, and that's going to be the entirety of all three lakes once I connect them. Yeah, I don't sound too excited about that, do I? And last but not least, the Berry Vineyard, which will be called the Hammered Vines. I think this name is absolutely amazing because from these vines come the ingredients we need to make sure people are brewed and hammered in our tavern. You know, the one called Brewed and Hammered? Yeah? Does the connection make sense? How long can I drag this out? The big about to not become a secret I've been talking about is that the scribe, don't listen to him, all he does is complain, has learned how we can utilize translocator technology for our own convenience. In other words, after fixing up a translocator, and if I use my trusty steel pickaxe to break the translocator, we can relocate a translocator so we can translocate without having to vacate from our estate to then locate some hopefully fascinating regions. So now what's going to happen is I'll have to go outside and explore. We need to get our hands on some translocators so we can lay siege to a cursed land and its inhabitants, and hopefully, through sheer will of force, whittle down their numbers and remind them that HammerHold Walnut yield. I lied, I have 2 translocators near home, so I'm just gonna yoink those and establish new locations. I do also remember having a few near our old base, so we're gonna yoink those as well. Oh, they look so much better in the daylight. Yes! The village is coming to life! Everybody wake up! And if it seems like I'm procrastinating before I go on this journey, I definitely am. I like killing. Last time I'll say it, I promise, but big thank you to everyone who recommended the butchering and culinary artillery technology to the scribe. That's right, I'm still not over how this tech works, and I cannot imagine HammerHold ever functioning without such game changers. I'm gonna take a bit of a gamble, and we're gonna expand the walking sausage pen, so this means the pigs will have a bit more space to walk around, and it means hopefully I won't accidentally hit the wrong one, like I have been. I just haven't been showing you, because I have a reputation to keep. Oh yeah, look at that boy. He's checking out his new home. Yeah, guys, come on. Get more excited. More hyped. Did I leave the fire pit on? Oh, I forgot to butcher my meat. No, crap. That was supposed to be like a little bit where I referenced like, you know, leaving the stove on, but then I actually did forget something, so now I'm just a bit more sad. Dang it. All right, back at my old base, we're going to grab the translocators and we're going to hit up the residence archives just once because I left some stuff there in the past. Fun fact, one of the translocators I picked up brought me to where I encountered my first locust nest. That was traumatizing. Oh, I can't believe this used to be my entire world. It's insane. Around here is where I got attacked by my first bear. Looks like they've all gotten extinct. Good. I wasn't scared anyways. I remember thinking so hard about which of these to bring. Now I can bring most of them. Nice. Based off prior knowledge from the letters the scribe gets, the Eidolon respawns. I forgot how deep down this was. Oh my gosh, I don't have a torch. Oh great, I can make a fire starter. Thank you. Oh, I haven't heard these go on in a while. You could see the Eidolon, couldn't we? Yeah, there he is, the sucker. I'm a blackguard this time, buddy. I've been upgraded. The question is, how did we get there? Is he on the way from library? Oh yeah, I remember seeing that for the first time. Good times. No, great times, actually. Oh yeah, we drop into it. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Jump. Yep. Oh, we still got it. But the fight was so intense. Oh my gosh. Hit for tat. That's not the right word. You know what I mean. Blood, sweat, and tears. I'm joking. Vintage Stories combat has never been something to write home about. We all know that. Come on, old nemesis. Yes. Elucidatory vessel. Huh. I don't remember that. Oh, I need some coal for this. I remember this. Yes, because then it lit up and it was like da 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 da. I know, not like that. I remember there was a room like over here. I left some things behind. I guess I took it all. Good job, Pastor Josh. Yeah, okay. Everything that I would potentially want from here, we've taken it. And then now it's time to go back home and get on with what I really want to do. Yeah, because then this is the rubble that leads us out. Just don't fall down. Might regret this, but we're gonna put a translocator here. Archives. So I got back to my old base and then set it up, put in the password, and it works. Perfect. Now it's finally time for us to go south. Back to those lands. Hello, Kino. You're a little close to the Devastation, man. No, I respect that. We will be setting up our base of operations nearby, or at least as nearby as the game will let me. We'll be attacking from the north. The first step to setting up our base was putting down the translocator and then setting the name for it. I was very creative. War. This should bring me back to HammerHold, which I'm gonna be making our holy place. Hammer time. Is that what I called it? I'm gonna be making it our teleportation area. So this one leads to Tobias. This one leads to war. So here we go. To war. I'll be sieging this place. That's a very long border. Maybe just from one direction. HammerHold will not let this startup faction grow larger. In fact, we'll send the masses to stop them. I'm joking. For now, it'll just be a one-man siege, and then we'll send in the cannon fodder. Our walls will be too high, but we'll have a trench dug out in front of them to make them just a little bit taller. And this way, we'll be using the terrain to our advantage, digging trenches, because those were important. It would slow down your enemies, especially in temporary camps. That's what the Romans were known for. And I am now out of basic knowledge of history. You may have noticed we picked up a lot of clothing, and there's a reason for that. I am going to be making mannequins, which our scribe has learned for us. Again, he's coming in clutch this year. He's very smart. A lot better than the last one. Don't ask what happened to the last one. Both these, I'm hoping we can add to the Hall of Heroes by just adding all types of clothing. There we go. I have to right-click on it like that. Well, I could deck you out. Oh, very fancy, sir. I'm feeling like we put our armored men, our armored statues up front, and then the peasants, or the normal people, will be the mannequins, sitting behind them. I wish you could change their facial expressions. You guys all have the same haircut. I love it. And then I'm thinking in that corner and around the area, I'll put whatever gold and silver I have. I don't think I have much, so there's not much wealth to share or show. But I also don't want to store like the lead and steel around here because those are more practically stored at the blacksmithing area. Or sorry, Pound Town. But for now, mannequins. Apparently they're coming in the new update, so that should be exciting. But for now, we're going to have to settle with the new technology we found. Also, cool interaction. When the meat is in the freezers long enough, they turn into aged red meat. So now I have aged red meat. Kind of sucks because I can't use them for much besides like stews and whatnot, but things I primarily don't cook. So another thing I will have to watch, or otherwise I'll screw over future Josh. But again, that's his problem. I also added a bit to the museum. The Eidolon item that we got from him is now in the corner, collecting dust. But hey, sign of power, yeah? New little base for the war area. We've got walls set up, a little perimeter. Trenches are going to be done. The wall is going to be too tall from our side. It'll be 3 tall on the other side because of the trench. We're going to have little stairs leading up to all of them, which I'll be doing soon. Yeah, this will be our base. I don't know if I want to chisel it, or add edges to it, but maybe as we further progress. Yeah, I think chiseling will have to be done to make that transition better. I've been thinking about building in layers, so instead of focusing on texture, the focus would shift to how the layers transition between one another, which would involve chiseling. For example, a stronger material on the bottom and it gets weaker the taller it is. I don't know though. I really like my texturing. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle that much sameness, or if I like that. But then again, chiseling it, I just need to chisel it. Trying to make this place look as decrepit as possible. This is where we will stage our siege on the Devastation. Why do I always call it decimation? And to make things just a little bit easier for myself, we have wooden torch holders now. Yeah. Thanks to the teleporter technology, coming back and forth will not be that hard at all. In fact, I'm usually running chores in the parts you don't see between combat because this place sucks to fight at night. So yeah, the siege will not be as logistically challenging, which is great. Sign me up for that part-time siege, please. Last time I left, I didn't check for much loot because I was running for my life. This time I'm much better prepared. Eidolon head? Probably can't bring it yet. Okay, yep. So there is loot. Oh yes, goody, goody, goody. I was down to just kill, but I mean, I'll take loot too. Benade. How do I use this? Oh, it does work. You can see it in the background. Go get him, V's. Holy cow. You are still okay? I haven't seen you in a minute. I've come back with better technology. You better be scared. You don't know, but I got candied pears this time. Game changer. You know what? I would gladly do this fight on the field rather than on the top of that freaking tower. I am all for that. I do not want to. You could not pay me to climb that tower again. I don't have my shield out. Frick. Ow. Then again, she didn't do much damage. Wow. Come on. I don't see an HP bar, so I don't know if any of this is actually counting or if it's just to terrify me. Now I know how those Gondorian soldiers felt when the Nazgul were flying around. Yeah, this is kind of terrifying. Every time to sleep, it's so dark. This is pretty much everything I looted from the whole area. A good amount of rusty gears. And we're gonna keep on sieging. This place needs to know to fear the Seraph who protects the humans that are left in this world. Hey, bed. I haven't slept on one of these in forever. Oh my gosh, my character's been living the life of luxury. Oh, get a swing off. Yes. Come on. Oh. Oh, there was a health bar. So this is working. I wonder how insane she looks without the smoke. Or the smog. Yeah, I don't know why I tried that. That means you're gone now, right? I guess we can check this tower one last time. I forgot there was an elevator. Well, no, I didn't forget, but I forgot how nice it was. Oh my gosh, I get another one? Oh. Okay. Souvenir. A heavy temporal storm is approaching. While we're out here? Oh. And for anyone wondering why I don't show combat often, it's because it's pretty much just this. And we've done all the exploring, we've done all the adventuring, all the fighting at this point in the story, of course, of development. So the only times I do show combat is when I get a new sword or weapon or something. But that's why I show things like the building and the farming and whatnot, because again, we're kind of past the point of showing combat often. Oh, this is much more dramatic when we're in this area. Hello, Dave. The guns inside the walls. Oh, the line. Hello, friends. This is a short siege, like a battle, 3 days. But this is everything we've got. I've also gotten some blueprints, which I've sent to the traders to study up on. So we should be expecting new types of equipment soon. On the way home, I found a translocator, fixed it up, brought me to another cave, found a translocator in there, fought some terrifying versions of the default enemies, which I always forget exist. I should probably cave dive more, huh? Nah. Get yoinked. Oh, 320 rusty gears. Even if I didn't gain much, I at least am a little bit richer. Let's choose out the outfit for my scribe. You look like a scribe. Even got a vest to go to work. There we go. 5 new friends. Only sound like I'm losing my mind just a little bit. Bias. I have another lens. Is this the lens? Okay, so he didn't take it. Nice. Souvenir. Sucker. I just tried to punch him. Good thing that didn't work. Otherwise, we wouldn't be friends anymore. And we're going to finish off the scribe's outfit with some purple noble pants. Yeah, that looks like a nerd. Bam. The lens. Oh, I've never actually taken a look at it before. We'll put you in our treasury. Right behind them. Boop. Change your pose. With a wrench? Ooh, can I make them all bow down to me? Ooh, I'd say this was a success. This looks very interesting in a good way. Oh, and it'll be so easy to shear. Oh my gosh. I'm a genius. What can I say? These were supposed to come out. I'm not a genius. I take it all back. Props. Whee! Sausage time. All right, listen up because I'm only going to say it once. Cured cheesy red meat sausages last 5.2 years. They have a base saturation of 75 saturation, 308 protein saturation, 0.75 HP, and 180 dairy saturation. Vintage red meat sausages, the ones that are dried and then cooked, give 100 saturation, 0.5 HP, plus an additional 410 saturation with 0.5 HP. Okay, and then the vintage cheesy red meat sausage, the ones that are made out of cheese, and then dried instead of cured, give 100 saturation, 0.5 HP, with an additional 410 protein saturation, 0.5 HP, and 240 dairy. Minus 60 for dairy, minus 102 for protein. That's not bad, I guess. Well, plus an extra 25. But it lasts 5.2 years. Honestly, with how much food we make, the fact that it gives just a little bit less saturation might not really even matter. That's your sausage fact for today, alongside the other one. I don't know. At this point, we should make a guessing game out of how many times you guys think sausage time will happen in these videos. In HammerHold, we have Pound Town, Nuts, and Sausage Fact. Okay. Moving on. The treasure trader who lives nearby was selling a Blackguard helmet, so I bought that, as well as some other cosmetic items, because I want to deck out my friends, these mascots, these servants. You are now a squire, Mr. Aged Mannequin. Didn't even say thank you. One other thing I'm going to rope you into as an accomplice is that these diamonds and emeralds are low potential. But don't tell them that. If you tell them that, you're even worse than an accomplice. You are a disbeliever. I believe in their potential. Do you? To add to the treasury, we're going to be making all the iron meteorite pieces into ingots. So that should be fun. And I also didn't know you had to put them in bloomeries. This is literally the first time I've made them. So that should be fun. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor. I don't know why that's the first time it's coming to me. Let's try changing your pose, yeah? Make most of you look ready to serve. 17 silver ingots. The horde will grow very, very slowly. Put you here. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Yeah, that's right. Pray for me. Okay, I don't know why I'm so aggressive right now. We're gonna give you the spear. It's a little high. That's okay, that's okay. So we have our iron plate armor with the spear, black guard armor with the bardiche, Gambeson armor, which I used to defeat the flying beast we just killed earlier, or I guess beat away earlier with the bow. I wish I had one when I went to that first fight. I did not. I used its own spears against it. It sucked. We have another black guard, but with the night vision goggles, which I probably should use more often, but I don't because I just don't like getting one shot when I put that on because there's no armor. And then we have the Forlorn Hope armor with the crossbow because why not? They just come out ready to go. Huh, okay. I see why people always talk about getting meteoric iron then. Oh yeah, whoever thought of this unsafe walkway to harvest the leaves? Perfect genius inventor extraordinaire. I would love to meet him someday. Oh, new boards? What are these for? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Super long and drawn out process, which I won't bore you with. All you really need to know is that we have these new wooden beehives. They have these frames which collect honey, and they'll be permanent structures. So this should be exciting. Don't ask me how long it took me to get this all right and correct. But do not talk about that. Depressed about how long he took Josh out of here, we can also put the beehives near our crops and they'll gather these charges, which can then be used to multiply or like duplicate crops when I harvest them. So we're absolutely going to get to that too. Our recent raid into the Devastation revealed new technology which involves the use of brass. So I went east, near where I found the first generation of goats, to mine for zinc. Mixed it so that we could put it into bars, steel carbine barrel, looking at recipes to make sure I'm making the right thing, flint lock, quick break to appreciate all my rot. Not the brain rot though, we don't talk about that here, we don't do that. Carbine ramrod, and voila, a carbine. Not a musket because I wanted to do the carbine first. It's a little bit faster. You don't move as slowly when you're aiming with it. And if I ever do want to make the musket, we can make that pretty quickly too. 2 clay slug molds because that's the type of ammo the carbine uses. And I'm going to need to find some raw copper because I can't turn these bits into bullets, or at least as far as I know. And I don't want to use lead because those are for my precious, precious lead pains. Before I got to work on finding copper, I did harvest from our beehives. This is really nice. I can't really find the words, but this is really nice. So I messed up the bottom of the new nut meat. And that means all this cheese is not willing to ripen. So that sucks. But this is the bottom half of the new and improved nut meat. We have wall space for ripening cheese and tons of space for meat racks, as well as some floor space for even more storage if I need it. And then copper time. And I hit up the trader because there's a new schematic that I really wanted to buy. Oh, I wonder what this could be used for. With the recently mined copper, I tried pouring it into the slug molds, but forgot I had to fire the molds. That's right, I have 400-ish hours in this game. Can't you just feel the knowledge that exudes from these videos? There we go. This is what was supposed to happen. First batch of slugs finished, so now let's try out this here carbine. How do I reload? Missing wadding. That's right, you need a little cloth patch called wadding that I think was stuffed down with a bullet when reloading a musket or flintlock or whatever kind of weapon. After I made the wadding, I quickly realized I also need a flask which holds gunpowder, which I hadn't even made yet. I'm trying to use a gun and I haven't made the powder which makes them useful. I can't even blame past Josh for this. We have the materials, so I got to work on that right away. The process, oversimplified, is making blasting powder with sulfur and saltpeter, drowning in water, letting it dry off, and then grinding it. Bam. Gunpowder. Took me a second to figure out how to put powder into the flask, but you just hold it out, hold right click, and then it instantly, well, slowly fills up. So now that all the pieces were together, you know we had to load that and then shoot it. If you missed and you know where the location is, you can even pick up the bullet. That's neat. It was time to turn our blister steel into regular steel because there's a new project I want to work on. Something very promising indeed. We also made a lot of nails. Nothing special about them, I just thought I should tell you, you know, communication is important. Look at all those steel bits, so much saved! Remember the first time I made chainmail and then turned it into plates first? That sucked. Made the leather undergarments for the chainmail and then bam, chainmail. And you bet I went hunting. I don't know what else I would use this for. I guess if we go raid the Devastation, I might use it there again, but it is kind of slow. Very satisfying though. Oh, I could even shoot for my elk. Yeah, that looks very stable. I would love to try that sometime. Hey, level 10 piglets! Just you dirty goats. I was gonna say, I don't know why I'm so aggressive towards them, but I do know why. I can see home! Don't you dare fall into the... Why, man? Why would you do... Don't do it! Some of you might start asking how many times I'm gonna bring that up. My answer? Yes. Who's ready to become a sausage? We're gonna make the hammered holes look nice and shiny. Here are the new holes. They have better looking walls and floors. I won't be doing much chiseling when it comes to little projects like these because I want to stay sane, and chiseling kind of burns myself out too when I do it. But when I do it, I will commit. We all know I'm the biggest sausage manufacturer and exporter in and around the lands of Nottinghamshire. That feels so weird after decades of saying Shire because of the greatest trilogy of all. Okay, I won't start that argument here, but I think it's time we get a little creative. And by that, I mean we're going to make dumplings with soft dough. To get soft dough, we'll need yeast and an oil extract from grains, or at least that's how I'll be doing it since I don't have olives and have no clue where to get them. If it was up to me though, it would be cooking with the type that Baron's mine for, but let's begin, huh? Luckily, to get started, all we'll need is yeast water, which is made by drying 6 berries and stuffing them into a barrel with a liter of water and letting it intermingle for 4 days. A cool thing I learned about bread starter is that you don't need to make the yeast starter for it because it can kind of feed itself as long as you keep on feeding it water and flour. And the only reason why I would even know about that is because of Boyle's yeast from Brooklyn 99. But sorry, back to immersion. We're gonna make a yeast monster and keep it alive for generations with 6 humble cranberries. Pear and bee harvest. Ooh. Uh-oh. Seems like they form multiple stacks if they're made of different material or have different durability. Future Josh's annoyance. I don't even need that many beehives now then, do I? Just have a few tall ones? Okay, this is a bit ridiculous. I do not need this much honey. Frick, we're gonna have to make storage. Pow! New ton rack in forge wall ale, which will hold honey. I also put the red currant wine in one of our ton racks. That will be for curing. The screen's a little shaky right now. Sorry, I am very drunk. I drink all the mead in that ton rack. It was a liter of yeast water. It finally finished. We're gonna put in. Okay, so we just need salt and some flour. I just need to make sure to never use all of the yeast, and we'll be okay. All right, fresh for 2 days. Just make sure this never expires. Oh boy, at this point I'm playing a micromanaging sim. I didn't want to admit it, but there's been so many pigs and so many I just have to go through that it has literally taken me, I think, 4 in-game days. I think I might actually install more skinning hooks just to deal with the pigs, or I limit the pigs. I can't tell which one I want to do. If people in Nadia and in HammerHold don't start dropping because of obesity, I will be mad. They should be fat with how many pigs we've been killing. I nearly forgot, but let's also crush our flax into flax oil. It takes 128 units, or 2 stacks of 64, to turn it into 10 liters of flax oil, which we can then use for our soft dough. 3 liters of wild yeast. Yes, I put it in a ton rack. That's right. Okay, so I'll need wild yeast, flax oil, liquid chicken egg, and then some flour. So I want to make the bottom tier, and then we'll also need broth. Oh my gosh. Right here? That's what I was making it for. I nearly forgot. We'll make soft dough. Okay. Thankfully, each soft dough only costs 0.1 of its liquid resource, so 0.1 meat broth, 0.1 chicken egg yolk, 0.1 everything else, you know, etc. With this, we can make dumplings. Let's make chicken dumplings. I have chicken that I will most likely forget about if I leave it. Raw dumplings made with liquid chicken egg, wild yeast, meat broth, flax oil, poultry nugget, spelt flour, and salt. That is probably the most complicated thing we've made so far, but it feels oh so good to make it. 4 servings of poultry prime meat stew with stewed cheesy red meat sausage and dumplings. This would be a lot. In real life. 1820 saturation, 180 dairy, 60 vegetable, 410 grain, and plus 4.85 HP. I think that has to be split up. Oh no, that's per slice. Okay. You guys think anyone's noticed that for how much I play this game, I still don't understand some of its systems? No? Okay, perfect. Good. I just wanted to keep that a secret between you and me. And yes, I do kind of like numbers, so I did check out how well dumplings work just by themselves. Cooked and charred. Cooked dumplings by themselves have a base saturation of 300, but with an additional 60 vegetable, 542 protein, and 170 grain saturation alongside 4.1 HP. That's actually pretty good. Not bad. On the other hand, charred dumplings have 240 saturation, 45 vegetable, 407 protein, 128 grain, and 3.0749998 HP. Bam. Lasts for 88 days. That's not a bad snack. Oh my gosh. Okay, dumplings. I see you. I see you. I might come back to you. Ooh. I always knew they were a power food. Me and my brother both agree. These guys are moving and it's not me. Yeah, I'm good. Nope. No, thank you. I'm okay. Nope. I've had a great time, everyone. Nope. Back over here, mister. Mr. Freaky me out. Yeah, if I die or I disappear, you know why. Each one of these guys should be ahead of the bear. But they're learning to move. Just don't haunt me, okay? Yeah, why can't you guys be like them, huh? It's because you moved too. Come on. It's because you guys have armor. It's probably because they're on the bear puppet. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of curing sausages. Oh, these pigs are getting out of control. I haven't wanted to admit it, but they kind of are. All right, chores are done. Let's go look for some gold because we're going to be making black bronze, which requires gold and silver. Silver, which I have, gold, which I do not. Thankfully, there is some around the area. Not much, but just enough. There's no silver around here. I guess I might have to go back into the ones that I made into bars. But gold is around. Just minuscule amounts. May or may not have gotten distracted getting sulfur because I will be needing to make a lot of gunpowder in the future. In the same cave I found the sulfur, there was also some quartz, which thank goodness had gold. I was not mentally prepared to look for this for hours, but we found some right off the bat. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've mined quartz, and I always forget how much there is every time. Don't mind me, just gonna make our throne room a little bit poorer, and we actually ended up with 90 nuggets of gold, so I hope that's enough. I feel like these alloy ratios always mess with my brain. I can never wrap my head around them, so I'm always just guessing. Could probably do the math, but I don't want to. I'm gonna make it hard for myself. We ended up having enough black bronze though, so that was good. Actually had a little bit left over. In case you haven't guessed by now, here we are, new armor. It's Chinese inspired and I thought it was about time for a change, especially since I feel like there's not much coverage on medieval regions outside of Europe, but that might just be because of the global knowledge I stick and find myself within. Kind of insane how we have access to so much knowledge at the tip of our fingers, yet so much is never heeded. Either that or I'm just that oblivious, and if that's the case, let's just move on. I'm far too ill-informed to debate this. Ooh, cool Asian armor with flintlock carbine. Whoa, purple colors too? So if we compare the armor, steel headpiece of Yulin Junhui. I don't know how to say that last part, or any of it. It's actually a little bit better. Better flat damage reduction, better durability, which I would hope so, because this was made out of black bronze. So expensive. Not as good of a percent protection, though. I don't know what that actually does. If it's 97% off, or if I can reduce up to 97% or something like that. It's a bit faster, too, which is nice. Honestly, I've always loved armors with skirts. I don't know why, it kind of goes against everything you think a man would be, but to me, I just love the look. Combine that with our gun, ooh, it just looks so nice. Plus, we have purple on it now because we prayed to the vintage story gods, and they taught us how to make purple dye and use it for purple cloth. So that means our bear armor is going up on a mannequin. You were a good friend. You protected me through a lot of hard times. I'll miss you. It's about time I started building again, so I've started work on the docks that will connect us into Greater Mallet Tarn. And now we have our first building of Mallet Tarn. You go in, first level, and it goes down, which actually connects to the lower level as well as the floor, or the ground. Because this is like a weird elevated area, so I kind of built it one half on high ground, the other half on low ground, and I like these kind of builds. Can we just appreciate how good this armor looks though? Oh my gosh! For the port, I'm gonna add like a stone retaining wall that will block off access between mushy land and the water, and then we're going to be having the dock be on the opposite side of that. I've also expanded the butchering area of the Alkion Nutlery Vertuve, so you better watch out, walking sausages. I'm coming for you. New batch of eggs came in, so you just know we made that into soft dough. Dumplings, here we come. Back. Come on. No, stop it. You good mannequin. Will Mallet Tarn have any protection, you ask? Well, not directly as of yet, but we do have a new tower with kill holes, part of one of the houses. And with the coming of winter, that means new clothes, which, yes, are going to be purple. I mean, I kind of have to, you know, religiously obligated to, because I prayed to the vintage story gods, they answered my prayers, and now we can craft stuff that other classes would typically only be able to craft themselves. That's not too much role playing, right? You guys still with me? Okay, good. And don't worry, I didn't throw away the old clothes. I put them on some of our mannequin friends so that we can remember them forever. Oh, look, you can see the smoke from the kitchen. I wasn't really sure the first time I said it. I was kind of just gaslighting myself, but hey, it does work. Let's go. I always go back and forth between how much I think I want to show you guys versus how much I do, but Mallet Tarn will have a total of 3 buildings for year 6. I'm also going to be adding the ovens I made a millennia ago, because why not? I have them. They're just sitting out in the open. And we're going to add more chimneys because the real smokes mod makes this place feel so much more lively. Here's Mallet Tarn. Well, technically Mallet Tarn is the lake. We'll call it Mallet Tarn. Not to be confused with Mallet Tarn, which is completely different and was not the original inspiration behind Mallet Tarn. I'm kind of wishing they weren't so clustered. It just looks like one big building. And our docks got frozen over. I've also added a quaint little house here. I wanted to have a whole little section of buildings around here, but I'm not gonna lie, I've been a bit disheartened on building and expanding the village if the villagers don't actually function right. So yeah, if you're wondering why I haven't talked about the village much, that's mainly why. I don't really like to build if there's no purpose to it. I mean, making things look pretty is great, but I kind of still want there to be a purpose behind the building, you know? And since the villagers don't function, to me it's a bit pointless, but I'll try my best to, you know, make the village expand slowly. It's not going to be a big project, just slowly over time you'll see buildings pop up. But Nottingham sure will slowly have more buildings on this map. I can't wait. Also, I can't wait because I don't really want to build them. I finally decided to make a rubble storage, so that should make getting sand and gravel easier, and I can break it all down into sand. Oh, the final byproduct will always be sand. Okay, cool. Right click on the buttons in the front. Oh. Oh. Speaking of adding to the village, there is now a small 2-story house next to the pond. And this here is Mallet Tarn's kill tower in its full lit glory. Also, are you being blocked because of the snow? Really? Huh. Bam! Revolutionary new idea. A cover which prevents snow from getting in. Whoa! Unless there's winds, then we don't talk about it. New mandatory safety law. All villagers must have a cover over their chimney, not because I want you to stay warm and safe during the winter, but because I want the immersive effect of the smoke coming out of your chimneys. That is all. It's very simple, but honestly, it's the end of the year. I don't feel like going over the top. There's one thing I wanted to try. I want to see if these guys will teleport with us. So we're going to hire some soldiers. It costs 2 gears to hire them for a day. Okay, I have 2 soldiers with me. Will they follow? No, they won't. Dang it. And the reason I wanted to hire them was because I wanted to see if they would teleport with me to the Devastation, because I wanted to launch like a little small scale offensive, but I can't even do that. So it's just going to be me waging war by myself, and these guys will laze around in the village, which doesn't really have any threats besides the occasional bear. Yeah, they don't teleport with me. Dang, okay. Oh, this place still looks the same in winter. Haven't used it on a corrupted one yet. Oh, it didn't one-shot. Okay, quick load. No! So I can't one-shot tier 3s. Got it. This is still an image and a half, though. I don't know. Crossbows are kind of looking better still. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. I feel like a dwarf from Warhammer Fantasy. Quarrelers and thunderers. Or maybe I can just not be cheap and invest in lead slugs instead of copper ones. They deal 8 more damage, which is kind of insane, actually. Thanks for nothing, Adachi. Who are you? And Kuno. Or like, who doesn't know what to do? Got him. You've got to be kidding me. I have 1 generation 6 and it's a male. You know what? Just take it as it goes. Don't stress about the things you can't control. I hate you, goats. Wanted to sit on my throne, but then I realized my skirt comes up. So, it's probably not the most kingly thing to see once you walk into the throne room. Wait, didn't I call myself a steward earlier? Title's ever changing. This is what's in the throne room now. 3 black bronze ingots, the lens, meteoric iron ingots, 13 silver, some of the rough emeralds, the rough diamonds. I haven't decorated this much because I just like the look I have now, but if I get inspired or as we keep on going, I will slowly add to it and you will see. Like this year's big thing, mannequins. That's how I spice things up. Even if you guys move sometimes. Creepy. And like these ones, like they've fused into each other. Real close friends. But I'm also going to be hanging up my falchion. I don't know which one it is. Or bear, because that was the last weapon our bear armor used, and it's time to forge a new weapon. Don't know what yet, but you'll see in just a second. Holy cow, this video was a bit slower paced, wasn't it? From now on, I'm going to be going at a pace I enjoy instead of forcing myself to make a big spectacle out of every video. I'm aiming for that cozier old YouTube vibe, you know what I mean? I feel like YouTube has somewhat become companies making videos instead of people making them, and I don't like the atmosphere that comes with that mindset at all, so apologies if things become a bit slower paced in terms of what's accomplished in the video. This is the new weapon. A saber. Yeah. I want to say the Chinese used a saber. Where'd it go? Oh. Right there. I want to say the Chinese used sabers. I'm no military expert nor historical genius, so I'll just get slaughtered in the comments or not. We'll see. But this will be the new weapon for the new year. Kind of running out of weapons that I would like to use, but I still haven't used maces or anything, so I might use those in year 7. We'll see. Wait, no, this was year 6. In year 8. Holy crap, year 8 already? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's just like real life. It flies by too quickly. Wallstone Keep, hold me, please. Also, if I'm working on docks, I just realized I need to make a boat. Let's get to making boats. I forgot how many steps there were. I don't think I can put the rollers on the ice, which are like the things that you use to roll out the boat once it's done, so we dug out some space. Come on, just work. Where do you take up so much space? Oh my gosh, okay. Wood and firewood for the base, 2 plumbing squares and planks. I forgot my saw. I like this little area though, it's comfy. Lots of planks. Oh, this reminds me of when I first unlocked the saw. My whole world and view of vintage story just changed so much. And to spice it up, some support beams and planks. Whoa. A good amount of rope, some linen, and bam, we're done. Boat. Launch? Sure. Let's launch it. This looks very stable. Yay! I'll probably make more in the future just for decoration, so we might keep this here. Yeah, maybe like a shipyard or something. That'd be cool. Oh, you can put stuff in here now. That's not how you use it. Can you not stand in it? What? Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's anchors. Because there's a whole bunch of things that got added. I just never interacted with it. Because, I mean, I have so many reasons to interact with boats. Because I have so much water to work with. But still. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to keep on expanding to this port side area because it's just going to add so much more life to Nottinghamshire and make HammerHold look so much more wealthy. Even, you know, that's not the original goal. We're supposed to be humble. Oh, it feels so weird not hanging sausages for once. Who am I? Okay, I'm stuck. You know what? Screw it. Let's make another one. I'm not even going to show you the building process for this one. And I also apparently won't show you in its greatest glory. Look at that. Can you see the second boat? It's so dark. Let's celebrate. I almost missed it. Is rung during a ceremony or to warn residents. No, it's wrong for New Year's. Come on, get it right. My timing. Oh, it's early. That's fine. We don't have regular clocks. We don't know. Happy New Year's! Woo! Date 1. What was that noise? Oh my gosh. Happy New Year's. We're on to year 7, everyone. Started the year off by minimizing the amount of chickens we had. Just a few of them. Must be going crazy because I feel like the walnut drop rates for their seeds have decreased. But what do I know? I'm no tree expert. I'm just good at deforestation. Thankfully, after a few council meetings, we have agreed to start naming things by region. So... And okay, my game crashed. But back to it, the council and I have agreed to name every region officially on the map. At least the ones that I remembered. We might have missed some. And this is all Nottinghamshire. Some might say we're a bit over ambitious, but I think we're being under ambitious. New year, more dumplings, even though I still haven't finished the ones I made. Yeah, this is a lot of food. I've also decided to bite the bullet and finish the rest of our iron blooms mined from the Doombam Falloon back in year 5, because I want to get it over with all in one go rather than small segments of iron forging. Plus, it means I can keep the nuts of steel producing at all times instead of in awkward bursts. Okay, all the blooms are done, which leaves us with quite a good amount, to say the least. This is some very strong wood. Also, it's February. I started in January, so it's been like 2.5 hours of straight smithing. Hopefully, this saves future Josh some problems, and it also means he can't complain about me that much, alright? But he still will, I know him, because I am him. Huh, I didn't know the Blackguard's short sword was a stabbing weapon. But then again, it feels like I've tried this already. Have I tested this before? I should probably mention the only reason why I have a few Blackguard short swords on me now is because I used extra iron bits that we got from the iron blooms and turned them into things besides iron ingots because I got a little bored of forging those. You're going to go here. Not really is a short sword. And there. Okay, I accidentally dropped some spelt. No. No, they can just eat it off the ground? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not as efficient though, so we'll still use troughs, but that's really cool. That's such a cool detail. I've also decided to act a compact ton storage for honey and whatever other liquid I might need in bulk near the kitchen because, honestly, I'm tired of walking all over the place, even though I'm the lunatic who planned the entire interior, but my point still stands. It's about time I stop cheaping out, so we're going to prepare some food and get some lead, as well as get distracted by a ton of fuel sources, but I got this much lead in the end. We need lead for higher damage bullets. I probably should have mentioned that in the first place. Yeah, the flat 8 damage increase alongside its sleeker black design makes it much more appealing. Goodbye, copper slugs. I've also started stockpiling on blasting powder because we need to turn that into gunpowder because I don't want to have to deal with that as future Josh. All right, I've got to. You know, it's like a tradition at this point. Walking sausage butcher time. Say goodbye to your parents. And if you haven't noticed, I call them walking sausages because that's what I turn them into. There are too many. They're kind of an invasive species at this point, even though I'm the one who made them this numerous. Ooh, what's this? I'm building on a hill? I wonder what happened the last time I built on a hill or talked about these 3 hills surrounding Doombam Falloon. Probably shouldn't have my gunpowder storage outside right next to some firewood, but oh well, who's gonna stop me? I'm the one who controls how things should be safe. For better or for worse. Wow, the towers look a little eerie from here. 3 similar looking tower bases. I'll go up to a height of 141, so at least I planned a little bit. Did I just over-explain things in past years? Because we're in March, nearly in April, and I feel like I haven't done anything. Or, you know, no, I am taking things a little bit slower. It is kind of nice to be building again, though. A bigger project, at least. I'm in like a very zen-like state. Actually, wait until I get to the arches, then I might lose that zen-like state. Haven't made these in a while. Now that's a fine-looking cheese wall. April 4th. Yep, okay. Let's get planting cabbages. Also, I'm going to be moving all the beehives to this area, and I think the other area will just, I don't know, something. You guys all path a lot better when there's no snow, huh? Oh, I almost forgot about you, Magdalena. I know it's Magdalena, but still. So I just milked all of the goats, and I got 50 liters. That's 2 cheese wheels a day. That's insane. Yeah, I still hate those little horned bastards, but at least I can put in my diary I've gotten 2 cheese wheels in a single day. That's pretty insane progress compared to the beginning, you know, where I was getting beat up by pigs and crying. But hey, that's in the diary now. I began to move the beehives from their old dedicated section to the farms, so now they can store charges, which then are used on the crops when I harvest them. I think it's only going to work on the cabbages and onions and basically anything that isn't a grain, so this should be exciting to see. And it's only been a few weeks, but I've definitely forgotten how it all works, so thankfully, the tech has been recorded by our scribe, and it's very accessible. Can anyone else imagine Vintage Story having like outside guides? I cannot. It's just so well integrated. In a textbook way. In other ways, maybe not the best, I will admit that, but oh, so nice. And after torturing my scribe to go talk to other scribes to get more external resources, I found out that the Langstroth beehives have a range of 8 tiles. So we're just gonna put them at each water tile at least parallel to it, so that we have extra charges just in case. I should also explain what I mean by charges. The Langstroth hives, I don't know, accumulate charges over time, which are then used by nearby crops to increase their yield when I harvest them. I think the charges accumulated daily are also impacted by how healthy or unhealthy the hive is in terms of population. So if it's a low population, then you know how it is. You're smart. So giving them lots of flowers to sniff and take naps in is going to be our game plan. I've also decided to just remove the old beekeeping area. It's not going to be our official beekeeping area. If anything, it'll be where we grow them, like the populated skeps and whatnot, or like a backup place in case I screw up with the Langstroth hives, which is not something I'm going to try to do, but I'm very good at doing it. The new beekeeping area will now be with the farms as well. It'll probably also remind me to actually harvest them, because I kind of don't anymore. I don't really use honeycombs anymore, besides for crocs. Maybe I should start making meat again. They fly when it's raining. It doesn't say anything about being too wet, but it does say something about being too cold. Do we have any bee experts in here that could answer that question? Does the water prevent them from going outside as well? Apologies, I'm going to break immersion for a second, but it's been 3 days since the Vintage Story 1.22 trailer came out, and I haven't seen it yet. Let's watch. Oh, new major update, 1.22. Oh my gosh, they added to blacksmithing. Risk reward system, okay. Bigger windmills, bit of realism. Added crowbar for easy beam removal. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry. First dynamic dungeon. Oh, and there's fishing. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. White glue in my pants? Dang it. I think I want these to be, what is it called? Aligned with the flowers, not against them. Yeah, like that. Dang it. Why didn't I think about that first? Come on, fashion. Okay, this is actually insane though. I have 4 barrels of soon-to-be cheese all at once. I know it's basic math. You know, the more you have, the more you'll get, but still. If you couldn't tell, I'm really excited about how much cheese we're going to be making and having. Okay, this is probably one of the best design ones I've got so far. 3 long and then 1 to the right, and just continue that until I got to the other tower. All I need to do now is work on the bottom arch. Oh, I love these arches, but I don't like doing the arch. Mentally prepare. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm actually going to have to upgrade our freaking cheese holding racks. There's just too much. That's right, 7 years in. This is what I'm concerned about. Not monsters or demons or portals open up to other dimensions. How much cheese I can fit on my wall. Welcome to Vintage Story. Or, oh, what culture is related to cheese? Is it the French? Oh, now we're back down to 4 buckets of milk a day. Whoa. Eclipse? Ah, my eyes. Have those always happened? Whoa. Wow. See, the unfortunate thing is that people who might not enjoy the art style of Vintage Story, they'll never see things like this because they drop it the second they start playing. But it's this kind of attention to detail, which I feel like always brings me back to Vintage Story. And in general, it just brought me towards it in the first place. That's alright. I guess we can gatekeep this a little bit, yeah? Keep it away from the people with TikTok attention spans. I don't know how that sounds coming out, but we'll just keep that in, I guess. Alright, yeah, everything's back. It's only 3. Have I really never seen an eclipse before? Have I just not been paying attention? How often does this happen? This might be stupid, but I'm gonna try out 1.22. Even though it's an RC, which means unstable. Which means I'll probably cry soon when I crash the game or something happens, but I don't know. Let's trailblaze, huh? Plot twist! I lied. It didn't launch after 20 minutes, so we're back on to 1.21.6. Oh, self-torture. How did I go multiple years without chiseling mods? I don't know. It must have been crazy. And if you're wondering why I'm doing it like the traditional way, it's because I messed up 2 entire columns of cheese. Now all I have to do is add that part. Diagonal arches. Why do I do this to myself? Because they look cool. I feel like Golem and Smeagol right now. That's right, I brought Lord of the Rings back into this. Roofing. Nobody looked at that one. That one got messed up. Get rid of these. And don't show you guys too much just in case there's mistakes. All right. I can't wait to fully finish my vision for this area. What we're going to do next is we're going to have 2 going from this one. One out there, because I don't want to connect all of them, because then it would feel like, well, if these ones were to fall, then we don't want them to be able to go to the other one too easily. And since they're on the further side, you know, we don't need it to be too interconnected. I was going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 more arches. And it's not because I would go crazy if I did them, but it's because, you know, security-wise, that wouldn't be too smart. So we're going to have 1 and then 1 to the last 2 towers. Super small, but this is going to make such a big difference. Don't mind that one. I've actually made these vertical. I guess to us right now it's vertical. so that when they run away, they get stuck on them. Because before they would just run from side to side, and they got really annoying. So, you know, I'm not learning quickly, but I'm learning. Wow, I've never sat down and appreciated the beauty of the trees when they're white. And there are some dead tree cuttings I should probably maintain. Oh my gosh. So much to do, and there's only one of me. That looks so pretty. Let's get a bit creative. I have some aged meat that's ready, and we can use egg with breadcrumbs and flax flour, or just regular flour with salt and then a regular type of meat to make breaded meat. Let's try it, because I loved fried foods. You ever had banchan? That's amazing. If you haven't, you're missing out. Oh, each one bread crumbles into 4 spelt crumbs. That's a good ratio. I might have overdone it. Oh, it lasts for 24 days or 21 days. And it's 70 saturation. Oh. Okay, so I need to crack these. Crack the eggs, turn on liquid chicken egg, salt, flour, breadcrumbs, meat. Breaded spelt red meat. And then I'll need to get some lard going because that's how we have to fry it. Because I don't want to use oil because I don't have any oil. And I don't want to use all my flax just to make a little bit of smelt. Not smelt, spelt. Smelt is pretty good though. If you've actually never gone smelting, it is torturously fun because you're fighting the waves. You also got a big net. And you're just praying you don't get washed away. Oh my gosh, look, I'm walking on eggshells. Let's see, this is 61% spoiled. As a liquid, it lasts for 4 days. If I crack it, it's 3.9 days. I feel like the line between what is and isn't affected by either spoilage when turning into another product is so weird. But you know what? I'm not a game dev or a mod developer. What do I know? I just make little castles and lose my mind chiseling, trying to grow my farm and tinkering with devices that I don't understand. The only thing I do understand is that Kevin needs to stay in there. And I've also finally figured out why he's not grown. I think it's because of how big his enclosure is. If it was bigger, then he would grow. But since it isn't bigger, he doesn't grow. So he's forever stuck as a 1x1 block entity size thingy. Grab the lard. I'll have to simmer it. Actually, I can just get this one started right now. There we go. 32 times fried spelt red meat. Let's see how long this lasts and how good it is. I'm really excited actually. I've only not made it because it says it doesn't last too long. And for me, that's the main appeal. Like, it doesn't even have to do that much saturation and everything. And I know it's called satiety, satiety.
Satiety.
Oh, I'm just going to keep on saying saturation. I've gotten this far. I'm not going to change it. Fried spelt red meat lasts for 4 days. Wow, is that it? Extra nutrients, 24 protein saturation, 6 grain saturation. That's from tender aged red meat. I really lost out actually, not kind of. What the heck? Am I doing something wrong? Deluxe spelt red meat. Oh, syrup. Actually, I do have that. May be used for deluxe. Let's try it. So this is what we can use pear syrup for. Bit of fruit saturation. Huh. I don't know if I like that I lost out on so much protein. And we have charred red meat. Lasts for 8 days. And yeah, it's not that good. That's the point of frying. It wasn't a lot of effort, but it was a half decent amount. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I guess I'll be feeding those breadcrumbs to the chickens. It's a cool food. I love fried food, but I don't like those stats. Let's at least eat it, like just by itself. Charred. That's pretty bad. Is fried food really that bad for you in real life? Never mind. I know the answer to that question. Take it back. You know what? It really is for that crunch though. When you bite into like a really good, done fried something, that outside crunch. 90. Okay, technically it's a little bit better than the candied pear, but it takes so much more effort because it's got 1.046875 HP plus instead of plus 1 HP when I eat it. Worth it? No. Cool? Absolutely. Oh yeah, those 3 towers add a good amount. Makes us look much more fortified, even though I'm coming from the most unfortified direction. Northwest, not too defended, mainly because we have a lake there, or a water buffer. Come on, I just need 2 more, and I'll have 3 columns of cheese. I know, I guess that's 3 more. I guess I can't count. Taking a quick break from building the arches because I want to get more beehive set up for future harvests. I need more resin, which would be a problem, but thanks to teletime, which is what we'll be calling our translocators in the holy place, which don't worry, I plan to revamp that just a little bit, if I remember to at least. We can get to Tobias and then get back home pretty easily. And if you're wondering why I don't just do teleport translocators all the way to the old home, I don't know. I think it's fun to come to Tobias every once in a while. See how he's doing, you know, be a good grandkid, make sure he's okay. If I remember correctly, yes, there was a ton in the pine forest south of us. Oh, hey, you're back, buddy. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was a bit unhinged, wasn't it? Not gonna lie, I don't miss how hilly this southern area was. I remember it being very terrifying, though, with all the trees still up. Many places for bears to hide. Whoa! A bear? Funnily enough, I spent less time here, but I feel like there's more things I remember here than at my current base. Strange how that works. And you're going some sand too, because who's ever gonna come here, right? I won't. And like, unless I show you guys, nobody's gonna know I took away the sand. So let's just make sure I remember to take this out of the edit. I might have to make like a decoration, like a few decorational fields. They don't die. They just get cold damage. Oh my gosh, my first beehives. Oh, there's still pear brandy. Oh, that's good. Yeah, pretty strong. Left out in the open like that. Ooh. Oh, and my first quarry. Not as good as the current Doombumfaloon. Oh, it's tiny. Not that size mat. Oh my gosh, this is strong. Frick. Made way too much frame liner. Put the liners on the frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam, wham, bam, wham, zam, slam. Then put hives in all these. 4. Have to come back. Dang it. Come on, where's the class called supplier or like courier? Carries 5 or 6 backpacks. Nothing else. 50% extra food. Generation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Haha. Those will be ready for the next harvest. And it's actually time to do this harvest, even though it's super late at night. Yeah, I planned this out well, didn't I? The cabbages are ready for sure. Okay, let's see how much this increases. So these have 70 charges, pollinations. I break this. 70 pollinations. What? This is a normal amount? I don't know how much you get when you harvest a cabbage. Okay, it boosts the drops by 25%. I just don't know if it's working. Screw it. We'll just do like half the field tonight, see if it updates tomorrow or not. Because I can't tell if these things update immediately or not. Nope, it's got 80 pollinations. Are these just not working? Yeah, this looks like a normal yield. I can't tell. Maybe they'll kick in next year. I think my vintage story is on 1.21.6 because that's the official latest version. And Golden Comb says it's for 1.21.2 to 1.21.5. I mean, I don't even eat my cabbage much anyways. Maybe I should eat more vegetables. I was gonna make this an entire epic saga, fable, tale, myth, epic, but at the end of the day, my cellar wasn't working and I thought it was some new technology we unlocked, but you'll see. Oh, come on, the meat is spoiling. Oh my gosh, okay, so I was running my world in repair mode and I found out why my room doesn't count. The bottom of these don't, oh my gosh, they mess up the room. Why is it closed? Why, who planned HammerHold? Why he dumb? This is kind of cool though. I've never seen my castle like this. Oh, you know what? I was wondering how close we got to going into any other like of my structures with the expansion of the nut meat. Super close. It's a really cool visualization. Ooh, the Doombumfaloon. Yeah, I should stop. This is basically cheating. Let's go. World is repaired, and I know exactly why not my kitchen, why the nut meat sucks. Because somebody didn't look through all the structural planning. Doi, not dai. Who says that? Okay, so we know it's these guys. Bring it all up one. That's the grass. No. Dang, that sucks. I really liked this design. It's a bit more cramped, a bit more awkward. Explains why everything was expiring so fast. It was freaking me out. I'm like, oh my gosh. Did the game break or was it me? It was me. Didn't even need to ask that question. I guess those will be our honey storage then, since honey doesn't expire. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, I was ready to stop and just quit for like a month. Because I've had so many problems with my cellar and just rooms in general. I'm just done. Like honestly, just done. But yeah, everything works. Because I brought in the cabbage harvest and they were gonna spoil in like 30 days. And I'm like, that's not right. But okay, we're good. Breadcrumb feed. Is it just chickens? Chicken, fox, Arctic fox, and raccoons. Huh. In terms of ratios, this actually isn't that bad for production of feed. Because each bread, which is 1 grain, turns into 4. Specialized chicken feed? Oh, am I even going to remember to do that? Probably not. But I like how it looks. That's right. Eat up my pretties.
So I can eat you.
Oh my gosh. I got so lucky. I went 6 forward and then 1 to the 1, and then 1 to the lightning, and then 1 to the right. Good, because I did not want to redo this. Oh, that one's done. Just did this one. It didn't line up at the end. If I went 2, and then if I went 2 straight and 1 to the left, it would have not worked. And I didn't want to make some irregular path, so we've gone with this. Just don't look at the end, okay? How does this look like on the map? Okay, pretty close to fruition. I just need to get a ton more stone because I'm out. Man, you know, these aren't as bad as I remember, but I'm gonna have to make 2 arches for this one, or 2 pillars of support. One there, one here before the Doombumfaloon, and then the other one over there. And then I should be done with our tower defenses for a while, because this was the biggest project. I feel like this was the big project that I really wanted to do. This is the other one I really want to do as well. And then after that, there's not really many hills, and if I do add any towers and whatnot, then they'll be more decorative or just not as crazy, like the one over, but I'm looking the wrong way. Over at Malataran. And bam. Full cheese wall, baby. Cheese wheel. I know it doesn't work on flax, but let's try the onions because they're ready to go. Come on, work on me, buddy. It did work on these. What? It didn't work on the cabbages? Why? What? Okay. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of onions though. I wonder if it also increases seed production? No. Yield. Holy crap, yeah, that's a lot of onions. There's too many onions now. Dang it. Eat the onions quickly before they expire. While I was in Doombomb Falloon, there was a bell and I shot it just to see how much damage I could do. Didn't one-shot it, but it did a pretty good amount. Placing away. I really love and hate my non-linear design style. Okay, top is all done. All I have to do now is do the roof, and then I'll have it be covered with wooden tiles. But look at that hue, that gradient. Blue. Bluish purple. I don't know the right colors. I'm not a colorologist. It gets warmer because the sun is setting. Oh my gosh. Now you can see the village in the background. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I decided to settle around here. I think this has been my best decision. Like, not just in the game, but like in my life.
Sausage time.
Did you know that there's now so many walking sausages you can't even see the floor anymore?
Oh wow, that's so cool. I wonder when they'll
Now you know. That one's done. It sucked. It's really painful having to do this. Almost like planning this out would have been better and smarter. Just don't look down. If I fall here, that is probably our first death in a while. Now that I've said it out loud, I'm even more nervous. I didn't notice that until I actually looked down. You guys want to see something cool? So much cheese! Cheesy sausages coming right up. That's the first one. Second one's gonna be like over there. Man, could I have gotten away with just one? Maybe I could have. I don't want to make too many. Kind of lost my mind of this one. I'm gonna proceed to go and lose my mind a bit more. Would this be too much pressure? Like, all these arches going to this one building? Relax. Come on, cabbages. 124. 120. Yes! It works this time. I don't remember what happened. I don't know if these were planted beforehand. I think they were. They were planted. I'm not going to think about it. You know what? It doesn't matter. Bee do good. Bees help me be fat. Off vegetables. All that matters. Take it at face value, everyone. Don't overthink it. Okay, so we might be a little close to the edge. Let's hope Doombomb Falloon never collapses, because otherwise this whole arch is going down with it. I think I shouldn't have made that side so much lower. I brought these down one block so that the arch could be easier, but I like how this looks more. Comes back out. Yeah, this was too much, but I'm not going to go change that, because... Come on, don't you want to see some, like, human imperfection? We don't always need to be perfect, guys. Come on. It's not definitely because I don't want to change it. Question is, where do I put you? Okay, you won't hang off over the edge, thankfully. Almost done. It's July 9th. Should be the last few arches. And then I was actually planning to do some exploring. Maybe find some trees. Just, I don't know, south. Something different. Because we're actually 5,000 blocks north. Oh, wow. Right now I'm chiseling at the base of the pillars, which support the archways, which are my favorite to do because I know I'm almost done. Which I am. Almost done. The arches here aren't going to be as nice or as insane, but there we go. We're done. Holy crap. I never thought I would finish this project. Or get to it. It's honestly a bit of a relief. I could shed a tear. This is insane. I don't think I've ever gotten this far in a project. For building. In general. Ever. Unless it's real life. I've made a few fences. Here and there. Oh yeah, this definitely adds much more vibe and aura to the Doombomb Falloon when you head in there. Just don't look at that support beam or this one. This is very dangerous. Oh, good thing not health inspectors. Good thing safety laws have not been made yet, and if they are, they're being made by me, which means there are none. It's about time we move these translocators to a more subtle place, isn't it? We're gonna have a little stairway here, which leads down. We're gonna make like a little catacombs. All right, they're working. Give them a bit of space in the back, but they'll take up a good amount of the room. Now I just need to figure out. Oh, I need to get more. Freaking granite. It's everywhere. Yet I never have enough. Just like love. Okay, it's done. You come down here, nothing crazy, steep stairs like usual. And then this is how it'll be. Little design, like, I don't know, support thingies, majigs, little pillars that come out. And then we have our teleports. So our translocator for War, translocator for Tobias. And there we go. We have teletime. I'm going to give this a name before I forget. Sign. Okay, a little bit better. Added some support beams to the stairs to make it look less,
Heathenish.
just floating rocks. No, thank you. We need physics in our holy place. Oh my gosh, I was supposed to get a sign. Thank you, Keaton, for the name. Teletime. Oh, and we saved the charcoal. Okay, boop. You know what, we'll leave it down here for, atmosphere building. Yeah. And our holy place still looks like a holy place, so that's nice. Everybody pay attention. We built the last few towers. Our region is now officially safe. Move in my boat. We're gonna crash. Yeah. Gonna park it right here. Yeah. There we go. Our docks look a lot better now because we have actual ships. Who would have thought? Docks remake. We're gonna make these just a little bit higher than the water levels so that it won't look weird during winter. And I realized I can just go use the scraping tool from the chiseling mod. I don't remember what it's called. I don't use it much. I'm not gonna use you, chisel. That's too much manual labor. That should probably just be what this game is called, though, actually. Manual labor. Story. The end. I just realized, aren't docks supposed to be above the water to prevent, like, the wood from rotting? And just stability? Well, these are my docks. Just a little bit higher than the water level now. So this will be the shipbuilding part. It's on the southern side of the docks. We've built a little, like, indent into the everything. Gonna have it face west. Near water. Oh, does that mean it has to be level? So we're gonna have like a little quote-unquote stream coming out to make it like semi-natural. It's gonna come down, so when we push out the boat, it can go down and then down into this. Because I don't want the boat building area to be at the same level as the water, because to me that just doesn't feel right. Even though that would make sense, because you don't want your whole boat crashing down. But we don't have lifts or anything, so we're improvising. I'm gonna work on the floor here, and then we're gonna be going to go explore. Ta-da! So it's all walled off, retaining walls to hold up the dirt, and then it slides out. And then we also have the new addition to the dock, just this little space here. And these will go up one more, just because I feel like they were a little too short before. Not that length matters, is what I've heard. Yeah, this is the new dock area. I think I'll be leaving it like this. I won't expand too far, because honestly, it's just a lake. Doesn't have to be crazy. Bit of an overcrowding problem, so we're just going to deal with that in the nicest way I know. Milk to the goats, and would you look at that? 6 buckets of milk. So much cheese. I've also started putting our linen sheets in their own crate because they just take up so much space, and yeah, I don't know what I'm going to use these for, but I have a lot now. I've also realized what HammerHold needs a bit more of, and that's farms, or at least plots of fields and whatnot. So we're going to be planting those. It might be like another year before they all look nice, because it's getting close to winter. They will be ready soon. What in the world? What is this? Caribou? What the heck? I didn't know we had these. Or at least in my area. I thought they'd be further north. And for our decorated farms, I've run out of catmint, so we're going to be using red top grass because I like how it looks. Not to overappreciate the guy whose idea this was, but that looks amazing. One of those moments where it's like, I did this? Whoa. It's been 7 years, but I finally decided to make it easier for myself when I try to milk the goats, so I put down fence gates to the right or left of the troughs and then separated them as best as I could. So there's like 2 per section now, and they won't run away because they literally can't unless I mess up with the door, which I probably never will, right? Right? But for now, this is my little solution to make things just a little bit easier for myself. You know, as much as I love these goats, I'm not trying to chase them around every day. Got them all off their own little pairs, too. Look at that. I made forced marriages. Arranged marriages? I think I like that word better. That sounds nicer. Big news. I'm about to make 4 cheese wheels at the same time. That is insane. Cheese. You don't need to smile, though. Cheese. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my gosh. 4 cheese wheels. All at once. Wow, this is so much easier. It's so simple, too. I'm a little mad I didn't make it this easy in the first place. What are you doing, Josh? Honestly, I don't even know if I'll get these goats to freaking Generation 10 by the end of all these years. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna make a super big change. You're gonna blow your mind right here. We're gonna move this gate right here. Because apparently, in Vintage Story, you can actually put fence gates and everything on top of path blocks, which I would not have expected. I like that. Much more dynamic. And that means we're going to make these a little bit easier to access for the pigs, or at least more of them. Because again, this structure was all just weird. But now that means this isn't perfectly symmetrical, which is a bit triggering, but just don't look at it. Yeah. A few more there. And a few more over there. Hopefully that's enough, because pigs just eat a lot. Which is fine. They turn into sausages. There was this moment that I thought was huge because I could turn prime meat into cured prime meat, but I can't do that because it only turns into pies, which is fine, but I really want to enable pies. And, they're so OP, you know? It feels a bit like cheating, even though I've literally cheated in this game, but like for recipes and whatnot, but maybe one day. But for now, I think I would just be using prime meat as our primary agent in cooking now instead of regular aged red meat, but we'll see. Maybe I will do cured red meat, or cured prime meat, for those long distance journeys where I need a lot of pies. Compost. So much of it. New batches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half stacks. Wow. It's always fun replacing the regular farmland with Terra Preta. Makes me feel like I'm accomplishing something, which I guess in a way I am. I just wanted to admit to everyone, I've made a cardinal sin. There's been too many walking sausages. We have to turn some of them into, you know, compost for our crops, which I'm also turning into compost. There's too much food. This may be a kingdom upon which smiths rise to prominence, but at heart, we're just farmers. We're also going to be leaving the catmint for our royal farms. The ones surrounded by red top grass will be for the commoners, or people that aren't me. Man, I don't know if I like how that looks though. Maybe a tall, maybe cow parsley. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to wait a little bit, see how it looks like when the crops are fully up. Because I want to do a taller crop, or a flower, but I don't know how it'll look. And red top grass kind of isn't doing it, is it? We'll figure out soon enough. This is why nobody likes you, support beams. Why? Here we go. Added a little farm here, and then we've got farms going along this whole area. We're gonna have some more, I guess not farms, little plots. This one here. This one goes under and around the arch. I thought that'd be nice. Just adds a lot of green to the area, makes it a little bit more lively and much more decorative and less dead, which I really like. I think we're gonna establish multiple outposts to go down south. So translocator here, one down here, 2. Third one up here, 3, and then I'm going to grab one from here. Whichever one doesn't lead to the chef merchant that we found like a few years ago, I will take. And then that means we'll have 6, because I have 2 here, so that's 4. Which means about 30,000 blocks down south. Or like 27,000 blocks, just because I want to be a little safe. I don't know exactly how far I can go. Like 10,000 says is the limit, so I lied. Apparently there is no distance limit. That changes up a lot. So yeah, I'm going to go grab those real quick, right? Because it's 2 at each one. I'm going to grab 4. Yep, okay, that works out. Yoink, found this one. It was a bit harder to find because past Josh didn't let me know that it was going to be through a cave that was over here. But, you know, I can read them. I'm smart. Smart. Where do you lead? Whoa! Okay. There's no way I'm not taking... Come with me. That is awesome. The scribe has told me that due to our recent discovery, which allows us to relocate translocators, we might be getting teleported to new and undiscovered, almost better ruins than before. So this should be exciting for our non-existent adventurous life. Stiletto. Okay. What the heck? Okay. Huh. What direction did you take me? Southwest. Wow. So it's definitely a research area of some sort. Ooh, a basalt quern. I'm going to take that just because it looks cooler than my granite one. Alright, sweet. New area. Interesting. And we're back in Nottinghamshire. Let's see how this looks. I don't think I'll replace the black blanket. Because, I mean... Come on, blackguard. I mean, it's not bad. Makes me feel very Christmassy. Ah, why not? Let's be a little... colorful and pompous. We'll do that in there just in case I want to switch things out. Plus, it'll make them a bit easier to spot for me and for predators. I was just about to go down this ladder, and then I looked at this. I'm like, wait, that's not peat. That's high fertility soil. Of course, past Josh didn't notice. He built a ladder right next to it. Oh my gosh. Give me this. This stuff is priceless. Any more over here? High fertility soil. Yes. Wow, I haven't found high fertility soil in forever. And of course, it was right next to a hole I made in the past. This is why I don't trust. This is why I don't trust past Josh, guys. He forgets stuff. He misses a lot of things. I forgot which one you were. This is the one with the chef. But I mean, do I really even need the trader? The chef trader? Not really. But he's kind of cool to have. Get rid of this one. Oop. Let me just put this on you right now before I forget. Oh, that looks cool. And you know what? The brightness of that matches the brightness of the blanket. See, planned. All of it. Oh, shoot. I forgot to add some stuff to the new towers. I'll get to that right now. Detective suit. Sure. Definitely for the humans, not for the seraphs. I don't know the seraph fanning. I wanted to put it right there. It's a little dumb, but I like it. Large book. Put you right here. Make it look like I'm kind of smart. We have a large lectern. I know exactly where to put it. Right here. Yeah! Now our holy reliquary can go with our holy book lectern. Woo! I'd also found a lore book, Return, Part 2. It took me many years to regain my focus. Around me, humanity started to adapt and flourish again. Unaware of their danger, I've set myself to work these past centuries. Though I am no scholar, no alchemist, my mind is strong. I have deciphered and learned much of what Jonas and the others already knew. I intend to use that knowledge shortly to turn the tide. Perhaps that is why I now reminisce on those dark, painful years after the awakening. May this endeavor be more gentle for you, my friends. Isn't that Tobias talking to us? Like, we're his friends? Sort of. It doesn't feel like it. He sent me to go fight his own creation, and I died multiple times killing it, but, well, I guess, deterring it, but that's fine. It's a weird relationship. You wouldn't understand. Goodbye, old friend. Hello, edgy new friend. Whoa, basalt quern. Probably could have made one at one point. I just never did. Put you in the back, though, as like a homage to the original buddy. Guess what? I'm making 2 barrels of freaking cheese again! Wow! It's the small victories, honestly. For the trip, I'm going to bring all of our dumplings because they give me 800 saturation, as well as 2 complete stacks of red meat sausages. You know what? Just for fun, we'll make it 3 stacks. Unfortunately, I won't be collecting from the goats for a little bit, so we're going to miss out on some cheese. But that should be okay. I got 16 bullets. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, we'll bring some more. I feel like I'm missing something. I probably am. I'll bring some more ladders. But besides that, we're going to be going on foot. Let's see. Oh, boy. It's going to be a long trip. But we will be starting from the outposts. So I'll be teleporting, and we'll be doing it all on foot. Because I don't want to have to bring my elk all the way back. I'd rather suffer on foot and then have a nice journey back home and back and forth instead of going there, coming all the way back with my elk, who I love, by the way. But you're just too much of a hassle sometimes, man, okay? You're just too much of a hassle sometimes, man, okay? I love you, though. Let's go find some, not cooler, warmer temperatures. Yoink. Oh, so what'd you do all of today? Oh, yeah, I spent it all picking flowers. Got a little bit sidetracked. Adventure will be coming soon. Ah, the first snowfall's here already, October. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. The adventure starts till war. Another one here. That one's full of rotten food. Good job, past Josh, keeping things nice. We're gonna be very creative. South? Question mark. And here we go. Okay. This is gonna be so much fun. You guys know me. I'm not the biggest adventurer type, but I think it is time we see some other crops and whatnot. Like olives for olive oil. I actually can't wait to grow that. Are they trees? Olive tree. Okay, yep. Olive tree cutting. Yep. South. Here we go. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. It's so dark. Why did I choose to go at nighttime? This place is terrifying at night. Yeah, we gotta go the farthest right number, Z, I'm assuming is what it is, to be going up. So we want this to be a positive number by the end of our journey, because south is warm, north is cold. But I like the cold. I'm terrible in the heat in real life. Anyone else? Any other cold enjoyers out there? I would much rather fight the cold and die to the cold than I would to fight the heat and die of dehydration. You know, I'd love to be a popsicle. That's my one thing I want to be in life as a cosplay. A popsicle. Mr. Frodo, if I take one more step, it's the furthest I'll ever have been from home. Ah! Okay. Let's go south! You're not new, right? Or are you? No, definitely new. Okay. Books. Ew! They're downstairs. I thought this was a freaking grill. It's an organ. Yeah, okay. Bom, bom, bom. Bom, 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 bom. Ruined trapdoor. There is an underground. Whoa. What are you hiding down here? Another lectern. Ancient segment. Huh. Okay. This is cool, though. Bye-bye. That is super orange. Is that the freaking... Hold up. That reminds me of that one, like, block top I had to look for something. It was a long time ago, but I eventually found it. But I got super lucky when I found it, because it was a tiny biome. Region, I guess. Bauxite. Yeah, because this is for freaking... the... What is it called? Crushed bauxite. Yeah, for refinery bricks. I remember looking for you. Okay. Just gonna look this way. No idea what's happening there. If you can't see it, it just doesn't exist, you know? Come, my child. Wait, don't turn back. There's a mountain here. I don't have to climb it, but I want to.
It's getting pretty thin up here.
Well, might as well take some for home. I like the mountain near us staying nice and pretty. Bye-bye. To this top. Bauxite gravel. That's it's a bit weird looking, isn't it? Orange on the blue, but that's okay. I'm not gonna lie. I only came up here because I wanted the view. Yeah, I can definitely tell where I'm going now. Why is it so foggy? Definitely feeling dry. Is that a freaking... This is the exact same goat I have at home. Yeah, just... There we go. Beautiful mountains, by the way. Oh my gosh, more of you guys. Do you guys just inhabit the desert biomes? Or like the drier biomes? Because that kind of seems to be the pattern around here. The brown circle is still behind me, guys. It's terrifying. Old man's beard. What the frick? Okay. A lichen lair. Is that just... Okay, I thought this was some type of ore or something. Okay, interesting. Is this because I went down south? Who would have thought that there'd be so many different things if you move away from the place that you know that you've known your whole life? Can I break you for bones? Oh. I can bring skeletons back home with me. Yeah, sure, let's do it. That's a bit morbid. Maybe I should build a graveyard. Aged children's toy. Well, it doesn't say if these piles of bones are children or not. I think this is a new one too, isn't it? This doesn't seem like anything I've seen before. Aged map to the Sunrift experiment. A map leading to a hidden location. Use it to find the entrance to the hidden area. The Sunrift experiment. Oh my gosh, how far are you? That's so far. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe one day. Not anytime soon. No, thank you. The blind bat Rickard. Never go into the caves. Never go into the ground. Haven't you heard the story of blind bat Rickard? He was a young boy just like you lot, curious, rambunctious, and ready for adventure. Some say he was born in one of the villages around here. Well, there wasn't much to do in the fields for a boy like that. He couldn't be bothered with tilling the soil or gathering wheat. One year, as it came to harvest season, he decided to slip away while everyone else was working. He knew his father would be furious, but Rickard was a greedy boy and he wanted his adventure. After a long day of traipsing through the heath and forest, young Rickard had had a great deal of fun, and now the wrath of his father was clear in his mind. He was terrified of going home, so he decided he would stay out for the night and give his father time to calm down and worry about him. He wasn't very bright. Yeah, sounds like it. But he wasn't very stupid either. He at least knew better than to be caught roaming about at night. By the time the sun was almost gone, he had stumbled upon a deep, well-hidden cave and decided he would pass the night there. And he died. The end. I'm joking. I don't know. We'll find out more about him, I guess. Oh, this place has very poor emerald, 0.18%. I've never seen anything higher than minuscule amounts of emeralds. I just found a trader who has Prince Fur, the ceremonial garb. I don't know where that would go, but I'm guessing that's like better than whatever I have. So I'm going to put down a teleport right now. And I'm going to go teleport to it, and I'm going to break it. And then as long as I have the key, south, question mark, it'll teleport me to the war camp. And I can go teleport back home. And then I can come back and buy it. Oh, wow. With that in mind, I don't really even need actual supplies, do I? But either way, it costs 20 gears. I can't wait to put this on. I just realized. This means I can literally put down a translocator whenever I go to sleep. Or I can put down a translocator whenever I need to sleep, teleport back home, and then go back out adventuring as if I'm just having a nice little stroll. So much for an adventure, but I mean, I like this new fashion of adventuring, you know? It's low stakes. Not my life isn't at stake. I like that. You know, we'll just keep a good amount of gears on me, just in case. Oh, I can't put this map on the ground. Okay, good. I was going to say, let's put this in the war room, huh? And no, I haven't done anything. I have no excuse. Okay, put a plant in the planter. Who would have thought? That would look so pretty. And then we're going to have another little one. You know, let's put this in the kitchen. Let's make this place less efficient. Well, let's make it a little bit homely is what I should say. There we go. Yay! It looks so pretty. That actually makes this place look a lot less bland. Oh my gosh! 8 buckets of milk in one day! I love these tools. Yeah, I nearly forgot to add the most important part about these towers, which is, you know, defensive battlements that they can actually shoot out of and whatnot. And only the original tower, the closest one to the keep, that's on its own hill, will have a little garrison plaster bedroom type deal. Because it wouldn't be smart to position our soldiers outside of a good defensible situation, and also because I just don't want to do that right now. So you can take whichever truth you want. They're both true. I wanted to add those before I forgot and before I get back on the journey, because I'm definitely going to forget if I don't do them before I leave, and it just adds so much more depth or like volume. I don't know how to describe it. It adds some personality to the towers. That's what I mean. All right, Horace, I'm back. Oh, Horace, anyone ever read Ranger's Apprentice? Oh, I can sell Prince for, I can't buy it. Frick. Dang it. Buy that sword though. Buy high boots. Sure, why not? This is a stabby one too. Very descriptive, I know, stabby. It's a vibe. That's a lot of dust. Mediterranean cypress. What the? Hold up. Those are pine leaves. What? Huh? I press C. Are they just decorative? It doesn't have a what it turns into? Okay, you got my attention. Vintage story. We'll have to replace my farm now with the trees that the trees that I actually wanted. For context, I trimmed down oak trees until they looked like Mediterranean cypress, but if there's actually Mediterranean cypress, I'll take those instead. You're doing all right, Dave? If you wouldn't mind, could you drop me some guys with temporal gears? I would love that right now. Ow! Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten that low in a while. Freaking nightmare shivers. No, you don't get to run. Come here. Okay, Dave, you can stop spawning nightmare shivers, please. Oh my gosh. Okay, storm is waning. I got 3 gears. That's actually not bad. Thank you, Dave. All right, the rest of the Mediterranean cypress. Just realized the traders have different dialogue now. There are whispers, traveler. Tales pass from one scorched sun tongue, geez, to the next, of a place far beneath the dunes, an ancient tomb where 4 trade empires once crossed paths. Secrets were locked away in silence. It's not any common map, but I may possess something rare. Why hasn't anyone got after it? Many have tried. Most returned sunstruck, or didn't return at all. The tomb is half consumed by the desert itself, guarded by puzzles older than the founding of Fox's line. Some say even the rot turned back at its threshold. The silence there is not natural. It breathes. It waits. I've dealt with worse. What's your price? Spoken like one born of purpose. But rusty gears is not enough. Not for this. I require something rarer. Something that fell from the stars. Bring me a knife of meteoric iron, freshly forged, untouched by blood or rust. Okay, I think I'm gonna do these with the traders that are nearby my home, instead of these random guys all the way in the middle of nowhere. Have there always been water lilies? What? No. Okay, so the tower I found, this is the very top. Okay, this is cool. I have just the parts. In a lore book, Desperate Times. Day 102. It's clear now that our days are numbered. Whatever's left of the Hunters Guild refuses to return to the surface, even under Blade Point. They speak of an expanse of sludge where everything once beautiful has been reduced to nothing but a putrid slurry festering and everlasting. Anyone who dares hunt now would be sure to bring nothing back but infection. I suppose the quick mercy of a sword is better than the rot. I've been staying away from the town for the most part. The guard is desperately trying to keep some semblance of order amid the famine, but the death throes have already begun. Cannibalism and violence are rampant. That would happen, yet with people tearing at whatever scraps of charred bread or rotting meat they can find. Word has it some are even resorting to eating rot-stricken animals and people. The thought sickens me to my core. If I want any chance of survival, I have to leave. There's an entrance to the tunnel network past the town. With a little luck, I might be able to make my way to Iraq. It's only a few kilometers from here, filled with aristocrats. I'm sure I'll find food there, even if I have to rip it out of their engorged fingers. I'll try to sleep now, if only for a while. Is this meteoric iron? Yeah, okay, nice. Soybeans. I can already hear it. Protein. But for real, if you've never had tofu before, especially fried tofu with some soy sauce, you need to try it. I also found some bamboo, which I don't know if I can turn this into a crop or if it's just like an after product, but I love eating bamboo as well. So what do I do with this? I was also going through a swampy area and I found some bald cypress, which the game was just teasing me now. It knows I want the Mediterranean ones. So I grabbed some of those seeds and moved on. And then I found redwood, which, wow. Cool. And when I got home from the night, I ate some of the rice I'd found in some of these storage vessels in the ruins because I'm kind of legally obligated to. I'm Asian and I love rice, so I have to. I forgot I tried this. I tried planting the bamboo. Didn't work. After fighting 2 traders, I decided to set up our new outpost, even though now I will probably not do this anymore because I thought there was a limit on how far we could teleport, but there's not. So yay. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm loving these ruins we come across, especially since they're better than some of the ones I've come across, because this one even had its own tapestry. Look at this. It's amazing. So much atmosphere dripping with lore and just, again, atmosphere. It means a lot. It's a huge game changer. And you absolutely know that I'm going to be permanently borrowing that tapestry from that church and going to be putting it in our holy place. The cheese storage vessel is almost full. I'm sorry, French people. I went exploring again, and while I was exploring, I found some ruins which actually had an underground area, which also was just a big library, which was super cool. The library also had a ton of storage vessels, which I liberated quite quickly and easily. Those are going to be mine, and they also had loot in them as well, which made for some very nice finds. But yeah, this is a really cool place. It reminded me a lot of the Residence Archives, which I loved. Like this place as well as the Residence Archives, and I just loved the vibe that this place gave off. I just hope the neighborhood's good. You know, I don't want to get robbed a lot if I move here. After the liberation of those storage vessels, I had also found some paintings which I borrowed for our place, Wallstone Keep. The library also had some planters which I borrowed and am going to be putting in Wallstone Keep as well, and just all over the place because honestly, these add so much life. We're going to be changing the plants soon. It won't all just be redwood saplings. There were also some luminescent Jonas lamps, one of which I put behind the Walnut because why not? Yeah, it's our holy tree. Make it holier. Something crazy happened. We've maxed out on the ivory crate, so we're just gonna toss them because I can't do anything with them besides that. So bye-bye. Ooh, that light we added, the luminescent Jonas lamp, makes our little artifact area look so much more atmospheric. Ooh. I may or may not have also liberated some more stuff from that library. Who knows? Good thing there's no body cam footage. In fact, what is a body cam? I live in the medieval times. What is that? I also might have taken some scroll racks. Who knows where I put them though? I don't know. As well as some music in case we ever need some bangers. Let's do this. I stole a table as well. There we go. Here you go, buddy. Here's some forgotten noble shoes. Our most decked out mannequin. I've heard word from the Grand Magistrate that the rot is progressing across the land faster than accounted for. At this rate, many will not be able to evacuate in time to one of Fox's underground shelters. They're discussing using the library as a temporary shelter for those who can't make the trek. By the way, I got this from that library we found. I wholeheartedly disagree. All the country's peasants tracking in mud and rot and disease. I have maintained this place for too long for something like this to happen. I fear what will happen to my library after I depart for a shelter. It is all I have, and all I've had. I don't know what I'll do without it. The thought of being used as a slum by the unwashed masses brings tears to my eyes. I won't have it. The kingdom can be doomed to their plague for all I care. I will seal the library. It will be my tomb. But the knowledge that I have lovingly maintained will stay intact for the ages to come. I can only hope that when it is discovered again, after all has been cast aside the drift, they put the knowledge to use. I don't know how much you guys like me reading these lore bits, but I like reading them because it just adds another layer of depth to Vintage Story. Even though this is, well, that particular one was fan-made. At least, I think so. Off topic though, I did add one of the Jonas lights I found in the teletime. So now it's ambiently lit. Don't mind me just sort of realizing how important a tailor would be in a multiplayer server. Super important is what I mean. Look at that. 4 times 3 times 4 worth of cheese. Time to make some sausages. Need this dairy nutrition to go up for once. Never does. 128 slices of cheese. All right, 16, 24, 34, 16, 32, 40. Yes, 100. Sorry. It's a lot of cheese, that's what I'm saying. Cheese! Here we go. I've made good on my promise. I'm not just using regular redwood saplings, I am using some actual trees for our planters. And yes, I have put some in our holy place because it was pretty crap before, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. What do I do with you? I want your seeds! Oh, yes! I got one. Okay. Being tempted by these things. Wait, hold on. Are these sunflowers? Wow! What do sunflowers do? Are they a grain? They're a grain. 60 saturation. Spell grain is 60 saturation as well. I like how sunflowers look though. What is your temperature? Cold resistance on -5. You take N. Spelt is also N as well as okay. Let's do it. Come with me. We're gonna have sunflowers. Okay, we're gonna have sunflowers. I was a little scared. I thought we were just gonna have sunflower seed. But sunflower seeds. Plural, yay! Wow, going south is kind of fun. Who knew? I thought building was fun because I get to see the progress, but I mean, this isn't half bad. Kinda. Mainly because I have the translocator. If I couldn't go back home and whatnot, I would, this would not be as nice. To me, at least. I know some people enjoy that. Oh my gosh, I love your pose. What the heck? It's good to see a friendly face. What do you have to trade? You're just a cook, so, not just a cook, but you are a cook. The kitchenware trader, guy. That is a great name. This place has a lot of sand. So we're going to name this place Sand. Whoa, I know, super creative. And we're going to leave a translocator here for the future. Which I may or may not remember to link to, but we'll see. Mediterranean trees! Where are you? Hello? This is pretty, holy cow. Anything underneath the stairs? Dirty gravel. Ew. Okay, no. This is really cool. Oh my gosh, I like that design. Wow, mine feels so simple compared to that now. These are intricate kill holes. Mine are just regular kill holes. I think I'm like a little wet. This is a really cool structure. I don't think there's anything here. And if there is, I've completely missed it. Oh, even infrastructure like the wood. I see to support the sea. Yeah. Oh, hello. I knew there'd be something. Never mind. Something. Just a chest. Okay. Well, you know, I set my expectations too high. That's on me. Yes. My collection grows larger. 4 deer paintings. Right? Oh no. Elk paintings. I'm also going to get rid of my fake Mediterranean cypress trees. At least one of them. And let's see how it looks. I have no idea how long it'll take to grow. We'll sprout in about, okay, we'll sprout in about 1 day. Okay, that's different from actually growing. We will see that next year, I'm assuming, which is insane. It's November already. Holy crap. This is just like real life. The beginning has been a little bit slow, some fast moments, but not much has happened. And then now that we're gearing towards the end of the year, everything's just been going by. Bam, 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 wham, wham, pow, pow. It's all going by so fast. And like in real life, it's already March. It's about to become April. That's a 1/4 of the year. No, I'm dumb. That's a 1/3 of the year. Well, that's us getting into the 1/3 of the year. Past the... You know what I mean. Put the gold treasure chest in there, and an owl treasure chest right here. Just angle it a bit, just to make our war room look a little fancier. I also changed the door to our room with a sleek door, which was aged. It just looks nice. It's not much privacy, but I like it. Plus there's... I mean, who's gonna sneak up on me, huh? Nobody. But the voices in my head. Oh, spelt also takes 18 days to grow, while sunflower seeds take 17. Okay. Sunflowers looking a little more appealing. Sunflower grain is 60 saturation. Spelt grain, how about you? 60 saturation is the same. I think the only difference might be that sunflower doesn't look as appealing as a bread. But besides that, I don't know. Okay, sunflowers. Plus they're 2 blocks tall instead of 1. Which might be my biggest gripe with grains. I want them to be a little taller, you know? Oh. I probably should have realized that they would die and not just keep on growing through the winter. I forgot the ones I had back at my other base, my first base, they had already grown. So then they had low harvest from growth. Okay, let's try to scramble what I can. Dang it. This is so stupid. Why did I do this? We'll have to plant these next year. Oh, there goes my morning. I didn't realize I planted so many. Dang it. It's about time I do this since I use these chests so much, but I made these junk chests right outside of Wallstone Keep into nicer looking chests. Mainly because I'm always composting, so... Actually, what's gonna happen once I stop composting? I just found the storage vessel in a ruin, and I broke it, and there are new shoes, rusty manacles, which I'm pretty sure are just like, yeah, stuff you wrap around a prisoner's feet. But it gives me the same amount of warmth as these thigh-high boots. So obviously I'm gonna wear the manacles. Goodbye, thigh-high boots. Never needed you anyways. I'm gonna go put you on one of my friends, my mannequin friends, that I didn't make because I'm scared of being lonely. Nope. Whoa, now this is a redwood forest. This is actually kind of stunning. Holy cow. I also don't know if I need 4 saplings, like that other black game we don't talk about, or if I just need 1. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. The axe is one-shot flowers? We have redwood saplings here. 7, 8, 9, 10 over. And then 1 more. Bring it this way a little bit. Have it start so we can have the path here. We'll grow our bald cypress, because why not? Variety, baby. Actually, I forgot I had found 2 Mediterranean cypress. All right, buddy. Hope you grow when it's not December and the cold isn't trying to kill you. It's so weird, though. Leaving this place, going out, and then having it be not cold and freezing. It feels unnatural, but I can kind of get used to this. I don't know if I'll have a summer home, though. I don't know if I want to do that. It doesn't feel right to me. I still kind of like weathering out winter in my chosen home. Forgot I had gotten some wallpaper. Oh my gosh, yes. Please. Oh, that makes this place look so royal. How do I make you? Weaver's blueprint. Let's use these sparingly then, just for the backdrop here. We'll use it as a backdrop for this entire face. There we go. Oh, that adds so much. I could just make it a block too, but that's a lot of chiseling. Ooh, no. Does not work there. That doesn't look so good, but I'm just gonna go with it. The heck? There's even different types of mushrooms. Blue. Amaranth. What? This looks so pretty. Goodbye, sunflowers. Oh, it's 18 days though. It's about as 18 days, isn't it? It is. I mean, for such a freaking colorful grain, does it even matter? Really pretty looking grain. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I thought that was a flower, and then I saw the out of days left, or stages, growth stages. I'm like, wait, That's a crop. Crop. There we go. Some water lilies. And I'm starting to realize my place is actually pretty laggy compared to whenever we're exploring. I don't know what it is. Besides all the chiseling? Do I have too many animals? What generation are you? A generation 7 female. Wait. I already have one. Oh, that's pregnant. Oh my gosh, we might get a generation 8. We might actually get the fully tamed goats. So along our journeys, I've been coming across a lot of meteoric iron. And right now I have 28. So we'll just stack those up. Yeah, 60 of them. What are you? What kind of goat? Golden Tacken. You're related to goats. Oh, okay. Found in mountainous biomes. That checks out. Thank you for your sacrifice. I will take those horns. Gladly. More high fertility soil. Yay! I spotted it this time. And I don't want to think about how much I might have already missed. But yay. Heart's tongue. There's different types of ferns? I mean, that makes sense. But what? The more you know. Hey! These guys have arches too. See, I found my fellow arch lovers. Where do you lead? Nowhere. Oh? Or. Okay. I like the use of the stone path, though, to make everything look... Hold up. Did you see that? High fertility soil. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember where this is. It's gone now. Mossy and disheveled. I don't know if that's vanilla or not. I haven't done enough exploring. Whoa! Soybeans in the wild? Protein! I can't just eat them raw? Powdered roasted soybeans. Wait, how do I eat this? Where's my tofu? Oh. Those are smaller than I thought they'd be. Wow, soybeans last a long time. Is there a mod that you can turn them into tofu? Because I love tofu. I just wanted to say this is our new wall before entering the throne room now. It's getting very messy, but it's a vibe. I didn't realize I had so many of these elk paintings now. I have 5. Let's replace this and get rid of this one here. There we go. Our artifact section of the keep is doing very good now. Wallstone Keep is becoming very decorated. I love it. Oh, it's so nice being able to just fix everything. Thank you, Sewing Kit. I should probably mention we're also about 20,000 blocks south. Honestly, hasn't been horrible. Not great, but not horrible, you know? So it's... I've actually kind of been enjoying it. Even though part of me doesn't want to admit that out loud. The only thing is, I don't know how far I'm supposed to go down south to get, like, completely new biomes and whatnot. Because technically, I'm only 20 kilometers down south, which isn't really far at all. And I only say that because I'm assuming each block is 1 meter, as it usually is for most voxel games. What is that? Olive trees! I'm taking the whole thing. Goodbye, flax oil. Hello, olive oil. Are they colored like that in real life? Someone needs to spend more time out in nature. I can freaking see it. My favorite Mediterranean cypress. Come here. You guys are gonna decorate my garden, and you guys are gonna love it. Or my farm, I should say. Termites. What? Huh. Okay. Can I harvest them? I'm guessing they, like, rebuild themselves after a few days? This is so cool! Protein! Mmm. Come here, you tease. Ugh, nothing. I thought these were ruins. These are termite mounds, aren't they? Yeah. B5 4. I'm hungry. Veni Vedici Pinocchio. That's right. That's the original saying. Just for fun, we'll say termites. Just in case I ever get the munchies for termites in the future. Oh. Sorry, kiddo. Parents gone. It's a bit dark. A gazelle. Huh. Gazelles already. So we're gonna make the olive trees 6 far, just in case the trees get bigger, which apparently they do. I just didn't know that they do. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course, it's on an awkward spot. And then they survive the winter, right? I hope I'm not screwing myself over. I don't remember exactly how these work. Honestly, a bit of miracle I've made it this far. Whoa, did I go south enough? Look at that. These are like super green. These are all like wintry green. These are like summer. It's 10 degrees Celsius. Wow. So vibrant. What are you? He says as he shoots it. Mountain tour. Are you a goat as well? Types of goats that prefer moderate to high mountains. This is a beautiful mountain though. Oh my gosh. I can already imagine a village lining this whole side. A waterfall that goes all the way down. That, if it was up to me, I would make it go all the way down to the water down there. We'd have like a small farming area down there. Have stairs leading up the side. Houses on the sides with supporting beam. This is why I can't play games like these. My imagination goes wild. But the top of this mountain is wintry. Whoa! But down there it's so green. What determines the biomes? Wow, it is negative 8 degrees Celsius up here. A little laggy, but wow, look at that view. Redwood forest. Got like some Chinese, oh, what are those vertical mountains called? Kind of a dead zone over here. More mountains. This will be fun. Now this is like a little fort. I like this. Oh, an underground. Oh, a translocator. I can't fix you. More snacks. Yes, I just finished my stack of termites actually. This is perfect. Come here, my pretties. Into my mouth. Oh, papyrus. Is this like cattails? Just a different variant? It is. You know what? We'll just bring one just to mark the memory. You're going right in there with the dry grass, right next to the cattail root. You're like cousins. All right, lad, we're gonna make all of our farms surrounded by catmint. I don't know why, I just love it as the flower, and I finally found enough because of our travels. That's right, our travels. You are an accomplice and companion in everything I do. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know. Red top grass just wasn't doing it for me. It's a little too frugal, or like not flashy enough. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's December 8th. I just want to have a chill end of the year, so let's just turn all this blister steel into regular steel. This should be super fun. Okay, finished. Multiple stacks of steel. This is... I'm not even gonna do the math. You can just take a look at that. That one doesn't count. That's lead solder. Oh, been a pretty good year, you know. We got to explore. We got to build and finish the arches. It was a pretty balanced year. Very chill. Very action-paced. A lot of exploration. Probably our most balanced year so far. Unless you count the goats, then it's a terrible year. But to celebrate the new year, I'm going to be sacrificing 4 cheese wheels and 32 cured red meat sausages. And we're going to ring the bell. Come on, let me do it right this time. Yes! Perfect! Happy New Year's! We are in year 8. Woo! Is that the bullet? Wow. Okay, that was cool. Happy New Year's. Year 8, here we come. Since we put that luminescent Jonas vial thingy near the Walnut, it looks magical now. Not that it wasn't. Okay, it's the basis of our religion.
If you don't remember, I ended year 7 traveling on foot a lot down south because I didn't know I could take my elk with me, and apparently you can do the translocator, so let's try it.
Oh my gosh. I went 25,000 blocks by myself. I guess you can join me, Mr. Elk, my friend. I did not know you could do that. That is very interesting. Would have been good to know, but you know, you live, you learn. At this point, it's not really important to show because, you know, we've already got the seeds, but look, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the most Mediterranean cypress I've seen in one area.
For context, I haven't explored much, so we're exploring north and south to find new things.
Dang it, I know I shouldn't have planted these during winter. That was stupid. There goes my olive trees. Sometimes, I don't know which parts of real life are applied or not. Like, eggs being near rotten, and then you crack them into a bucket, and then they're perfectly fine again. Versus saplings dying. My freaking olives, no! I think this year I might actually retire the musket, or the carbine. I miss my crossbows. And for those of you who know it, I love the Rodox. They were probably my favorite faction, and I don't know, I'm just a sucker for crossbows, so we're going back to it. In fact, we might even try one of the weaker ones.
While traveling, I got a bit lucky. We ran into a building materials trader who had some purple wallpaper, which I'm kind of legally obligated to buy, you know? Purple's kind of the main color of HammerHold, so we bought it.
And my room looks like a mess. And I would get rid of these, but my knife won't work. So I'm kind of stuck with this. My little abomination. But that's alright. You know, I only see my room twice a day. Once when I wake up, once when I go to sleep. Does purple look good with it? It looks okay. I can get away with that. This is a really cool type of block though. I didn't think there'd be wallpaper. Yeah, it's a bit too much, but no, screw it. We all know I absolutely had to decorate this room. Come on.
We can't let the pooper room be sad. It has to be happy.
Yes, this is what I want to see when I'm pooping. This is a biome and a half. It's like desert.
Then I found a Storage Master's blueprint, which is used for aged items. So if I ever want to make parts of HammerHold look depressing, I now have the blueprint for it. Yay. And not soon after, I found a quartz deposit, which had traces of silver. So, you know, I destroyed the entire deposit just to get my hands on some silver. Gimme it, please. Okay, I've finished. Got a good amount of silver. I've mined out this entire area. Just want to show you my proof, you know, proof that I actually did it all. It sucked. Bye-bye. Actually, hold up. Oh no, there's small amounts of this one too. Ooh, bountiful crystallized chunk of native silver and quartz. I'm keeping that. Now I have all the silver from this little area. Okay. I'm debating on leaving a translocator so I can come back here for a relatively concrete way of getting silver. So much silver. Whew. Well, I thought there'd be more than 14 bars. Well, the treasury will slowly grow. That's for sure. Oh, I already have a bountiful crystallized chunk. Why not two, huh? My rock collection is growing. Woo. Let's try this. If you're wondering what that was, the scribe has researched actual combat techniques. He calls it our combat overhaul. And it turns out, my favorite armor isn't really that good. At least that's what I thought at the moment. I figure out how it works eventually. We'll try it out for this year. It also adds a whole bunch of different things to my traits, which is interesting. In fact, I can't even read all of it. Let's see how this year goes. It should be fun. The newly learned technology also makes combat more akin to mountain blades, which my current weapon can't do because it's from a different set of technology. In other words, I'll get to experiment with a new weapon. Woo! Here we go, like pole axes, pikes, actual maces, and everything. We'll see what does and doesn't work. Some heater shields, that's fun. But for weapons like the greatsword, you can see it's like mountain blade. So I can actually choose which way I swing, which is freaking awesome. And something I didn't know I needed. But it's there. So a greatsword is actually a pretty great sword now. Oh, that's insane. Hold up. Damage tier 6. They do damage tier 6 now instead of 4. And that's 6. I've got no protection from blunt? Oh my gosh. I just died. My armor has no blunt protection? I probably would need to wear actual underneath stuff now, don't I? Armor, typically you'd have undergarments, which would help you from blunt protection, and then like the actual steel plating and everything. I don't know the actual proper terms. But I think I might need some stuff on the inside now. What other kind of armor? Do I need to wear a gambeson underneath now? That's actually kind of cool. Hold up. Much more realistic. You wouldn't just have people running around in plate armor. There'd be under parts. Super historically accurate term, isn't it? I know. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all weekend. And since we turned off class-specific recipes a few years ago, because I'm not a masochist, or at least not that big of one, I can craft a tailor gambeson. I was very confused, I will admit. Oh, it's an armorer tailor kit. I see. Oh, it's meteoric iron. Don't mind if I just... You. Nails made of plates, nails made of bits that were leftovers from plates. Oh, how I love the smithing plus technology. Our underpaid and underfed scribe researched. Okay, armorer tailor kits. Tailored gambeson. Let's see if this actually works the way I think it does. Yes, and now I have my blunt protection. I see. Okay. I'm really liking this barber surgeon mask. Oh my gosh, it fits the outfit perfectly. And I'm probably going to repair my armor as well. Looks pretty crap. Made the body and then the legs, and then I realized something really stupid that only I could pull off because I am the amazing Josh. I probably wasted the... Oh my gosh. I wasted so many uses. It only takes one. Frick. Oh, this is why I can't have nice things. I ruined them for myself. Take the silver out. Yeah. 30 silver ingots. Woo! Wow! Okay, you are what I thought you were. I was gonna say, you're either a hyena or a pig. Shouldn't you guys be in packs? Did you abandon your pack? Did you get abandoned? If so, that sucks. What is this? These cacti? Oh. Can I bring these home? I'm assuming no. Okay. Me confused. Also, that looks like a very, very dry walk. Holy crap. When do I get to the tropical side? I don't want the desert side. I want the nice... That was perfect timing. I want the nice tropics. Saguaro cactus tip. Oh, maybe I will leave a teletranslocator around here. What are you? Hyena pup. Bye. That's so dark. I was wondering if I'd ever see cactuses. Oh my gosh, I'm like such an accomplished adventurer. All I need to do now is go to another continent and name everything after me. And then I'll be a perfect adventurer. Or a person who takes credit for everything. Really depends on how you view it. Oh my gosh, no way. Wow. That's the schematic for the armor I have. Oh, wrought tapestry. This is interesting though. I haven't seen a ruin that actually had, you know, bad stuff in it, so... Or things that wanted to kill me. Well, I mean, I lied. There was the library, but... Like an actual dedicated nest. This is cool. Oh, okay, perfect. I can... Yes, I can leave one. Or I can make... This is actually perfect. Put in the parts, and then we're just going to... Well, I guess I'll go through it, see what's on the other side. Wow, south. One that actually went in a direction I would have liked to have gone. Well, goodbye. We're gonna name this one Cactus. Yeah, and I'll need to find another one and link it up. And then I'll have one that is dedicated to getting saguaro fruit whenever I want, which probably won't be often, but you never know, huh? Kind of rare, isn't it? I don't know. Just hyping myself up. Is this like a savanna? Isn't this just oak? Hold up. It is oak. Okay. Remember that wrought tapestry I just found a few moments ago? I put that above my bed so that I can always remember what I'm fighting for. And also to give myself nightmares, because why not? And the saguaro fruits. I did the most crazy thing with them. I ate them raw. That's it. Is that a needle in my throat? I hope to one day get Tim off to buy the Chinese dynasty schematic because that'd be a lot of money. He refreshes in 2 days. Give me that schematic, all right? Or be willing to buy it.
Ross, I will end you.
What in the world? A pomegranate tree? You're coming with me. Oh, what are those? Fern trees. Firewood trees, okay. And a purple heart tree, which I've heard is one of the rarer trees, so I immediately went home to grab some shears because we were absolutely getting those saplings. Or seeds. Oh, seeds must be rare. Oh. Speak of the devil. Purple hearts. Oh, that looks so cool. I think these purple hearts will fit in just fine with our walnut trees because if you squint really hard, walnut trees kind of look purple too. Alright, wow, we only got 3 seeds from the whole thing. Definitely can't put those together. Gotta maximize the tree space. Sheesh. Are kapoks rare? Kapoks? Pronunciation, man. Purple hearts will go in here. This is like my variety log side. And I've planted the purple hearts around the area. I think some of them I'll actually keep and let them live. The others I will chop down. That sounds a bit morbid saying it out loud. I think there are only 2 of them. Oh, I lied. Okay, there's more. Oh, croutons. I love croutons on my salad. These are going to be great and healthy. You guys think people who get triggered by the things I say on purpose to trigger them ever make it this far into videos? Food for thought. No way. Okay. Oh, I got 1 seed. Rice. Huh. Well, let's go. I could actually probably grow these during summer. They take K too. 75 saturation. Which is spelt, which is 60. Yeah, I was going to say, it should be like at 1,000 saturation. This stuff has fed billions for billions of years. More rice. Yeah. Orange trees. Who knew there'd be so much if you actually went past your comfort zone, space, region thing. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, I absolutely love lychee. Like, well, I don't love it. Like, I won't go out of my way to get it, but when it's there at places, I will absolutely eat it. 40 saturation. Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, that's kind of a lot. That's more than I would give it. I thought it was going crazy, but in the corner of my eye, I noticed it. You see it? More olive. I have a chance to redeem myself. We're gonna plant it when it's hot. Josh, when it's freaking hot. 8 chances to not mess it up. I should be okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Redid the garden at home, as well as the flowers around the Walnut, and planted a purple heart near heaven because I think it could use some organic shade. I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but there's also a crop called cassava, which I have to soak in water and then dry, and then it's like a very versatile type of food. So I might experiment with that. We'll see. Just because I've 8 doesn't mean I won't take more. You never know. And bam! A sun bear ambushed me. Or at least it thought it did. It couldn't really get through the armor. Thankfully, it can't just sit on me, because then that'd be an instant loss. Come with me, conquistadors. We'll find the road to El Dorado soon. Okay, game. I get it. I know I messed up with the other olive trees, but thank you for all the second chances. I appreciate it. I really do. I also ended up making some buckets and a crate for the buckets outside, because there's just so many goats now. They're all running around. It's a lot to keep track of, and I can't put the buckets on the ground anymore like I used to for decoration, so now I will for the excess ones, but the ones I'm actually using will be in the crate. Oh my gosh, 12 buckets of milk. Sheesh. Okay, that was pretty freaking cool. So as the blackguard, you can unnatural reflexes, parry projectiles of melee weapons. What the heck? I thought this was an actual standing bear. Oh my gosh. I've never seen a bear that looks like that. Oh, you are coming home. That freaked the crap out of me. I'm like, I didn't know they could look like that. I'm not freaked out. You are. I need someone to big spoon me tonight. Another sun bear, another kill, another trophy. I forgot to take the last one home because I messed up by trying to butcher him to get his pelt, but that's not how we do things anymore. Oh, they're smaller. But remember, it's about how you use it. I don't know. It's a bit freaky, isn't it? I'll leave it for now. Okay, so I'm actually going to run a check. Panda bears only spawn from temperatures 20 to 33. And I have a command here which gives me the all-time average. Okay, so they can spawn around here. Barely. Okay, I just need to find the actual area. Okay. I can find them. I'm going to get those pelts. And then we'll go for polar bears next, okay? I heard ya. I took on this challenge. I'm going to do it. Plus, it'd be really cool to have to the collection. What are these? Marsh deer. Ooh. Uh-oh. We're gonna need to expand this again. Yeah, it's maxed. Wow. Wow, you know what would look really cool on top of that castle? Shoot. I mean, you know what would look really cool? At the top of that hill? a castle. Ah, my brain was so focused on getting to the end, I forgot about the middle. Oh, wow. I wish I had you guys. Be a lot easier than my goats! Oh, my goats! Is that bamboo? What is that? Okay, yeah, perfect. You teleported just in time, finally. Jeez. Gotta be. Oh, it looks like it is. Yes! Bamboo. Can I take these home? I don't know if they'll grow. Oh, and it's the bundle of bamboo sticks. Okay. Oh my gosh, a bamboo cone hat. Now it can be your stereotypical Asian. All I need now is like a bag of rice and I'm set. In fact, I'm gonna keep that on over my messenger hat. Yeah. Oh, and super far callback, but my armor adds on top of the Gambeson's blunt. It doesn't have its own separate. Okay. Makes sense, kinda. Well, all I have to do now, I feel like, is stake this place out. If I remember correctly, bears are a bit rarer during winter, but I mean, do panda bears care about that? This is like their natural habitat, isn't it, at this point? Also, I haven't stated it, but it's kind of obvious. I'm a bit sick right now, so I'm sorry if my voice is a bit off. Maybe this is as far south as we go then. I was gonna go 40,000 blocks. Oh, what is that? Maybe go a little further. I was gonna go 40,000 blocks south and be like, okay, that's it. And then we'll go 40,000 north. But honestly, if I've found bamboo, this is kind of like the last hot thing I feel like I need to discover. Otherwise, I've seen it all. I think. I have no idea. Don't listen to me. I don't know much. This is my first time going outside the house. Oh my gosh, I walked outside and this scared the crap out of me. I'm the one who put it here. Freaking jump scaring myself with my own, not creations, but decisions. Decisions are scary. Oh my gosh, I just found out something kind of gruesome but kind of satisfying at the same time. When I attack the chickens, I can do multiple at a time. What happens if I shear bamboo leaves? Do they drop seeds? There's something there. Bamboo set. Yeah, okay. I think I like the idea of putting these, maybe a mix of these around the paths, mixed with Mediterranean. Or, no. Maybe we put the bamboo around the hammered vines, and we put the Mediterranean cypress all around the trails that go all around HammerHold. That's what I need to do. I need to decorate those frickin' trails. And do bamboo sprouts sprout fast, like in real life? Don't they grow like a few feet every day, IRL? I'm never saying that again, IRL, what the frick? Why did I use a texting acronym? What? Sorry, back to immersion. I can't wait to decorate my place. No freaking way. Come here. Oh, yes! I was gonna say, I'm not gonna find one. Also, what is that ginormous structure over there? But yes! Got it. I just got a panda. I just got a panda. I know exactly where it's from. Ooh. Yes! Raw panda bear hide with head. I did not read the whole thing correctly. We're... no, you're gonna be the pelt into the room. There we... No. The pelt. There we go. And I guess we can have 2 cheese walls. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's so much cheese. It's glorious. This is really relaxing now that I'm on the pooper. And there's a heavy temporal storm, but mainly because of the wallpaper. Great choice. I don't know why I doubted it in the past. Might just feel a little insignificant now. I'm joking. No, this is awesome. Holy cow. What are they called? The things that transfer water across the top. Those thingies. Yeah. Wow. I bet you couldn't do this diagonally. Yeah, that's right. That's my only defense for my urges. Oh yeah, look at this. Not structurally stable. Just like mine. And of course, yes, we are going to scale it. Where are my ladders? All right, I think this is where we leave our south question mark translocator. Pretty much got everything I wanted. Don't mind me as I just taint this arch. Oh my gosh, what are they called? Not a canal. Frickin', it's in my head somewhere. Oh, look at that. Somebody was staying up here. Aristocrat shirt. All right. Oh, he climbed up here. I see. This was his base. I'm on top of the world. Wow, would you look at that? 37,000 blocks down south. That is 37 kilometers if we're estimating that each block is a meter, which is not even like an hour-long trip in a car. Wait, sorry, what's a car? I don't know what that is. I also nearly forgot to repair my armor. So let's do that. Do it one at a time. Okay, I'm a bit scared after the tailoring incident. Seems like I'm okay. Super cheap. Nice. Nearly forgot to put fat on these guys. That would have been depressing. There we go. Much better. I went and purged some of the goats, the male ones at least. I did accidentally hit a female child. For legal reasons, I feel like I should specify that was a female virtual goat child. So that's really annoying. It doesn't make me like these goats anymore that I already don't. I can't wait until I hit generation 10 of these freaking goats. I'm gonna purge the rest when it happens. Start over from 0. I don't care if I get less cheese. If it means they won't run away from me and be annoying, I'm all for that. So I was going for this tree, this orange... Seriously? I was going for this orange tree, right? And I saw this. A mature pineapple plant just right in front of me. I completely forgot these existed. Wow. And if you're wondering why I'm back down south, it's because I think I forgot my translocator. I think I probably shouldn't even be trying to find it in this kind of location. No, this is kind of stupid. Sir, do you remember where I put my translocator? No? Okay. Thank you. No idea where I put it. Okay. Goodbye to that translocator, if I did actually leave another one here. And then I set up a translocator for north, exclamation mark, because I'm pretty sure it's the opposite of south, and I know where that direction is, so yeah. 12 pineapple slices. Wow. Nom, 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 nom. That's actually not bad. Pen, pineapple, apple, pear. Okay, I had to. Oh, it's been a while since I heard that song. Well, song. Oh! I left the other one in here because I was butchering. You've seen it hundreds of times before and you know it by heart. It's sausage time. Ha, I bet you were expecting our little theme song, huh? Come on, I'm not that predictable. It's not like I would do that every single time we talked about sausage time. And yes, these ones will be cheesy. And you know what? I've got the time and the energy, so screw it. Let's make some crossbows. First up on our list, the stirrup crossbow. The metal I'll need is bronze, of which we'll be using for nails and strips, a brass plate, lock parts, and a bronze crossbow stirrup, which is kind of redundant because I already talked about bronze at the beginning, but that's fine. I had bismuth bronze lying around, so thankfully I didn't have to do much math. That actually felt a lot nicer than it should have. All right, I'll say it just this once. You better listen. Thank you, past Josh, for doing your job, you lazy. I'm joking. The final major step was making the composite prod, which is like the bendy bow part of the crossbow, so I went to work on that too. Are you gonna use bamboo for recurve? Heck yeah. I should also mention the composite prod is made out of a recurve bow, not just a regular bow. Guess who's back down south again, and super easily, because I cannot imagine life without the technology our scribe unlocked. You would not catch me coming down here on foot. No thank you. Recurves made. While we wait for the recurve staves to ready up, because someone always forgets to ready up even though they said they already did. I'm looking at you, Steve. While we waited, I worked on the latch crossbow, which needed iron nails and an iron latch, which to my surprise was 2 iron ingots, not just 1. And I made some more nails with the leftover iron bits because why not? And add some of the leftover bamboo right next to the wood storage just to, you know, make it shown and known that we have some. Got a bit of aged red meat ready to go. And some more temporal gears and panel parts, which I never got to use in the first place, for any translocators we come across. It's time we go north. Okay, we ran out of budget. I'm not gonna lie, after going south for most of the past few months, this is a really jarring. It's cold too. Brr. I love it. Can you tell? I love this weather. I really do love it. I love the cold. It's amazing. It's cozy. I love getting cozy. Oh, hello. Ruins? Oh, okay, hello. Do you do? This is like an alternate reality of what could have happened to the village. To Nadia. This is so cool. What the heck? I mean, it's not cool that people try to stay here and then probably died. Pumpkins. I forgot about pumpkins. No, I see the problem. They made their walls too tall that they couldn't even defend it themselves. Yeah, that's a pretty big issue. Wall building 101. Goodbye. Oh, what the heck? Palisade builders. What? Oh, this is actually really nice. Simply put, this blueprint lets me build palisades or like the very flimsy, that's a bit rude, the thinner log walls, similar to the ones Nadia has. But hello to you. Look, they have proper kill holes, different from mine. Yeah, good ones though. I approve. A brazier. The beacons are lit. Holy cow, this is awesome. Is there any loot? I'm starting to feel like I should have made my castle a bit different. Different styles. Oh, there's an underground. Of course there is. There's always an underground. This is really cool though. Holy cow. Okay, so this is the main path. I see. Oh, and an archway above. Yes, arch bridges unite. These coffins. Huh. Never know when a proper coffin could be useful. Oh, these are definitely the people who built that one tower I got way too hyped up for. Lore-wise and literally. They move fast. Wow. North and south? I got so far. What is that? 3,000 blocks. That's not bad. 4,000? Okay. At a rate of 4,000 blocks a day, 37 divided by 4, about 9 days. If I keep up the pace, which I definitely won't. All right, polar bears, I'm coming. Decorated hammer time a bit. I also took down our old speaking area thingy and put up an altar, which has an actual book I can read from to tell my people our plans for world domination after we destroy the rot. Because come on, we're humans. We're not supposed to always have peacetime. After we kill the rot, our sworn enemy, then we fight each other. Cycle repeats. Bam. But why is that like the plot of every post-apocalyptic show? And with some carpets I had scrounged up during our travels, I decorated the walkway to my throne. With 2 left over, I put one at the bottom of the stairs going to the middle floor and one at the very beginning of the kitchen because those are high traffic areas. And I need to keep the floor clean, you know? Okay, I've never tried using ropes on them, like legitimately, so let's try this. I'm pretty sure they just run away from me still, right? The other rope would be a little less stringy. Oh my gosh. Why is this? If these goats are this strong, why haven't they just broken down the fences yet? Come on. Oh, what the heck? Well, those didn't work. Put those away. No thank you. Never again. Oh, I've seen one of these before. Get me to the top. Where do you bring me? Southwest. Oh no. It's hematite. Steel.
Never changes.
Okay, yeah, we'll mine it up. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, you can see the moss and the towers and the gate. And a fallen one. That's what might happen to Doombomb Falloon if I'm very not careful. Also, I'm finally getting to it. But there was a terrific name for these 3 bridges. It's to call them the branches because they branch off from the Walnut. And the Walnut is a walnut tree. So, yes, the branches. Oh, that is a genius name. I was so impressed I moved my mic, sorry. The worst part about mining iron is finding your way out after you've followed all the veins and created this little maze, which could be the destruction of your very own self. I don't know if it's just because I'm not paying attention to the traders I run into, very likely by the way, but this one had a quest for me, and he said, I've got the location of a very dank and dark, definitely not deadly pit that I'd be willing to give to you if you give me a golden scythe. I don't know why this is my voice. What will you do? I made him a golden scythe. Wow. 15 durability, that's pretty crap. Funnily enough, it was the first day of April, which means it was April 1st that I gave him the scythe. It felt more like I was the one getting pranked because I'd much rather use that gold to decorate my throne room, but you win some, you lose some, and that's just how the cookie crumbles, especially if I'm the one baking. We took a look at it on the map, and wow, that is actually kind of close to our old base, which is kind of nice. Well, if I visit the Sunrift experiment, I might as well visit the Temporal Calix projects, so I might as well just get all these freaking maps before I do one big journey, huh? This is gonna be our adventure year? Maybe. There's a little bit that I left. Oh no. Anyone else like this where your map just has to be cohesive, and if it's not, you kind of lose your mind a little bit? A gigantic mountain, which I'm going to be putting a translocator at for ice in the future, because my freezers need ice. I will take out this whole mountain if it means I keep my sausages for longer. Wait, you can break collapsed chests to see what's inside? Oh my gosh. Okay, if you're similar to the last one, you'll have high fertility soil around here somewhere. Oh, okay, it doesn't work like that. Whoa, a grave? Okay, don't mind me if I just take you, replace this, and bam, my grave. Don't know who died here. Maybe a hero. Decorated hammer time in the war room just a little bit more. Gonna leave these manacles here. Not that I would ever do anything so bad to our scribe. You know, just to keep him on his toes. The snow is melted. It's April 4th. That means planting time. Okay, yeah. April 4th. Thank you, Past Josh. Oh, for the new Terra Preta that we're about to plant. I don't know if I'll plant flax this year. I don't think I actually need it. Let's try out this new stuff. Sunflowers, amaranth. And before you scream at me, don't worry. I did find out that amaranth and rice are both kind of like, you know, hotter crops for their minimum. So I'm going to be planting those in the middle of summer or after the second harvest when things aren't so harsh. Praise be the sun. My Mediterranean cypress are going to come in. And I've also got to plant my olive trees. Oh my gosh, yes. Exploration means new plants. This is actually really exciting. We're gonna add soybeans to the list of things to make this year. Not make, but to plant. And I'm also going to be expanding our butchery. I'm so sick of working with the number 14. I'm gonna expand to 20 or something. But all right, new crops. This should be an exciting year. New trees. Everything. Agriculture is going up. 1, 2, 3 fields fully Terra Preted up. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, let's rework this a little bit. Otherwise I'm gonna confuse my little brain. We don't use turnips anymore. Too efficient. Onions are always part of the game. I guess I could plant pumpkins, huh? Let's do it on that little patch. That's all by itself, this one. I screwed up the way these grow last time because I thought they would pop up by itself, but they're like vines and everything. They spread out just like real life, which I feel like I should have known because I've grown melons, both on my body and in real life. Love my moobs. It's grown! This is exactly what I wanted. And they actually have logs. Whoa! I don't know why I wasn't expecting them to have trunks. I haven't seen any of them with the trunks, so that's actually kind of a surprise. I think I'll like the look of those. All right, and we're gonna do our decorational planting fields. Some of turnips, some of flax, some of rye, because why not? I think rye is probably one of the prettier looking crops. It would actually be my primary crop if not for the fact that the summers here get a little too hot sometimes. Okay, the recurves are done. Probably a few too many. Composite prod. I'll need 2 of these. Raw bushmeat is the one thing I don't have. Am I gonna need to go hunting? Oh, wait. No, I have raw bushmeat right here. It's raw. Or, not raw. Of course it's raw. It's spoiling. Hopefully that works, though. These are gonna be the nastiest, smelliest crossbows you've ever seen. You won't even need to fight us to be sick of us. You'll just smell us on the wind and go, there you go. 2 composite prods. Perfect. I can use them. All right, so some string, boards, and a saw. Latch crossbow. Stirrup. So the latch crossbow should be the fastest of the heavy-hitting crossbows. Oh my gosh, super fast. But it doesn't shoot as far or as fast. Did you see that difference? You can still see the projectile leave. This one. Oh, that one you can't at all. The stirrup is done with our hands. And we have to be sitting or standing for a second. And it's just a little bit faster than the latch crossbow in terms of projectile speed. Okay, standing still for like a second or two. That's not horrible. I like how fast this latch crossbow is, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'll have to take these all hunting and just see which one can one-shot like deers and whatnot. Because those are the only things I really don't want to have to chase down. Because if it means I don't have to use my goat's foot crossbow, then we might do the stirrup crossbow or maybe even the latch. I love my goat's foot, but it's really only good for taking out things at very far ranges, which I don't even do much because I just close the distance. Plus, if I do the stirrup or the latch crossbow, I won't have to carry around a goat's foot, which means I have 1 extra inventory space because I like to always have everything on me. I'm more of a I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it type of person. Found some obsidian, and honestly, let's grab some. Might as well make a little collection of our primitive tools, which are made of some of the coolest looking rock I've seen in Vintage Story. Plus, you never know if we're going north. I might need some to kill the gray walkers. This is so stupid. Alright, stirrup. I missed. Oh my gosh, getting hit cancels the reload. Okay, 1 shots damage tier 1, which is the bare minimum. Okay. So if I'm being shot at, stirrup might not be the way to go. Is that a thing? No, it's not. Okay, what kind of shields are in the game then? Still just your regular ones. Or like heavy shields we saw. Light and heavy, huh? What about ultra heavy shields? Those would be Pavis shields. Those were so big, you would plant them into the ground, and you would just cower behind it while you reloaded your crossbow or whatever weapon you were using. I don't know if they were ever issued as like actual shields though, like similar to the Roman ones, those big ol', I think they were called scrotums. I forgot to tell the scribe to record it, but we also did plant the olive trees, so now there's only 13 cuttings left in my chest just in case I mess them up, which is very likely. And while I was making the obsidian weaponry I was talking about earlier, I discovered something new. What in the world? Javelins? This is all from the new technology the scribe researched, right? Because I don't remember this being here. I don't remember having javelins. Crisis about how good or bad my memory is aside, I made some more obsidian tools and placed them in the eastern guardhouse of Pound Town. I'm about to do the most wasteful thing of cabbage. You know, give it to my animals to eat. Oh, so that's what it looks like. Okay. Wow. Plus, they're gonna expire soon, so I might as well. This is how you know you've made it in Vintage Story. You can feed your animals cabbages. All my little weirdos, all my little weirdos, all my little weirdos cuddling around the fire. And Magdalena. I'm gonna delete you off the village. Off the village. Dang it. Now they're gonna remember that for the rest of the night. This is a socially awkward interaction now. Holy cow, you'll mature in 46 days? 9 times 5 months? I had to do the math there for a second. Oh. Someone likes walls. Are these the Tullys? Okay, I've not gone north far enough just yet. The last wall standing. This weathered section of wall once belonged to a fortified town that stood along a river known for its abundant fish stocks. The settlement grew around its fishing trade, with small boats lining the shore and smoke rising daily from curing houses. The town gained a modest influence through its trade, and its stone walls were built both for defense and as a symbol of endurance. The fortification served a real purpose. Raids, shifting borders, and local conflicts were constant risks. The wall bore the marks of many sieges and repairs. Chipped stone, scorched areas, and makeshift reinforcements revealed a long history of hardship and resilience. Each layer of stone reflected the labor of those who lived and struggled there. Over time, the town fell into decline. Trade routes changed, fish stocks began to fade, and failed harvests weakened the community. A local power struggle among nobles drained what little stability remained. With fewer people to maintain it, the town slowly emptied. Homes collapsed and the walls crumbled one section at a time. Today, this lone fragment is all that remains. The stones lean unevenly, worn by wind and rain, and covered in moss and lichen. Near the base is a faint carving of a fish, once the town's emblem, is still just visible. There are no grand myths or forgotten beasts tied to this place. Only the quiet memory of a town that once was. River. I don't want to jinx it and go over there and have it turn into a lake, so I'm just not going to explore that part, and it will forever be a river. Even though I doubt it. I'm joking. But, okay, this is cool. A lake. Or, frick, not a lake. A wall. Oh, it goes down. Of course it does. Power struggle between the lords, huh? Always happens. If these words are ever found, let them serve as a record of what became of our town. I was a fisherman. I lived by the river, cast my nets at dawn, and fed my family with whatever the water gave. Ours was a excuse me? Yeah, that's right. Ours was a modest life, but a good one, built on hard work and quiet pride. The wall outside once stood tall, raised in times of trouble when raids were common and protection was scarce. We built it ourselves, stone by stone, because no one else would. For a while it kept danger out, but walls do not stop hunger, nor cold, nor the slow grinding weight of abandonment. First came the poor harvests. Then the fish began to vanish, as if the river had grown tired of feeding us. Merchants stopped passing through, and the town's market fell silent. What little grain we had was taken as tax by men who rode in, gave no names, and left a full cart. Excuse me! Many left, hoping to find work or shelter elsewhere. The rest of us stayed, bound by habit or hope. I stayed because this was my home. But today, I laid down my nets for the last time. There is no more to catch. My hands shake from hunger, not age. I write this now with what little strength I have left. The hearth has gone cold. The roof leaks when it rains. Outside, the wall still stands in part, though it leans now, overgrown and cracked, the aged flags on the wall showing our successful past. When I close this book, I will sleep, and on the next morning I will pass on and look for a new home, leaving this to be reclaimed by nature. Well, that's depressing. Okay, but this is cool. It says this is depressing as I look at their history and then continue to steal from them. There's no way I'm not taking one of those banners. Lamp writes blueprints. Can I make working gas lamps? I can. Oh my gosh. Yes. Come with me. Come with me. Give me light, so I'm not blind in the darkness. Yes. Oh my gosh. Viking style schematic. Oh my gosh. Who knew exploring could give you stuff that you paid a few hundred gears for? Not me. Do I really want my sigil to be a fish? This can be the sigil, or like decorative parts, near Malatarn. I got lucky and I found a bear and I used the stirrup on it and it didn't one-shot it, and it also didn't make it so low that I only had to swing it a few times, my sword that is, because usually with the goat's foot crossbow, I'd only have to swing like 2 or 3 times and then the bear would be dead. But the stirrup, not the case. Which I should say is obvious because it's a lower tier crossbow, not as good as the goat's foot or the windlass, which is, that one's insane.
Just you wait, once I load this, you're in so much trouble, once I load this.
You know, for a blocking game, I'm still quite amazed by the hitboxes. Brought us out of immersion, but I feel like I had to say that. Okay, so it can one-shot a white-tailed deer, but with the new system of damage and resistances, I don't really know if that's good or bad for this crossbow and where it really places itself. My only problem with the latch crossbow is that the projectile seems to come out a little slow. I shoot it, and then it comes out just moments after, while the other ones are instantly when I press the release. Not that it helps. So I went around decorating with our new beautiful green flags. To the left and right of my throne, in my throne room, I'm going to be adding flags. So here's one green one, and hopefully we find another one in our adventures. So I just realized I only picked up 2 of the 3/3. So yeah, that looks normal enough. And leave some lore books for the scribe to organize. Remember that lampright's blueprint I found? Well, we can make gas lamps, which are unpowered, make oil lamps, put those in the gas lamps, and then bam, we have working gas lamps. So I got to making a few because I just love the way these look. Went back north for just a little bit and I found another bear which I used for science. I popped 3 bolts into it and I assume it takes 4 from the stirrup because I wasn't able to get a 4th shot off, but I unsheathed my sword, swung like a crazy lunatic, hit it once and it fell over and died. So 4 shots from the stirrup, I'm assuming. On my journeys, I have found an actual saw, so I'll be putting that right here. Yeah, I don't want it to be put next to this one because, you know, it might feel a little insecure. What some things, I won't say what because I love it. You're perfect just the way you are, buddy. Even if you are ruined. Man, what did I say last time? The forges of HammerHold shall burn once more. Again. So burn twice more. You know, I think I could really get along with these people. I found another one of their castles up north, except this one was made out of claystone, which it doesn't look as intimidating as the black stone we found last time, but still, another castle. Oh, everything's coming up nicely. Holy cow, the soybeans grow really fast. Stage 8? This is what I'm talking about. A crop that actually grows up. I love it. Oh, and the pumpkins look much better. Yeah, this is what they were supposed to look like. Not whatever monstrosity I did last time. Probably my favorite find of the year so far is that we found another library, exactly the same as the last one, except this time I took notice of the gas lamps that were everywhere. So guess who's got a ton of gas lamps now? This guy. And if you're curious, this was the haul. Goodbye lanterns, hello gas lamps. You're very much welcome here. I'm not gonna lie, I did get desperate with the oil lamps, so I ended up using all but 2 of my kitchen bowls. I guess I'm using my beehive kiln. Sheesh, it does not get enough use from me. And I figured if I was bringing fuel to the beehive kiln, I might as well make a little decorational fuel pile. Right there. What in the world is that? What in the world is that? Okay. Huh. No signs of life. Actually, if there were signs of life, I would scream. You should all be dead. Nothing crazy, just an abandoned village with a few bones. So not too many people died, thankfully. You know anything about that? No? Well, I'm not Vlad, I met you, okay? Jeez, waste of time. Lives right next to it, but he can't tell me anything about it. Oh, I'm taking these. Sheesh. Yeah, that roof definitely collapsed. Wow. And you know I yoinked some banners. Please, whoever these are dedicated to, don't curse me or smite me. Okay, I think I'm okay for now. The real surprise of this place was its verticality, going both up and down. Lots of things to explore. Okay, now these are like actual catacombs. This place doesn't need to flex so hard, holy cow. Very big catacombs, but in the end, the biggest haul was this place, which had banners, some loot, and banners, mainly banners. I really wanted this decoration. One thing I wanted to appreciate are the scrolls containing lore and secrets, which all these new locations have. They're a really neat feature for those who love diving into information, and for those who don't, it's still a, hey, that's pretty cool encounter. All of these just make the world feel so alive. Have I mentioned that yet? I really like immersive games, which a Vintage Story is, even without the added technology. While I was looting, I found something which I'm pretty sure I found before, but I ate all of them, so these are the only ones we have in living memory, and they feel illegal. Because where's the animal? I mean, there's probably some lore reason, I just don't remember it at this moment. How do we get beef? Cows don't even exist. I also found their food storage, and they have like the most colorful jar here, which I absolutely need to take. Like, how do I get this? I love this. This is probably one of my favorite colors. And then I went home and decorated the village some more, and I made Hammer Time look even more dapper. Oh my gosh, these banners are hopefully not cursed. That would make Hammer Time a really bad spot, but you know what? That's fine. I do want to say I am absolutely in love with these banners. They add so much. As a new, in fact, as a new decree, every house must have a banner, otherwise you're kicked out. I was gonna put the vintage beef in the museum, but it makes more sense to just have them chilling in the kitchen, so that's where they are. Wow, anthracite is really pretty on the ground. I just thought of pretty prisoner, which is what Kevin is, Kevin the Depressed. Since I now have a ton of lanterns on my hand because I used gas lamps for all of HammerHold, I figured it's time to light up the branches. It's about time, Josh. May or may not take back what I said about the sunflowers. It's a little hard to find where my water is, but still. I like them. Remember earlier when I said the cathedral had verticality? Well, here it is. Here's the rest. Oh my gosh. There wasn't much valuable loot, but just the fact that there were so many rooms, so many areas to go to, I love it. So much care and effort. Amazing work. And I stole a silver mirror, but I think my guy might have a heart attack. I don't know if he's ever actually seen himself in, clear view. Maybe we don't put it up. Ooh. Yeah, that looks good. I look great. Can't you see my reflection? Honestly, I've been pretty glad we've been exploring because all of this just makes this place seem so much more alive. More banners! I also found an acacia seed at the cathedral, but I couldn't find the footage, so you're just gonna have to trust me on it. I can't tell whether or not I should be mad at the goats or for how the butcher knife works. I swear there's like a delayed hit. If you ever get the opportunity to have goats or bighorn sheep, just do bighorn sheep. Take it from a guy who's about to spend 8 years in this game. They're not worth it. Run! Red flag. Go find the green flag. That is a bighorn sheep. You guys want to see something cool? And it's not this other cheese wall, which is kind of cool. It's this cheese wall. The Swiss would be proud. And you guessed right. I got a banner to the left of my throne. Well, my throne's left. It's to the right of the throne if we're looking from the outside, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. Isn't really a polar cert. Do I even need to go more north now? What's the minimum for polar bears? Polar bears are a minimum of -48 and a maximum of -9. -11 average. Alright, I kind of don't have a reason to go north, do I? Besides that, like,
There's no special crops, are there? I don't know if, like, at a certain point I just reach pure ice, you know what I mean? Or is it always going to be these regular temperate biomes that eventually have snow just at an earlier rate? You know, maybe I do go more north, huh? Well, that was incredibly lucky. I was ready to ditch that place and be like, oh, it's just locusts. Oh my gosh, no way. Getting a little bit better at parrying. Okay, this one's a male. I think this one was a female. Look at that. I just killed a couple, even though I'm pretty sure male bears and female bears don't mix well. Or is that only when they have cubs? I literally just rewatched Planet Earth like a few days ago. Oh my gosh, no way. What the frick? I moved like 10 feet. Oh my gosh. Why? I thought you guys were territorial. Guess who's got 3 polar bear pelts? This guy. They're gonna go here next to the panda bear, and then one's gonna go here at the entrance of my little museum. I've decided to get rid of the chimney covers mainly because they only really work during winter, and the times I tried them, the smoke blew underneath it, but it's not working now, and the smoke is just collecting, and that doesn't look very nice to me, so we're getting rid of it. Holy crap, I thought I'd messed up my sunflowers for a second. They look dead when you harvest them? My soybeans are good to go though. I nearly had a heart attack. With these sunflowers. Okay. I was like, oh, don't tell me I messed up all of them. But no, we're good. Also, there's more cypress. Whoa. How do you look? Ooh, it's dark. I like the look of that. And these are affected, right? Pollination's 150. Nope, guess they hate me. Whoa, they stack in 32? I would have expected a bit more. The scribe has gotten messages to make trail mix, and I completely forgot about peanuts, so we might still go look for those down south. All right, let's see if we can't get away with growing some rice. This is going to be a very experimental season. Plant some amaranth as well. Forgot the amaranth's cold is 6 degrees. Let's just hope it never gets that cold. Do sunflowers give more grain than other grains? Because this feels like a lot compared to the other ones. And remind me, this is supposed to be for the rice. In a year, we get 3 cycles, right? 3 harvests on TerraPret. I want to see if I can get away with 2 harvests on the cycles that are leading to the colder months. And if you're going to ask me why I'm willing to push this matter of rice, it's because I love it. And I'm Asian, you know? I'm like legally obligated to at this point. If I don't, I'm going to lose my Asian card. And that's bad. Do these grow more? Or is that it? Oh, I see. Since each one produces multiple. I see. Not really an efficient crop then, is it? I hope I'm not being too presumptuous by just breaking these. Only bad thing about experimenting with this many crops is I'm not really going to know which nutrients are in each field, but you know what? At this point, it's fine. We got plenty of food. So I forged a poleaxe, and now I need a medium handle. Axe, knife, debarked a lot. Okay. We'll make it out of walnut. Why not? Ta-da! Poleaxe. Another old friend retired. I'll miss you. Planted some of the bamboo I had around the berries. We're just going to see how it looks with little patches of 3. Hopefully it's good. If not, then
I'm taking them down.
might have to give the scribe a raise after he heard me yelling and screaming and losing my mind about why there's no tofu. He found me a recipe which involves the soybeans, so it's a bit of a process. Apparently I have to like cook them, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I don't know. There's a lot, but we'll try it. The conversion thankfully isn't that bad. It's a whole stack of 32 to get 10 liters, which I need for the rest of the process. It's just I wish I could put them in my cauldrons. At this point, I think I'm the only person asking for the tofu to be boilable. Boilable? Is that a word? In cauldrons. I'm surprised it's 32 for soybeans though. Do they really not produce that much as like a crop? I would have thought they did. Squeeze. I forgot to freaking change the buckets. I have 1 bucket and I used 2.5 stacks of soybeans. I might be doing my math wrong, which let me take that back because that's physically impossible. I'm an Asian, not a Bijan. To make a single batch of tofu, which is 10 pieces, I need 50 liters of curdled soy milk. To get 5 liters of curdled soy milk, this is a hard word to say. I need 10 liters of regular soy milk, which is 32 soybeans. So overall, I need 320 soybeans, and I'm pretty sure I didn't even harvest that many. It especially doesn't help that I just botched a stack and half away to nothingness. I have 252. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm not making tofu. Oh, that's all right. I had some today with some boiled chicken. It was great. Put in some pepper. Oh. Yeah, you can't add pepper. It's only bell peppers. Come on, where's my jalapenos? Boo. I'm joking. Yeah, I'm gonna feel it tomorrow, but as of today, that was a great meal. Mine, by the way, not this fake tofu I'm trying to make. It kind of bugs me that I don't have peanuts, because I want to make that trail mix. So let's go make some, or let's go find some. Do I bring you with, and do I lose out on the bamboo? I think I do. South we go. Bum ba da dum bum. Okay, so they spawn in minimum of 25, your average of 21. Wow, I still need to go further south? Oh my gosh. I wonder how much more I'm missing out on then. I lied. I won't bring this. I'm pretty sure I have extra translocators. So we're gonna leave this one around here. We're gonna call this one tropical. Well, actually, I still need to get home. So I'm a great planner. Thank you. Only a little bit scared, but I've got my last 3 temporal gears on me in case I find another translocator. Hopefully, we run into some on our travels. Got a little sidetracked expanding the catacombs underneath Hammer Time, and then I realized I should probably get going. Oh my gosh, I nearly forgot to explore this ruin over here. It really looks like fall up here. Jeez, I have a pole arm. Yeah. I wonder what this is like for people who haven't played Mount & Blade. Or, you know, the other games that have similar combat styles. It's not just Mount & Blade. I'm just very zoned in on that specific game for some reason. Anyone who's tried out the combat overhaul technology want to let me know? I'm genuinely curious. I'm going to spare you guys on all the little details because if I did that, we would be here until next week. But it's essentially a little abandoned ruin, or I guess fortress at the time, for the Forlorn Hope, which is like a military organization, but we did find a lot of cool stuff. Forgotten Noble Robe, paper. Recruitment letter of the Forlorn Hope. 12 valiant and fearless souls. We seek brave warriors willing to partake in a mission of utmost importance. A mission that calls upon the courageous to demonstrate their unwavering dedication to the cause. The time has come for the formation of a select group known as the Forlorn Hope. The Forlorn Hope shall be entrusted with a perilous task that requires unmatched bravery and skill. It is not a mission for the faint-hearted, but for those who dare to face adversity head-on, knowing that the path may lead to uncertain destiny. This esteemed band shall be the vanguard of our forces, spearheading the charge against the enemy's formidable fortifications. Your valor shall inspire our troops, and your unwavering commitment will be etched into the annals of history. Let it be known that this call is not one of blind recklessness. The Forlorn Hope acknowledges the gravity of the undertaking, and its members will be the first to face the enemy's onslaught. This sounds like a fun job. But it is in this sacrifice that legends are born, and the tales of your gallantry will be recounted for generations to come. That's how you get them. Those who dare to accept this noble quest shall be offered distinction and honor amongst their comrades. Your name will be celebrated in songs, and your deeds shall be heralded by the bards. Should you be willing to join this hallowed fraternity, signify your intent, and the path of glory shall be set before you. Remember, the Forlorn Hope is not a force of despair, but of unyielding resolve in the face of unseemingly insurmountable odds. Do not let fear stand between you and your destiny. Embrace the call of valor. For the Forlorn Hope seeks those rare few who are willing to etch their names upon the tablets of valor. Respond forthwith to this call, and together we shall forge a legacy of bravery that shall echo throughout eternity. In service to the cause, Sir Alaric, Vanguard Commander of the Forlorn. Okay. Wonder how many of them he got killed. Bounty on the Forlorn Hope. This is after they get destroyed in their little suicide charge. Okay, it probably wasn't that bad, but it also probably wasn't that good. Bounty on the Forlorn Hope. Down with the Forlorn Hope. Behold the wrath of the Iron Phalanx.
Lords of darkness and masters of chaos.
Let the whole world shudder in terror as we unleash our fury upon the accursed Forlorn Hope. The time has come to eradicate those insolent pests from the face of existence. The Forlorn Hope, a pitiful cadre of misguided fools, has dared to cross blades with the might of the... These guys are just hyping themselves up. They strut arrogantly, believing their courage grants them invincibility. But let it be known, their bravery is nothing more than a flickering candle in the face of our raging inferno. Therefore, the Iron Phalanx issues a savage bounty.
Blood red and dripping with the essence of...
These guys are so edgy. A reward of 160 gold nuggets shall be granted to the ruthless hand that represents the severed head of any Forlorn Hope miscreant. Their shattered bodies shall serve as a haunting warning to those who dare dream of challenging our dominion. No mercy shall be spared for these wretched souls, should any attempt to shield them. Their families shall suffer unspeakable horrors, and their lands shall be scorched to barren wastelands. Oh, so they're like an organization. I was thinking that they were just like a little company that were just being sent to their deaths, but okay.
We will sniff out their hiding places and hunt them to the ends of the earth. There is a refuge from our wrath. The Forlorn Hope shall be ripped asunder, their names forgotten, their memory obliterated.
Well, what about the bards?
This shall be but a fleeting nightmare in the grand tapestry of our reign of terror.
Okay, so they know they're the bad guys. Do they also have little spikes and skulls on their helmets?
Their fate is sealed, and their doom approaches with a ferocity beyond measure. Kneel before the Iron Phalanx and relish the promise of power and unimaginable riches. For those who dare oppose us, let the Forlorn Hope serve as a chilling reminder of the price of defiance.
By the unyielding will of General Elron Ironheart. Teehee. It would have been hilarious if these guys were the same people. Sir Alaric being cousins with Sir Elrond, or General Elrond. Just alternate personas. He's just getting them to fight each other. A war. Wars make money. Whoa, butterfly. Isn't there a like a freaking bug? Yeah, bug net. I haven't made this yet. Ooh, more acacia seeds. I just realized there are banners there. Oh my gosh, I need to come back. Okay, there's so much here. What kind of tower was this? Was there a white wizard? Sauron. Sorry, Saruman. Ugh, I'm not a real fan. I really like these windows, but I mean, would they even work as a room? So it's 2 towers and an arch. Oh, these ruins are after my own heart. I love it. And half this crap is just stuff I brought from home. Dang it. I don't like you past Josh. You're always screwing me over. I do wish. I'm pretty sure in Mount & Blade, I just played it earlier today, so I don't know why it's not clicking to me, but I've never had to think about it. I do wish I could hold my attack. Because in Mount & Blade, you can kind of like, quote unquote, charge up your attack. You want this one, you have to time it perfectly. which is fine, but yeah. I still want to leave some of this in like its natural... Oh, what the frick is this? I say as I take this. I want to leave most of it in its natural state, but the really cool things that I want to take for myself, I will take like this.
Never mind. I'll take these. After I teleported home, I had found a few more letters, so I don't know if the voices in my head want to keep on hearing these, but here's some more. And don't worry, we're going to unpack everything we got as well. Scribe's notes. 1350. Devotion. Initiate Trelson. Rise. The initiate rose up to the stand, eyes from all sides of the court staring from the gloom. Come forward. The initiate stepped onto the concrete circle and put his left hand down at the altar. You vow to take up arms against rot and rust, to solemnly use the prima materia as an agent of order, to fight valiantly until humanity's future has been secured. The initiate spoke, I vow it. As the words left the initiate's mouth, a teal substance rose from the altar, the prima materia. It bound itself around the initiate's neck, taking the shape of a necklace. Move forth, new warrior, as a vanguard and a protector. In the far corner of the room, a separate scribe noted down the new fighter's name on a large stone slab, imbued with power, strength, and rekindled a belief in their cause. In the end, it barely made a difference. That is really depressing, but you know what? At least the guy tried, you know? Better to die in trying than to not fight at all. I learned that from Attack on Titan, and they took down the Monkey Titan. That was a really random time getting rid of this rock collection. And don't worry, they're not dead, they're just sleeping. Okay, Forlorn Hope. I might have to make... I guess I have this one here. Oh no, I just... How do I break these? And yes, I know it's right there. Control, right click just does not work. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna lose my mind with these mannequins. And I made them so I didn't lose my mind. So I had friends to talk to, but they're gonna be the cause of my insanity at this point. I swear I saw it in one of the scribe's notes somewhere, but I think the bear pelts are screwing out the mannequins. So that might be my big issue here. But I'm probably not gonna give them up because fashion. So this one gets Forlorn Hope gloves, boots, and a very dinky helmet. I found something cool when I put a shield on this guy. Oh, I was gonna say it puts it in both his hands. Oh, is that supposed to be like a dual wielding type of thing? No. You know, I like that look more. You'll need all the protection you can get before you go dying in battle, sir. And you absolutely know I put that little helper dog looking thing that I got, like one of the last items I picked up from the Forlorn Hope ruins. I put that in my war room because you always need a good dog to come interrupt you when you're planning world domination. Redwood, gotten. Finished working on the newest expansion of the catacombs. The idea is to have the main room with all the teleporters and then a small offshoot room for anything else I might do in the future. Definitely don't have enough to finish the entire build, so we are going into Doombom Falun for even more granite. I took it for granted, and I don't have enough. I always forget how good of a place it is down here to hunt. There's 2 bells, and there's those ones, which I am blanking on right now. So I guess, yeah, let's go. Never seen 2 bells at once. This is a bit weird. I do love that I have AoE attacks for once. It is very nice. I present to you the new Teletime. It's even got the extra room we talked about. Just watch your head. Man, who built this? The redwood grew, so that means it's deforestation time. Yay. Well, I actually only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, 14. Why did that take so long? I only got 14-ish stacks. And we're going to try one here. It'll grow like that. And then one here. Ooh, or will it grow like this? How does it grow? What direction do you choose to grow? And I'll be stacking the redwood near the pine because they're both tall tree brothers. What surprised me is that redwood has 2 different types of wood. One is a regular log and then the other is a quarter log. Interesting. I also figured if I was already here, I might as well cut down the bald cypress as well. I think a new tree planting policy is to place them in pairs and then move 1 or 2 away. That way there's just more leaves for me to break. Because I am definitely losing out on saplings just in general. But that's fine. It's just stuff for future Josh to worry about. Sucker. Thought it was a bit weird at first, but it makes sense since it's bald. It kind of shines like just as a wood type. I really like this. Just this white. Or like off-white, I should say. Oh, the amaranth is starting to look pretty. And also, I think I've just found out my new favorite way of watering my crops. I go around in a circle like this, like a big old spiral. Because when you water crops, it affects the crops to the left, right, and just basically around it a little bit. So if I'm spiraling towards the center, even if I'm losing my mind, I'll still at least be watering it as well. I don't know if it actually makes a difference or not. I'm just gonna say it does. So I may or may not have punched a villager who was just chilling in the same spot near the campfire for generations, and this is what happened. What the freak? I always knew someday someone would try to steal this safe haven from us. We're watching you. There was also something about the translocators which just bugged me, so I fixed it. The one that goes north is gonna be facing north. The one that goes south is gonna be facing south. Whoa, I know. I've also left a translocator in the bamboo area calling it Tropics, and then we're gonna have another one called South, which is our main one, and then we're gonna go make another one at home called Tropics, so I just have a way to get bamboo if I ever need it, but South should be our primary South one. Back in the Savannah-ish biomes, those are termites. One random ass cypress. Peanuts, I'm coming! Holy cow, I think that's like the biggest family I've ever seen of one of those antelope. Only one way to find out. Maybe just not this universe. Oh, I didn't one-shot it. Oh, do I have to actually aim for the head? I do, don't I? Oh my gosh, you went so far. Okay. Holy crap, someone's been slacking. There is one stack of pine logs left. Oof. The olive trees! They've grown! Oh, and they look pretty. Not you, though. You're dead. Not that dead things can't be pretty, but go a little too far into that, and you got a whole different type of... Yeah, I was gonna say you have your own, preference, for lack of better words. About time. So I finally expanded and or finished what past Josh did not, which is just 3 more barrels. It's been like what, 5 years and I never did it? That's so relatable to real life. I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe next time. I'll do it again at a different time. I'm not busy. Never proceeds to do it. I was searching up the recipe for terra preta because I forgot this is how you do it. But apparently there's a farmer's blueprint, which, you know, takes out I'm so excited I can't even speak, which takes out the need for me having to use too much bone meal and a little bit less compost. Sorry, did I say a little bit less? A lot less. Holy cow. Fine, I'll go explore more. I need that. Like, I need it. Fingers crossed. Let's find this and peanuts. Oh, it was a gazelle. Okay. I feel like I'd be wasting it if I don't harvest it. Thank you for your sacrifice, gazelle. I found this little island surrounded by water and I'm like, okay, this is just an island? And then I like broke down to the center. I'm like, there's gotta be something here. And there is. Because this looks way too convenient. Little armory. Somebody was sculpting. Oh my gosh. Noble sash. I'm going to have everything noble at this point. The most unique ruin we've seen so far. I also just realized that this is green bamboo, so I'm definitely taking this. I thought to myself this would be very unimportant. I wouldn't have to tell this to the scribe because it's only a few hundred meters south of that little patch I just found. But I teleported through this translocator and bam! Peanuts. What? No, not peanuts. Checked out some ruins on the surface nearby, killed a few bears, and I found a shipwright's blueprint, which I think is new. Then I went home and decorated with some of the stuff I found in that conveniently placed armory / sculpture place. Grow my peanuts. And also my peanuts. Wait, I'm only doing 1 peanut for now, just so I can see when I can grow these or not. Acacia trees in the flesh. Wow, finally. Thought this tree had a beehive inside it, but apparently this is ebony, and it freaked me the crap out because I was like, why does this tree have so many beehives? But that's just how it looks. And now I need to go look up what ebony trees look like. Now, I'm going to say ebony instead of ebony, but even though it's E in the alphabet, but let's not get into the English language. It's weird. At least the US version is. And yes, the ebony and acacia are going with the other collection of logs. Oh, the acacia grew. Yeah, that looks a little out of place, doesn't it? The scribe says I forgot to tell him what happened this day. I don't really remember much besides a red blind fury and killing some goats because they just... They won't stand still. Come on, if I'm grabbing your nipples and I'm milking you, I think you should be standing still. It doesn't matter if you can run away from me or not. Like, come on. I'm wearing armor. Grabbing onto some nipples shouldn't be this hard. Did you guys know this made a noise? When items went through it? Oh my gosh, I thought I was getting haunted. Don't think I showed this to the scribe, but we did find a ton of obsidian arrowheads, which I turned into arrows from that one little armory underground. Oh, so they spread out from where you plant them? Interesting. I think we get the green in here, it'll look really nice. A bit untamed, but honestly, that's fine. What's also fine is that all our decorational fields are practically done growing, and I noticed that when a crop isn't watered and it's finally watered, it'll grow to the same stage as other crops that have been properly watered if they were all planted at the same time. You know, you have one to measure where it's at, and then one that's like a variable. Don't know if that's the correct way to explain what I mean, but hey, if you get it, you get it. Amaranth. Super random, but I've never seen pears go rotten, so wow. It was also time the nutmeg got an upgrade for grain, so new sealing jars made of the purple heart, ebony, kapok, and bald cypress woods I found are going up in batches of 4 because I want to be a little organized and I don't want to reach over the jars because to me that just doesn't make much sense. The extra sealing jars in a jar. I used the jars to contain the jars. But here we have it. We have our more diverse grains that I kind of experimented with. Amaranth, rice, soybean, I guess soybean's not a grain, but sunflower grains, spelt, and flax all in their own separate categories because I can kind of mass produce those. What can I say? The nut meat will not be disorganized under my watch. What will be destroyed is your immersion. Guess who got too excited and moved to 1.22 vintage story, trusting that he would do everything right, but ruined all of his mods, and even the smallest I've narrowed it down to still doesn't work. This guy. So in an effort to keep these chapters coming out at a consistent pace, consistent enough. I was supposed to get this done in 2 weeks. It's been nearly a month. I'm sorry, guys. Here's part 1 of year 8. All right, so most of our technology is working except for a few of my favorites. And it is August, so I still have to finish this year. It'll probably be a very bland end of the year. And I might not even show much because honestly, a lot of stuff is still broken. The technology, the scribe, I hate him. I'm gonna
make sure to imprison this family even harder now. Only half an inch of space now for movement instead of 2 inches. What in the world? Hi. Mouflon you. Oh my gosh. Hi guys. Gray boars. It is even harder to see you guys now. Are you doing your job? You do stuff now. Oh, I'm supposed to milk you guys, right? Oh my gosh, I've been out of the momentum of it for so long. Soldier of HammerHold, yeah, reports contact. I think these guys work now. Sort of. Magdalena, freaking still sad. Oh, get out of here. I mean, I know it wasn't alive for those times, but almost as bad as the rot. All my food is basically crap. My cheese is gone. My sausages. Oh no. My sausages. Look what happened to the bell. It's gone. No. What? 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 This has never happened before. Wild animals? I guess I've been pretty lucky, haven't I? Rabbits, isn't it? Can't even shoot them. I don't have a freaking crossbow. My bow's up there. No, my cabbages. Oh, I still got the seeds. Okay, that's not bad. Well, there goes all my friends. Also, did these get redesigned or am I going crazy? Hold up. That looks more in depth, right? Is that just me? I just realized what'll happen to the stuff I have stored? Like my yeast and all that. Will they expire? Like, is their clock internally linked to the calendar? Or is it based off their existence, you know? Ah, screw it. We're pioneering this scrap. Okay, I went in creative mode to check this out because I saw this goat out here. Generation 7, the fucking shepherds. I'm gonna swear, I'm sorry, pardon my French. Are letting them out. Oh my gosh. Freaking goats, man. Generation 10. Generation 10. When it happens, you're gonna be so happy. Generation 10. It's gonna happen this year. I've also noticed Timoff looks a little different, but I'm not gonna question it. I just assume that this guy is new and he ate the old Timoff, which I won't object to. Hello, welcome, real Timoff. That's definitely you. Also, I'm a bit sad. It seems like those brown goats, are these the ones eating my freaking crops? I just realized. It seems like they're the native ones for around here, and I love how they look. So much more than my black and white ones. Would you guys be mad if when I got to Generation 10, I just spawned in one Generation 10 of the brown ones? I'm so down to just get rid of those freaking black and white ones, man. They hurt me. Disclaimer, I don't know if my armor is going to come back, so I am just going to cheat in some new armor. Yay, my armor! Woo! Totally got it back. Legitimately. And to vent some anger and also make sure my crops don't get eaten, I killed the goats that were roaming the lands. Off my property! I think they changed how iron works. Let me shrink it down for you based off what I found through barely any research and testing. Forges no longer fully heat up iron and need a bellows to make iron blooms hot enough to work, so that means the few weeks I was going to spend mindlessly hammering at iron blooms is no longer an idea because I don't have much patience left, so we're doing something so we're doing something and anything else. There's also a large bellows. Is that going to be implemented or is that something you have to find? Can you craft this and will this be automizationable? That's a word. Instead of hammering my life away, I decided to give quenching and tempering a try. Both techniques involve heating up a tool or weapon to a certain temperature and then moving on from there. Quenching can use fire clay, and with the clay, it increases the durability. Without the clay, its power is increased. Each time you quench an item, there's a chance the tool might break, which you can reduce by tempering, which is mainly what it's for. Tempering won't affect your tool's durability if it was increased by quenching, but it will slightly reduce your power if it was increased by quenching. Also, you can't temper an item if it's not first been quenched. And lastly, with tempering, we don't use water coolers. We let it cool down naturally in an open air environment. And there you go. It's been tempered once, quenched twice. Durability gain 36.7%, quench shatter chance 12%. 4,600, that is insane. Let's go compare this to my scythes down there. 3,400 versus 1,300 increase. Okay, sheesh. Yes, please. Thank you. I like this new system. Glass didn't have this texture on the front, did it? I feel like I'm going insane over all these little designs. No, there's no way these existed. I remember it being clear as day. Unlike my vision. So sadly, due to the new changes in technology, I have to replace all these old ones. Because if I try to place them on here, the ones that were previously placed, instead of the ones that I just broke and then replaced on, they are all gone. So all the cheese I had stored is gone. I got too greedy. I should have put it in the jar. What? It's all gone now, so I'm not crying, you're crying. At least my sausages are back. Listen, appreciate the small things in life, you know? I sell my sausages, I lost a few 100 pounds of cheese. Yeah, okay. I also had to redo my barrels, so there goes my wild yeast and everything. Dang it! Wait. Please tell me they're not gone. No! I had aging red wine in here. It was gonna be perfect. Frick. That's so sad. I'm pretty sure the last time I checked it was strong red currant wine with like a year left. And now it won't age in time for the finale. I was going to make a big thing out of it, which we still can, but it would have been vintage red wine. Now it's red, just strong red currant. Sorry if I sound like I'm whining. It was a big process. It wasn't a big process. It was a long process. And it would have been so cool, but like, guess what, guys? Vintage red wine. Let's bring it out for the 11th year, or I guess 10th year, but 11th year playing. Waterwheels, you better be worth it. Quenching has been so far, so maybe I shouldn't be that mad. It was just so much time. Dang it. There's actually one thing I've been scared to check. I found a technology which replaces the old technology we had, but it does require me to do something, and hopefully that fixes everything. If not, just come on, please work. Shoot, I need to edit the keys. Oh, this one was north, wasn't it? I'm gonna have to do a guessing game of what my old translocators are called. Oh no. This one's south. Okay, yep, south. I think this one was tropics. Okay. No, one was Tobias, wasn't it? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. Really using all the brain cells I have to remember all of this. What's the last one? I usually keep some notepads around. Silver, termites, desert, ice, and cactus. Would I have done ice? Again, actually, yes. I can see myself putting down a translocator just for ice. Let's do that. This should bring me to the top of the mountain. Yes, it did. Okay, we're good. Brain still works. Translocators still work. We're back in business, baby. Oh, but look at him. He's so cute. He's walking around guard. Oh, man, I tried to show you off Adachi. But he was walking around looking cute, being nice. But yeah, if the villagers can actually move around and work and whatnot, I'm actually much more inspired to build and increase the size of the village and everything. Because we're going to show Nadia how an actual village looks. Oh, and they also, look at that, they have little drop shadows now. Is that new? That's got to be new. No way that's not. Started working on decoration for the little shipyard. We're gonna have a little pulley, or I don't know what you call this, but we're gonna have an anchor weight. Look much better than the one we have over there, with a little thing going down to make it look like we're dropping down supplies for these ships. I wanted this to look a little bit better, so we're gonna have it be a little bit of stone surrounded by a wooden frame. I don't know how much that would actually work in real life, but I'm going with it. And I also just like how this looks. I realize I should probably do more chiseling. Chiseling, not just... I need to do more chiseling. Is that base too stubby? I think it's a bit too stubby, but that's fine. I'm keeping it. I don't need it to be perfect. No, the peanuts! Stunted growth. Ah, it's good to be playing Vintage Story again. It's been a minute. The place is coming together. I think I just need to get some flooring, but here we have some little stone railings. And then a little entrance to bring it down. The crane is ready. That's what they're called, freaking cranes. And then a little storage here. I'm going to have wood stored here. And I'm going to make like a little place for sawing wood that you bring down into here. Because, you know, we build ships. Maybe a little flax storage too. I'm thinking we put stuff in piles. Just physical piles so that there's some decoration. And then we'll be done with the little shipyards in Mallet Tarn. Maybe a little loading place too. That makes sense. Maybe over there. There's high ground. Actually, speaking of, this wouldn't make sense putting that here. We'll make it a log. There we go. Super thin log. Alright, perfect. Is it as long as the ship? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, nice. The storage I was talking about and some decoration. That goes bad now? Oh my gosh. Oh no. There's so much rot. No. What? Alright, lump of rendered fat. That's one extra step. Dang it, there goes multiple generations of pigs slaughtered for no reason. Oh, that's kind of painful. I hope nobody else ran into that too. I cried for them. Cried for me. Peanut time. Half yield. 4. Okay. Oh no, all my stone stuff and for decoration has turned into default. Dang it. I've lost so much. What is happening, world? This is almost as bad as the rot. The purple heart grew. It's so beautiful. Oh, that is perfect. I thought it'd be shorter. That's the perfect set piece to bring together this little area. Does that mean the other ones are grown? Yeah. Oh my gosh, these are gigantic. They patrol with little torches. Oh, that's so cute. This is Magdalene. Oh my gosh. I just found out I can peel these into edible bamboo shoots. If you've never had bamboo in real life, give it a try. Boiled with some chicken and some salt. Super easy. And so good. Oh my gosh, I forgot fishing was in the game now. There do not need to be visible fish present. Okay. A worm grunter. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, I wonder if you can ice fish.
wonder if it's different. I skipped it, but I had to craft it in the crafting menu to put the bait in there. I forgot how boring fishing was. I cut down the middle purple heart tree because it kind of took up a lot of space. These, I did not expect to take up so much space. I don't remember them taking up this much space, but just make it a little bit less crowded. And look at that, 5 purple heart seeds. Now all I'm waiting for is the ebony because I want to make dressers and everything out of those because apparently they also have more stores and other things. My only problem is I don't remember where I planted most of them. 38 days, there's one. Didn't realize how much life the trees would add. This was pretty much needed, wasn't it? All right, let's see these bad boys. 25 storage slots, okay. Compared to what? 20, ooh, so an extra 5. Well, that's a very sharp purple, okay. Well, I guess we replaced the pine ones at least. I had to reset the mixing bowl. It's a little bit broken. Oh, it's got wind power now. I read this would happen, but it's a bit sad seeing it in real life. The olive trees are dead because the trees have like internal temperatures that they can withstand. Where I live is not one of them, which makes sense. So they're dead. That's why the game gave me so many branches, because they would still die in the end. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Started collecting a bunch of stone for a very big project I wanted to at least get started on. So while expanding Doombam Falloon, I came across a cave, and you won't guess what I found. Hunted some hyenas because I want to upgrade to a recurve bow, because if I don't have my crossbows, I might as well have the best bow I can access. Yeah, I'm probably never going to use this. Maybe this one, lattices, that would actually be really good for the garden. Dang, these new pigs are kind of a trip. Huh. I forgot mannequins got added. Let's replace all my friends. That sounds sad out loud, but we're going to go with that. Head, torso, legs, combine, and bam. Can I put these here? I can. Oh, and they stay still. I like that. I like that. I have a bit of trauma for them not doing that. Can I put weapons in your hands? I cannot. Can I customize you? Wrench. No. Okay. Nice. Made the recurve bow. Never actually made one before. 3.75 piercing damage, 20% accuracy longbow. 4 piercing damage, 30% accuracy. Recurve. I'm a blackguard though, so it doesn't really matter. This is more of a tool than it is a weapon. Oh, I can actually trade different types of things with the traders now. It's not just the default bread and stuff. That's nice. Also added some more beds and some more workstations. I don't know how they'll actually function, but the fact that they'll function is the big part of adding life to the village. I'm really excited now, actually. All I want is them to just be walking around. There are market stalls for traveling merchants. Villager workstations are also more precise now, and they also sometimes require different workstations or like tables and whatnot. For example, the baker needs a oven and a whole bunch of things, and it's kind of nice. It adds some type of decoration that I wouldn't add because I'm all about the bare necessities, but also I don't want to do that much work. But I'm so excited. I love city management games. I have actually been planning to do a RimWorld playthrough. I've never played. It'd be so much fun. Market stall. There we go. I wonder if it'll work like that. Hopefully. If not, I can make a little stall. I wanted to add a house here that's dug a little bit into the ground. What that means is I'm going to be making sod roofs, which took me forever to do, but bam, bam, bam. Grass on top. Oh, it's just so pretty. I like this so much. Plus, I'm going to have more space for villagers and farmers and whatnot. I should actually probably build more towards the east. Kind of hard, though, because there's not much space. I'd have to build around the farms and whatnot, because most of the villages around Mallet Tarn and Hammer Time. In front of the keep. Okay, I must be tripping. I swear that's cooling down way quicker than it used to. Is it because it's winter? It's just colder? Everything cools down quicker? My tongs just broke on me. I didn't know they had durability now. Frick, that really threw me off. Get a crowbar so I could get rid of support beams, because we all love them. And I made me some proper tongs that won't do me no wrong. Alongside the tongs, I made a steel anvil, not because I want to showcase off wealth, although that is nice as well, but because I need to give the blacksmith in the village an anvil, and I don't want to give him a shiny new one. I'm going to take the steel one for myself and give him an old iron one. And the shepherds are letting pigs out now. They're kind of not seeming worth it, but we're going to stick with it. Started experimenting with quenching on a spear, since steel spears are now a vanilla item. 25.5% power gain, okay. 30% chance of breaking. One more time. I'm getting a bit greedy, but one more time. Okay, it didn't shatter. I will take 42.3% chance. Or increase. Percentages, I just think of gambling. Ended up with 6.3 damage overall. Oh my gosh. Imagine if I put that on my falx. Oh my gosh, there's been changes to it. So you need a ceiling rack, which then holds a large jar. Dang, so that means everything here is gone then, isn't it?
I had so much grain stored. No! I had just gotten everything organized too. I added a small, tall house, so it's got a little, I'm actually really proud of this. I was gonna have it just go up like this, but I like this approach much more. It's got a side staircase that goes up because these two aren't connected anyway, because I want them to be both be separate rooms, so that way when it comes to job requirements for each table, they can be fulfilled. One slanted roof goes down, and that one goes down in there for the water. Relatively tall stone foundation compared to other houses, and it's got a little railing system. I'm super proud of this railing. I don't know why, but I am. But it's pretty compact on the inside. Went about making these ceiling jars and everything because I completely forgot to replace them. This should be fun. Ebony, puck, purple heart, old cypress. 16 quartz glass. Then bam, we got all the jars we need. Instead of them all being copy pasted, I had them all reflected through the center, if that makes sense. I'm not going to explain any further because my brain literally cannot think of any other way to say it. So, moving on. I didn't expect it to be this loud at night. Got to work on a new building. Ooh, I wonder what this could be. Guess where it is. Now that the crowbar exists, I'm a lot less annoyed at the thought of having to use support beams. I'm actually kind of enjoying it now. I got visited by a wandering trader, and it seems like they're just like a regular trader, which sounds kind of dumb out loud, but they trade a variety of things and buy a variety of things. That's the same thing. I thought they'd be a bit more unique is what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, they can die. That makes sense, but why are you dead in the field? And why don't you care, Bernadetta? No, I wouldn't care either. Too much paperwork. Unfortunately, it does look like the farmers get rid of any crops that are on the ground and just make it regular soil. I don't know if they're going to plant stuff when it comes around to the, the right seasons. But as of right now, my decorative fields are kind of screwed because they're doing their jobs, kind of. They're getting rid of the stuff that I planted and worked on for so long.
With Josh coming to you.
Can you help me spot the new thing? There it is. Good job, Dave. So yes, as you can see, a new building has been added. A very special one. Probably won't even function correctly because of the distance. But it is a guardhouse. Bottom floor, I don't know what I'm going to do down here yet. But if you go up these stairs... Oh, hey Nibble. It's going to be where our guards are. The room requirements for the soldier house, or the barracks, was it had to be 7 by 7, and I didn't want to put it in the village. I just needed something to fill up the space because it's been empty for so long. It's where I used to store stuff, but I think a guardhouse up here is perfect because that's where our military will live. And worst comes to worst, the soldiers are a bit more important than the villagers, even though we can arm them too. Well, I guess that argument goes both ways because you can't really have soldiers without a steady income of food, and you can't really have a steady income of food unless they're protected by soldiers. So it's a cycle. They both help each other. And can you get off that over there? Slowly expanding the village because I've got a lot more motivation now that all the villagers actually move. I feel like the village is coming together really quickly and nicely. 2 more buildings on the outside here. One, they're both going to be for shepherds, I think. I think I'm going to expand the size of the pens and just kind of YOLO it with potentially bears. I'm fine with that. If anyone's curious about the cheese, yes, I am now packing it away as early as possible because I'm a bit traumatized by what happened last time I let it sit on the shelves. If you don't know, I lost it. Oh! Ah, no, I messed up. It's if only there was a certain tool that existed which could help me. He said confidently, even though he can't get it to work. What? Oh, okay, there we go. First try. Oh, please have a Generation 10, baby. I made the trader's little corner into an actual corner. He has a little counter, a tiny counter, but he has something to work with, so he can't complain. Or they can't complain. For all my fellow cooking enthusiasts, I did expand our big oven just a little bit. Oh, frick, I didn't make these. Well, that's fine. I expanded it just a bit because I wanted to cook in batches of 32, not 24. It was kind of throwing me off and driving me crazy that I could make 22, so that's 48. Okay, 22 plus 22 does not equal 48. Gosh, Josh, what are you doing? And then I would have 16 left over, so I want to do batches of 32 if I mass bake or cook, which I often do. I'll leave that just to mess with some people. I think I'm one of the people I'm trying to mess with, but screw it, leave before I try to fix it. I kind of only just realized how much of a horror situation storms are. I had 20 villagers before the storm happened. I have 14 now, and I came across one of them on my way here. Katrina was here. Okay, now they're getting eaten. Okay, well, there was a dead herbalist and a dead soldier here and a dead soldier there, so my people are absolutely getting slaughtered. I might actually need to build another guardhouse out here or something, instead of just the decorational one upstairs, because I don't think they actually even move. Or at least if they did, they're all dead now, because, again, there's 0 soldiers now, even though I have 5 workstations for them. And I also trader too. I don't have enough money. My only issue with this is that I don't know if they actually run away towards safety or if they just stay outside when the storms happen, Because if they're just outside taking damage, I don't know if I want to keep on feeding into that because I don't have that many gears. We'll see if we can fight back these temporal storms. Hammer, hold, walnut, fall! Haven't said that in a minute. That felt kind of nice, actually. Making my first batch of sunflower dough bread on a 32 sized oven. Yeah, that felt very nice. I've added support beams all over. It's a bit weird of this one. It's a bit more organic in the fact nothing is symmetrical, just like all my building. So we have a connected top. So you go here, main floor. You go up these stairs. There's enough space for one bed, which I plan to add. Little walkway here just in case we need archers up here shooting people before they come through. Haven't had anything really defensible like that in a while. And then top floor, you go down these stairs because they can walk through these stairs apparently. Room for a farmer, and then another room here for something. There you have it, 2 building expansion, good enough for 5 people or maybe more if we make them really squeeze. The only problem right now is gears. I don't have enough and they all keep on dying and I don't produce the right items that the traders want. So might have to go, I don't know, find some or extort some from Nadia. I've got to replace all the Linkstrift hives with ceramic hives because the Linkstrift ones weren't letting me put down the top. So I just gave up on that, and we have these instead. I also added a bit to the cemetery, so now we have these iron fences that I found from adventuring, and we have another coffin and some more unfortunate souls. Just realized I've never gotten the horns of the new sheep that are around here, so there they are. The Mouflon sheep. Or Mufflon. I'm probably going to be saying it wrong, so I'm just going to say muffin sheeps. Yeah, someone's going to correct me anyways. I've decided to move the shepherds, these houses. Or maybe I'll move them in there. I don't know exactly how these work. These are just their workstations. I don't think they have to actually be inside. However, this notification was my worst enemy. I'm quite sure these are all fences or gates. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need actual fences, but I like how wattle fences look. No, I don't want to use these other fences. Maybe they'll have to be on the same level, like height-wise. Nope, no clue. Maybe it's just the wrong type of fence. But wattle fence, walnut fence, proper fence. Dang it. I think I have to use regular fences. That sucks. I guess we can look civilized, but I kind of like... We're broken record. But I really like the wattle fence look. Bye-bye. Got down some troughs. One livestock animal. Okay, so I need to bring some animals in. My only concern is if the animals will still get out like they do currently, or if it's just because my pens are too small. We'll find out. Brought in a boar and a sow, and it seems like the villagers are okay with this. In fact, good job, Benjamin. Yeah. I won't fire you. Making paths to the 2 towers I added over Doombomb Falloon, and I realized somebody did cover these up. Let's just get rid of those before anyone sees. Okay, yeah. These paths will be done soon though, and we'll just add a bit more immersion. Hopefully. Besides that part I just covered up. We don't talk about that part. You talk about it, I will find you. And I will give you a kiss on the cheek. Yeah, that's right. I bet you weren't expecting that. Now they're done. One leads to the right tower, one leads to the left tower, little paths. Little walkways up, little defensive areas in case people were getting rushed. One person could hold this right here, the other person could be raining down arrows from right here. Yeah. And I connected the path to the main road that leads to the trees, because why not? Have everything interconnected. I went out hunting, because I realized there's a ton of gazelle in the southern areas, and I found this little, I was going to say shrine, no, it's a grave. Yeah, just like the last ones. Don't mind if I just desecrate you. Thank you. We're adding you to the collection, that is for sure. New shrine, or freaking shrine, altar. So I'm going to work through these 2 stacks and a bit of bony soil, and I just found out you only have to right click once to start sieving or sifting. I thought you had to hold down right click the entire time. This is much more manageable. Oh my gosh. I should have mentioned instead of exploring, I did the sifting, which got me the books I needed. So yay, that all worked out. And we got some copper spearheads, which I'm definitely going to use for decorations to make us look like more than just scared peasants. We are now armed scared peasants. Oh, let's go generation 10. Oh my gosh. Okay, it is time. Actually, no, hold up. I need to wait for them all to... I was about to do a purge, but not yet. Not yet. There's a few Generation 9s that are still pregnant. I'm going to have to prep it a little bit. Some linen fiber pulp. We're going to be using some parchment. I'll need to use some of my last bit of black bronze, which I used on my current armor, for a wrench, shears, and saw blade. Let's get to it. 1 black bronze ingot left. The 3 items, I didn't show the forging process because at this point, I'm pretty sure you're sick of me showing you proof and you trust me. But if you don't at this point, then... that's fine. You and I can have trust issues. The pulps are ready. I put in the sieves, which I used last time I tried to make some stuff, and I did the math wrong. I need way more. Okay, a few more days. I'll see you there. And guess who broke their first tool from quenching? Frick. I'm surprised the tool just straight up shatters. I would not have expected that, but also I respect that. Big risk, big reward. I wish I saw a dice roll for this, or like a
combat log, like in Baldur's Gate 3. That'd make me feel a little bit better, even if the numbers are fake. If I take 35%, no, we go greedy one more time. Come on. 25% chance. Dang it. Where's my combat log? A second lice goat female generation 10. Okay. Need to make sure all the generation 9s are no longer pregnant. Honestly, no, I don't even care. Never mind. Let's just get to it. So I'm gonna use a spear and not a butcher's knife because I need to let out this anger.
I like to consider myself patient, but you have broken that boundary so many times.
Much better now. There's never been such a satisfying moment. How come they're coming down as these goats, even though they're black and white? Are mine bugged? April 6th, I'm a little bit late. The only time actually, in fact, since I have had that sign up for me to plant that April 4th. But planting time. You know what? I forgot I made a ton of terra preta. Let's see if I can finally finish up my farm. By medium farmland, you did me well. Dang, all that terra preta and I still didn't finish this. How much left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 11 more terra preta to finish these fields once and for all. Yeah, I haven't been showing you guys, but I've done a huge purge on the pigs. I've killed about 80 and there's still this many left. In fact, there were so many pigs that the hoglets or the piglets couldn't grow. There just wasn't enough space, so I got rid of some of their... I think the primary space where we'll get pigs will be from the villagers, and I might just turn this into more goats or more chickens, because I don't think this is enough space for the pigs. But I also kind of overfeed and overbreed them, so that's also my fault. And also, there's a bug, if you heard that, a rope snapping. They're haunting me, the ropes, when I tried to move them that one time. Like that, I don't know, there's like ghost ropes floating around. Every time I go into this area, ropes just snap. And it's scary, but I'm not getting slapped, I'm just getting snapped. That's what I'm talking about. Nice and open. What? Your village needs at least 15 livestock or animals across all shepherds' pens to support 3 shepherds. At least 15 to have 4 and above shepherds? Okay. I don't know if I want to keep on moving pigs. They take so long to move. Okay, yeah, and I bought more soldiers. Hopefully they actually help protect the village. We'll see. I got the books. I got these thingies. Ka-chow. Okay. Now I got all the parchments from all those freaking vibra pumps. I need pitch glue. You make pitch glue. Resin and powdered charcoal. Oh, that's not bad. I only need 1 liter. Okay. Easy. I also need 6 leather. I take the pitch glue. We translate everything from my inventory to the crafting. Bam! The aerostatica. This will mean we can do airships. The scribe, who's been underpaid.
Help me! He has my family trapped. I have a few millimeters of moving space. Why doesn't anybody listen to me?
We're going to be making an airboat. Tier 2, because why not? Why do the first when we can have last? I'll need charcoal and a boil. How do I make a boiler again? I could just make that. 1 unit of silver solder, that's all I need, right? The copper. And thankfully the wind's on my side today. Then my charcoal, I'll need 30, and then we'll be done with the boiler, and that's the last thing I need. My only complaint with the bellows is that sometimes you get a smooth transition of the pump going up, and sometimes you don't, just like that. And yes, I know that was super relevant for me to tell you. And thus, a great crafting happened. A schematic describing how to construct a tier 2 airboat. Oh, I don't lose my boiler? Oh. Ah, frick. Now I have 2. I guess we can leave the boiler in the kitchen right here. There we go, sure. We're gonna be using Walnut because it's our flagship wood. 4 beams in the middle, axe, and that on the side. I think. I didn't really properly look at it. Oh, it's a saw. I didn't saw that. Tier 2. This is so stupid. What are these jokes? I have a tier 2 airboat yard kit, 16 by 11. So my original idea was to have it on a ledge leading out from here. But this is kind of big. I don't want it to be landing on the outside of town, you know? It would also make sense. Like, I don't really have a proper trading area. Oh, actually, I have a really good idea. You know how we have the nuts of steel? I'm thinking we add a wooden area above it, which would shield, you know, the furnaces and whatnot, prevent water from going down there, but also just have a little trading zone above it for the airship, since we already have it, like, so protected, you know? We have it protected from the right flank, the east flank. The left flank is the water. The only flank we have to watch out for is the north, if it were to ever get attacked, or if we were to ever get attacked by airships. But I guess they could come from any direction, so it doesn't really matter. But I think it'd be a nice aesthetic to have on top, because everywhere else is kind of unprotected if I'm thinking about it logically, because I wanted to put it on this eastern side of the keep, But, you know, if I have support beams coming down, as in like wooden logs coming down, then they can just get destroyed. So if I put them above the industrial zone, nuts of steel, then it'd be, I guess in my head, at least it would make the most sense. You know, I don't know. It would just look cool. That's the main thing I'm kind of going for. Or we could have it be all the way over by above Mallet Tarn, but I like the idea of it being above our industrial zone. So I think I'll do that. And we'll have it be approached from right here. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. We're going to be using a ton of walnut. This is how everything looks. I'm adding arched supports to the bottom. I'm going to do the same to the top just to make it all look extra supported. And at the bottom, I'm going to swap these out for like cobble or brick and make the transition look supported enough. Railings, and bam, we have our upper area. The idea for these are little docking bays for flying ships, but I just realized I'm kind of thinking more of ships like from Treasure Planet. Has anyone seen that movie? Oh my gosh, that movie was great. My brother showed it to me when I was little. Amazing. What happened to 2D? Anyways, the flying shipyard is mainly done. This is where the big ship is going to be landed and built, and hopefully I don't need to expand. We'll see. You're just gonna let him hit you, Amadou? Really? I can't really get a good close angle because all the houses and people are in the way, so I'm just gonna say it came out exactly how I wanted it. The only thing I'm missing are maybe some more cables for aesthetic. I think what it was really missing though were these little archways. Not archways. Me and my arches. These railings for safety, which I sometimes believe in. But now, let's just finish up the bases of these pillars and then finish up the airship.
So you guys just stay outside, huh?
Why does a baker have a spear? Where are my soldiers? Okay. Oh, maybe I need those wards down here. I don't know if they work during storms, but maybe that is what I need. Bring it from up there in my place to down here in the village. Won't even protect himself. I feel like I should note, VS Village Technology Creator, you're doing great work. The problems I'm running into are just because I'm being negligent to one of your core mechanics, which is keeping the villagers safe with a proper barracks, which my villagers can't get down here to from. Let's take a look though. Are they all just chilling up here? You all are. Oh my gosh. Copper saw. Oop. I've actually never harvested from these. How does it work? Do I just... Oh. You know, I like that. I don't get as many as it. I don't get as many as I would with the skeps, I don't think at least. But it's easier to do than the Langstruth hives. So you know what? I like that. Now I can always be like that famous raccoon who has a jar of honey all the time. What's his name? Winnie? Yeah. I figured I would take a break from building and reward myself with some fishing, which I don't like doing in real life, so maybe it'll be a bit different for me in game, you know? I tried it earlier, but it was near winter, so I don't think it worked that well. Let's try it now that it's June. I should have at least brought a drink. I can't tell if it's because I'm unlucky, where I'm fishing, the time of day, the time of year, or if the universe just hates me. But is it supposed to take this long? I don't think so. I'm gonna try a regular fishing pole. It did not make a difference. Fish. Like actual fish in the water. Do these signify where fish actually are? These are the only fish I've seen actually spawned. Okay, he doesn't like red meat. Okay. Where'd it go? What? Huh. Fish right there, just eat it. What? And just like real life, I caught a fish when I wasn't even paying attention. You can see the moment I realized I actually caught one. Don't even know what I did. I'm just going to leave this little area as this to figure out what the frick is happening. I'm just going to create a new world and see if fishing near spawn, or at least 5,000 blocks negative, or I guess north of spawn, yields the same results. Because I can't tell if it's because I'm on an old world and fishing is a bit weird, or if it's just me being unlucky. After this little experiment, I think my lakes are just cursed. Maybe I threw too many dead bodies in there. What? Okay, maybe I just need to figure out what's in my lake. Because they ate the bushmeat, so maybe they're just attracted to bushmeat. But you know what? I didn't quit. I kept on trying because I knew in my heart I could do it until eventually. Okay, whatever. I'm done. I'm just sticking to farming. So there are fish here. What the frick? Well, the fish don't taste too bad. For how much work I put in, it tastes pretty bad, but I might just have to regenerate those chunks. Sorry, immersion breaking. Slowly building up the airship. Whoa! Is that tin bronze? I'm gonna assume yes. Okay. Forging away. Oh, it's those parts right there.
The next step requires a boiler, so I'm getting rid of this one. Okay, that was a lot just to add that. Oh my gosh, how much tin bronze does this thing need? Back clockwork oh my gosh. Just harvested, so let's fill these babies back up. I'm also thinking about just leaving a month in between the first harvest and the second, and then just planting the crops, not really watering them and worrying about them too much, and then only doing 2 harvests. That way there's time for the crops to also, not crops, but for the soil to also restore its nutrients. We'll try it out, see how it goes, because I don't usually use all this. This is way too much for one person. Oh, it's so nice for you guys not to run away when I feed you. Oh, this is so nice. I'm going to replant the pineapple, growing peanuts, and the growing rice. I think I should have plenty of time, or that should be plenty of time for them to grow. All of it. I'd love to add rice to my collection. And since we're on the topic of farming, I decided to upgrade our seed shelves into seed bins. Ebony wood, baby, because we're fashionable like that. Oh my gosh, these little seed bins are so cute. I liked the look of these because they felt more realistic, but I like this. This is much more convenient and just cutesy. And I like that. Made the motor part begrudgingly because I had to make more tin bronze. Man, what the heck? Okay, there was a heavy temporal storm and I skipped it because I went south for it to keep them safe. Do they go to the barracks now? Oh my gosh, they do. Huh. Moments after I just complained about them not going anywhere. 3 temporal gears. Doombum Falloon, please don't disappoint. Thank goodness for bells I got just enough. How many bismuth bronze rods does this thing need? I prayed to the hammer time gods, and they have blessed this little piece of lake by refreshing the water. So now there will be fish, and I have built a little dock. Yay! Decided to do some taxiderming because why not? That is a big pike, and they suck to eat anyways. They're too bony and too skinny. At least the ones I've seen. I don't know about the really, really big ones. I should also mention I'm fishing not because I'm bored, but because I'm waiting for some more danted cloth to finish. And then guess what happened? I didn't even need more danted cloth. I needed a different type of cloth for the airship. I don't know why that was so fancy. Oh, it's treated balloon cloth. I should have assumed that it wouldn't be more dented. Gosh dang it. To get treated balloon cloth, I need balloon coating liquid, plain cloth, 2 liters of it. For every 2 water and balloon coating mixture, I get 2 balloon coating liquid. I'll need 24 balloon coating liquid total, but I'll just make all of it just in case. And that means I would need 25 balloon coating mixture because each one produces 2, so 50 divided by 2. It means 25 resin, 25 quicklime, 50 salt, 75 chopped fat. That's not bad, actually. All right, this should be easy. 1 of these turns into 8 chopped fat. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. And that's the last one. Thank you very much. Balloon coating liquid. Please tell me this is all I need. If it's not, I might cry a little bit. 2 days of sealing. Guess I'm just waiting. My pike is ready. I want to put this in my kitchen. Right here. Boop. Look at those little eyes. That's perfect. A small guardhouse here. It'd be very simple, but that means I'm going to have to redesign this whole here just a bit. It won't look as fluid, but it's going to be a square building, so what can you say? At the top of the barracks, I made a ton of kill holes, a ton of parapets, and a nice little slope that goes over just so that the whole thing isn't too boxy. And just like that, it's done. Nothing too fancy. It has 2 entrances, one towards the south near Nuts of Steel, the other one being north towards Brood and Hammered, and the big hope is that the villagers will just be able to be more protected because the soldiers can actually path easier to the village itself. Big hope, but let's hope so. A lot of hoping. Did I say hope yet? That's it. You're all being relocated. Okay, they're gonna be sitting a little close to each other, but that's fine. They don't get comfort. They don't have to do any manual labor. They don't get comfort. Treated balloon cloth is done. It looks good though. All the villagers are getting more active. I think it's because we actually have soldiers protecting them. Let's see, there are 27 villagers. I just need more money now. And I'm not trying to spend all my time just making freaking bread and cooking red meat. I'm so desperate for scraps, I'm coming back here to Nadia. I haven't been here in years. Kind of insane. Whole reason I moved here. Pleasure doing business for once. I'm joking, you didn't hear that. Created a secondary pig pen just across the other one, and I've assigned Magdalena here because she's always giving me mad looks. She's out of here. Out of that one, at least. The nice one. So I have a point at 24,350, and then that's the east side. The west side is going to be at 24,556. So that way it's 206 blocks wide. The only issue is if the village technically owns it. Negative 5,430 right here. Owned by the villagers. It is.
What are you lazy bums doing? Get out there and patrol!
For real, what are you guys doing? Come on. Good job, fellas. It took
Oh, 5 of you to take down one. I'm actually proud of you guys. Good job. 20, 21, 22. Oh, this quenched pickaxe is nice. Oh no, I didn't think about the fact that it would just be a box around the village. Okay, I got cut off right around here for building. Okay, dang it. The spear is about to break, so I think it's time to retire it. Pick up the fox again, because every other weapon is gone. Might have to make a super powerful flax. Freaking flax. Fox. The fox is going off my memory. I've got another 12. This isn't going to be enough, is it? Yeah, I need more. Holy crap, I'm going to need a ton more. Guess I'm making another batch. 25 resin, 25 quicklime, 50 salt, 75 chopped fat. I hope this is enough. Please tell me it's enough. Somebody. It's not enough. Yeah, probably. Please tell me everything lines up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. 24, 12, 12. Gosh, I do need more. First yield of rice, which is insane. I didn't think it would actually happen, but it did. Yay. However, these pineapples are, we're not friends. They've both given birth. Oh my gosh, and the kids aren't walking away. And these are both really? Okay. Did you guys know we could stack the stones? Oh, that looks great. Yes, please. There's no farms up here. Where are you going? I'm not even gonna ask. My pickaxe just broke, and I'm wondering now if the technology we learned that keeps the heads after they break makes it so that they're still tempered and quenched, or if I have to start from the beginning. You know what I mean? I think I tempered this one about 3-4 times, so I want to see if that's still there after I reforge it. Probably not, but, you know, one can hope. Do we have any fall lovers in here? I love when the trees turn different colors and everything is just the perfect temperature. Oh my gosh, I can't even go back to... this is so slow! Ooh, that's kind of tall. Batch 2 coming... batch 3 coming up, actually. Batch 3. Boop. And yes, I am collecting the leftovers just in case. Which, I don't think it'll matter because these are such big batches. But, you know, a man can hope. I was looking at the windmills, just the old guidebook, to see if anything's changed. And I think this is new. Remember to place windmills of any size at least 1 and 1.5 times their diameter away from other windmills to avoid turbulence, which will reduce the power output. And I'm like, that wasn't a thing, right? And then I go up my quern windmill, and I see exposed to turbulence from nearby windmill. Does that mean it's actually worth it to just do big windmills now? Because if that's the case, I'm so down. Just 2 big windmills. I can only really have 1 sail, right? 1 big sail. At least 1.5 times their diameter away from other windmills. Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie, I was very lazy, and I wanted to see if they were actually effective or worth it, and this seems much faster than the little ones I have. So I will be getting rid of the old stuff, and yes, I am in creative right now just to experiment. I'm not trying to waste too much time, but I'm gonna be making the metal windmill rotors with the large windmill sails. I've actually heard I gotta be careful because these can actually start fires now because they're moving too fast. I just don't know the threshold for it. Bye-bye you. I've gotta make you legitimately now. But this should be fun. A new use for iron, which I hopefully still have some left. Just a little bit. Okay, oh boy. I might need to actually work for the blooms I have. Sheesh, that is expensive. So these are each 2. These are 1. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Total. 12 ingots. I've only got... Frick. I've only got a few. 1224. Okay, I can do that. And I'm only doing this because I'm also waiting for the sails to finish for this. They're still with the oil or whatever liquid I made. Made the rods and the brackets. Wow, these kind of suck to make. Another batch. 1224. Dang it. It's still not enough. What is that? One last batch? Maybe 3? 1, 2, no, one more batch. Okay, it's been in fourths. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Oh, gonna barely be done with this by the end of the year. October 7th, it's been, I think, 2 days. Oh my gosh. Let's do this. 2 of them, use a walnut as the base, because it's a strong wood. Definitely knew that going in. Then now I need large windmill sails, which is boards. Okay, I can make this all out of walnut. I think I'll actually replace these ones too. Just one side, or maybe both sides. I don't know if I want to make 4 more metal windmill rotors. That's a lot. The windmills will go on this way. Put this here. Yeah. Boop. And then I need space to craft all that. Why am I carrying all these bricks? What is with my organization? Port beams. Those there. Those there. Large windmill sails. And I'm out of support beams. Okay. I'll need more. But bam, bam. It's not enough. Okay, we'll need a lot more. Let's do this. That took 16 linen patches just for those two. That makes sense, but oh, do I have enough? I think I have plenty. Maybe not. Oh my gosh. Dedicated 8 to this single one, and if there's more than that, that means, wow, this is going to be a big windmill. I wasn't really paying attention when I did it earlier, but I'll be paying attention now. I don't remember making these out of so much limestone. Holy cow. I did find out, though, at a flat value, each one gives 25, so that's 10 sails per windmill. Turbulence from those ones still. Okay, okay. Well, I don't think there's any winning that, but that's fine.
It looks amazing.
Come on, come on. New batch. Bam, bam. You're kidding me. Oh my god. No Walnut of November. Okay. Have I not made that joke until now? Oh, okay. To bed. To do wholesome things, of course. Oh, temper tools. Such a welcome addition. I don't know how I didn't realize it, but there's grinding wheels now. Sandstone, claystone, and chert. And I have sandstone near me. Is there a reason can you not use like regular stones? Is it just those ones specifically? I don't know anything about stones and their hardness levels. All I remember is like in science class, we did like, what's that scale of roughness? And like leaving scratches on stuff. It's the only thing I remember. My teacher would be very disappointed, but that's fine. I didn't like that teacher anyways. Ingredient for grindstone, hammer and a chisel. I don't have a chisel, well, an appropriate one. Let's go make this. And funnily enough, the only reason why I figured out about the grinding wheel is because I didn't want to deconstruct my current Fox or just like make a new one. So I was like, can I make this stronger some way? And I'm like, wait, I think I remember seeing something in the trailer. And bam, yes there is, the grinding wheel. Got this wood sitting in storage, so I might as well use it. This chisel, some nails. Thank goodness Pat Josh is always leaving stuff around. Grindstone, hammer, grindstone, boards, nails. Yeah, and this can be placed anywhere, as in anywhere that's moving, so like right here would work. Whoops, not like that. Ah. For 531 days? Holy crap. So I get it. It lasts longer the worse your bonus is, but it lasts shorter the better your bonus is. Got it. I like that. That's cool. And crit chance, is that new? No way, that's always been in the game. Can I sharpen my arrows? Yeah, okay, no, that. How about my bow? Nope, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Look, I'm asking for all the people like me who might have these same thoughts, okay? I know you can't sharpen a bow.
Oh, I can't do it anymore. 10% critical chance. Is that it? I was expecting to be able to do it for more, but that's fine, I guess. Maybe it's not fully fleshed out. This is something you don't see often. I wonder if there's a limit to how many corpses there can be. Because this is a good amount. Wondering why I'm fighting, it's because I need temporal gears. I need to repair some more translocators. Because next year, I plan to do some adventuring, and I don't want to walk that much. I want this to be the most convenient adventure ever. It'd be like taking the Eagles to Mordor. Oh, frick, they do disappear. Oh, crap, I gotta hurry up. All that, and I only got one. Okay. That's fine, I guess. On the topic of fixing translocators, I went through one I'd fixed a while back. It teleported me out. It's the one near the chef, and I got that one and the other one that I teleported from, so I have 2 extra translocators. There was a third one nearby, which I should have picked up, but I got lazy, and I wanted to spend the end of the year at home instead of out in the freezing cold. So, 3 new translocators. I might do this more often in the future, but I probably won't show it as often because it's just really boring. On the way home, I was also picking up as much resin that I could find because I needed to finish the airship, or at least not needed to, but I really wanted to. I wanted that to be like the big thing of year 9, but I guess it's just a little bit to the village expansion. Oh my gosh, fire damage works like this now? Oh, it's not working. I've run out of food, but I made it finally. It took forever. I forgot how slow it is moving around on foot in winter. What is with my frames? December 7 p.m. Come on. These grew back. I can make it in time. I'd make it faster, but I forgot my elk all the way at this midpoint. Oh, it's so far away. I'm doing this all by foot. Old-fashioned. All right. Oh, yeah. Work out my legs. Ugh, I hate leg day. Always skip it. Don't skip leg day. It's important. 23. Wait, hold up. I have 8 layers of balloon coating liquid. I have 4, technically. I have just enough. Okay. I make 4 in that one, and then 21, or 20. Yeah, just 20 in the others. And then I'm solid. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I saved it. I almost did not. And yes, I am collecting the leftovers just in case. Which, I don't think it'll matter because these are such big batches. But, you know, a man can hope. Okay. I got this. I freaking got this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then I'm going to cook the rest of this. I'm not going to do it in time. Oh no, it's going to be January by the time I'm done. Because it takes 2 days to be fully done. I'll be done by December 8th. Because I can't cook this all that quickly. Screw it. We're going to record it one day into January. See how this goes. I'm so desperate, I brought down a second pot just to finish this quickly. Come on, come on. 20 in there. Okay. 2 days. Oof. No, it's going to be It'll be January 1st, 1:37 by the time everything's done. I'm having the scribe record our times into January 1st, just a little bit. Oh, look at that. They sleep at night. Except for that guy. She's having a party. Lit up the airship deck with some ceramic oil lamps. These are new, right? Because this looks very different. I like that. It's a vibe. Happy New Year's! Woo! Year 10. This was definitely a chiller year, but the airship will be so close to being done. I need to finish that up first. But we expanded the village a bit. We have another small project going on. And we got fishing, and we did this. And honestly, we did a lot of building. And the new windmills, of course, those look fantastic. That looks amazing. Yes, please. Also, don't look at my skirt, you perverts. Okay, the small batch is done. Just waiting for this. It's not paint to dry, but waiting for cloth to soak. Close enough. The bigger batch finished. Here's 12, and then... Yeah, okay, that's year 10 Josh's problem. Yep, screw future Josh. I didn't like that guy anyways. Started off the year very strong, and by that I mean I found out what happens to the villagers when a drifter or two gets in. And they just let themselves get slaughtered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 7 of them. Oh my gosh, of course there's those numbers. Come on, guys. I forgot they were a thing, but I got some archers. He looks a little too happy to be here. But they do at least draw their bows, although Lane is a bit confused. I don't know what he's aiming at. Collected some more resin on January 8th, because that's when all of the resin grew back, or at least around there. I've forgotten at this point. And I just want to finish this dang airship. Okay, I found 29, because I went back home to my old place as well. That means we're going to make one big batch. Please be enough. Oh my gosh. Please be enough, please be enough, please be enough. Good luck, come on! Okay, it's done. Please, please, please be enough. There's more! 30! If you're wondering why the months have been going by so fast, it's because I've mainly been doing this. One last harvest, come on. I swear if this isn't the one, I'm not gonna do anything because I've said that before. They're really just empty threats. You're calling me out on my BS game. I respect that. Boop. I feel like it's getting framier and framier here every time. 30. Another 12. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Is that gonna be the last of it? 12? At this rate, I don't even know. It has been a minute. I am getting salt. We are almost out. It is... Wow. Crazy how resources just deplete over time. I am so glad these steel splitter plugs work on halite. Think Ganioso. Oh, that's a good amount actually. Okay. Nice. And you don't really need to hear this, but honestly, there's not much happening, and this is like one of the... Sadly enough, it's one of the most exciting things happening. I've always wondered if the steel splitting technology works when there's blocks missing, and it turns out it does. Yeah, okay, nice. I always thought it just wouldn't work, but it does. Cool. Can you guys imagine a world without salt? Like, not even just the people who are like petty, but like just without the seasoning salt. Although I think life would be a lot nicer without the, you know, the salty people as well. Imagine the food. What would it taste like? Bitter. Sour. In a world where sweet doesn't exist. Not sweet. Where salt doesn't exist. Oh, I forgot to harvest my pineapples. Okay. You know, I give up. They win. They don't have to be planted. Finished up the very last of the Terra Preta. Wow, that took a long time. Why is it that with the new update, all the animals got redone, but all I was left with were the boring ones? Why can't I get the large ones? Actually, no, maybe that probably wouldn't be good for me. Never mind, take that back. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to put up fences now. I've spent the entire day killing stuff. And they are just persistent. Yeah, I might have to set up actual civilized land. Alright, I'm sorry. Why does the brown goats that aren't in my pens give large pelts or hides? The pigs, which are freaking bigger, give medium. And then, okay, these are gigantic. They're like the size of a bear. And it gives large pelts. Can I just say my pigs evolved? You know, they're bigger now. I've fattened them up over generations. Only a little salty that I don't have the large ones, but that's fine. That's fine. Kind of. How should I get from 1? Okay, yeah, that's a good amount. I think that's more than normal. Probably should have paid attention in the first place. And if you're wondering, yes, I am chiseling it all. Thank goodness to the pantograph still. It's, of course, I've chosen a really weird design. It's going to be inclined towards the top, and that means slants and little slopes and edges will be weird, especially curves, but it will be nice edges, nice 45s instead of the weird 127 degrees I usually do, thankfully. But I figured since the farms are such a big part of our little society here, I might as well give them a really nice fence, because these guys keep on coming around. Can they climb 2 blocks, actually? I really hope. This is the last batch. It's April 9th. You can hear my voice. How this is slowly breaking me. Please. Please. Just realized I should probably actually check to see if these work. Are you not scared of me? And dang it, when I'm in creative. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Okay, nope, doesn't run over that. And the pig ran too far, but I'm just gonna assume it works. Yay! Oh no, what are you doing? No, what? Are you gonna mess it up? Oh, you speed it up. Or was that just a coincidence? Please don't ruin my farm. Okay, the farm is done. You can see the walls all the way around. I don't think anything can get in. And I'm using fence gates to close off. And I think it looks really nice. Very cozy, very pretty. I like it. This is kind of a nice touch. I didn't think I wanted fences, but now that I have them, I like it. Me likey a lot. Multiple entrances in and out, by the way, because I'm lazy. The barn is also closed off. It'd be kind of pointless if it wasn't. It's done. Okay. All the cloth I have, 32. Okay. 12. 22. I can make that. I have some leftovers. Please tell me that's not going to be the last one, is it? Fingers crossed. I found fluorite. What is this for? Nothing. Okay. Oh my gosh, this must be one of the biggest salt deposits I've seen. Jeez. So I put in the new batch, 22, and now there's 30. And that's 2 batches, because I only make 24 a batch. Well, that's fine. I'll work on other things, I guess. This is going to be a very, very minimal year. Super random, but I did one final sweep of the old base, and I figured I would take all the grains and everything that I could. I thought I had more space than this. No. I took everything I could. If you're wondering, I was here for resin. If I'm ever back here, it's literally just so I can go harvest resin because I need to finish this airship. I'm so close. I'm going to make 2 batches. I have 25 resin and 16 that I have just left over from all the previous batches and whatnot. I'm not even going to say it, but you know what I just said in my head. We're psychic now. Good job. Forged some new foxes and did some tempering because my old one is nearly dead and it's not as powerful. So I got the fox out of here. Here's a new one. 6.9 damage. Nice. Don't you dare touch my crops. Get out of here, you little heathen. Oh, come on. I think some pigs got in here. Mainly because I killed them and I didn't forgot to record this with the scribe. Okay. But, you know, it's working for the most part. Besides that, I think. Or I'm just gaslighting myself. I will be fine with both options. Or either option. These pigs are just such a... You know what? Fine. You know what? Screw it. Have it. I don't care. Ah, they're menaces, these pigs. These animals. These rabbits. What has been happening in past years that they didn't spawn like this? Is there... Have I been missing something? I'm getting 5 entire buckets of milk. And none of the goats are running. That feels... so satisfying. So I might just stop raising pigs in my own, like for real. Like this is getting kind of out of hand. The shepherds are doing really good in this one. That one kind of sucks, but this one's doing great. Yep, I built those windmills. Dang, they look good. The newest batch is done. It is June 9th, nearly July. Please be enough. Oh, we're doing something that isn't freaking okay. We're making leather and a copper chute thingy. Okay, I can do this. Oh, that big fat flap. Finally, yeah, I'm being mean to it. That's right. So I need 2 chutes to make an elbow chute, and each chute is made of some copper. 2 bars. Got this. Can't remember the last time I made these. Holy cow. They're cooled down. Elbow chute. 10 leather. Okay. Okay, leather. And that, yeah, and a torch. Okay. Oh! I can launch it! Okay, let's go! I didn't know it was powered on hydraulics. Actually, what are hydraulics? I don't know what those are. I'm part of like a fantasy. Are you done? Can me use you? 0 pieces of coal. Okay, it needs coal. That makes sense. Next gear depletes in 15. It requires gears to move? Oh my gosh. I'm never using this then. Passenger. How do I put in coal? I think I have to deck this out now. Do I just crouch and click somewhere? Oh, right there. Total flight time of 16 minutes. How me fly? Oh. Oh, this is so cool! Whoa! This is so much cooler than being a pirate! Beep, beep, beep. Ahoy, ye mateys! I'm the best pirate on this. Like, on a... Arr! Yeah! That's not the right one. Arr! Whatever, it doesn't matter. Whoa! Shift to go down. Okay, I must press control. What is... Actually, I don't want to figure out what control does. Oh, yep, controls to get out. That would have been terrible. Okay. Woo! Okay. You keep on running, or only when I'm in it? Only when I'm in it. Okay, perfect. Were you worth it? Heck yeah, you were. Harvests. Yay. Oh my gosh, they can just climb straight over it. You can see the freaking bunnies. Okay. Dang it. Ah, I knew it was a bad idea. Fences. I love my wattle fences. Okay. Oh, it's like a famine spread through. I can see you. I did get rid of the edges of the fences that would have connected with the wattle fences because I don't know if they could climb that. So this is how it looks. Yay. Hopefully it works. No clue. Wow, you can go really crazy with the plugs. I had to cut out some stone, like from over there to connect it. But it still works. That's awesome. Super convenient. Haha, that's right. All you guys... Oh, rude. And the hammered vines are now fully enclosed by bamboos and their leaves. I don't know why I said bamboos. That's not plural with an S. Ta-da! Harvest my rice? Hell yeah, I'm Asian now. Well, I have been. It's just, you know, in game I am Asian now. Whoa! The animals ate my peanuts! No! These nuts are gone! Oh, a little heart attack every time I quench. I didn't do any tempering either, so there was a 25% chance of it breaking. But how strong is this? 7.2 damage. I'll take it. Ooh, so much power. This is quite the weather. October. Oh my gosh, there's no way. Some of the pigs ate so much of the crops that they had kids. Okay. Pest control going into effect. Aren't boars technically like an invasive species? Like untamed ones, like the really, really wild ones like Pumbaa. Because they just tear everything up. And they're hard to kill. I can't believe people in my time just use spears. Feels so primitive. On a really random note, the chickens are up to generation 22. At least that's the highest I can find. But twice over generation 10, which is pretty insane. Added some extra crates for my little project in Pound Town. Yeah, that's still usable. Love me a good kill hole. We're in the middle of a storm and some drifters did get through, so I'm going to be adding double doors to the barracks because if they just keep on getting through and slaughtering the people, I want to at least prevent as many of them getting killed as possible. Hopefully they can still path. We will see. Okay, outside door is going to be bald cypress because why not? And then the interior is going to be the walnut still. Door here, they can they can shoot through. I don't know how accurate the bow horns are or if they'll even play that smart. And then over here, it's just very rudimentary, small blockade. I don't think they can jump that. Maybe they can. Frick. Okay, there we go. A little taller. Yeah, I can't jump that. It's about time I culled the population. This is gonna suck. It has gotten so bad. Oh my gosh. Hey, buddy. It's been about, 10 years. Wait, I can trade with them? Oh, that's gotta be new. What happens now? More than a decade or two. Okay. Never changed to bias. I do still have these. I came back just for these. I don't have a pickaxe. Please tell me past Josh left one. Does this work? Oh, yes, it does. Okay. This is going to be exciting. I haven't used these in forever. Mainly because I haven't had a reason, but I do now. Oh, there's a pickaxe right there. Okay. Good job, past Josh. Let's go use these. Okay, we'll just take this. I hope you piggies have a religion, because a lot of you are about to go there. Fire in the hole! That's a far range. It even hit the chickens. Again, fire in the hole! Ooh, one more. Just to be sure. Fire in the hole! Alright, looks like that's most of them. Did it hit any of the chickens? A lot of the chickens. Okay, that's fine. I needed to purge the chickens anyways too. But I can kind of see again, and I'm not even gonna do this the proper way with butchering. I'm just gonna start cutting. This would take way too long. Let's do this. Ooh, put the leftover bombs in there because I don't want to accidentally ignite that sometime when I'm not paying attention. Wow, I forgot how much of a difference the butchering technology made. That is not that big of a yield at all. To be fair, most of them were underfed. I think I'll just leave this as a sign. Yeah. You're next, chickens. I really like what my new floor is made out of. Makes me feel, rich. Is that the cholesterol speaking? I can't tell anymore.
Sausage time!
Sorry, I lost the original one, so this is something new. And just like the good old days, 6 stacks of curing cheesy red meat sausages. I haven't made these in years. I made so much in the past. I just haven't had to make them in forever. And you know what? There's one extra. Sacrifice to the lamp gods. Please light up our world. Thank you. Man, I always forget that the creepiest things about chickens is that you can just stuff them in your pocket. And Vintage Story as well. It's weird how that works. My new favorite thing about winter is that I can build 3 blocks high when it snows. Oh, I am so glad we are done with this thing. Happy New Year's! Woo! We are in year 11. That is insane. The final year, everyone. We are here. Oh, don't crash into those. That would be a very low-hanging fruit joke. Can I emote from here? Oh, I can! See you guys. Who needs seatbelts? Hahaha. Actually, I don't know what seatbelts those are. I'm gonna patent them. What's a patent? I don't know. I'm a person from fantasy times. For context, I made a 2-door system to protect my villagers during temporal storms because they are not smart enough to keep themselves alive with 1 door. Okay, let's see if this works. You all in here? You all safe? You get in there, buddy. Okay. None of you better die. There's 33 of them. Don't die, please. Thank you. More of this. Yay! Oh, I'm almost done. Now I just do this. When did we lose 3? When? How? What? Ugh. I guess casualties are always going to be happening. Maybe they didn't make it to shelter in time. They didn't make it to the fallout shelter. Never gets old, though. Hello! These child goats are interesting. Goat children? Child goats? What the frick? I won't ask. Okay. I've been mining a lot in Dumum Falloon, and I actually found some silver in a quartz deposit, so you definitely know we're going to be tearing apart all the quartz I can. And yes, the days are so boring that we have nothing else to do besides mine silver. I have a plan, don't worry, I'm just calm before the storm. I'm trying to get into a little zen moment after working on the project I've been working on, which you'll see soon, I swear. I have been giving out hints, so you know what, if anyone's got a guess, go ahead and say it in the comments. I feel like I gave away a pretty obvious hint in the last video, but we'll see. Okay, that was all of it. It was all just in a little area right there. Oh, that sucked. Excuse me. Wait, did they change how lanterns look? The heck? Mine's all blocky. Large steel lantern. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that new? Oh, but you absolutely know we are crushing up this new silver and smelting it so we can get 8 new ingots. Oop. Yeah. I have definitely forgotten to add to my treasure room. It's so cute and fancy. What the heck? Wow. Now, some people might say that you measure wealth in Vintage Story with, you know, gold and silver, but I like to measure it in cheese wheels that you can mass produce at once. And right there, that was 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, just had to make sure because I wasn't actually completely confident. But yes, 10 wheels. Easy. Actually getting 4 a day because 10 goats are pregnant and they don't run away. So I'm not cranky when I milk them anymore. It's amazing. Oh my gosh. So you would assume that these are 2 random goats that escaped, right? No, they're 2 of my own nearly domesticated goats that escaped so long ago and they've just been wandering the entire time. I haven't killed them. I figured, you know, it's good to have some witnesses to spread the tales of what happens if you cross me. That's right, looking at you. Warning shot. I've linked to the outpost, which is actually our first home. Yeah, screw you, Tobias. I don't want you putting tolls on the translocator. He doesn't actually do that currently. It's just, you know, in the future, in case he gets greedy, I don't want to put him down because, you know, we're best buds. He's also kind of like the only sane one to talk to. The Nadians are kind of cuckoo. But Yeah, just in case. So we have our own little separate teleporter to get here now, but the plans are to go eastwards towards the Sunrift experiment and the Temporal Calix project. That's 10,000 blocks. That is going to take a while. Oh. It is March 2nd. Let's go explore. The first time I went eastward, it was to find limestone, which I eventually did. It was far at the time, but it was around there somewhere. There's a little deposit. There we go. Yep. Limestone. I was so excited because that meant I could do a lot of things. I don't remember what it was at the time, but I think it was to make better leather. Whew. Shivers. That was a long time ago. Wow, if I gone east just a little bit more, there'd be a whole biome dedicated to freaking. I'm so baffled I can't even say it properly. Limestone. What? This is so close to home. Or old home. Outposts. Dang it. I was too lazy to walk around. Honestly, on foot, this felt like forever. Oh. Okay, good job, guys. Pat in the back. Yeah. Good job, Arjun. Holy cow, I love the new designs they have for the traders. They're so expressive. Unless, of course, that's from a piece of technology. But I don't think so. But this is also the most unique thing I've seen. I was like, is this enough for a trader? And then I go inside and I'm like, oh, it's down below. I still can't steal it from him. Dang it. So close. He can't even see. Can I take your flag at least? No. We're nearing it. The Sunrift experiment, yeah. Looks normal. Oh, it goes underground, doesn't it? Everything always goes underground. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's definitely back the way it was originally. Yeah, okay, it won't budge. Okay. Vents. I don't like the word experiment. That reminds me of the Lazarette. Quarry? Ooh. Hello! Okay. I like this. This is a vibe. It's terrifying, but it's like a good terrifying. Like, I consent to being terrified. Stables? Yeah. How about down here? Wow, that's really deep. Okay. Well, here we go. This one goes home. And we'll go adventuring. Vents everywhere. Okay, the vents lead to down here, and these lead even further down. What secrets do you have, experiment? I love the support beams though, holy cow. This place just keeps on going further and further. Painting, I will always take these. Oh, this is the kitchen, huh? I don't know, it's kind of small. I'm joking. No, that's pretty good. Dormitory. Who needs personal space anyways? It's overrated. Strange list of toys. Oh, please don't tell me one of them vibrates. Strange list of toys. We are asked to leave this place for a while. I can't manage to gather the less important things, so I'm leaving this note for my future self who will return. Left here, a toy in the decorative niche in the wall to the right of the exit from the barracks, a toy behind the column going down from the first floor, a whole box of toys behind the piano and the scriptorium. So it's these guys. So that chapel I found, the same people, same religion? Oh, right there. Yay. That's cute. Oh. Man, all I can think of is freaking Solaire. Ah. Or? What's 4 tall? Okay. Dang, they had 2 translocators. Wow, they were rich. This is pretty though. Hello? Actually, if somebody responds back, I'm gonna scream. There should be no one left alive. Deflector's workshop, viridolite shafts. This is a cool little blacksmithy you guys have. I like it. Black bronze hammer, more like souvenir. Thank you. Oh, I can actually repair this one. Viridolite passive rift deflector part. Sure. Iron tray filled with raw viridolite. What is viridolite? I'm viridolite sure. I've never heard of it. What the heck? Dried plant? Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't need more banners. Give me this. So apparently those were 2 pieces of a very rich chunk of viridolite. Interesting. Gotta scroll. Viridolite. Excuse me, guys. I'm trying to read something. I'm grateful the city approved my request to begin research in this region. Small deposits of viridolite occur here with unusual frequency. Elsewhere in the world, however, it appears sporadically and in large masses, without discernible patterns, an inconsistency that complicates any robust study. Previous teams attempted to work on it, but conditions outside this area did not favor productive results. Its age remains difficult to estimate, no coherent formation model has yet emerged. Field practice suggests it influences rifts and, in sufficiently high concentrations, locally dampens storms. Ooh! We are expanding experiments to verify these effects and determine safe handling thresholds. Interesting. So they're mining it to fight back against the storms. Take back the night! Hand-operated capstan. I skipped the gym too many times. Dang it! Catadioptric lens of Lucius Benedi. The strength of several people would not be enough to move this thing. Everything is jammed and is long gone without maintenance. It must need a lot of grease. It seems to be aimed somewhere, but now it looks like it has been diverted to the side. So sun comes down. Boop. And then we use it to burn ants, right? Let's see. Grand Rift Theory. There's going to be a lot of reading. Okay. Based on recent records from the observation point, the number of rifts that are simultaneously blocked and shifted determines the size of the rift we redirect to the single point in the cave's southwest corner. In other words, the more area we cover with deflectors and rift guards, the longer the cumulative shifted rift becomes. I call this the Grand Rift. So viridolite, which they're mining here, or which they've found here, dampens storms, and they're trying to experiment with it to control how to dampen storms, I think. Something like that. Duty of the scribe. The experiment begins. I am obliged to document everything that happens around us. There are only 14 people left in the complex. They all died. The end. Including the Archmaster, the Key Leader, the Scribe, me, 2 members of the leadership group who manage the lens, and 10 brave warriors, half of whom are intended to cross the boundary of this world. If the warriors successfully cross the boundary, the leadership group and I will also be able to pass through the rift. Ah, yes, send in the meat fodder. The chaff, as we call them in strategy games. Or, sorry, what are games? I don't know what those are. I'm from a fantasy world. Interesting, this is southwest. So this is the southwest corner. Okay, he definitely died. This is a rift ward. Disabled by colossal temporal impact. Viridolite completely burned out. Blocked 1,700 rifts? Whoa! So many bombs, too! And ruined weapons. Oh my gosh. Oh, so it's spawning stuff and they're coming through. Ah, so it didn't actually work. Oh, this is a good place to farm them. But, so they definitely died trying to go through, and they opened something that leads towards the Rust world as well. Fun, 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 fun. I love it when humans mess around too much and we find out. I'm gonna go. Ouch, everything hurts. Okay, I've got the basis of it down. That's a really cool looking portal though, holy cow. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, okay, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Okay, excuse, thank you. I don't think their palisades worked. But you know what, mad respect that they tried. Okay, they blocked that off. This reminds me of Moria. Oh, I love dwarves. So much, in all fantasy aspects. Scriptorium. Yeah, this is so dwarven. Dwarven. Blueprint of the blueprint of the catadioptric lens structure for the Sunrift experiment. The brightest mechanics of the city of Hush were together with Lucius Benedi, knowledgeable in participated in the creation of this blueprint and later the lens. Okay, so Tobias got nothing on them, huh? Oh my gosh. Man, this makes me wish I lived underground now. Oh. Okay. I need more. I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm acting like I can't go back. I'm gonna put some of this away. We'll put the children's toy right there. Make you appreciate life just a little bit more. You know, you go into Hammer time to worship a bit, and then you see that some things just don't last forever. Up, up. There we go. Viridolite. It seems to have been studied here. Not at all. We don't do studying. We just we don't do studying. We do reallocation. I guess you guys can have some photos, even though this isn't very true. I don't think any of you guys are family. You're all just strangers that I've hired to act as people. But you know what? That's fine. And a painting there for trade. Yay. Put the Nope. Don't put that there. Okay. You know, I'll put the piece that I found right there. Deflector part. Yeah. I figured this might be an appropriate place to put it. And just to clarify, we don't claim allegiance to them. We are still an independent outpost, fort, castle, kingdom, place. HammerHold of Nottinghamshire. Yeah, that don't look too bad. Alright, we'll take it. Echo of Maxwell's Creations. Today, a wonderful choir filled the scriptorium. There was a performance titled Creations of Maxwell, for artists lent their voices to honor this place, adding value to the vast knowledge already kept here. I don't even know what accent that is, but okay, buddy. Ooh. Oh, a piano. Oh, wait, there was one behind it. Yeah, medium toy box. Crate. Thingy. Mine. I forgot to record it with the scribe, but this book. I was trying to take this book, and then I saw this. The fourth wall, you have been warned. Hi, I'm Serene, the main creator of the structure. Glad you reached this point, especially if you found this secret room. Thank you. I'm glad you made this. You absolutely killed it. Holy cow. You guys did amazing. I'm sad you all died to make it. You guys are real ones. You guys even you chiseled out a great QR code. That's awesome. That's really creative. Ooh, Rotten King Pants? Absolutely, I'm done being the lackey. I am the king, not just a king. I was gonna say there's gotta be something behind this. Okay. Crimson Maple. Ooh. Have I seen those before? Saying it out loud, it feels like I have. Canadian Maple Leaf. That's awesome. This is so cute. I love you guys giving each other homages. That's great. Conditions. Today, a wonderful... Nope. The meeting after the lens's success lifted our spirits, and we do not plan to stop. Oh, it's freaking humans never plan to stop. That's why we always die. Since the light favorably affects rifts, we plan to increase the load and combine conditions. On top of that, we will attempt to cross the rift ourselves, and then they all died, as we saw. Or something. The next stage of our experiments will combine multiple conditions, shifting rifts to a single point, stabilizing them with the lens, studying rift reactions to... Okay. And crucially, volunteers crossing through the stabilized Grand Rift. Yeah, they got destroyed from what I saw. We will keep everything ready. If we manage to align all conditions at once, the task will be half accomplished. Okay, this is cool though. They're doing science. Phases of the experiment. Phase 1. Rifts appear, a favorable alignment of circumstances and precise calculation concentrate them in the southwest corner of the cave. Gradually, creatures begin to emerge, but we are already ready to direct the lens at them. Okay, the lens is aimed, the Grand Rift is stabilized, no teams from the Archmaster approach the rift. We continue to wait. Phase 3, the approach of the storm is felt. We will divert the lens at the moment it manifests. The Archmaster instructed that creatures must not approach. 5 of our I cannot talk. The Archmaster instructed that creatures must not approach. 5 of our warriors... Why is that so hard to say? 5 of our warriors during the diversion of the lens from the rift. We have never directed the lens at the rift during a storm before. The storm approaches. Phase 4. The storm has descended. In moments, the order to aim the lens will be given. And they all died. Too much power in one little given moment, I'm guessing. Ooh, Electrum. This is the scriptorium. That was where they did the experiment. Mining out tons of quartz. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Barricade. What are you guys barricading from? I wonder if these are supposed to be here, or if this is just a chance because of generation. Viridolite passive rift deflector. Okay. So these are all the little rifts. Okay. They're deflectors. Light thingies. Oh my gosh. I'm honestly so confused. Minor shiver oscillator. Central section is packed with balancing devices, all designed to detect the slightest shiver of the rod bearing the temporal gear. Sure. Oh, somebody fancy got to sleep here. Special disc. Symbols and words. Scratches of a larger radius are visible than I've possibly seen on similar ones here. Favorable conditions for the start of the experiment. The oscillator trembles with unnatural force. The vibrations scrape the disc as never before across a larger radius. A temporal storm of unusual strength is approaching. This is the long-awaited result. I urgently informed everyone. Evacuation of outsiders is underway. The ringing of the storm warning bells sounds louder than usual. So not only did they do the experiment, but from what I've gathered, they did an experiment that they've never done before with a whole bunch of different components, and they also did it with a fuse of something they've never worked with, never seen before, a giant storm. That is a recipe for disaster. Fur coat, what the heck? Huh? Did they change the look? They must have. It used to be wider, wasn't it? Why didn't come down here yet? Enormous planetary gear. Worked as a reducer, now it seems jammed. The size is impressive. My English is not. Tinkerer's part. Oh my gosh, you can make the nodes. That's actually pretty insane. I will take that. I don't think I'll use it, but I will take it. Excuse me, just a second, please. Oh. Ugh. Corroded electrum ingots. No! Small list of deliveries. Deliveries of metal materials from the city of Hushward and nearby settlements. This is where the engineers and whatever came from. 32 steel ingots. Pff. Amateurs. 64 copper ingots. Amateurs. 32 electrum ingots. Yeah, you know what? That's pretty good. Nearby settlements, 2 iron anvils, a crate of black coal, Hushward, 12 Jonas parts with a book about its mechanism and planetary gear system. Okay. So they worked on this together, clearly. This is like a big thing. And they only had 10 volunteers, honestly. Sounds about right. Things really went down, huh? They got these little bear kids everywhere. Message to the student. We're fucked. Sorry, language. Request for parts. Student, my shift is ending. I can't finish repairing the rift ward. Find in our warehouse a flux gap connector. Okay, everything to fix it. Leave them here. I will teach you the process that I was once taught by that person who worked with Jonas Flux. Are these real or... Okay, no, these are built. Okay, I was going to say. This is a ton of free ones if they're just like that. They are not, though. A black bronze fox. Wow, they are fighting wealthily. Props to them. Man, I love this aesthetic, though. It's just so ecky. Ew. Damaged metal frame of the Grand Rift. The epicenter of the experiment. Oh, this is beautiful. Terrifyingly beautiful. It's got extremely gray, so I'll take this as my cue to go home. So what did we learn, Triss? Don't expand, okay? Don't let your ideas get too big, because if you do, kaput! Everyone dies because you guys got too ambitious. Triss gets it. And you know what? I think I got space for this. Flip, 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 flip. Almost there. Okay, scribe. Guess who's getting more scrolls to look over? You are. I'm so happy for you. You are the only legible person around here besides me. And that sucks for you, because I still have your family in chains. I have a monkey statuette. Sure. I did find a chair with a backrest, so let's move this. Yeah. I forgot how messy this was. I'm just going to toss them. Yeah. Oh, no, that looks so wrong. Why did I build it like this? Frick. Okay, fine. You get one nice chair. There we go. The scribe better know how nice I'm being to him. I mean, I'm always being nice to him. He better know how much I appreciate him. Man, that's the right word to use. I also found a base return teleporter. A single-use teleporter. That brings you back. I've never used them before because we found the translocator technology. I don't know what returning point is. I mean, no, there's like a terminus teleporter, isn't it? And this is where you get brought back to. Yeah. That's okay. I just think I'll never use it. Let's put it somewhere cool. Let's put it right over here. What the heck? Oh, I didn't know that's actually how you activated it. That was cool. I feel like a caveman. Ooga booga, fire. I repaired the translocator I found because I wanted to bring that with me because it's a free translocator. And yes, I did leave a translocator. It's over there by the disc. Somewhere. I know I did though. It's labeled as Sunrift. That's what this place is called. I explored a bit more above the miner area, or the... Wait, hold up. Huh. Okay, it's chiseled, yeah, but that's... I'll take it. I found a bit more ore as well. Or, not ore. Lore. It rhymes. Winners of the Gomoku Tournament Cycle. Waldemar, 5. Kataudielperchik. 3. We're going with it. Caspar, 2. Harold, 1. Lucky 1. Tournament keeper, Casper Crystalline. Okay, well, at least he's not being corrupt and putting himself at top and always winning. That's when it'd be suspicious. Oh, it goes further. Okay, I thought I was ready to move out. I guess I should not be ready to move out. Miner boots. Oh, the full set. So there's still more deflectors up here. Okay. Can I do this? No, I cannot. Okay. Why was I able to collect 1 but not the rest? Okay, well, I think that's it. And if not, I will find out when the scribe releases these notes to the public. But now it's time to head to the Temporal Calix project. Okay, so this is what they would have looked like. All they're missing is a face as pretty as mine. That's right, my mask has become molded to my face. Verdilite ore, we are leaving in the same area. Right there. Really just collecting at this point. Definitely do more studying on that later. Definitely. For sure. Put these back as well. My 4 extra silver ingots. 35 silver ingots. And 58 meteoric iron ingots. And no gold. I guess we don't believe in gold. You know, our currency can be walnut seeds. There we go. The piano is fully integrated. I don't know why it took me so long to get to this. I completely forgot to. But yeah, ta-da! Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. You can tell I clearly play on pianos a lot. Seats. Ta-da! And just like that, it is now December 1st, and we've reached the end of the series. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm joking, it's April 1st. I plan to implement a tradition and prank the people of Nadia as well as my villagers. On April 1st, from here on out, we just prank each other. It's gonna be awesome. And I'm the one who created it, for sure. The heck? Has lava always been a thing? The frick? I have never seen it before. I didn't know it existed. I didn't know it existed. What? Holy crap. Wow. Huh. Huh. Wow. I don't like where this translocator took me. Ooh, fennel plants. These are for fishing, isn't it? It is. I forgot these were a thing. I completely forgot about fishing. Wow. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I mean, that's definitely while I was traveling. I definitely remembered to grab those and was going to absolutely grab them. Yep. I forgot the berries and everything got, like, revamped. You hold shift and use a knife. You get a cutting. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad I don't have to work with berries anymore. That would have been a nightmare, but I do agree that it was a bit too easy in the past. Okay, we're coming up on it. Oh. Oh boy, it goes down. It always goes down. Okay, here we go. Treasure Hunter's notes. Meteoric iron is valuable and rare, and thus when I was a mere apprentice, my master taught me always to keep an eye out for circular formations embedded in the soil. Imagine my surprise then, when I encounter a perfectly spherical absence of terrain in my travels, cut cleanly through a number of underground tunnels and rooms. I see nothing that could have led to this, and I'm not quite imaginative, you know the word, enough to theorize. Fortunately, for how much of this complex seems to have been utterly annihilated, the rest of it is left completely untouched. And hope to find my answers within. The old coffers certainly won't mind me helping myself to whatever equipment was left behind either. The sun is starting to set, and I know better than to go poking around in these ruins without the sanctuary of daylight awaiting me outside. So I shall set up my camp and descend come the first light of dawn. And then I died. Isn't that the same material the locust nests use? There's fish! Suckers. Looks more like an oval to me. Just a little bit barely. That's fine. Who am I to judge? Hello? I like these fags. Fags? Freaking fags. Oh my god. House Goldfinch. We also got some new notes from the treasure hunter, the second piece of them. This forsaken complex is labyrinthine. Of course it intrigues me, and I do not mind being lost here as much as I would some monotone caverns, but I can't help but hope. My explorations into the dark underbelly of this world are by far shorter than the subsequent taking inventory of my newfound treasures in the sun above. I got my answers, some of them anyway. I rappelled down the edge of the crater into the shallowest tunnel, until I found myself in what was left of a so-called scriptorium. I can't make sense of most of these diagrams, which tells me plenty in of itself. These people were messing with forces far beyond our comprehension, and my suspicion was swiftly confirmed as I approached the portion of the room that had been severed by the crater. Along its edge, tomes and scrolls were suspended in the air, floating, kind of like the Devastation. Where much of the parchment and the rest of the scriptorium had yellowed with age, the pages of these books were a pristine white still. I did not dare interact further. Apparently I had this gift of self-restraint that these people had lacked. Good on you. That is something I would have liked to believe, and perhaps I did, at last until I heard a horrifying noise deeper into the complex and realized I had not bothered to pack a weapon. Oh boy. Not that I would ever willingly engage one of those monstrosities given the choice, but, well, I thought it best to head back towards the entrance. The noise did not seem to follow me, thank God, but as I stood at the entryway I heard the scraping of metal against stone out of a corridor marked brickworks. How foolish I was to head down unarmed. I wasn't foolish enough to let these automatons overrun this facility in my absence. So I took to barricading the hallway. There was no short supply of furniture to do so with. These people must have lived garishly under their blue and green banner. With the promise of temporary safety, I feel comfortable enough turning my back to these tunnels and ascending again to return better prepared in the near future. Okay. Brickworkers lament. Everything automated through these locusts and helpers and the occasional Eidolon, but still we... Out of here, man. But still we must remain at our stations to provide our expertise, but with no involvement in the process itself. No, we are mere scapegoats for when the contraptions invariably fail. We're given tasks that are insultingly simple, yet leave us entirely responsible. It's you who activated the automaton, so it's you who are at fault for its failures. I think I would have preferred if they had simply let us go, but instead we sit around waiting for the inevitable shift the locusts break down again, waiting to take the blame for their failure. Once in a blue moon, they are unable to find a brickworker to fault, and they seek answers among the engineers. I'd heard how those meetings go, once in passing. Every shortcoming blamed on Jonas Falks, and in the same breath they claim still that the designs are entirely their own. Are these engineers so proud that they refuse to consider the possibility their artifice needs improvement, that their imitations are imperfect? I come from a proud line of masons myself, but I take pride in stonework that can stand the test of time, not whatever novel trinket most impresses Gage Goldfinch. I must remain in the good graces, though. During that same meeting I learned the Calix is nearing completion, and that soon we will all be living lives free of worry. So I will clench my teeth a little longer and turn on the automatons at the start of all my shifts. And pray to God that they keep working, so that I may keep working here in turn. Also, I stole from the treasure hunter who I'm pretty sure is dead, his little thing. I just want to put it here because it looks like I write down a little itinerary or like management of everything that I've got in stock. I definitely don't, but on the off chance people might think I do, you know, I left it here just in case. Even though it's got a skull on it and a long sausage. I also found these wallpapers. Nice. Yes, that definitely blends well. Oh boy, let's just get it. There we go. Yeah. You know, we'll make it yellow. We're not a very wealthy place, but we do have a lot of creativity. I forgot I have butterfly pins, so let's put these on. Oh, that's cute. Let's put them on them. Yes. No, not you, armor. No. I want that one. That one's mine. You go back in line, sir. We need to teach you how to march first before you can start walking. I'm walking here. Yes, me and my misaligned friends in fashion and in placement. No, you're off. What the heck? I could do indents in the ground, but honestly, I'm too lazy. And yes, you already know we decorated with our requisitioned banners. You know, I need a break from adventuring. Just gonna do a quick cooking sesh. Fried food. I don't care how bad it is for you in real life. I don't care how bad it is for nutrition in-game. I'm gonna make some. I'm craving it. Agitated regards. Ripley, this has to stop. I understand that you think your projects are important, but I would think keeping the house head happy and fed is quite important in its own right. All of our best interests, in fact. I just watched Goldfinch fire another serf after he offered them grapes deemed too small. A choking hazard. There's not many servants left to take the fall from me before I end up having to present the fruits and vegetables in person. I keep reaching for the saltpeter to fashion my fertilizer and finding the vessels empty. When you use the last of something, you put it in order for more. That is how things work around here. I understand this is your first time as a research head, but we cannot afford for you to keep making these mistakes. I spent years training in a Darabul Academy to trim hedges and sprout flowers, never to grow crops, let alone enough produce to feed the entire staff. And I will admit, I have dreamt more than once of working on the Ascendon orchards instead, but regardless, I have taken on my new duties swimmingly. Why can't you do the same? The leather worker, bless her soul, accused me of having used too much, yet my fields have never looked worse, and I know my green fingers are not to blame. Whatever you're doing down there had better be worth the trouble you're causing up in the house by so carelessly draining our reagents. Reagents? I put in another order of neater, twice the size of usual, and I implore you to leave some for the rest of us this time. With agitated regards, Monsieur Kamar, head horticulturist of House Goldfinch. F you. I assume he would write if he could. This is like the alchemy area. Hello, kitchen? Nice. I like the black and white. Dining hall. Yep. Okay. Well, this place is a vibe at night. Very terrifying vibe. Ow. On a place with a locust nests and some gears. This seems like a workshop. Ripley's research. These are the notes of head researcher Akantha Ripley regarding her overseeing of the Temporal Calix project. How honored I am that the Goldfinches entrust a project of such import to my care. In these private writings, I must admit I have felt as if my contributions went unnoticed as of late, that I was not trying hard enough, but God has listened and given me a chance to prove myself. Now, this monumental occasion is just that. Monumental. There are a great many things to do, and when fighting time itself, we cannot afford to tarry when time is capitalized. That's interesting. Person, place, thing, or event. We must find a way to generate massive amounts of energy in a small space. We must contain and direct it with minimal entropy. We must find a way to create boundaries in space that persist beyond space. All of these are tall orders, but none too great for the Goldfinch lineage, and all opportunities to prove that fraud falks beneath us. Oh, okay, so there's some clout between them. Perfect. That's always the best motivator for science and progress. I must rally the greatest heads on the house grounds to my cause. Oh, certainly Raleigh's treatise on the temporal entanglement will provide invaluable during the design stages, and even the late Magnus's inventions, God bless his soul, will outlive him long beyond his rotten body when we use it to construct our compact generators. The colleagues I have been assigned all show much promise. A deep interest in the prospect of stopping time and loyalty to this house most noble. I've not felt such excitement since I graduated. Ooh, they constructed the Eidolons, or at least they had like a little document for it. Okay, is this a head? Oh, absolutely, give me that. Ooh. There goes the Eidolon with the scribe. I've also replaced some of our signs with some real ones. Welcome to Pound Town. Yeah. I'm also going to rename heaven to Heldenheim. Herd's home is the translation, I think. I'm just trusting you guys. Oh, catwalks. You just know they're industrial then. Ooh. Probably shouldn't have broken that first, but whatever. Let's just, there we go, fixed. Thank you. Stoker's Directive. Honored Sir, if you have been selected to oversee the stoking of the Grand Engine, you will die. Part of this letter has been left blank to give you the room to drink and the importance of this duty, and to appreciate the honor bestowed upon you by receiving it. You must be wondering what happened to your predecessor. House Goldfinch assures you the circumstances of the previous Stoker's death were entirely unrelated to his line of work. Yeah, but sign this contract first, and this NDA. And if Stoker Tim had chosen to spend more time within the safety of the engine room's walls, he might have avoided his fate entirely. As for technical information, to start up the Grand Engine from an inert state takes such an immense amount of energy that we've elected to simply leave it running constantly in a sort of sleep mode. At the rate at which this consumes fuel, it can still continue running almost indefinitely, and it still generates enough power to light the facility. They're so much more advanced than I thought they were. Attached is a diagram of expected power requirements throughout the day. Please contact the research team every morning to learn of their schedule for testing and additional power these tests will require. For any tests related to the Temporal Calix, disregard their own estimates and fire the engine at full power. This will require a steady stream of coal shoveled inside. Automatons and untrained persons are not allowed inside the engine room due to the delicate nature of the work. This is why the stoking duty falls to you, and you alone. You will die. Good luck. Please ensure you remain in peak health so that you can continue to serve House Goldfinch as the stoker. Do not, under any circumstances, let the engine run dry. I'm guessing the previous stoker let the engine run dry. You poor soul. These are the notes of head researcher Akantha Ripley regarding the setbacks of the Temporal Calix project. Frustrated, some ne'er-do-well has sabotaged our translocator access to the nearest nexus. Okay, so translocators were common, which would normally see a use for quicker correspondence. Again, this is all community technology we found, so take it all with a grain of salt, but it's fun to see how it's all built up. Without it, every instruction, revision, and authorization must crawl along the roads by courier, and nothing moves with the urgency this project requires. I knew better than to try to repair such a delicate device myself. That engineer, Helen Shelley, will need to come over again. And somehow I feel like the Svan Mark estate, so many names, has their hands full with the rot on their own. It's their roads that plague travels across anyway. The Blackguard foremen aren't working their miners nearly hard enough, and there is not enough coal for our claw and fang contact to divert to our warehouse unnoticed. We cannot fire the engine without fuel, and we cannot proceed with the prototypes until we generate enough power. I would almost think not all those working under our banner are as devoted to House Goldfinch as myself, and I would be happy to make an example out of them. Could I afford to miss any hands working on this project, of course. Unfortunately, we are pressed for time, and for now these transgressions must go unpunished. We have painstakingly agreed to purchase it directly from the Blackguard, but given the staff we need to send to fetch the coal and the tardiness of the miners, we have half the personnel and no fuel to make progress with for days, if not weeks. Never mind the serfs that will have to be disposed of at the gate if they catch the rot. At least this delay will let me go over the plans again and write out my report. I've directed the rest of my staff to aid the horticulturists in their efforts. I have received word of similar setbacks upon the surface, and I would like to dedicate myself wholly to my research. I find myself annoyed at how much time is lost managing others' failures instead of dedicating myself to my own craft. The place also had a temporal storm, so we're definitely putting that up. Oh my gosh. Oh, that looks great. I definitely know what's going on here. It's Dave! I know that. Man, I'm putting these carpets everywhere. It's nice. It adds just a little bit of life. Reallocating everything for me. Thank you all. Is this the library? It's gotta be, right? I mean, you guys should see what I have with my scribe. It's much more impressive. Ooh. Thunderlord. Very cool. Oh, this is where I came from. Oh, Scriptorium, not the library. Gotcha. Blind Bat Rickhart. Alright, when the sun went down and he had himself a nice fire built just near the mouth of the cave, he was safe and hidden there. Oh, this is about the boy, isn't it? I remember reading about this like a long time ago. But the rocky floor was uncomfortable and Rickhart was bored of sitting around, so he decided to play a little game with himself. He would walk into the cave's darkness and see which gave out first. His courage, or the cave. So he started walking deeper into the cave, brushing off all the warnings his parents and elders had given him since he was born. They had always told him there were dark things under the earth. Darker even than the monsters we see at night. Rickhart was scared for sure, but that was all the more thrilling for him. He felt himself just getting into the real adventure as he took one step, and then another, deeper and deeper. Doubts 1. Commoner. Why now? Do not misunderstand me, I am grateful we can have at least this. But why now? For many years I've dreamt of cooperation at this scale. Why did it take the rot to unite us? Is it only because we now stand together against a common foe? Yes, absolutely. Humans do not like to work together. If hatred for an other is the only thing that will let us overcome hatred for another, then I pray that if the Grand Machine works, we do not return to our old ways. Oh, we definitely would. I think. Maybe not. You know, we can hope. And that if it fails, we stay united until the bitter end. Oh, some of them are floating. Yeah, they definitely got effed up in the air. So many protective suits. Yes. So they had a little armory. This is so cool. Ooh. Wow. Is this their holy room? Ripley's research. These are the notes of head researcher Acantha Ripley regarding her doubts of the Temporal Calix project. Oh god, my god, let this not be in vain. I'm hesitant to admit I am experiencing doubts. All 6 serfs were shot by bowmen at the gate. I was called on to dispose of the bodies and decontaminate the coal cart. I pray this is for my knowledge of sterile work, but I could not help but interpret it as a warning of what would become of me should I fail, thrust upon me by both the house itself and God. If the ecstasy of constant discovery is absent, I found myself sober for the first time in days, staring at these plans and thinking them a madman's. We do not have the means to generate the power required to contain the entirety of the biosphere. We wasted too much time waiting on the fuel, but the rod did not wait. It never waits. We're screwed. Activation of the Calix is scheduled in a week from now. I cannot afford to lose faith in the process now. The halls beneath the house are abuzz with life once more as the project resumes, and there are so many people that depend on me here. More than ever, I must double my efforts. I can rest within the Calix once it is complete. There is no more time to sleep. Lack of sleep is a dangerous one. It's so weird that they have an upside-down hammer with a top on that. Diet of Kings. Ah, that's so cute. I want all the food. We'll give you food, sir. I think this is a fitting place for the Thunderlord. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. Protective suits now go on top of the barracks, as well as around the area, just in case, you know? What if we're unprepared? We need to have armor all around at all times, just in case. Obviously, the Diet of Kings needs to go in the kitchen. So right here. Ta-da! These are the notes of head researcher Acantha Ripley regarding the development, yada yada yada. In all my excitement, I forgot to submit the purpose of the Calix. Now that we have a rudimentary design, I may put my quill to paper once more with certainty. The Temporal Calix is a device that will create a hole in time and space, a bubble that offers sanctuary from the ever-encroaching rot. The horticulturists upstairs are working on creating a perfect biosphere capable. This is basically a fallout shelter. I don't know what that is. I'm a person from fantasy medieval times. Of sustaining life within itself indefinitely, and we downstairs are working on containing that biosphere outside of this world. An order has been placed for an abundance of brickwork ingredients, the highest quality the Goldfinch estate can afford. That is to say, the highest quality available. Soon the Olivine shipment will arrive on our doorstep, and construction of the refraction chamber may begin. So this was a private venture funded by a very rich estate to escape the rot. I see. Well, this one was tapestry. Blackguard map. They were a grim lot with heavy burden to uphold some semblance of order in the depths. This looks like a strategist's map. It reveals a section of the tunnels covered in symbols and etchings. Each one marks a cache of water, a hidden guard post, or suspected rebels. Ooh. What the heck? Look at this. The little lines. That's cute. Huh? No, it didn't come with. No! Component storage. Excuse me, everyone. Wow, this is really cool, actually. Ripley's research. These are the yada yada yada. I find that my doubts have left me. Perhaps it is because the exhaustion took its place, or the gangrene on my feet from the lack of rest this week. Ooh. But I do not possess the luxury of giving up on my charge. My people came through and everything is prepared for activation. Prototypes showed much promise. When we entered the Temporal Calix, I will celebrate with my peers and sleep shamelessly at the banquet table. We've deserved our rest. Everything is in place. The head of House Goldfinch has the honors of pulling the main power level and being witness to the spawning of a sanctuary of our very own. They seem proud of our work at this moment, and I am certain now that it has all been worth it. Readings proceed as expected. The refraction chamber is managing to contain the massive quantities of energy with relative ease, and we were expecting at least minor fractures to form. Curse these gangrenous legs of mine as I pass through between stations to oversee the process, but I will have time to rest and recover shortly. By God, I know I will. The mirrors are directing the energies as expected, and the stabilizer is in place. No sight of any rifts. We are in the clear to activate. We feel the ground tremble as the device springs to life. The world flows around us, but we do not. I become aware of my breathing, and then I become aware of it stopping, of hunger, and exhaustion leaving me all at once. Excuse me, everyone. I see an intern moving toward us through the halls, stopping, frozen in time. I realize now my mistake. The fuel generated is far too small. The power generated is far too little. Oh God, my God, please forgive me. And I found this near the corpse over here. So they definitely did not get the entire place that they wanted to get. And this is Ripley. Dead. You can come with Ripley. Oh, you're in 4 parts? Dang it. You are coming with me to be buried in the Hall of Heroes, or I guess idiots. Or unfortunate souls would be better. And it's not a hall, it's an open graveyard with not even a complete fence. I hope you like being munched on. Let's see what kind of new animals we can get. By letting them feed on her corpse. This is a terrible idea. Okay, whatever. One for Temporal Calix, right? Temporal Calix, yeah. So this has been the Temporal Calix project. I don't think I got everything, but honestly, it's been so much. I've been kind of getting my head twisted going all about and around and all that. I have read so much. My throat is like low-key kind of dying. Is that the first time I used that word? Oh, what I'm going to be doing is placing Temporal Calix here. That way it's linked. This little room over here is going to be linked to all the major areas, or I guess events. Temporal Calix, archives, and then I need one for the, what was it called? A Sunrift experiment. It's cool to see the reality and how many people will, in different factions, would try to escape the rot in their own way. It's very realistic in that. I love the work these people are doing. These creators. I test this. Yep, the Sunrift. Here we are. Okay, sweet. That was a lot of adventuring. All right. I wonder how screwed the people were that got sent, if any of them did. Like, did they run out of food because the horticulture section wasn't sent with them, or are they just living life right now, like, safely? Oh, so many questions now. This is such a cool area. The Sunrift was too. These are all such cool ideas. Don't worry, Ripley. We will lay you to rest here, and I swear... What body part is this? What the frick? Ripley. Okay, sure. Were you cut in half? Rest in peace, Ripley. Well, pieces. Well, I haven't explained it all, but I have been decorating with all the stuff we've been finding. It's like salvation, tapestries, everything, just everywhere. Little scrolls all over the place. There is just so many things that I've added. Like another tapestry right here, schematic. Oh my gosh. The place is coming to life. I was thinking about adding support beams to the bottom of all these to just add some more texture, but it's fine, just don't look up. I forgot to make the fried food. May or may not have gotten rotten as I was trying to cook it. I only saved 32. The rest of it is gone. Also, mainly because I can't make oil from like flax or anything. It's just not showing up because it should come up as like a juicing option, but it doesn't. No fried foods for me. I just want Popeyes. Made some doors for a secret project. Oh wait, were you paying attention? Did I say that out loud? You can't tell anyone, otherwise I'll...
8 stab wounds.
And I want to have roughly 8. Yes, that's perfect. All made of ebony. Because why not? I don't know why I never have, but let's add some bottle racks to brewed and hammered, and let's just get started on some brewing. Like something just casual, like mead. We have a ton of beehives. I really should actually. Dang, maybe I will. This kind of adds a vibe. I like it. And yes, I'm doing ebony because I need to use the wood. I like that. Okay, I guess I'll fish. Let's just be calm for a bit after reading all those stories and words. So much reading. This is kind of satisfying. I'm gonna turn these small bish. That's right, bish. I'm turning these small fish into bait and keep on fishing. Let's see what we get. Filet. Actually, do these work? Oh no, it doesn't. It needs to, oh, that's right. It needs to be like red meat and whatnot. Ah, dang it. Dang it. No! How the frick did you get in? What the heck? Like that? What? That's not cool. How'd you get in here, Mouflon? Tell me your secrets! How does red meat fare? I think I got a moonfish. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't change. Interesting. So I do have some mead that was made, but I need to actually put it in bottles because I just realized there's no small containers. Like there's no mugs or anything that I know of. Mug. There are bottles, but that's via our tech. So we're going to be doing that. I'll need to make some cut slabs of glass. Okay, that is way too many bottles, but you know what? Screw it. Who knows how big this industry may get. And then what we also need to do is we need to make corks, which is made from oak bark. I need to simmer it. That makes sense. You can't just do raw. Okay, yeah, that makes plenty more sense. Use a knife. Way too many corks. Holy crap. Okay. So somebody didn't look at the math. I'm going to blame it on the scribe. If anybody says it was me, they'd be right. But don't tell the scribe that, okay? It's all on him and his weird thing he calls numbers. Like, what does this say? 46 corks? I don't even know what that means. I think one thing I'll always appreciate about Vintage Story is just how much you can add to the world by just, you know, the game mechanics. So, for example, I put these logs here, I put that log there, and I put an axe next to it. So now it looks like a little place where you would chop lumber. It's just so simple. Being able to lay something down on the ground against something or on the ground is just perfect. I have the mead. Okay, each one is 1 liter. Okay. What if it's not corked? Can it be spilt? Did I need to make corks? No clue, but I did, so here we are. Well, if this won't age correctly, well, might as well take some too. What does this look like? Okay. There we go. Now it's a proper tavern. We have wine everywhere and mead. I should probably have more mead out. I feel like taverns are more affiliated with mead, but you know what? I don't know how popular wine was at certain points. Yeah, okay. The red and yellow. I wish there was more colors, but that's all I have, so. Ta-da! I don't want you here! You know what? You guys can stay there. Yeah, I'd say that's well deserved. You guys know Kevin? Yeah, you're my new Kevin. You're staying there. No! One of them ate my soybeans, you little... Okay, I still got my soybeans. You know what? I won't say anything bad. I take it all back. My soybeans are ready. Y'all are turning into oil now, if I even have enough. 32 turns into 5 liters. That's not bad, actually. Woo! I can have 10 liters of soybean oil. Yeah! It's little moments like these why I love Vintage Story. Just accomplishment because of patience and valor and mainly patience. It's usually a lot of patience with this game. Oh, wait. I forgot. I found freaking English. I found the fennel, which I just need to cook. It's too small to make 18 times. How much can it make at a time? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Be a lot of bait. 21 pieces of bait. Sheesh. Please be bigger fish. Come on. I feel like my lake has something. Oh, I just realized I never connected the lakes. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing for this year. Soybean oil in there. I should definitely do some frying this year. Holy cow, 15 liters of milk. Haven't gotten that much before. I don't think I have. Whoa. I just... You can fish up underwear? I feel dirty just by looking at them. I'm going to keep them on. Actually, can I put them on? I cannot. What the heck? You know what? It's time for some cabinets. Mainly because I need somewhere to put these freaking dirty underwear. How does this work? That's... Please don't murder me in my sleep, whoever sleeps here next. Just for fun, let's make some fermented fish slop, which we can then turn into fish sauce, which we can then use for fish gelatin, which we just make from a whole bunch of bones. And I've got so much bones, I might as well make something with them. So I just put this with some salt, because I don't use fish. It doesn't provide enough nutrition for my tastes. So there you go, fermented fish slop, 14 days. And the red meat is actually finally cured, so let's make ourselves, finally, some trail mix. So we have the peanuts, a fruit. We're gonna bake these, make them dried. And next it'll be some cheese. I'll have 3 peanuts left over, I think. All right, dry. Come on, guys, with me. Dry. Let's mix this.
Hold the lever, Crunk.
Yeah, meaty trail mix. Let's go. Only took me forever to get to it. Holy crap. 2,580 protein saturation? Excuse me. That's illegal. What? That's insane. Fresh for 1.5 years, 360 fruit saturation, 2,580 protein saturation, 360 dairy saturation. Peanuts are insane. Whoa! I used like none of the nuts. That's insane. Okay, you go back there. Need even more cured red meat. Okay, I like you, meaty trail mix. In fact, do I even have that much saturation? 1,500. This is meaty trail mix. One bite can fill a full man's stomach. How many have you had? I'm on my third one. What, 2? Frick. Oh, no, I'm not a true fan. I don't remember how many he said. Does this work? Boom. Boom. That'd be too unrealistic, wouldn't it? Dang it. No! You know, just for fun, I haven't had a chance to actually experience with these myself, but rapidly flowing water. Oh. I thought it would be fun to add and just to mess around with. Okay, to start the gelatin, I'll need bone broth. Oh, actually, I'm starving. Perfect. Meaty trail mix, activate! One item. One food item to fill the entire saturation. I don't care if it's called satiated or whatever. I'm calling it saturation. That was nice. That was satisfying. 25 liters of bone broth. All right. Just for fun, we'll simmer 2 batches. Why not have a lot? So now I mix bone broth portion with bone. Okay, so 50 more bones. 12.5 liters of pre-gelatin. I make raw gelatin, which is even more bones. Is this really how gelatin is made? Just bones, bones, bones? This is insane. I've unfortunately only just realized that now the left of my ear, whenever I'm down in the kitchen, will always sound like this. Flowing water. We got our 12.5 liters. 0.1 of a bone. So, oh, that's 125 bones. Okay. Times 50 raw gelatin. 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 What we're waiting for now is the fish right there for 13 more days. Oh, I love this method of honey. I'm so excited I can't speak. This has quickly become my favorite method of honey harvesting. It's so convenient. I know I don't get as much as the link shift hives, but honestly, this is so much better. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I've ever done that many in one day. This is because of overflow from a few other days, but that is a lot. 8 cheese wheels in one day. Really, I just want to talk about the cheese. Oh, I want some cheddar cheese now. Ooh, the crimson maple trees are pretty. Have I seen these before? I might actually have to plant these more around the area. I really like that. The great digging begins! Let's secure our southern border. Completely. My idea is to have a very thin crossing here and like a little fortification maybe, a bridge. Really, I just want to complete my entire vision for this place that I had, which again was just connecting the lakes. We'll see how well this, or how easy this is though. I remember it not being easy at all. Messing around with water, that is. Figured if I'm going to be doing all the mining, I might as well set up the water wheel before I forget to. So let's make some 4-way hubs, they're called. I'll need 2 of them. And then we can... Yeah. What kind of wheel do I need? Do I not need to build like the actual wheel itself? Isn't this just the axle? I don't know, we'll find out. Wow, this is really hard to freaking make. Okay. Oh, I have to get up in here. Okay, I respect that. I was like, why won't it finish? There we go. Holy cow. It's an axle. These, the hammer. Small water wheel. Okay. So I just... Oh, I see. So I still have to build it. Boop. Launch. Interesting. Oh, the sound it makes, that's lovely. Yes. Oh, this is going to be so tedious. Okay, I'm doing a new system. I will slowly break away at what I've built and then put down the water. What I'm doing is a, like, not grid, but I'll just say jagged system, because when you break these, the middle gets filled up. So I'm kind of cutting myself out on a lot of work by doing it like this, which I like a lot. And then we'll have to get rid of this little area over by Malatarn. Malatarn is a tarn itself. And then I think... Oh boy. I'll get rid of that. Oh, it's going to take forever. Oh gosh. Don't think about it. Let's just hope this works. Okay, for the most part, it seems like it does. Oh, this is much nicer. Who knew that thinking and using your brain would actually make things work faster or be easier? Alright, this is going to be the new method. Man, I love how rice looks in this game. It's amazing. The gold, oh, it's perfect. Also, the fennels are grown. They're kind of big. Like, holy cow. How much did I get? 30. Oh my gosh, I will not need that. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a lot of fish bait. Also, my soybeans are ready. Oh my gosh. And I'm growing the cassava because at this point, I just want to grow everything, and it's the last year, so might as well just make it a memorable one. My only regret with the farm is that I wish I had done more crop diversification because it's been getting a bit bland. So I'm actually planting my carrots and whatnot now just to mix in with the flax because there's just so much flax now. I don't have enough space for all of it, but my only biggest regret when it comes to the farm. Otherwise, I'm completely in love with how everything turned out. I feel like a 3D printing machine, but instead of creating, I'm just destroying in a straight line in rows endlessly until my job is done. Decided to add a support pillar to the water wheel so it looks less weird just sitting there by itself. Just something to hold it. Okay, for now, this is how it's gonna look. I'm gonna have to connect that in there somehow. I'm thinking of making this maybe in the mixer, because I don't really have a use for it, honestly, at this point. I wish I had found one of these earlier, though, like naturally. That would have been really fun to build around, because it's constant power. That is amazing. Wow, look how flat it is. That took a while. It's been 3 days. Okay. Almost done, and then it's just mallet tarn, and then we're good. The quarry mod, I can at least speed it up a little bit.
What did you say? Shoot him dead!
It's been such a lifesaver in so many of the most random scenarios, honestly. I will say, before I break it, I like how the design looks on the land. It's very, kind of trippy. I'm a bit sad. This is gonna be the last time I harvest these crops for a while. I forget to harvest my peanuts. I don't have space. Okay. You got the idea. Love these little details. These are just little bugs.
Yeah, go, buddy. Go, little guy. Go.
Oh my gosh, August 8th. Okay, let's get rid of this. 3, 2, 1, before and after. Now I'm going to be working on mallet tar in this area. We're going to get rid of this and make it a bit more open at least. Nearly done. A little entrance out. I'm going to get rid of this and then we'll be done. Man, I knew one day I'd regret removing the sand from these beaches. Now I have to fix them. Screw you, past Josh. Why do you always make things so hard for future Josh? Oh, there's more. Why did I take so much sand? What was I doing in the past? Ugh, curses, past Josh. Excuse me. Do you know Kevin? No. Okay, past Josh made it this far. He went on the entire coastline. It's all fixed now. Just a few less blocks. And that's it. All the lakes are connected. Let's go. And I'm on my own island now. Help. But yes, ever since the beginning, this was the goal. This was the dream, to make the lakes all connected. Oh, it's pure. It's beautiful. I was going to say beautiful, but perfect came to mind. It's beautiful. Deck out our ship as well. Let's do Siren. There's the figurehead. I also need some shields for the boats and for the airship. For the water wheel, I'm going to have it linked to the left side of my hammers because I want them to always be at least a little bit powered. Let's see if it works. Are water wheels weaker then? Are they more of like an early game resource? Interesting. Lesson learned. There we go. 8 walnut round shields. Let's put them on the airship first. Oh, so there's the ones for the sailboats and the ones for the actual airships. They're genuinely different. Okay. Does it have to be aged? Huh. Okay, I guess we'll just put this on the boat. Yeah. Now, actually, does it black? No clue. Shield? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I can have that many shields? I'll have one fully decked out. Ship. The other one can be screwed. Ooh. I can see the eyebrows. I'm gonna make a trail all the way from the south side of well, I guess HammerHold in general, down to this little point. I'm not gonna build a bridge like I said I was going to, because I feel like that kind of destroys the strategic purpose of having the fact that we're surrounded on all sides. But what I am going to do is going to have this little outpost here. We're going to add, finally, the palisades and just make it look like a little outpost. It's a little stone, mainly cobblestone structure. And it's going to have a little dock here too. Just because we can go all the way from Mallet Tarn to here now. And I might put the other boat here actually. That'd make the most sense. Palisade time. Dang it, I built the ones with too many of these. Frick. There we go. And here it is, our little fort. You come in through here. Yes, we have stakes on the walls. You come through here. There's little kill holes so you can get shot through. Let me prove them this time. They climb up here. Pew, while they're barging in on the doors. Pew, 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 pew. Come on, pew. Just like the first few years. But yeah, you would get shot in as you come in through. You can brace the gates. Then you have to break through this one as well. And you have the little dock over here, which I need to bring the ship over, which I'll do right now. Bam. Left all these little pedestals around with some candles leading all the way so it's lit up. Honestly, those oil lamps are kind of moody. You guys want to hear my new favorite song? Retribution. After all these
6 years.
So as you've noticed, I've kind of just been chilling towards the end of the year, but I've been fishing again. And look, I got a dead black sheet fish. And I also messed up my fish batch, so I'm not going to make the fish gelatin. Although, if I do it just quickly enough, I might be, you know what? I'll still do it. Man, it is nice to sail on a fully connected lake. You know, I'm just going to explore the lake for once. Just go enjoy sailing. This is very relaxing. Oh, home looks beautiful. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Probably the most proud build I've ever done. Also, the only build that I've actually ever followed through. This has been the vision since the beginning. Connected lakes, towers everywhere, one main keep on a hill. I fished the entire day, and this was the haul. I love that you can just put them on the ground. It's amazing. All right, let's do a little trophy room in the kitchen. These are all going to be taxidermied. Woo! Let's look at creepy things that are dead and stuff them until they can't move and put them on the wall so we can feel good about ourselves. Yeah! Squares and some sheet. Actually, they're going to be some pretty long ones, aren't they? There we go. Oh no, I've become a redneck. Oh no! You know what? It's been so long. Let's make some pies. Honestly, I'm just going to be cooking. I want to cook. I don't know why. Let's cook.
We gotta cook, Jesse.
I just watched it for the first time. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I don't know how I've missed out on it for so long. The first few I'm making will be chicken with pear, clean offal, and some cheese. A little bit of everything. Woo! The second variety will be rye dough with clean offals and prime meat instead of chicken. Oop. Everything else will be the same though. Wait, what am I doing? I can make these literally a bit of everything. I forgot how powerful pies were. There we go, that's better. 1520 grain, 900 vegetable, 1040 protein, 240 fruit, 7020 dairy. That's perfect. And yes, we're gonna store them down here in the cellar on the shelves because why not? I used a chute. Okay, shoot. I was using the wrong type of thing. Let's use a chute instead. This might still work. Okay, yep, it still doesn't work. Dang it! I'm okay feeding them by hand though. It's more rejuvenating for the soul. I figured if I can't make my hoard in gold and silver and meteoric iron, which I already have a good bit of, I might as well do it with a lot of rusty gears. So I'm doing a lot of baking, a lot of cooking, a lot of foraging to just trade with the villagers in the village because, you know, they have some half-decent trades that I can do. 65 total to add to the collection. Okay. Overall, I have 319. There we go. Just rusty gears everywhere. Just be sitting here with all my rusty gears. Hey, everyone. Y'all want to check out this new thing? Hello? Peasants? Hey, you still doing the same thing? Yeah, you are. I'm just out here chilling? No, oh, you're not. Okay, well, I mean, you kind of are chilling because of the cold. Yeah. You want me to? Okay, I'll leave. As the year drew to a close, I really just prepped myself for another year in case I ever came back. Very chill, very quiet, very nice. I remember when you used to scare me. I'm joking, you still do. Let's just look away. Oh my gosh, I forgot how bad it was to record with the scribe. In the winter, it gets so dark so quickly. You know what? I think we'll go into just a little bit of January for this one. I have some important things to say and show. Oh shoot, I missed it. It's frick. Happy New Year's. It's January 1st of year 12. Woo! Yeah, we made it. Or I made it, or me and the voices in my head and the scribe that I have locked in my cage. We made it! Woo! To celebrate, we'll grab the wine that I had been really wanting to have be vintage by this point. Yeah, I think it would have been fine red currant wine. I'm so sad. It got messed up by our tech updates. But, oh yeah, this is a great way to end it. Just me and my bucket of wine. That's normal, right? All right, Kevin. Time for you to go. Let's turn this into fish sauce. I can't believe I nearly forgot to make it twice in a row. It actually should have been made already, but somebody forgot it in the barrel and it expired. Yeah. So 5 liters of fish sauce and 50 raw gelatin and 50 liters of water will turn into 50 fish gelatin. There's my 50. The reason why I'm so dead set on doing this is because I haven't really made anything with gelatin, and I've always been meaning to. And, you know, I also set it up, and I don't want to go back and edit it out, so I'm making it. Bam. 50 fish gelatin. I mainly took it because it's 4 HP regenerated. That's honestly really good. Like, the food is not that good, but, you know, everything else-wise, that's pretty good. 4 HP, I only have 29. That's definitely going to replace my candied pears, although it's a bit more tedious to make. And it's also, well, you know, the end of our story. So there's kind of no purpose for me to have it anymore, but yeah, screw it. Moment of truth. Ooh, anticipation. Tobias! I'm so excited about what he'll say. I'll just walk to him or swim. Whatever. I don't care if it's freezing. Come here, Tobias. Okay. Tobias. I got some questions about everything I went through. What happens now? It shouldn't take more than a decade or two. Tobias, please. All right, maybe less. We'll see. Natural philosophy is a delicate process. Tobias. It's all the same, isn't it? You lied to me. You lied. That scream. Now, some of you may have noticed that year 10 was pretty lackluster, and I don't disagree with you. However, that's because I was building a wall around Nadia. Here's the proof in Doombum Falloon. You can see how far I dug into each corner with the little lights. And some of it does go underneath our holy site, so if some of you know where I'm going with this. The wall is 50 blocks tall, and each block is 1 meter. A new form of measurement I'm going to show the Nadians, because they use a really stupid system where they measure with their hands, or was it feet? I don't know, whatever. My main point is that, from what I can see, what's left of humanity is now safe and behind what they're starting to call Wall Cena. That's right, we're connected to that universe. I'm not gonna lie, I never thought I'd make it this far by myself. I have been absolutely losing my mind in the later middle years, but this last year felt like I had a fire in me waiting to burn away the rot. Rustworld itself, and I want to thank, with a very, very heavy heart, every single person who watched and came on this journey with me. You have all been the true vintage to my story, and I feel like I should answer this question because I feel like it's gonna be asked. I don't know how much more vintage story content I'll be making in the future, as I definitely burnt myself out with these 10, well, really 11 years total, and I don't want to make any promises, so I'll say what all our parents said in the snack aisle. We'll see. Holy crap, this is just a little bit longer than a 9 to 5. That is insane, isn't it? Anyways, if you made it this far, thank you so much for your watching. Thank you so much for watching, truly. You! Thank you! This wouldn't have been possible without you and your support and your time. Till the next time I see you. Enormous fabulastic thanks to channel members Happy Shovel YT, Watts48, G1 Goldbug, Jesse6160, Sir Stabzala, and Dirt Tastes Bad 9918. Your support has been an extremely big motivation for me to actually get up out of bed and do this. And I want everyone, that's right, this is a command, I need this, to have a great rest of your day, and or night, and or morning, and or evening, and or midnight, especially my night owls out there. And until the next time I see you, be safe, maybe step on some grass, that's debatable. Bye-bye. It's been a pleasure.